The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you believe in ghosts? Or do you consider it a healthy attitude to scoff at visitors from another world and people who believe in them? Well, whatever you're feeling, believe me, they are nothing to mess around with. They can start out as fantasy and end up being very real. And I think you'll agree after listening to this story.
Corey, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, yes, there is, Doctor. I kept seeing my brother Robert's ghost after he died. Oh, but he didn't want to hurt me. Mother is different.
What do you mean, different?
She wants me dead.
Now, why would she want you dead?
Because I deserve to be. I killed her.
Our mystery drama, The Impossible is True, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ann Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One. For all the delights of being wealthy, there are drawbacks. One of them is the kind of isolation it thrusts on those who exist in it. A second is the frequent haunting theme of tragedy that seems to run through the lives of the super wealthy. The Fulton Sterretts would qualify on both counts. Certainly the great old mansion built by the first Fulton Sterrett generations ago is isolated enough. And we're about to hear another of the many tragedies in the long line of their history. Listen.
Jarrett! What was that?
I don't know, Miss Sterrett. It sounded like a gunshot from your father's study.
Oh, no. Please, God, not him. Where's my brother, Philip?
Philip was taking a nap before dinner. I was on my way in to wake him.
Well, get him quickly. Hurry, Jarrett.
Yes, Miss Sterrett.
Linda, are you there?
Yes, Miss Corey. I was in the pantry, and I thought I heard...
Oh, never mind what you thought. Get to the study.
Yes, miss.
Oh, hurry.
I can't open the door. It's locked.
Oh, knock on it, knock.
Yes, miss. Mr. Sterrett? Mr. Sterrett, are you all right?
Daddy!
What is it, sis? What happened?
Oh, didn't you hear it? It sounded like a shot.
A shot? Oh, good Lord, let's get the door open.
Oh, it's locked from the inside.
Are you sure Dad's in there?
He must be, if it's locked, Master Sterrett.
Of course. Let me see if I can... I can't budge.
Oh, what are we going to do, Daddy?
Easy, sis. We don't know anything's happened yet.
I know it has something dreadful. Just like everything else. Oh, there's a curse on us.
Stop it. Miss Spanner, help her.
Yes, sir.
Where's Jareth? I thought he was right behind me.
I saw him come downstairs, but I don't know where he went.
I need him to help me with this door. Father? Father, can you hear me?
No, he can't hear you. He's dead. Just as we're all going to be dead. All the Sterretts.
Knock it off, Corey.
Miss Corey, you keep on like this. You'll put yourself back in the hospital.
Well, I don't care where I am. I just want to be dead. I can't stand
Jareth,
it.
where have you been?
I saw the door was locked. I thought perhaps you might need this, sir.
What is it?
It's a crowbar. Now, with your permission, I could force the lock.
Yes, open it.
If you would all just stand aside, please. I'm afraid there will be some damage.
I'll help.
Here, now, sir, pull with me as hard as you can.
It's coming. Pull!
Oh, no.
He couldn't have.
Daddy!
Sir, are the police still here?
No, thank heavens they're gone. All those questions.
They questioned everyone.
When? I didn't see them.
Well, while you were Well, you were busy with Dr. Gentry and your sister upstairs.
Gentry? Has he left yet?
No, sir. He's still upstairs with Miss Sterrett.
What do they ask you, Jareth?
Oh, just about what you'd expect, sir. Did I hear the shot? Where was I at that moment? Was the door securely locked? And how long it was before we broke it down and discovered that Mr. Sterrett had taken his life?
You believe he committed suicide?
What else? What else, Master Sterrett? A locked room. A man we all knew was in the profoundest of depressions since the madam met her terrible death. What else would one think?
I don't know. The way the police questioned me, you'd think there was some kind of foul play.
Or you're imagining things. How could there be? The windows were locked from the inside. No one could have come from outside. And no one on the inside would have harmed a hair in the master's head. That's what reason could we have? We all so depended upon him.
Yes, of course. Where's Linda? Miss Benner.
She was making arrangements with cook to reheat your dinner.
Oh, I couldn't eat anything. Oh, yes, come in.
Mr. Sterrett, may I see you for a few minutes?
Well, of course, Doctor. How's Corey?
I've sedated her. She's sound asleep.
Oh.
Will you need me for anything more, sir?
Oh, no, Jareth. You and Cook and the rest of the staff. Go ahead with dinner.
As well, we have all eaten, sir. It's quite late, you know. It's past midnight.
So it is. Well, then, tell everybody to go to bed.
Any special orders for tomorrow?
Oh, no, you can wake me as usual. We'll take it from there.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Jareth. Really too good to be true. The perfect butler. Right out of P.G. Wodehouse, except he was born in Brooklyn. My father once told me that. Well, he won't be telling me anything else.
Maybe you could use something to settle you down.
Oh, no thanks. I'll leave the pill popping to my sister. I shouldn't have said that.
I would have been asking you about it anyway.
Why ask me? Anything about the Sterrett family medical history ought to be in your father's files. I want to know about Corey.
Well, I'm concerned. She's shattered at the moment.
After seeing Dad, the way he was, no wonder.
Of course. Still, may I ask you a few questions, Mr. Sterrett?
Let's make it Phil. We're not so far apart in age, Dr. Gentry.
Oh, okay, Phil. And my name is Mark, if you prefer. I knew your sister once, you know, when I was in medical school. She was just starting college. It was just before your older brother crashed his plane. I'd known him our senior year in college. That summer, our paths crossed again, and, well, he introduced me to Corey.
Oh, I didn't know you'd ever met any of the family.
Yes, I remember her as being one of the most radiantly healthy young women I'd ever met. Physically and mentally.
Little difficult to remember Corey that way. If she ever really was.
I know her brother's death was a terrible shock to her, but...
Let's get it all on the table, Mark. It's going to be there anyway. Robert's death was a shocker for all of us, but we weathered it, Dad, me. But Corey can't take any emotional traumas. I'm afraid she's the one who took after Mother. I know Robert didn't. And I hope I was spared.
I don't know what you mean.
As long as I've been old enough to remember, my mother was certifiably mad as a hatter. That's why she was such a recluse. You know, she was always hearing voices, seeing things. She's the one who started the whole business about Robert's ghosts prowling the upstairs hall after he died. If you ask me, I think that's what really killed her.
A ghost?
She thought she saw something. Tripped and fell all the way downstairs. And broke her neck.
Yes, but I thought... I understood from my father...
That she'd been drinking, oh. Sure, that too. But that was always around it. It wasn't a cause, it was a cover-up. Mom just couldn't cope. She was a real schizophrenic.
Well, even if that were true, it's not hereditary.
But the tendency is... Look, Mark, do you think I like talking about my twin sister like this? I guess that's what Dad's trouble was.
And you think that's why he took his life?
Oh, no question about it, that. And seeing that Corey was going down the same road as Mother, even he had to admit it after she came home again this time.
She'd been away?
Yeah, ever since, well, right after Robert. Corey has been chasing into some far country or another, and I don't mean only traveling.
Oh, drugs?
Well, no, just pills. But she's sick, Mark. Sick. I just hope that this is a quiet night. Did you really knock her out?
No, just light sedation. But enough to hold her till morning if no one disturbs her.
None of us will. But I can't answer for her private demons or the ghosts that haunt her poor, twisted mind.
Corey! Dear heaven. My poor darling, what is it?
It's Mother standing there, moving towards me. Her finger crooked, beckoning to me. Beckoning.
Linda. What is it? What happened?
I fell asleep, and Miss Corey somehow got out of the room, and I don't know. She says she saw something.
Corey, what did you see? Tell me. Corey, it's Phil.
Mother. Standing there. Middle of the hall.
Oh, Corey, baby, there was no one there. It couldn't have been Mother. You know, Mother... Mom is...
I know. She's dead. And it's all my fault.
Oh.
That's why she's beckoning to me. She wants me to be dead. And I want to be dead, too. Dead. Dead.
What have we got here? A young woman who, within a very few years, has lost a revered older brother and both of her parents. All of their deaths shockingly unexpected and violent. Small wonder she's on the verge of a nervous breakdown. But to the point of actually seeing ghosts. Are they only fantasies of the mind, or could they possibly be real? I'll return shortly with Act 2. An apparent sensory experience of something that does not exist outside the mind. Sense perception not caused by external stimuli. That's the dictionary definition of an hallucination. An apparition, on the other hand, is a specter or phantom, a ghostly appearance, a wraith. Now, the question here is, which? Hallucination or apparition? In other words, is the specter of Corey's mother a product of her unbalanced mind, or could it just possibly be an external, an actual spiritual emanation? Let's go back to our story and find out.
Good morning, Mark. I saw your car coming up the driveway.
Morning. How's Corey? Your sister.
Oh, she's upstairs. Linda Venner, the housekeeper's with her. We finally got her to sleep.
Well, I'd like to get upstairs and check the patient.
Fine.
Are these the steps your mother...
Mm-hmm. Pure marble. Guaranteed to break anyone's neck falling down.
Yes, sir. Sorry, it's a silly thing for me to have brought up. I apologize.
Corey's room is to the right.
Ah, yes, I remember. Before we go in, may I ask a few more questions?
You're the doctor.
Where did Corey think she saw this ghost?
Right here. The head of the stairs.
And where was your sister?
Coming from her room.
How did she wake up?
Oh, Mark, I don't know. She was so incoherent until we got her back to sleep. I couldn't get anything out of her except this idiocy about Mother's ghost.
Well, how did you get her back to sleep? Huh?
Oh, I gave her one of the pills you left.
You look pretty beat. Did you get any sleep?
Somehow. Listen, I'll manage. But it's going to be quite a day. Funeral arrangements, fighting off the press and all the rest.
How about the police?
Oh, no, they are all through, thank the Lord. She's still asleep, Linda?
Yes, Mr. Sterrett. Oh, Dr. Gentry. Shall I wake her?
No, let her be.
You'd better get some sleep yourself, Linda.
I'll be all right.
You are taking the rest of the morning off. That's an order. Oh, who is that?
What is it, sir?
Old Wakeston. Dad's lawyer, just driving up. I'd better go downstairs and see him.
Then I'll stay with Miss Corey.
No need, Miss Fenner. I'll be here for a while.
Yeah, it won't take me long to get rid of Wakeston. Come on, Linda. I'll be right back, Mark.
I'm in no hurry. Miss Sterrett? Corey? Corey, can you hear me? Miss Sterrett, I want you just to try to wake up. This is the doctor.
Who?
Dr. Gentry.
No. Dr. Gentry is an old man.
Yes, I'm his son, Mark.
Mark? I knew a boy once named Mark.
Yes, one summer. Not so long ago.
Oh, 100 years ago. 100 million years before. Doesn't matter. Dead.
Corey, I am Mark. And I'm not dead.
Well, not you, Mark. Me. Corey's dead.
Oh, no. No, she's not.
Oh, the one you knew. He died that summer. 1 million years ago. The one that's left will soon be dead, too.
Not if I can help it. Corey, what happened last night?
I saw my mother's ghost.
No, Corey. Now, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, yes, there is. I kept seeing my brother's ghost after he died, but Robert didn't want to hurt me. Mother is different.
What do you mean, different?
She wants me dead.
Now, why would she want you dead?
Because I deserve to be. I killed her.
You what?
I killed my mother.
But why? Tell me about it, Corey.
I'd like to. I want to. I want to tell someone, to ask to be forgiven. But who would forgive me? Who would forgive me?
Maybe I would, Corey. And why don't you try? Why don't you tell me all about it? Do you have any idea why your mother should have been an alcoholic?
She once told me it was because she couldn't have any more children after me and Phil. So what? Isn't 3 enough?
Are you sure about the alcohol? You don't think your mother could have been...
What, insane? Oh, no. Well, that's Phil's idea. He'd have believed anything to make excuses for the fact he never could get her to love him as much as he wanted her to.
She didn't love any of you?
Oh, I think she loved Robert and me in her own kind of way. Robert especially. She really freaked out when he died. So did I. That's what caused the whole trouble. When she couldn't stop drinking, even at the funeral, that's when I decided I didn't care about anything anymore. I was going to get out and sow a few wild oats of my own.
So you took off?
Oh, like a rocket. Blew my mind for 2 years before I came to my senses. Came back to do what I should have done those 2 years. And a lot of years before that.
What's that?
Help her. Help Mother find a way to some happiness. Be kind of a seeing eye dog for her. Oh, I was too late to help save her.
And that's why you say you killed her.
Well, if I'd been here...
But your brother was there, Phil. Your father was here. Don't they have to shoulder some of the blame?
I can't use my father's guilt to duck my own.
And what was your father guilty of?
I'll leave it alone, Mark. It's family business. I'm not opening any more closets to drag out skeletons. I'm afraid I'd find still worse ones there.
And what about Phil? Isn't he to blame, too?
Phil is Phil. I don't know what he thinks or where he lives in his mind. He has his laboratory and his photograph studio and whatever else he dabbles in. I don't know. We went our separate ways too long ago for me to bother.
He loves you very much, Corey.
Does he? I suppose I love him, too. Some way. I have to, don't I? We're twins, after all.
Well, I don't know that there's any law that says you have to, but...
Oh, come on, Mark. Leave it alone and get out of here.
I'm a doctor, and you are my patient. I have to know how to treat you.
There is no treatment. The patient is already moribund or mad or doomed. No one can save me.
I can, and I intend to.
How is Miss Sterrett, Doctor?
Oh, Jareth. She's asleep again for the moment. Where is Mr. Sterrett?
He's still with the lawyer.
She shouldn't be left alone.
It's away from this house she should be.
Oh?
Too many dark shadows here, Dr. Gentry, for any girl as sensitive and as bruised as poor little Miss Corey.
Jareth, come away from the door a moment. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Well, I'm not sure I can answer them.
Can't or won't?
It might be a little bit of both, sir, but try me.
All right. Now, you've observed Corey all her life. Do you think she is mad?
Oh, no, sir. Upset, shaken, torn apart, but no, not mad.
And then why do you think that she sees ghosts?
Dr. Gentry, after Master Robert lost his life, we were all seeing ghosts of him. He was a remarkable young man. Everybody admired him exceedingly.
And last night, the ghost of Mrs. Sterrett?
I don't know about that. I don't know what to think.
Tell me something. Was Mrs. Sterrett an alcoholic?
No, sir.
Yes. My father didn't think so either. He thought she drank to ease some burden, to dull her mind. What do you think, Jareth?
Well, it is not my place to...
Well, I think maybe it is. You love Mrs. Corey, don't you?
Take her away from here, please.
No, I can't. She wouldn't go. No, I have to prove something to her first.
What is that, Doctor?
That she's only lost her way and not her reason. First thing to do is get rid of the ghosts. If I could only be here when she thinks she sees one, but...
Well, I'm sure Philip Sterrett would be glad to have you as a guest.
Yes, I'm sure he would, but somehow I'd rather no one knew I was here. I need every weapon I can to fight the supernatural or such vivid hallucinations. Surprise could be my most valuable one.
Well, what would you hope to accomplish, Doctor?
I think if I could be here at the very moment Corey thought she saw this specter, I could convince her that it was nothing worse than a bad dream.
You could heal her, and make her well again.
I could make her find her way back to the girl I fell in love with. The girl I'm still in love with after all these years.
I can help you.
How?
This is my afternoon off, sir. I usually drive to the village for dinner, sometimes to the city. Now, I can arrange to meet you wherever you say, and if you'll excuse the expression, smuggle you back into the house.
But where can I hide?
Oh, trust a butler, sir. I know every nook and cranny of this house.
All right, Jareth. All right. We'll do it. And let's both pray that tonight the ghost will walk again. Quickly, Jareth, after her.
I'm here, Mother. I'm here. What do you want of me? What do I have to do?
She's seeing the ghost.
Shh. She may be sleepwalking. Don't wait. I see it, too. Whatever it is, Jareth.
Clear as day. Standing right by the top of the stairs.
Is that Mrs. Starrett?
Oh, merciful Lord, Dr. Gentry. It's the madam. It's Mrs. Starrett to the life.
Now, how can you argue with that? When three people see the same ghost, it must be real. Or, at the very least, a visible presence. Unless, naturally, all three are under the influence of hallucinatory drugs. Or demented. Which seems quite as unlikely as the presence of the ghost. I'm sorry to leave you in suspense, but it'll only be a short while till I return with the solution to this. Sherlock Holmes once said, "Watson, if logic rules out all the possibilities and only the impossible remains, then the impossible must be true." Or words to that effect. Do you subscribe to that dictum? If you do, then of course you believe in ghosts. But if you are of a more skeptical turn of mind, how do you explain away the apparition of a woman long and certainly dead, seen by no less than 3 pairs of eyes? You may doubt the evidence of Corey Starrett's, but surely not that of Jareth, the butler, and a young and healthy man like Mark Gentry. Is there an answer? Let's find out.
She's going to fall. Corey, look out!
All right, Mother. If you want me dead, I will.
I've got her. What happened to the ghost?
You walked right through her, Dr. Gentry.
Through her? Where is it now?
It has disappeared, sir. Just like that. One moment she was floating on the air, and then, puff, she went out, just like a candle.
Never mind that now. Help me get Corey back to her room.
Impossible, Linda. How could Mark Gentry be in his house?
I don't know, Phil, but he was there with Jareth. Just in time to catch her before she toppled down the stairs.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
It would have solved everything for us if she'd broken her neck just like the old woman.
No. There's been enough killing. I told you that after our father, there wouldn't be any more. It would have been enough to have Corey declared incompetent and committed. Then we would have had all the money.
We? You'd have controlled it.
No more than you control me, my dear illegitimate sister.
No more illegitimates than you, brother.
That's a secret we better keep to ourselves. We sink or swim together. This is no time to quarrel. How do we get out of this?
You're the brain. You started all this. You tell me.
Linda, are you sure that they both saw the hologram as well as Corey?
The doctor even walked right through it.
I didn't kill the light on time.
No.
Lousy bright. Nothing went right. Where are they now?
They carried Corey into the bedroom.
She's not...
No such luck. Just passed out.
The panel. I've got to slide it back in place over the hologram. I'll get rid of this hologram. At least that'll give us some time. I wonder how much Mark Gentry suspects. Or knows.
He can't know anything yet, but give him time to start asking questions, and it won't take long.
How can we stop him?
There's only one way, little brother. Kill him.
What? Mark? Oh, we'd never get away with it.
We'd better if we want all those lovely millions. You've killed enough for them already. What's one more?
I didn't kill Robert for the money.
I know. You blew him and his plane to smithereens because you were jealous that he was your father's favorite. I used to laugh to myself to think how much extra relish you would have taken in planting that bomb in his plane if you'd known the real truth.
Why didn't you tell me then?
Mother was still alive. She would have ripped me to the bone if I'd opened my mouth. You didn't know her.
I never knew my own mother till after she was dead.
You wouldn't have wanted to know. You were too spoiled playing the little prince and dreaming of the empire that was soon going to fall into your hands.
All this could have been avoided if Dad hadn't decided to change his will.
It could have been avoided if you hadn't lost your head and clubbed him to death.
I didn't club him to death. I only hit him once. Didn't kill him. Huh? That's why I had to use A shotgun.
Well, I will say it made a convincing suicide with the secret passage to escape by. The loyal husband grieving for his poor departed wife. That's a laugh. When the only bed he'd shared since Corey was conceived with his housekeeper.
How could Mother have settled for that all these years?
She was a very proud and stubborn woman. When she made a bargain, she stuck to it. When she found out my mother was carrying me, Mrs. Sterrett was desperate. After I was born, our father took my mother in as housekeeper and guaranteed her and me a pension for life.
To shut her up. To have her here as his mistress. Mother should have made him get a divorce and marry her.
Come off it, Phil. He's a Sterrett. They don't allow that kind of scandal. Why do you think the old lady kept her mouth shut? She knew what was going on.
That's why I killed her. For all those years of trying to find love from someone I realize now must have hated me.
Yes, they really made good use of you, all right. You were a great bargain. A ready-made son and heir for a man whose wife, the old Dr. Gentry, had warned was having her last child. Presto changeo, and Corey had a twin brother, with no one the wiser except me, Mother, the Sterretts, and 2 faithful retainers, old Dr. Gentry and Jareth. A pity. It looks now as if the circle might be widened.
Oh, there's no way we can get rid of Mark, Linda.
Oh, I think there might be.
How?
Corey,
What are you talking about?
what is Dr. Gentry doing here in the middle of the night?
Well, that's what I'd like to know.
Here's how we explain it to the police.
The police?
Listen, tonight, Corey got completely out of hand. We sent Jareth for Dr. Gentry. When he came, he recommended that she be institutionalized. And Corey went stark, raving mad. Somehow she'd gotten the gun your father used to keep by his bed, and before any of us could stop her, she fired at her imaginary persecutor, Dr. Gentry, killing him instantly.
And how do we get Corey to go along with this little drama?
We don't. You're the one that shoots Gentry.
And what does Corey say to the police, or is she supposed to be so paranoid they don't believe her?
They won't hear anything from her. You see, after she shot the doctor, she ran from the bedroom. We tried to follow, but at the top of the stairs, she turned to fire back at us. The bullets will be found in the wainscoting. And she turned, she lost her footing to plunge headlong down the curving length of stairs, just as her mother did. She was found, poor broken bird, crumpled in a pitiful heap at the foot of them, the gun still clutched in her dead hand.
Might work. Might just work, only...
Only what?
What do we do about Jareth? You don't think he'd sit still for all this?
Oh, I think he might.
You can buy him off?
Not just with money.
What? Family loyalty?
A little of that, too. But most of all, something else.
What?
Me.
You don't mean that dried-up mock English robot.
Never underestimate the power of the sex drive, little brother.
Jareth has a yen for you.
For a long while. But it didn't come to full flower till Mother was out of the way. He was afraid of her.
Oh, Pete Tams.
You leave Jareth to me. Now stop gaping like a fish. Come on. We have things to do.
Let me go. Can't you understand? She's calling for
Corey,
me.
wake up. It's Mark. Your mother is dead.
Oh, she came back for me. I know you don't believe in ghosts, but you must listen to me.
Miss Corey, you must listen. I know she's there because I saw her myself.
Who are you? Who is it?
Don't you recognize me? Jareth.
Oh, of course I do. But you saw Mother's ghost?
As plain as day, floating in the air, and so did Dr. Gentry.
He did?
Yes, I did. Ask him, Miss Corey.
Did you?
I did.
But that doesn't change anything. It just means Mother's ghost is realer than ever. And she can't rest until
Now, wait a minute.
What is it, Dr. Gentry?
Jareth, you said floating in air. Yes, that's just the way she was. But that was the only feeling of movement. For the rest, she was frozen. Not a gesture or expression, or even the blink of an eyelid. Just like a...
Like a what, sir?
A picture. A photograph. Some kind of illusion. A trick. Corey, how did you know the apparition was there. What made you go out into the hall?
I heard her voice calling me.
No, you thought you heard it in your sleep.
No, I was awake.
And still you heard it.
Yes.
But where?
In my head. Far away, but somehow near, like it was under the pillow, but filling the room.
Sit up, Corey. Jareth, help her.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
I want to look under the mattress for a moment. At the head of the bed.
I wish you'd just leave me alone.
No, miss. You just listen to Dr. Gentry.
Yes, I thought so. Look at this.
That's a radio speaker.
Yes, there's your ghostly voice, all part of the trick to make you think you were seeing your mother's ghost.
It sounded like Mother. I mean, it was a woman. Who?
Yes, I'll tell you who, Miss Corey. That Linda Venner. You don't know it, but she is an evil woman. And your brother Philip, he's even worse. Now that I've remembered the secret passage.
What secret passage, Derek?
It runs from your father's study to his bedroom. It was discovered years ago, long before you were born. But Mr. Stead had told me it had been closed up. I'd forgotten all about it. Yes, but it must be open again. That's how Mr. Philip must have...
Must have what, Jareth?
For your own sake, Jareth, you'd better not say any more.
What's the gun for, Philip?
The better to kill you with, Mark.
Are you out of your mind?
The pot calls the kettle black. Shoot him, Philip.
What for?
Well, we could say trespassing, but we have a better idea.
Oh, Mr. Philip, think isn't one murder...
Shut up, Sheriff, dear. Stay out of this. I promise you I'll make it worth your while.
I see it all now. You killed Daddy.
I hadn't much choice. He was changing his will, leaving all that lovely money to you. I couldn't have that.
If he left it to me, you can have all of it. You didn't have to try to frighten me to death.
I would have enjoyed it better that way. How did you like my hologram?
Hologram?
Photographer's dream. I've been messing with him for years, even had Mother. Well, the woman I thought was my mother down to my studio just before her death and made a hologram of her. Blown up, it made a very effective ghost, don't you think?
Stop talking, Phil, and let's get it over with.
Now, let me finish. That hologram is pure magic. From a distance, the image is invisible, but approach close enough and it looms up through the shadows till at last you have an eerie, fantastic, three-dimensional figure that seems to float in air.
Shut up, Phil. If you don't do it, I will.
You couldn't, Linda.
You're the one who's sick, Phil. I suspected so from the first moment I set foot in the house. But you can be helped. Now just give me the gun.
I'm not sick. I'll give you the gun, all right. Here's your prescription, Meddler. This will be one disease you can't cure.
That Sheriff, you...
Oh, it's all right, Doctor. I have the gun.
And I didn't mean to. Give away from me.
Don't let him get away.
Give me the gun. Now hold it, Phil.
He'll never take me. No, never will. Alive. It can't be you.
What is it, Mark?
Look.
It's Mother. It wasn't an illusion.
No, get away from me. I realize I made you.
But I never made you. You were made to haunt me all my life. Now, for my daughter's sake, I unmake you. I shall destroy you just as you and your father destroyed me.
No.
Try to run if you can. I'll hunt you down for what you tried to do to my baby.
My way.
No, die as I did.
Philip, can you hear me?
All right down the staircase, just as I did to her. Poetic justice. Corey?
I'm here, Phil.
It's all yours. The way it would have been. Where's Linda?
She's dead, Phil. Your bullet killed her.
Bullet meant for you. Just as well. I killed enough for nothing.
You killed Father?
Yeah. And used the secret passage that my real mother used to sneak to his bed by night. That's why I set up that hologram.
But why did you panic and fall downstairs at your own illusion?
That was no illusion. When Linda and I came from the hidden passage, I destroyed the hologram.
You mean that was really Mother's ghost?
You don't know how real it was. She's calling me now.
Mark?
Yes, he's dead. God help him. Wherever he is. For no one else ever will.
Remember I suggested in the beginning that ghosts were nothing to mess around with? You know, for a long while there, I thought perhaps that the impeccable Sherlock Holmes was wrong for once. But I owe him apologies. It seems that the impossible was the only answer, after all. This was one ghost that may have started out as fantasy, but ended up being very, very real. I'll be back shortly. The hologram is the very newest thing in photography, and to view one is an eerie experience not to be forgotten. The subject projects itself right off the print, actually floats in air. Stranger yet, as you move right or left, the ghostly floating image changes perspective, just as faithfully as a real person would. To see one is not to believe it. The impossible has at last come true. Our cast included Ann Williams, Michael Wager, Paul Hecht, Catherine Byers, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever been in the cockpit of a jet plane? Faced that amazing array of instruments, row on row? Everything that science and mathematics can do to make man safe. And yet, when the elements choose to outwit them, the pilots still have to answer the challenge. And of all nature's challenges in the air, the most dreaded is the one known as CAT. Clear air turbulence.
I don't like the way the temperature's dropping, Jake. I smell trouble.
We're cleared at this altitude, Chad. No wind shear.
What about clear air turbulence? There have been reports. I knew it. I knew it. May the good Lord help us. The cat's got us by the tail.
Our mystery drama, The Time Fold, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra. A car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you. The amazing things you see. The cars they built, the wonder parts. How can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
In the field of private executive airplanes, number one is the Silver Streak, a twin-engine jet designed to seat 12 in the utmost luxury, capable of flying 3,000 miles without refueling, fully automatic, a jewel. Feed its computer the size of a small camera, and except for takeoff and landing, you could rely on automatic pilot. The Barracuda, as this plane is named, is a corporate plane, but no one ever uses it except J. Bruce Proctor. He is the only passenger, with the exception of Meg Chatham, his secretary. Flying the plane are number one and two boys, pilot Chad Stevens, co-pilot Jake Slade.
How's the weather, Jake?
Wild, Chad, wild.
What?
We got a front eating up the sky. 6-0. It's a big mother.
Well, not so long as we stay clear. This doesn't bother me. It's the other.
Huh? What?
Hold it a minute. XN 743 to Little Rock, VOR. Do you have a weather update, my flight path?
Roger, XN 743. Stand by.
What's a good word?
Well, he put in his nickel. Now we wait for Charlie Computer to answer. Is that possible? CAT canceled?
What do you have to ask for? You can see what's up front.
Well, it isn't always what's up front that counts. Like who's going through that?
Oh, like you said, we bypass.
Yeah, only which way?
VOR, this is 2743.
I read you.
Cancel the CAT.
Well, what about those pilot reports?
No sweat. Light turbulence, 1900 hours, central. Commercial 747 to 350, this side of Kansas City. Ditto corporate pilot flying jet over Shreveport at 280-2010 central. All other flights report no turbulence. Will you follow machine plan or file new flight plan? Notify.
I'll get back to you, VOR.
Chad, what's eating you?
Anytime I hear anything about clear air turbulence, I get goosebumps. You ever ridden any out?
Nope.
Oh, me neither. I'm not anxious to try.
So why play Lone Ranger? You got a clean bill of health if you pick up the new MFP.
Yeah, which will bring us into New York pretty near an hour late.
I'll be later if you try to go around the front the other way.
I guess. Okay, I'll swallow my hunches and follow the rest of the sheep. You better tell our boss, the great shepherd, that his little sheep are going to be late tonight.
Yeah, look, why don't you tell Proctor? You handle him better than me.
Not anymore, I don't. Not after the last few flights and the way he's handled Meg.
Hey, hold up, lover boy. Anybody got an eye for that lady, it's got to be me. You're married up and all.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Uh-oh. Gone sour again?
Still.
You think Proctor's really making out with Meg?
Proctor doesn't make out with anyone. He just issues a requisition. He owns us all, body and soul.
Oh, he doesn't own me.
Okay, free spirit. Then what are you wasting your life up here in this old cockpit playing second fiddle to Mr. Proctor's uniformed air chauffeur?
Well, you can't knock the pay, and I like to hang loose. There's too much red tape with the airlines.
Well, you could call your life your own.
You don't like it? Why don't you check out?
Don't knock your elders. I'm too old to go into commercial flying.
At 35?
37. It'd take too long to get seniority and haul down that captain's pay. I have a wife keeps me in debt, remember? All right, go back and tell the boss man we're going to be behind schedule.
He'll blow his stack.
Money can't buy everything.
Yeah, just try to tell him that.
You're the diplomat. Besides, I want some privacy.
For what?
I want to call the wife.
Meg, build me another scotch.
Yes, Javy.
How about one for you?
Oh, no, not while I'm working. I mean, as a secretary.
1 hour out of Houston, and we're still working on these merger papers.
Oh, why bother with New York steel and casing? That's small potatoes.
Because
Once I get that pokey little firm in my hip pocket, then International's got to come to me on its knees. And once I get them, I'm pretty near as big as I want to be.
And how big is big?
The most. Number one. I got a hind end don't fit too comfortable in anything short of the catbird seat.
I guess we all ought to know that by now. Here's your drink.
A little short on scotch and long on ice.
Oh, I thought you might like to try something in moderation. Tell me, what are you going to do when you die, J.B.?
What the devil are you talking about? I'm not planning to die.
Oh, I don't mean right away, but that's one deal you can't buy yourself out of, as it must to all men.
You know, I don't know what the Samuels got into you lately, Meg, but I'll tell you one thing. I don't lay out all I do on you to get sniped at. If you think you can... Yes, Slade, what do you want?
Excuse me, sir, but Skipper asked me to tell you we've got some weather we got to go around. We're going to get into New York about an hour late.
No, that's no good. I got a meeting with my lawyer as soon as the plane lands. Can't we climb over the stuff?
It's too high, Mr. Proctor. This is a 60,000-foot front.
Then go through it.
You're in that much hurry to mount the throne?
Forget it, Meg. This is business. Business is time, and time is money. Slade, no way we can beat it?
When the man upstairs makes the deal, no, sir.
No shortcuts.
Well, you'd have to talk that over with the skipper.
I might just do that right now.
Give him a couple of minutes, sir. He's just busy realigning the course.
Where are you calling from, Chad?
What do you mean, where am I calling from, Alice? Isn't that obvious? 33,000 feet over Shreveport. And would you mind telling me where you were when I called before you left Houston?
Minding my own business, I expect.
Yeah, you were so tied up you couldn't answer the phone, huh?
Maybe I wasn't home.
Look, let's not play games. Just wanted to let you know we should be at LaGuardia around 11 and to ask you to please pick me up at the usual place.
Wow, just like that. I expected you home for dinner.
Did you? Then why didn't you answer the phone when I tried to call you to tell you I wouldn't make it?
I went down to the store for cigarettes or something.
Or something, Alice, huh? You're not drinking again, huh?
Same old thing. You can't trust me.
Alice, are you going to meet me at the field?
Maybe. I've nothing better to do.
Never mind. I'll grab the limo or a cab, but I'll be home in a few hours. And then we can...
But don't hurry on my account. Maybe I'll be around, maybe not. What difference does it make anymore? We've got nothing left.
Oh, we back to that again.
We never left it.
Well, why don't you come right out and say it? You want a divorce.
Only on my terms, lover.
You can't expect me to sit back and let you take me 6 ways from nowhere.
Why not? Didn't you me?
Alice, come on. Just because we've lost whatever we once had, we don't have to fight dirty, do we? Not us.
Then cut me loose.
On your terms.
Only on my terms. I want it all, lover. Now, why don't you find your own way home?
Alice? Alice? It's kicking up. Whew. Look at that. Hey, Jake.
Yes, Skip, right there. Hey, how's it going?
I don't know.
We were kicking around quite a bit on my way up for it.
Now, that's just loose turbulence around the edge of the front. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, so what does?
I don't know. Get your phones on. Pull on Kansas City and get me a weather update.
Roger. Look, what's got you so steamy?
Hunch. The wrong vibes. Look at that outside temperature, how it's dropping.
So what? Why should
No, forget it. Just get me that weather report.
Roger. This is XN 743 to Flight Service Station. Request weather information on our new heading. We are at 330, bearing 320. Repeat, that is 320. Are we still at same segment? Beta 4.
Hey, Meg, how'd you like to build me another scotch?
To stoke you so you can keep knocking out enough ideas to gobble up the world? Or to relax?
Oh, we sifted through all the papers. It's time for fun games.
In that case, you got your scotch.
You'll join me?
I just might.
Sometimes you even like me, don't you?
That's a fine question to ask a woman who...
I want you to be different. Now, I can buy all of that.
I know. You bought me.
Now, don't say that, Meg.
No, it's true. Well, I didn't think so at first.
But then the sun was in my eyes.
Huh?
There's a wild glory in absolute power, J.B. It dazzles the subjects. Like Louis XIV did.
You're trying to make fun of me again.
No, not really. Here. Want to drink a toast?
Sure. To what?
To thanks. So many thanks. And farewell.
Hmm? To who?
To me.
No way.
Oh, why not, J.B.? We're at a dead end. It didn't work for us.
It works for me as long as I say it does. No one walks out on me.
Well, I'm not walking out. I just want to shake hands and agree to end a bargain.
Not until I'm ready. You know too much about me, lover. You're too dangerous to let go.
How can you stop me if I want to?
You'd be surprised how many ways, if I ever made up my mind to use them.
I don't believe it.
Hey, what is this, Skipper?
The temperature, it's dropped again.
We've left the front behind. There's only light turbulence.
I know, but something's out there.
Hey, what are you doing?
Cutting airspeed. What do you read?
Mach 8, 245. But with all the hurry, what?
Did you press the call button, Chad?
Yeah, Meg, I want you to secure everything back in the cabin and the galley. Belt yourself in with the big boss.
Oh, I just mixed a drink.
Well, dump it. Get rid of the glasses and do as I say.
But we just passed the front. The sky's as blue as the 4th of July.
Let's not mess around, Meg. I'm preparing for severe air turbulence, and you'd better get back inside pronto.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Hey, come on, Chad. What's eating you?
It's a hunch. You know where I got my schooling? Barnstorming, stunt flying, ever since I came out of Korea and went civilian. I love all these instruments. And for all they feed into my brain, I still fly by what's at the other end of my spine. And when that aches, when I feel my backside's in a bucket, I'll fly by that every time.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I smelled it. Severe air turbulence. Hang in with me, Jake. It's trying to take a stick out of my hands.
We must have shot up 1,000 feet. The updraft's wild. Watch your trim.
I'm holding.
Oh, no, you're not. You're upside down. We're in a dive.
You're disoriented, Jake. We're climbing.
You gotta be crazy.
Check your instruments. Come on, help me bring her nose down.
Roger. Holy mother, will you look at the wings shake? They'll throw the engines right out of their mount. Oh, there goes one of them, I think.
Jake, help me get her nose down.
Jake.
She stalled out. Now we dive. Hang in there. We're going into a spin.
Four people in a modern aircraft, equipped with every safety device and instrument to protect lives, caught in the pilot's dread, the phenomenon known as clear air turbulence, or more simply, CAT, spinning as helplessly as a bullet, but without any destination or target, and doomed to end up in a world beyond our own. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
This year, cut down on your yard work as you cut your lawn. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you True Value Hardware stores offer the Jacobson self-propelled 20-inch twin-blade mulching mower. It makes yard work easier by turning grass clippings into lawn food and by eliminating bagging and raking. The twin blades cut and recut your grass into tiny pieces that disappear into your lawn, decompose quickly, and become vital nutrients for the soil. So as you cut your grass, you're helping fertilize the lawn as well as eliminating bagging and raking problems. And the Jacobson 20-inch mulcher from True Value Hardware stores comes with another exclusive feature to make your yard work easier. Its power burst handle gives extra engine power to help cut through long, tough, or wet grass quickly and easily and without stalling. So cut down on yard work as you cut your grass with the Jacobson 28 self-propelled twin-blade mulcher. It's just $269.95 at participating True Value Hardware stores.
Now that the cat's out of the bag, I think I should say a few words about this acronym, the 3 letters that spell out clear air turbulence. It's a very rare phenomenon, and every commercial pilot is trained to react instinctively to its unexpected appearance. But like every other cataclysm in nature, sometimes it's beyond mechanical or human control. The air shock has sent the plane into a high-speed stall. As it whirls and falls, the instruments vibrate violently. Impossible to read.
Skipper, what can we do?
Hit left rudder hard as you can. Nose up.
She's lead. Oh, manual.
Bust the gut. It's the only chance we have.
What? Damn briefcase hit me right on the head.
Never mind your head. What you're trying to say right now is your...
What was that?
I don't know.
We're not in a dive anymore.
And we're out of the spin.
Look out for the briefcase.
It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's right. It's just hanging there in midair.
Hey, look outside. It's bright sunlight.
Well, it can't be. We were coming up on 2100 hours. It was night.
Well, it isn't anymore. Hey, look at the controls. They're slack.
Well, maybe the cable snapped if we're out of electric power.
No, I don't think so. Have a gander at the instruments.
Holy God. They're crazy. They just don't read. How come? Did every system, all the backups blew?
I don't know. I don't think so. What I guess is... I'm afraid to say.
What, Chad?
We're in free flight. I don't know how. But somewhere we spun right through a hole out of the atmosphere and ended up in space.
Are you nuts?
If you had just one point of reference after a blind flight, what would you guess the only land mass we could see might be?
Where?
About 10 o'clock, right off to the left.
We were only at 33,000. That couldn't be...
The Earth? No. No way. No, but you know what it is just as well as I do.
The moon.
Yeah, that's just what I read. Look at the configuration.
That's crazy, Chad. What are we, dreaming or dead or what?
I think we're in free orbit around the moon.
Come on, how? From 33,000 feet to nearly 90 million miles in 1 second, how?
Maybe it wasn't CAT after all. Maybe we just fell through a hole in space, got folded up in the time warp. Whatever's happened, we got to get busy. First, there's too much pressure in this cabin. We got to release it before we just plain disintegrate.
Okay, Ken.
Why not take it easy, real slow.
Roger.
And not too much. We have to hang on to all the oxygen we have.
What for, if you're right? All we're with now is the insurance.
Yeah, we can try to get the engines turning over.
But no atmosphere? Well, for what?
We're yawing pretty badly. We could get her on an even keel. I'm going to try to fire them. Meanwhile, you better check aft and see what happened to Meg and the big wheel.
JB?
Huh?
You all right?
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, there was some kicking around. I'm going to have a few words with Chad Stevens.
Oh, why do you have to automatically blame Chad?
He's flying the plane, isn't he? Who else would I blame?
Well, it seems to me, thanks to Chad's foresight in belting us in, that we're lucky to be alive.
Yeah, it's what I pay him for. And I pay him enough so he doesn't have to get caught in them.
Well, you were the one who didn't want him to go around.
I'm not going to argue with you. Let's get out of our seatbelts.
Well, don't you think we should wait till we're released?
I don't have to take orders from anyone. And I'm getting a little tired of...
JB, what is it?
What the devil?
Well, now, what's wrong?
It's like I'm floating. Don't unbuckle your belt.
Why not?
I can't tell you, except move your arm. Maybe you'll see. It's as if we didn't have any weight at all anymore.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But what... Jake, what's the matter?
Look, I'll try to explain that in a moment best I can. I don't really understand myself, but until we all get belted down, nothing's going to make much sense.
When I belt myself down again, it's going to be beside the so-called pilot of this plane. Now, I want to know what's going on straight from the horse's mouth. I demand to know what's happening.
Just take up on your belt and sit back, Mr. Proctor. Hollering isn't going to help.
Where are we? How late are we going to be into New York?
All right, first questions first. Where are we, sir? Just an educated guess? In orbit around the moon.
Are you out of your mind?
I don't know. What I suspect is I'm out of our world.
Now, what the deuce does that mean?
Well, at the least, I don't think we're on our way to LaGuardia Airport in New York.
Then where are we on our way to?
Infinity? You know, Mr. Proctor, if I were a deeply religious man, I would say that all four of us on this plane were on the way to meet our Maker.
No, there's no question, Meg. We're in free flight somehow.
How, Jake?
Search me. Chad says we fell through a hole in the time warp.
What?
But I don't even know what that means. All I do know is where we are right now.
Where?
In orbit about the moon.
Well, can we land there?
And this craft, forget it.
Well, then what's going to happen to us?
That's the question none of us should ask, honey. Because I'm sure none of us wants the answer.
How long?
48, 72 hours, as long as the oxygen lasts.
We can't get back to Earth?
How? If we really are in moon orbit, no way. No way we can get this crate back home.
I'd like to talk to Chad.
He won't tell you any different.
Well, that's not what I'd like to talk to him about.
Where are you going, Mike?
That's a good question, J.B., since I have to float and bump. I don't seem to have much control.
None of us do. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Who does? Where are you going?
Back for a drink. If I can ever make the galley. Why don't you build one for me?
Build your own, J.B. I've got other fish to fry.
Just relax. Let yourself go, Meg.
It's so long since I could do that, I've forgotten how.
Well, it's never too late to learn.
Except now.
Relaxing is a full-time job. There we are. You're almost in Jake's chair. Here. Let me help you with a seatbelt.
No, I don't need a seatbelt. This flight's smooth as honey.
Oh, well, you'll need it to hold you down.
Oh,
won't you? There you are. Now, what can I do for you?
You can level with me, Chad. It's that important.
Okay.
What's happened to us?
I don't know.
Jake said something about a hole in the sky.
And the fourth dimension has to be involved somehow. By our standards, you don't travel 90 million miles in a second or two.
You think we did?
I don't have any other explanation.
And what happens now?
We're drifting in orbit. Even if I had the kind of engines I need in this aircraft under normal conditions, we couldn't re-enter the Earth's atmosphere, or even the moon.
What?
Well, we'll last as long as the oxygen lasts.
How long?
I honestly don't know, Meg. 24 hours, maybe, not more than 48.
Then we're going to die?
You don't expect me to answer that.
Except you did. It was something I had to know. Chad?
Yeah?
We could have fussed around, as we have. And nothing would ever have happened because neither of us could make it happen. Chad?
Yeah?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. But I couldn't start it.
Oh, you had to wait for me.
I guess maybe I just prayed.
It wasn't because I was scared of him.
And what?
You and your conscience. What you were married to.
Well, she is my wife.
Oh, in name. What do you owe her?
Everything I own.
Oh, well, give it to her. What does it matter? Do you own yourself?
What?
I didn't. I sold myself. And I want to buy it back. My self-respect.
Is that all?
Oh, no. My whole soul. Just what you ought to do, Chad. So we can be together for good. I'm not ashamed. If there ever was a time and a place to say it, it's now. I love you. And in whatever time is left, I wish to heaven you could say it back to me that you love me.
I never thought I'd have the chance, but... Yes, now I have. Hold it. Hold it a minute. What? What is that?
What is it, Chad?
I've raised something on the radio. Yes? Yes, would you repeat, please?
This is Major Alexander speaking. Goodspeed 1, Moon Constellation. Welcome.
Acknowledge. Acknowledge. We welcome contact. Huh, we thought we'd bought it.
Would you repeat that, please?
Yeah, we thought we were out of touch with anyone. We have oxygen supply for less than 2 days. You are our only hope of survival.
What are you, military, pro-craft, commercial flight?
No, none of these. We've had an accident. A private flight lost in unaccountable weather conditions.
As we know, we have suspected that you were sucked in through the horn.
What? Repeat, please.
The horn. We will not explain now. We must make preparations for your landing.
Where? On the moon?
You could not maintain life there. Besides, you will need some approximation of Earth's atmosphere to land your obsolete craft.
Obsolete?
That's something else we can discuss later. Do you have reserve fuel?
Well, enough for, say, 1.5 hours of normal flying under conditions as I understand them.
Then you have more than enough to land at Goodspeed 1.
I am not familiar with that airport.
Not surprising.
Where is it located? The Earth? The Moon?
Neither. It is a self-contained space station, one of the worlds of the future.
I don't understand.
We don't expect you to. Just put yourselves in our hands, and you will be safe.
You realize that I am apparently in space in an aircraft not equipped to handle this medium.
That is no problem for us. Let us bring you in by electric magnetic force field controls.
Hey, Chad, did you see it? There's some great big UFO right off the starboard. It's spinning like a top.
Well, I not only see it, I'm talking with it. How do I identify you?
Goodspeed 1. Release all your controls, and we will bring you home. Stand by your radio to start engines once we are inside the envelope.
The envelope?
Certainly. You need air to land just as much as you need it to breathe. So do we. Keep this channel open.
Suspended in space, one of our most sophisticated airplanes hangs out of its element on the edge of death. 4 people inside it rely on the atmosphere to remain alive. Suddenly, a voice from space is more than disembodied. It extends a helping hand. Who of us would not choose it, but at the same time, fear the consequences? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right. And more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
Can you imagine the terror of having been catapulted into an accident in the air, only to find that instead of crashing to Earth in flames and disaster, you are somehow suspended in space, in a vehicle not suited for this element, and with a rapidly diminishing supply of the air you need to breathe? Small wonder that you would grasp at any hope of staying alive.
Now you are inside the envelope, XN743. You are now in normal flight posture. Activate your engines.
Roger. How about that?
Very good. Now take your normal declination and follow the tower's instructions in.
Where am I landing?
As I told you before, station Goodspeed 1. And have no fears. We may be new to you in space, but believe me, we are very little different once you bring your spacecraft to our land. If you want it, you are coming home. Approach control.
This is XN743.
We have you, XN743. You are 1,500 feet from threshold, 50 feet high, and hot.
Chad, the airspeed is 17 knots too high.
Oh, let's hope there's plenty of concrete.
Well, maybe we should go round.
We're out of fuel. This is it.
You better pull back on the thrust.
Touch those and I'll break your arm. Now, just hold on to your hat.
Welcome to Goodspeed 1. I am Major Alexander.
And I'm J. Bruce Proctor, and I can't waste any time. How soon can we get a connecting flight?
Oh, I don't think you quite realize where you are, Mr. Proctor.
So tell me.
You are now on Space Station number 1, named at its inception as Goodspeed 1. From here, the only connecting flights are to the moon and such other stopovers as you might select in our area.
What are you talking about? I want to get home to Earth.
Many other people in your position have.
I don't think you quite understand. Tomorrow morning, I have a meeting with my lawyers and all the other people from International Ore and Carbide. My deal has to be firmed up by the end of May. And that's the day after tomorrow.
Oh, what year is that?
Oh, come on, don't be ridiculous. This year, 1978.
Oh, then I think you can stop worrying about the whole deal. It's ancient history. You see, this is 2978.
What? But last night before I fled, what did you say? 2978.
I don't blame you for being surprised, sir. It's the consequence of falling through a time fold. The older we get, we do nod now and then and lose a few precious moments, huh? It must be catastrophic to wake up suddenly and realize that somewhere we've lost 1,000 years. I'd like to have a few words with you, Captain, if I may.
Well, that suits me, Major Alexander. I'd like to have a couple with you. Where's Mr. Proctor?
I'm afraid I had to have him temporarily restrained. One of our doctors is treating him now.
Restrained?
For his own good. He has a heart condition, or did you know?
Well, I knew he was hypertense.
He's had at least one coronary. He should be more careful. Well, the man has no control.
What's bugging him now?
His belief that we are making a prisoner out of him, that is not true. I hope you understand that.
Well, we are confined to the plane.
You are quarantined, Captain Stevens, that is all. You must understand that this is a controlled environment. After nearly 1,000 years, we have finally managed to make our population almost 100% disease-free. We have no infectious or contagious disorders and have made gigantic strides against the normal systemic ravages of old age. This is a far different world from yours, with its poisons, its savage wear and tear, its bent for destruction.
What is your world like out there, Major?
Let's see. You are from the 20th century, 1978, correct?
Yes.
Then you know nothing, of course, of the history of space stations like this, or colony orbits, as we call them.
No. There's been talk and speculation about establishing them, but, of course, none have ever been started. Hadn't been before.
I can understand your problem with time folds. Even we are just getting used to them.
I beg your pardon?
Intergalactic flights are just moving out of the experimental stage now. It's possible to go to Centauri 4 now, for example. But the time lag there is really a bummer. Knocks you out. It's approximately another 1,000 years.
You're kidding.
Not at all.
Well, you were going to tell me something about the history of, what do you call this?
Goodspeed 1.
Yeah.
We were the first station, you see.
When was that?
Oh, back in your millennium, around 1990, I think. Maybe a couple of years later. Of course, it was nothing like it is now. Then it was just an experiment to collect and store solar power to bring cheap energy to Earth.
You deliver energy to Earth now?
Earth? That burnt-out cinder for what?
Burnt-out cinder?
Well, I'm afraid Earth moved too late to develop energy. By the middle of the 21st century, it choked itself to death on ecological poison.
How did you and the other colonies you mentioned grow so large?
What would your choice have been? Our colonies grew by leaps and bounds. The waiting lists grew longer and longer. Here on Goodspeed, we rotate at such a controlled speed that gravity is reproduced within the envelope that encloses us. Our grass is always green. We live in a temperature like that of Hawaii, and the air we breathe is pure. We are, insofar as it is possible, all of one class. We're as close to utopia, I suppose, as man can come.
And we can be part of this.
Once you are decontaminated, I would think so. Oh, our immigration laws are necessarily strict, but yours is an unusual case. However, the question may be academic.
Oh, why?
Because your employer is adamant that he must return to Earth.
The burnt-out cinder.
Not that Earth, no. The one you left.
Yes, but that's impossible.
Not if you move quickly. I won't go into scientific details, but that is why I wanted to talk to you. If we are to take advantage of the time fold that brought you here to return you, there is no time to lose. Now, as captain of the ship, it is entirely up to you. I can give you 1 hour to talk it over with the others, but no more.
You're not going to try to get back, Chad?
The big man's orders, Meg. He pays my salary. What else can I do?
Well, stay here. Don't you know what it could mean?
Yes. I know.
We'd all be free. We could live our own lives. It'd be like a second chance, a chance to live down the mistakes.
I understand.
Well, isn't that what you want?
It's not what I want. It's what Mr. Proctor wants.
Oh, you can't be serious. What about what I want, what Jake wants?
Jake doesn't care where he lives.
And me?
Oh, you could be your own woman anywhere.
Well, I'm not now.
Uh-huh. Bought and paid for. Maybe it'd be the same here.
No. Oh, Chad, don't you see? I'd be free here. He can't control me. And you're not free if you go back. You're only going back to her.
To Alice? Oh, no. No, never. That's over.
Well, she'll take you for everything you have.
Okay, let her. We could manage somehow.
If you stole me from J.B., he'd break us both, grind us to powder.
We can still take the chance.
Why, Chad? Why?
Because if you and I are going anywhere, Meg, it has to be because we fought for it, not ran away from it. It has to be a matter of conscience. I have to go back. I have to live with myself. Maybe you should stay.
No. No, darling. You're right. I have a conscience, too, that needs quite a bit of polishing. No, we'll go back together and face whatever has to be. God willing, it'll work out for us.
We are circling you now, Captain Stevens, and drawing you by magnetic field toward the time fold.
Roger, I read you.
Now, we cannot guarantee your safe re-entry back to the last century. So, if you, or any of you, wish to change your mind, this is it.
What's he saying? What's he saying?
He's giving us a last chance to back out, sir.
Tell him absolutely not. We don't belong in this Jim Crack fantasy world. We belong in the real one.
Well, that's your decision, J.B. The others are entitled to theirs. Meg?
Are you going back, Chad?
Yes, I am.
Then so am I.
Okay. Jake?
How can you fly a plane through all that flak without me, old buddy? Besides, I either want to be best man or give away the bride.
Did you read me, Captain Stevens? I said this was your last chance to stay.
I read you, sir. And our thanks for all you have done. But our decision is to return.
Very well. Fire up your engines.
Roger. Engine start completed.
We'll start the countdown at 30. Bon voyage and good luck. Are you ready?
Ready, sir.
Synchronize. Coming up 30 on zip.
Read 30.
29. 28.
Get back and get belted in. J.B., Meg?
Go ahead, Meg. I heard what your co-pilot buddy said, Stevens. I just want you to know, if we get back, I'll break you in two before I ever let you take Meg away from me.
I hope I never have to sweat anything like that out again.
Me too. But we lived through it.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah?
Did I go off on some sort of a crazy trip or...
The Major? Goodspeed one? I don't know. Doesn't seem very real now, does it?
Oh, hazy, man, hazy. Only, what about you and Mag?
Oh, that? That's for real.
How are you going to handle the heavyweight?
I don't know. Take over. I'd better check back in the cabin.
Okay, take your time. I feel 1,000 years younger and ready for anything.
Chad, quick.
What is it, Meg?
JB, I think it was his heart. It was just too much.
What? Is he dead?
Well, right after we hit the turbulence, he just sort of hunched over. He made this terrible sound and slumped. The way we were being thrown around, I couldn't get to him. Oh, Chad.
Yes, dear.
I feel terrible. I wished him dead so often.
No, Meg, he wished this on himself.
I wonder.
What do you mean?
It's like a gift from God. For us.
Yeah. Or the answer to a prayer. Yeah, you said, God willing, it'll work out for us. Meg, it seems like 1,000 years, but we finally found our way home.
Well, there's quite a little tale to muse over. The fact of CAT is real enough, but what was all the rest? Real or imagined? Does that really matter in the larger sense? All of our travelers returned safely from beyond whatever veil they penetrated, except one. And there will be few to measure the death of such a selfish man. I'll be back shortly. By the time you hear this program, or shortly after, the first experimental space station should have been placed in orbit. Of course, it'll be small, but it's a beginning. With the Earth's desperate need for new sources of energy, it doesn't stretch the imagination to think that within 1,000 years, colonies like Godspeed 1 will not only exist, but will proliferate. Unfortunately, neither you nor I will be there to check the statement. But wouldn't you consider it a good bet? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Ian Martin, Evie Juster, and Fred Gwynn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Happy St. Patrick's Day from News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Scandinavic?
Scandinavic. It's my pipe tobacco because I want only the best quality.
Scandinavic.
I take great pride in my pleasures, and Scandinavic's the pipe tobacco I take great pride in.
Scandinavic.
It's the only word when I want an exceptionally mild yet flavorful pipe tobacco with an aroma you obviously find pleasing.
Ah, Scandinavic.
For an unusual pleasure the usual crowd hasn't discovered, say Scandinavic, the premium pipe tobacco imported from Denmark.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The night is filled with 1,000,000 stars, said the poet. How does he know? Has he counted them? We raised a question not to embarrass the bard, but in the interests of accuracy. Because there are more than 1,000,000 stars. Why, there are more stars than anyone could ever imagine, let alone count. And if each star is a sun, more more or less like ours, and has planets revolving around it, more or less like ours, doesn't it stand to reason that out there somewhere, there may be people more or less like us?
Doctor, he comes from a planet somewhere.
He does?
Yeah, they're looking for a place to colonize.
They are?
Like the explorers came here from Europe hundreds of years ago. And they're gonna take over.
How do you know?
He told me. Doctor, he told me.
Uh-huh. You get a good night's sleep.
But I'm not crazy. Don't treat me like I'm crazy.
Well, don't force me to.
Our mystery drama, Identified Flying Objects, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Bryna Rayburn. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will have found you, the amazing things you see. The cars they built so wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
If a man won't give up his gusto, he's telling you loud and clear that if you don't have Schlitz, you don't have gusto, and brother, you don't have beer. Because gusto makes the difference between good and being best. And once a man has tasted gusto, he won't settle for anything less. 'Cause if you don't have Schlitz, you don't have gusto, and brother, you don't have beer.
Now's the time to look for the 12-ounce Schlitz can. You'll find six-packs on display at participating retailers all over Chicagoland.
Oh, if you don't have Schlitz, you don't have gusto, and brother, you don't have beer. Brother, you don't have beer. Schlitz.
Unidentified flying objects, visitors from outer space. Yes, the curiosity is piqued, the imagination is fired. Creatures from other worlds. Can they come here? Will they come here? Perhaps they are here already. Do they mean us good or ill? I don't know, but I can tell you this. If a flying saucer were to land at high noon on the busiest intersection of the city, here is what would probably happen.
What's that crazy-looking thing supposed to be? Gotta be a publicity stunt.
What do you say, Johnny? Let's move it, huh? Come on, move it. Look, Johnny, I'm talking to you. Don't you understand English? You're blocking traffic, okay? So just move this heap, whatever it is, right out of there, huh? How'd you like to amana to the judge?
Who's the arresting officer?
Patrolman Maxwell Pinchot, Traffic Z, Your Honor.
What kind of a summons is this, officer? You don't designate the year, the make, the model of the car.
Your Honor, I could not determine that information.
What kind of an answer is that, officer? All these facts are clearly stated in the registration.
He don't have any registration.
What? What kind of a case have we got here? A man is arrested for blocking traffic? To begin with, we don't know what kind of a car it is. Secondly,
Excuse me, Your Honor, but I wouldn't exactly swear it was a car.
You wouldn't exactly swear it was a car. Well, what kind of vehicle was he using to block traffic? A truck?
No, Your Honor. I would say it looked more like a flying saucer.
A what?
A flying saucer.
Officer Pinchot, are you a well man?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Mentally?
I believe so.
You know, and I know, there's no such thing as a flying saucer. Isn't that a fact?
It is.
Well, then how could that vehicle be a flying saucer?
Oh, I didn't say it was a flying saucer, Your Honor. I said it looked like a flying saucer.
Very well, let's begin all over. What's the defendant's name?
He wouldn't tell me his name.
What kind of an answer is that? His name has to be on his driver's license.
Oh, he don't have a driver's license.
What kind of... Who is the defendant?
It's him, Your Honor.
Well, now, what kind of way is that for him to dress? What kind of courtroom do we have here where a man can come waltzing in wearing his nightgown? What's your name?
He won't answer that, Your Honor.
Please remain silent, officer, and give him a chance to answer. What's your name?
Vur-i Amana.
There you are. That's his name. Vur-i Amana. All right, Mr. Amana. Now we're getting somewhere. Where do you live?
Vur-i Amana.
What have you got to say for yourself?
Vur-i Amana.
Yes, we know that. We've been there. Now, we have to move on. Now, let's have your story.
Vur-i Amana.
You speak English?
Vur-i Amana.
Well, do you speak any other language?
Vur-i Amana.
Let's get some interpreters up here.
Habla español.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Parlez-vous français?
Понимаю по-русски.
What kind of case is this? What is this? A courtroom of the United Nations. Impound the vehicle, whatever it happens to be, and remand the accused for psychiatric observation.
And now, the news. Still, the lead item is the story, or more accurately, the non-story of Vur-i Amana. Is he a visitor from another planet? Is that saucer-shaped thing actually a spaceship? As you know, there has been a tight curtain of security wrapped around this entire affair, but now the wraps will be removed, partially at any rate. With me in this studio is an official of the FIA, Colonel Alonzo Hawk. Colonel, what is your opinion concerning Vur-i Amana?
We're not even sure that's his name.
But we understand he keeps repeating those words.
Oh, yes, he does.
Well, if it's not his name, sir, what is the significance of those words, the sounds?
We are virtually certain they are significant, although it's possible that they may not be.
Yes. Now, the materials of the spaceship.
The alleged spaceship?
Yes. We understand that they are made of elements that can be found here on Earth. Iron, copper, magnesium, and so on.
Yes.
Then shouldn't this prove that the vehicle does not come from outer space?
No.
No.
It may only prove that the same or similar elements may exist on other planets.
Colonel Hawk, are you saying that we have a visitor from another world?
No.
Then what are you saying?
Nothing.
Colonel, shouldn't the absence of an engine or any other visible means of propulsion prove that the vehicle could not have traveled any great distance?
Yes and no.
Oh.
It may use a form of energy that is unknown to us here on Earth.
Then you are saying it is from another world?
It may be. Then again, it may not be.
Well, thank you, Colonel Hawk, for being with us and providing us with a most incisive analysis.
Dr. Newdale? Yes, I'm with a patient. No.
What?
It's a complicated situation. We made any progress? Absolutely none at all. When can we expect any? I have no idea. Certainly. Anytime. Goodbye. What am I going to do with you?
Vur-i amana.
Yes, I know. Well, now, let's try this. You see, this is a board. A board. In it, there are holes. You see? Holes. And some of the holes are round, like this, you see? And some are square. Square, like this, you see?
Vur-i amana.
Indeed, yes. And these are called pegs, you see? Pegs? Say pegs. Never mind, I know the rest. At any rate, see now, look. I take a round peg and I insert it into a round hole. Then I take a square peg and insert it into a square hole, you see? Now.
Vur-i amana.
Yes. But vur-i amana is not the issue. Now, go ahead. See if you can fit the pegs into the holes.
Vur-i amana.
Dear, you could be from another planet. So you should be intelligent enough to pick up some of our language or teach us yours. Can you say anything else but vur-i amana?
Vur-i amana.
This could all be some sort of publicity stunt. But what?
Vur-i amana.
On the other hand, it's entirely possible that you're just a nut. A plain, simple, common, ordinary nut.
Vur-i amana.
All right, yes. We'll try again tomorrow. Although I wish I knew just what it is we're going to try.
Vur-i amana.
Yes. Well, we'll try again tomorrow. We'll try something.
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Newdale. I thought you'd be finished in here.
I am, Molly. I suppose I am.
Well, I can come back and clean up later.
Oh, that's all right, I was about to leave.
Oh, well, how is he, Doctor?
I wish I knew.
Is he really from some other place?
Molly, your guess is as good as mine.
You gotta admit, he keeps the room clean.
Yes, he does.
He ain't as messy as some. He don't give me no trouble.
No, well, good night, Molly. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Doctor. So, how you doing today?
Vur-i amana.
Yeah, and vur-i amana to you. And listen, just between you and me, what's your angle, huh? I mean, what are you scheming to...
Vur-i amana.
Look, we heard that before 1,000,000 times.
Vur-i amana.
All right, don't get excited.
Vur.
Okay, vur. So, what are you trying to tell me?
Vur-i amana.
Take it easy, calm down.
Amana.
Hey, look, they got straitjackets, padded cells, bathtubs full of ice. Now, you don't want any of that.
Vur.
No, just sit down, huh? No, don't try to say anything. Let me get you a drink of water. Just sit there quiet. That's it. Now, don't you feel so much better?
Well, how are things at the nut house today, Molly?
Oh, I don't think that's a nice name for it.
Oh, okay. How about funny folk?
Oh, look, Pops. It's just a place for a lot of poor, unfortunate people.
Yeah, and you're one of them.
Yeah, pass me some soup.
Who are you going to meet working in a place like that, huh?
Pops, I'm 43 years old. Who'd I ever meet anywhere?
Oh, soft pedal that over 40 bit. Now, you can still pass for 35, Molly.
Look, what other job could I get, huh? I never had a chance to go to school.
You could take a secretarial course.
Yeah, and get a job pounding a typewriter? I can make as much at the hospital, and it's got a good pension.
Pension? Hey, you're starting to talk like an old lady.
Well, some women are going to have to go through life alone. I'm one of them.
Isn't fair. You could make such a great wife for some guy.
You know something? I'm just beat.
You didn't finish your supper.
I'm not hungry.
Hey, you sure you okay, Molly?
Yeah. I don't know, it's just that I'm so sleepy all of a sudden.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Something's come over me. I need some sleep.
Hey, should I call a doctor?
No, just help me into bed.
Molly, wake up now. You're having a nightmare, honey. Molly.
Yes.
Molly, get up. Molly, you okay? You're screaming, Molly. Molly, what is it?
My head, it feels bigger. It doesn't look bigger.
No.
But it must be. There's so many things in it. So many things that were never in it before.
Molly, should I take you to a doctor?
No.
But Molly, honey. Wait. That's what that nut, the one who was in what was supposed to be a flying saucer, kept saying, isn't it? What are you saying? Molly, what are you saying?
What is she saying? And what does it mean? What language is it anyway? And how did she learn it? Those are all good questions, and they all have good answers. We shall give you all the pertinent details when I return shortly with Act 2.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right, and more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
My neighbor just collapsed. It looks like a heart attack. Send an ambulance.
In those precious few minutes before the ambulance comes, you can save a life by using CPR, cardiopulmonary resuscitation. And the Red Cross can teach you how in just one day, so you'll know how to react when the chips are down. Red Cross is counting on you to help.
It's quitting time, and I'm heading home to Millie. She's an armful of hug, better watch your step, makes gravy like ambrosia lady. She takes care of me, makes my life sweet and easy. One good woman doing the job of two. Come payday, I take care of Millie buying U.S. savings bonds. We don't miss it when they take it that way. I bring home a big chunk of my pay. But that little bit that I leave growing is getting right. Getting ready to put the kids through the college thing. Take me and Millie on a real big fling. Or even fix your kitchen, darling. United States saving bonds make life sweet and easy. But every little dollar does the job of two. Taking care of the country and my woman too. Help yourself and your country by U.S. savings bonds. Look out, Millie. When the time comes, you're going to be amazed.
Skyward at all the stars and beyond. Dream and wonder about other worlds. Where are they and what are they? And is it possible that someone, somewhere, at another point in the universe, also speculates about the stars and dreams and wonders just as we do? Will we ever know?
Molly, what were you saying? What kind of language is it?
Nothing.
Yeah, but I heard you.
I was just dreaming.
No. This was after you woke up.
Was it?
Yeah.
But you know how it is. Sometimes you can look like you're awake, but you're really still asleep.
No, you said this thing that sounds like what that nutter or whoever from the flying saucer kept saying.
I did?
Yeah, plus some other gibberish.
Pops, I can't imagine what you're talking about.
Molly, Molly, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I'm scared.
Yeah, so am I.
What does it mean?
I don't know. But there's one way to find out.
Oh, good morning, Molly.
Good morning, Dr. Nudell.
Oh, isn't this early for you?
Early?
Aren't you supposed to come in around noon?
Oh, well, I don't have very much else to do, Doctor.
You're a very devoted person, Molly. But I'm afraid you're working too hard. You don't look well.
Why, I feel fine. Honest.
As long as you're here, spend a little time with Vuri Amana, you know, the one from outer space. Or maybe he isn't either.
Oh, all right, sir.
He seems to like you. That is, he always smiles when you come into the room.
Oh, sure, Doctor.
Who knows? Maybe you can find a way to reach him.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about, therapy.
Uh-huh. Sometimes it's better that way.
Vur-i Amana.
Vur-i Amana. I am the conqueror.
Vur-i Ivora.
Vur-i Ivora. I am from Ivora.
Vuna Aina Ildura.
Vuna Aina Ildura. We rule the universe.
I have reached you. Of all the minds on this entire planet, I have reached yours.
What language are we talking?
Ivora, the most beautiful of all the tongues in the universe.
Ivora.
I am Mor-El, and you are Molly. What does Molly mean?
What does it mean?
Every name must have a meaning.
I don't know. I guess it just means Molly.
My name, Mor-El, means the king's son.
You're the son of a king?
Yes.
Oh, well, what are you doing here?
You see, I wear the blue robe. It is the color for the reconnaissance scout.
Oh.
I search the universe for a planet for Ivora to conquer and colonize. And I have found one.
You mean ours?
Yes.
Well, what's going to happen to us, the people who live here?
I suppose you'll have to be destroyed.
Just like that?
That's what happens all the time, doesn't it?
What are you talking about?
History.
What do you know about history?
I know all about your history.
You do?
I've been studying it.
How?
You see, I can reach into a person's mind, and I can see everything he knows.
Oh.
So, all the while Dr. Nudell has been talking to me, I suppose you could say I've been picking his brain. I know everything he knows about history. On your planet, men killed off animals at first. Then stronger groups of men killed off weaker groups and took their land, didn't they?
Well,
So we conquerors from Ivora will not be doing anything strange or unusual, will we?
You're going to kill all of us?
I'm sorry. And it isn't because we hate you. Ivorans don't hate anyone. It is against our religion.
Well, if you're so smart and so strong, why do you let yourself be kept here in this place like a prisoner?
I could leave here any time I chose.
You could?
Yes. I could transport myself to my spaceship and just take off for Ivora.
But why are you telling me all this?
Because I have to have someone to talk to.
How do you know I won't tell everybody about your plans?
That really doesn't matter.
Now, look, you're only one person. They could stop you.
At this stage of things, I suppose they could.
Then why did you tell me? You know I'll tell the doctor, the police.
Yes. Well, maybe I know something you don't.
What?
You'll have to find that out for yourself.
You see, Doctor, what he's trying to tell you is that he's the conqueror.
You've been speaking to him?
Yes, sir. I know the language.
You do?
Yes, he comes from a planet somewhere called Ivora.
Ivora?
That's right. And they're looking for a place to colonize. I guess it's like the people from Europe came here hundreds of years ago.
Continue.
And they're going to take over.
Take over?
You could say like we did from the Indians.
This is what he told you?
Yes. Well, we have to do something about it.
Do something?
Yes, because if we don't, the people from Ivora, they'll come here and kill us all. I thought I'd better tell you, Doctor.
Yes. I'm glad you did.
You don't believe believe I'm telling you the truth, do you?
I believe you're telling me what you think is the truth.
Oh.
Molly, you've been working very hard, too hard.
You think I'm crazy, is that it?
I think you're overtired and overworked.
But it's the truth. I spoke to him.
I can arrange to get you some time off, with pay.
Yeah. I see where this is going.
Molly, it happens to all of us. Sometimes to me.
What happens?
You spend so much time with unbalanced people that now and then you sort of go off the deep end yourself.
And that's what you think is happening to me?
Well, you know I like you. I wouldn't lie to you.
Then how do you explain the fact that I can speak Ivoran?
Ivoran?
The language of Ivora. I know I speak it perfectly, better than I speak English.
No,
I never even went to high school. I had to go to work. I don't know very much in English, but in Ivoran I know everything. I speak so beautifully. I say things that sound so smart. The prettiest words roll around in my head. Vur I Linana, I am the queen. Vur I Laila Lea, I am queen of beauty and delight. Where would I ever get to think things like that?
Well, I'll look into this thing.
Yeah, sure.
I mean it.
Doctor, I work here. I know how you talk to the other crazies.
I still think you should take a little time off.
Let's go. Move that heap.
Oh, are you Officer Pinchot?
Maxwell Pinchot, that's me.
Well, could I talk to you?
What do you want to know?
Now, you remember the person who you arrested because he was in that flying saucer?
I wish I had it to do all over again. I'd have looked the other way.
Well, he's dangerous.
Yeah?
I have to tell this to somebody, and you're a cop. He's the advanced scout from a place called Ivora. They're going to kill each and every one of us.
Is that a fact?
Yes, he told me.
He didn't tell me.
Well, that's because he couldn't communicate with you.
And he can communicate with you?
Oh, please, believe me. Do something about it. You're a policeman.
Now, lady, don't you worry about a thing. I'll do something. Believe me, I will.
Oh, you don't believe me. I can tell. You won't do a thing. Sir, Your Honor, Judge.
What?
I'm sorry to disturb you at your dinner, but I must talk to you. It's a matter of life and death. Please listen.
What is this?
Well, it's that man. You know, the flying saucer person.
What are you talking about?
The one who keeps saying, Vur I Amana. That means, I am the conqueror. He's going to take over the earth. We have to stop him.
What kind of a restaurant is this where a man can't even have his dinner without being disturbed?
Your Honor, it's true. Every word is true.
What kind of entertainment are they putting on? What kind of an act have you got there, madam?
It isn't an act. Oh, you don't believe me. No one believes me.
You have to quit that job.
All right, Pops. Let me alone.
You know, Dr. Nudell called up. Now, you're under a terrible strain.
I am. And it's your fault.
My fault?
Your fault, the doctor's fault, the police. Everyone laughed at me. Nobody wants to believe me. Nobody.
Honey, because it's such a crazy story.
Well, does that mean it isn't true?
Now, what you need is some rest.
Rest? We're all going to rest forever. We're all going to be killed.
Molly.
Why don't people believe me? Everyone treats me like I'm some kind of nut.
Okay, Molly, maybe you're right. But there's nothing that you, as an individual, as one single solitary person, can do about it. You have to face it.
I'm facing it.
Good. Now, you have to accept it.
No, that's the one thing I won't do. I won't accept it.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I'll think of something.
You've had a difficult time.
Oh, I sure did.
I told you there is something you would have to find out for yourself.
I sure did.
Nobody believes the prophet of doom. Your people, they don't want to stop me and Ivora from taking over the earth.
That's because they don't know any better. But I do.
And therefore, you have decided to stop me.
How did you know?
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Yes.
You're going to kill me.
I have to kill you.
They won't believe the reason. You know that.
I know that.
You'll spend the rest of your life in an insane asylum.
I'd be doing that anyhow. So I got myself a gun.
A gun?
This one here.
I see. You're going to kill me.
Oh, it's nothing personal. It isn't because I hate you. I don't hate anyone. But I have to kill you. That's all.
Murder. If it's to be done at all, perhaps it's best if it's done reluctantly. Yes, it doesn't change anything, and it doesn't really do the victim any material good. But at least it gives the thing a certain sense of style. Well, this is only the end of Act 2. Just the right point to kill off a major character. Will it happen? We'll know that shortly when I return with Act 3.
Take the back-breaking drudgery out of garden preparation with a groundbreaking power garden tool from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest True Test heavy-duty power tillers to help you do the hardest work in a garden, tilling and cultivating the soil. For example, the True Test 5-horsepower chain drive tiller features 16 Bolo tines that till, cultivate, and break up the soil for you. Plus the power reverse, instant wheel adjusters, and pivoting depth control make the power tiller easy to operate. Or for smaller gardens, True Value hardware stores offer their True Test 2-horsepower chain drive tiller. It's lightweight and compact. The 8 double-end slasher tines adjust for controlled power tilling, and the handle folds for easy transporting and storing. Take the back-breaking drudgery out of garden preparation with a groundbreaking True Test power tiller. They're sold exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores. True Value, more than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Decisions, decisions, decisions. That's what you'll have to make when you deposit your savings at any of the 6 convenient locations of Northwest Federal Savings. They'll be pleasant decisions, too. You see, we're making an offer. If you deposit $250 or more, you can get one of 23 great brand name gifts free or for a specially reduced price. So, will it be something for Dad, something for Mom, or something for the entire family? Will it be the West Bend 10-cup coffee maker or the Easy Rider AM/FM portable radio? Will it be the Weed Eater lawn trimmer or the Sunbeam vacuum broom? Well, those are only 4 of the 23 super gifts that you can choose from. And don't worry, you'll have plenty of time to make that decision. We're open 63 hours a week. So when it comes to convenience, that's one decision you won't have to make.
Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
You know what they say. If you want to make sure a thing is well done, then do it yourself. Of course, murder is another story. Or is it? When you think how cheaply life is held in some quarters, when you consider how many people are killed carelessly, needlessly, it's rather easy to ask, what's one more life? Yes, it's easy to ask, but so hard to answer.
Well, go ahead. Kill me.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
I understand. That's a very primitive-looking weapon. How does it work?
I don't know. All I have to do is aim at you and pull the trigger, and the bullet comes out and kills you.
Whatever it is, get it over with.
I will.
So? What's your problem?
Problem?
Why don't you activate that weapon?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I should kill you.
Oh, there's no doubt of that.
But somehow I just can't do it.
You can't.
The thought of taking a human life.
But don't you understand? The fate of your world and everyone in it is at stake.
I know.
Something is wrong with me.
What?
Ever since I landed on this planet, I have no word for it in Ivora.
A cough?
Yes, cough. It's an ugly word for an ugly feeling. Why, what is it? I think I'd better activate my mental computer.
Your what?
Here, you call it the brain.
Oh.
That's because you don't use it very much, but I'll get all the facts on this thing, this cough.
Oh, it's no big deal. Practically everybody around here coughs.
What's that?
That? Boy, everybody knows what that is.
What is it?
Are you kidding? It's a sneeze.
A sneeze? Why does it happen?
Well, it could mean you're coming down with something.
Coming down with something?
Like an illness.
Illness?
Or there's some kind of irritation in the air.
Oh, I have a great deal of work with the computer. I can see that. Cough, sneeze, illness, irritation.
What am I standing in like a dummy for? Why don't I kill you?
Well, it would seem to be the smart thing to do. I know you have what we would call moral considerations, but you really should do it.
Why are you telling me that?
Because I like you.
You like me?
Tell me, I don't know how these things are on Earth, but are you still of childbearing age?
What kind of question?
I have to know. I am Morel, a crown prince. I would have to have an heir to the throne. No, but what's the use? I'll never be king.
Look, just hold on a minute. I don't follow all this.
You would have to come back with me.
Back where?
Home to Ivora.
What makes you think I would?
It's in your mind. You're thinking about it.
I'm thinking no such thing.
Well, you're not aware that you're thinking it. Why do you suppose you don't want to kill me?
Well, I'm not the kind who...
You can tell yourself that, but you know it isn't true. Why do you think I stay here? Well, 2 reasons. First, I'm learning all about this Earth. And second, I see you all the time.
Oh, but there's nothing special about me.
There's nothing special about me either.
Oh, how can you say that?
It's true.
Nothing special about you. Why, you can travel through space. You can read people's minds. There isn't a single person on this Earth who could even come close to you.
Yes, I may be far and away the smartest person on planet Earth. But back home in Ivora, I guess I'm just the dumbest.
Oh, I can't believe it.
When I was born, there was great rejoicing because there would now be an heir to the throne. Why do I do this? Why, what is the word?
Cough. No, it's nothing. Almost everybody on Earth coughs. No, you were telling me when you were born there was great rejoicing or something.
It didn't last.
Oh, why not?
Because it soon became obvious that I was very stupid.
Oh, I listen to the things you say. You're brilliant.
For Ivora, I'm stupid, and everybody knew it. No, you can't keep a thing like that secret, you know.
What happened?
They decided to make me a reconnaissance scout for outer space exploration.
No, you can't be stupid and do that.
But don't you see, the whole thing is a fake.
I don't understand.
There never was such a thing as outer space exploration. They created the operation just for me.
But I don't know what...
Well, it was to give me something to do, something harmless, and also to get rid of me.
Are you telling me the truth?
Oh, if you could read my mind, you'd know it's the truth. Outer space exploration. For what?
Didn't you say to look for other planets to colonize?
But there are no other planets fit for human habitation besides Ivora. Everyone knows that.
There's this place, Earth.
Yes, and I found it. It proves they were wrong. Oh, how positive they were. All the experts, all the scientists. There is no other planet in this or any other universe that has the proper temperature, terrain, water, carbon, oxygen, atmosphere to sustain human life as we know it.
Oh, they believed that?
They still believe it. According to their calculations, they can prove no other suitable planet exists.
But you found one.
I know, but they don't believe me.
How can they not believe you?
Because you don't know. Oh, you don't know.
What don't I know?
How stupid they think I am. I'll prove it. I'll call the base. I'll open my mind and let you listen. Just stand still. Why do I do that?
I told you it's because
I'm waiting for the computer, and then I'll get a complete analysis. Now, I'm calling the base. You must stand perfectly still. Close your eyes. Try to think of nothing, and you will hear.
Hear what?
This is Morel, calling the base at Ivora. Calling the base at Ivora.
Base at Ivora. Come in, Morel.
I have great news. I have landed on a planet suitable for colonization.
Really?
Yes. Proper atmosphere, suitable terrain, acceptable climate.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
Prince Morel, how long have you been out in space on this tour?
5 years.
It's possible you have contracted a kind of illness known as space illusion.
But I'm telling you, I have found
Sure you think you have.
But it is true.
You've been out in space too long. You're suffering from space illusion. You must return for a computer adjustment. Order from the base. And sign off.
There. You see?
How can they be so mean?
This is what I've had to put up with all my life. Will you help me?
Well, help you do what?
Come back with me.
Where?
To Ivora. When they see you, they know that I'm right.
But then they'll come back here and kill everybody.
Oh, we'll make better use of this planet than you will.
That doesn't give you the right to take it.
I know you'll come with me. I see it in your mind. You want to come.
No.
It's your only chance to know love. And it's my only chance, too. Back home, no other girl would look at me.
Well, I like that.
Yes. You'll come with me. I'm calling the base. Base? Morel calling the base.
Morel, what is it this time?
You can stop patronizing me. I'm coming back with proof. Proof. Morel out. There. I told them. Oh, what a triumphal entry we shall make. The Crown Prince and his consort. Why do I do that? Wait. My computer is about to speak.
What are you talking about?
Quiet. It reports that sneezes and coughs are phenomenon caused by the polluted air and water of the planet. Although originally it's a pure atmosphere, it is now completely overloaded with sulfides, methane, ammonia, hydro and fluorocarbons, among a host of other noxious and poisonous substances. That's enough. I don't want to know anymore.
Morel, what's the matter?
Oh, the whole thing has collapsed. I said I found a planet we could colonize. I went on record. I challenged the base. And now it isn't true.
It isn't?
Now I know why I cough and sneeze. You heard the computer. Soon, this place will be too poisonous for life. Now, I can't go home.
I thought I'd find you here, Molly. Molly, I thought about what you told me. I believe you.
You believe me?
Yes. The way you put that vocabulary together, now you're not a linguist, and yet it follows basic laws of language.
But I
You could be right. And so I spoke with Colonel Hawk of the FIA. They want to hear more.
Well...
If you are right about Morel here, or whatever his name is, being the advance scout for an invading alien army...
Yes, if I am right.
Well, I'm a doctor. I don't want to think about it. But I also live on this planet. I have a responsibility.
Will they have to kill him?
I don't know. This whole business, it's out of our hands. We'll have to do what's best. Whatever it is.
Then you must go home, Morel. If you stay here, they'll kill you.
I don't care.
I care.
You care?
I care. And I'll go back with you.
You will?
Yes. You can read it in my mind, can't you?
I can read that you want to do it. But that doesn't mean you will do it.
I will. Now, how can we go back?
Get me a suit of clothes, can you?
Yes.
No one will know me if I'm dressed like everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know the vehicle is in a place called the impounded lot. I can see it. There's a tag on it that says, release on payment of $50. Do you have $50?
Yes.
Then we can go.
You see how easy it is? Oh, how brilliant you are.
No, I can't go back.
Why?
Why? When I get back, I'll be the laughingstock of the entire planet.
But I don't care. You'll be alive.
But you have no idea how dumb I am. I am just not smart.
Oh, well, you no longer have to be concerned about that.
I don't?
No. From now on, you don't have to be smart. You know why? Because you're going to have a smart wife.
These women. Maybe that's the great secret. Maybe a smart wife is all it takes. Anyhow, we don't know how things worked out when they got to Ivora because we weren't there. But if we ever do get the facts, we'll be glad to fill you in with another story at another time. I shall return shortly.
1 p.m., July 12, 1979. In 24 hours, the Masada Plan will toll destruction for the world's 9 largest cities. The Masada Plan, a tense, terror-filled novel by Leonard Harris, presenting the ultimate solution to the turmoil of the Mideast. Only the beautiful, famous TV journalist Kate Colby can stop the Masada Plan. But first, she must betray the man she loves. Read the Masada Plan. In paperback from Popular Library.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for.
The winner of this year's award for the best non-speaking role in an unreleased documentary.
May I have the envelope, please?
Here you are.
Thank you. And the winner is... Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
I can't open this.
Why not?
There isn't an Easter seal on it.
Will you just open it? Everybody's waiting.
Let them wait. People have to learn to put Easter seals on their envelopes.
What about the award?
Yes, you could put Easter seals on the award if you want to, or sneakers, or doorknobs, but use those Easter seals.
People notice when you use Easter seals. It says, you're helping the Easter Seal Society help the handicapped.
Sometimes you have to believe that the whole business is a matter of packaging. Consider, if some half-mad, half-literate, well, we might as well even say half-wit, were to come staggering into some remote hamlet and swear that he had seen a flying saucer, why, on the basis of his completely unsupported statement, millions would believe him. On the other hand, if a flying saucer were to land on the busiest intersection of the city, it might not even draw a passing comment. Our cast included Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, Gilbert Mack, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Something so mysterious about those men.
Oh, yes, mysterious. That's the word. Oh, I'll never forget their faces. I can tell you that.
Yes, especially the second man.
You know the phrase that comes to my mind? You know what the phrase is? The walking death.
Yes. His face was more transparent and white, like a face of impure wax.
Oh, what a strange feeling has come over me, like a chill.
Yes, I think a breath of air is what we need now.
Oh, yes, I'll second that. Those 2 men down there have knocked the stuffing out of me. I can't imagine why.
What did you call the second man? The one who was chasing the first?
You mean the way he looked?
Yeah, I remember. The Walking Death.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time...
pleasant dreams.
Hello. You know who I am. You've really never seen me or heard me, but you know. I'm time. It seems you never have enough of me. You're always running out. You need time for this and time for that. But I wait for no one. I wait for nothing. So why fight me? Work with me. It's not hard to do. For instance, if you've got a trip to Atlanta, fly Delta Airlines. Delta gets off to a flying start with 2 morning nonstops and has timely flights round the clock, ending with a wide-ride night coach. 8 nonstops in all. Now, that's saving time. And money, too, if you fly night coach for just $60. So next trip to Atlanta, if you want me to be on your side, call Delta or your travel agent. You know, they say Delta is ready when you are. They happen to be right. I should know.
CBS News. President Carter has gone to St. Simon's Island off the coast of Georgia after a busy day in the South. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The president's final public appearance on Friday was an evening speech in Savannah, Georgia. It was St. Patrick's Day, and Mr. Carter managed to sneak away from the press for a brief visit to a local Irish bar. In a talk to several hundred Irishmen at a Hibernian Society affair, the president discussed his plans to restructure and increase the efficiency of the civil service.
We're trying now, with the Congress' help, to reorganize the basic structure of our government.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Fate, the power of fate, is today's story. Who can control his fate? Cried Othello the Moor. And that cry still resounds today. The twist of fate, we say. Bad luck, ill fortune. Or it's all in the lap of the gods. Many of us believe our lives are preordained. Does man really have a chance to stop destiny?
Mr. John Agar.
That's right.
Detective Brennan, Toledo Police. Mr. Agar, did you spend last night at the Canes Falls Hotel?
Yes, I did.
Which room did you occupy?
The first floor, end of the hall.
Did you know who occupied the room next to yours?
No, I didn't know anyone there.
Are you sure? Please be careful in your answer.
What's this all about? Why are you here?
I'm investigating a murder.
Our mystery drama, All Things Are Possible, was adapted from the classic by Leo Tolstoy, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will have found you, the amazing things you see. The cars they built so wonderful, how can such things be?
models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
A Little Touch of Italy on Route 12 at North Old Rand Road in Lake Zurich, Illinois, offers an intelligent solution to dieting while dining out. A Little Touch of Italy features the ultimate in traditional Italian cooking. You'll find everything from lasagna and chicken cacciatore to veal Florentine. And these dishes are also served in delicious light versions for those watching their weight. Imagine an appetizer of light clams al forno, followed by light lasagna and health salad with slim dressing. For dessert, a chocolate banana trifle and coffee. What a way to diet. And by the way, A Little Touch of Italy features a monthly gourmet diet luncheon or dinner called the Feast of the Saturnalia. Phone 438-2868 for complete information and reservations at A Little Touch of Italy, Route 12 at North Old Rand Road in Lake Zurich, Illinois. They're open daily from 4 p.m.
The time is now, but it could have been yesterday or the day before. When Leo Tolstoy wrote this tale, it was his today, and so we shall tell it in our today. The people have not changed, nor have their dreams, their hopes, their fears, or possibly their fate. John Agar, a young merchant who owns 2 haberdashery stores and his own home in northern Ohio, tells the story.
I did it all on my own. I was raised in the town of Cavalier, named after the first white man to explore Ohio. Married 2 years ago. My wife, Virginia, has a baby. 6 months old she is. The 2 stores are doing well. I guess I've just been lucky, that's all. Until I got that invitation.
Jack, this is the second time I've called you to come to dinner. Now, it's all getting cold.
I'm sorry, Jenny. I'm just looking at the mail. Hey, this looks good. What is it?
Meatloaf?
I didn't have a moment to myself today.
Does that mean you didn't have any lunch?
How's Sarah?
Oh, she's been asleep since 6. She just loves that little rubber duck you gave her. I couldn't get her out of the tub. So you didn't have any lunch, Jack?
Well, how could I? Didn't even have time to look at the mail. That's what I was just doing. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
Yeah, go on. You read it. It'll make you proud of me.
I'm already proud of you.
No, you read it.
On behalf of the menswear fashion industry, because of your outstanding sales record, you have been selected to represent the retail trade of the Lake Erie region at the annual menswear convention in Toledo. Isn't that nice?
Nice, Ginny. It's an honor. It's a lucky break.
Do you really think luck had anything to do with it? Sounds like common sense to me.
More like dollars and cents. Both our stores, Ginny, High Fashion 1 and High Fashion 2, are in great shape.
How long will you be gone?
A couple of days, I guess. Let's see. When does it start? Friday the 13th. Hey, that's the day after tomorrow. Wow, I got a lot to do before that.
Friday the 13th. You've got to be kidding.
No, that's what it says here, this Friday.
But the 13th.
Oh, come on, Ginny. You're not superstitious, are you? This is almost the 21st century. We don't believe in all that spook and fate stuff.
Oh, I guess I don't really. It just seems strange.
Oh, it's only a little trip to Toledo for a few days. What can happen?
I know I'm being silly, Jack. Forgive me and finish your dinner. What time is it, Jack?
It's only 6. Go back to sleep, sweetheart.
Why are you getting up so early?
Well, I was thinking last night this would be a good chance for me to stop off and see my folks. I haven't been up that way since summer, so I gotta hurry up and get things in order at the stores and take off before lunch.
You're leaving today?
Yeah, well, what's the matter with you, honey? I mean, are you still asleep? I told you I was. Maybe I'll spend the night with Mom and Dad. Maybe I'll hit the road and make Toledo tonight. Gives me a little time there before the convention starts to, shake a few hands, find out what's going on.
Oh, Jack, don't go today. Wait till tomorrow.
Why?
Just don't go today, for my sake.
You gotta give me a better reason than that.
Well, I had a bad dream about you.
Yeah, you're afraid when I get to the big city, some beautiful high-fashion buyer will turn my head?
Oh, I don't know what I'm afraid of. All I know is I had a bad dream.
What was it?
Well, I dreamt you came back from Toledo, and when you walked in the door, you were all stooped over like an old man, and your hair had turned white.
Boy, you sure dream the craziest dreams.
Oh.
I'm going to take a shower. Would you get down the overnight bag from the closet and stick a few shirts and socks in it for me?
Please, Jack.
Honey, what is this? Come on, let go of me. I want to take my shower.
I'm asking you, please don't drive out there today.
You're crazy. I can't just change my plans because you had a nightmare. A dream is a dream. That's all it... Now, would you let go of me?
Jack, you've got to listen to me. Oh.
I'm sorry, Ginny. Look, I didn't mean to push you, but now you're really too much. Stop it, Ginny. I didn't hurt you. I accidentally shoved you, and you just landed back on the bed. Oh, now look what you've done. You've awakened the baby. I hated myself all that morning while I was preparing our ad campaign for the end of the month sale. I'd never done anything like that to Ginny before. I don't know what had come over me. When I got home at noon, I apologized, but Ginny didn't say a word. She just looked at me as if she'd never seen me again. I backed out the car, headed north, and about 5 o'clock pulled into my folks' place. Nobody home. A note in the bottle for the milkman said they were going away for the weekend. I was so angry at myself, I drove into Canes Falls, found a bar, and went in.
Hey, John. John Agar. Over here, pal.
Hi. Hey, Billy. What are you doing in this berth?
Just passing through, pal. Now, ease yourself gently onto one of these stools. What's yours?
Oh, well, I don't know. Beer, I guess.
Like that, too, Harry. Oh, let me see, John. When was the last time I saw you, huh? Oh, don't tell me. I remember over Christmas and New Year's. Remember? I came through Cavalier. We were pushing those nylon shirts with the button-down collars.
Yeah.
Thanks, Harry.
Thanks.
Well, tell me, how's the wife and the baby?
You got a good memory.
Yeah, salesman's got to have a good memory. That's half the job. Besides, your Virginia is one swell-looking woman. No one could forget her.
She's fine. They're both fine. Baby, too. Ginny didn't want me to go to the convention.
Oh, is that where you're headed? What luck. So am I. So you just ducked in here for a refresher, eh?
Actually, I came this way to drop in on my folks, but they're away.
Oh. Well, why don't you try the hotel? There's only one in town. I mean, it's not your fancy motel type of thing, but it's good for a night. Or were you going to push on for the big city?
No, I'm bushed.
Hey, John, we got a new line of indoor-outdoor cold-weather shirts in suede, corduroy, flannel, plaids, you name it. I can really make you a deal. I got my samples at the hotel. Now, why don't we head back? You get yourself a room. It's just up the street here. And I'd like to show you my stuff.
I couldn't shake that salesman. I got myself a room in the kind of a hotel that should have been torn down years ago, and finally, when I did get rid of Billy West, it was 11 o'clock. I tried calling Ginny, but no answer. I knew she was home all right, but she turned off the phone, so next morning I called her about 7.
Jack, is that you?
Yeah, I'm in Canes Falls, Ginny.
Give my regards to your mom and dad.
They're not here. I'm in a hotel. Such a flea bag. You wouldn't believe it.
Darling, I'm sorry we quarreled yesterday. I miss you.
Don't you worry. I'm on my way out for breakfast. I'll be in Toledo by lunchtime. I'll call you tonight from there.
Jack, will you take care?
Of course. What do you think?
Please be careful. I don't know why I have this premonition, but I do.
Nothing to worry about.
You'll be careful, won't you?
I promise.
Jack, will you say I love you?
Sure. You know I love you. Always have. Always will. See you soon.
Oh, I hope so. I'll pray for you.
I made Toledo in a little under 3 hours. I checked into the Netherland where the convention was being held, hung up my other suit, left my bag on the bed. I'd unpack it later. I wondered if I should call Ginny to tell her I'd arrived safely. Then I thought, I'll call her tonight. And then there was someone at the door. Just a moment.
Mr. John Agar.
Yeah, that's right. That's me.
Detective Brennan, Toledo Police. May I come in?
Sure. Is there anything the matter? Hey, you got a policeman standing out there.
He'll wait in the hall for me. Now, Mr. Agar, did you spend last night at the Canes Falls Hotel?
Yes, I did.
Which room did you occupy?
I was on the first floor at the end of the hall by the fire escape. I think it was the only one they had.
Do you know who occupied the room next to you?
No, I didn't know anybody there.
Are you sure? Please be careful in your answer. This is a serious matter. I want the truth.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I did meet a salesman I knew, Mr. West, Billy West, earlier in the day. We had some dinner, and then I went to his room to see some men's apparel he was selling. But I didn't see him after that. He must have been asleep when I checked out.
What time was that?
About 8 o'clock this morning. I packed, had breakfast, and then I came back up to my room to pick up my bag and my suit.
Do you always check out that early?
Well, I wanted to get an early start. Say, what is all this?
We had some information wired to us that you spent quite some time yesterday in a bar and later at the hotel with Mr. West.
Yeah, I did. I'm not denying that, but why all these questions if I were a thief or I don't know what? Look, I'm here in Toledo for the convention. Billy will be showing up here, too.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Agar. Mr. West was found this morning in his hotel room with his throat cut.
Good Lord. That's awful.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to look through your bag.
Sure. Go right ahead. I haven't unpacked it yet. Here, it's not locked. I'll open it for you. I don't know what you're looking for. Well, help yourself.
Thank you. Yeah. What's this?
Well, it's a knife. I never saw that before.
There appear to be some fresh stains on it, maybe blood. And on a handkerchief wrapped around the handle.
I don't understand. My suitcase...
I had better warn you, Mr. Agar, that anything you say may be held in evidence against you.
But, I just don't understand what a knife would be doing in my bag.
I'd like you to accompany us to police headquarters.
This is like a nightmare. I'm dreaming all this. I've got to be.
It's like a nightmare. It is truly happening to you. You remember, we introduced today's mystery drama with a few words about the power of fate. Now we ask, what web is being spun around our young husband? What's in store for him? We shall find out whether the black ace of spades is in the cards for John Agar when I return shortly with Act 2.
Tired oil? That's got to be bad news.
Don't you know there's good news round the corner? Goodyear, wherever you are.
And this week, your local Goodyear service store is featuring an oil and lube, just $5.88 for up to 5 quarts of major brand 10W30 grade oil and a complete lubrication. Goodyear knows how to take care of your car, so come on in for an oil and lube, just $5.88, slightly more in California.
Goodyear tires and auto service for more good years in your car.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for.
The winner of this year's award for the best non-speaking role in an unreleased documentary.
May I have the envelope, please?
Here you are.
Thank you. And the winner is...
Uh-oh. What's wrong?
I can't open this.
Why not?
There isn't an Easter seal on it.
Will you just open it? Everybody's waiting.
Let them wait. People have to learn to put Easter seals on their envelopes.
What about the award?
Yes, you could put Easter seals on the award if you want to, or sneakers, or doorknobs, but use those Easter seals.
People notice when you use Easter seals. It says you're helping the Easter Seal Society help the handicapped.
Hello. You know who I am. You've really never seen me or heard me, but you know. I'm time. It seems you never have enough of me. You're always running out. You need time for this and time for that. But I wait for no one. I wait for nothing. So why fight me? Work with me. It's not hard to do. For instance, if you've got a trip to Atlanta, fly Delta Airlines. Delta gets off to a flying start with 2 morning nonstops and has timely flights round the clock, ending with a wide-ride night coach. 8 nonstops in all. Now, that's saving time. And money, too, if you fly night coach for just $60. So, next trip to Atlanta, if you want me to be on your side, call Delta or your travel agent. You know, they say, Delta is ready when you are. They happen to be right. I should know.
Men at some times are masters of their fates, writes the great dramatist. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars, but in ourselves. But is this true? Young up-and-coming John Agar, a guest of honor at a business convention, has been suddenly held for questioning on suspicion of murder. How could this be young John's fault? A knife, perhaps bloodied, perhaps the murder weapon, has been found in his luggage. What happens now?
I was locked up. The blood on the knife was that of poor Billy West's. Why would anybody want to kill him? Why would I want to kill him? They told me I could make one telephone call, and so I called Virginia at home. She left our baby with a neighbor and arrived at the jail a day later.
Oh, my darling, Jack. You look so ill.
Well, I haven't slept for 2 nights.
I called Harold Baker to ask him to take the case, but Shirley says he went on a hunting trip and won't be back for 3 weeks.
Well, I gotta have a lawyer. How about old Mr. Simmons?
I thought of him and I called, but he's retired. He doesn't do any more legal work.
Perhaps the Hammonds know someone.
You've forgotten, darling. The Hammonds moved to Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. What am I gonna do? I gotta have someone to hear my side of it.
What do you mean, your side of it, Jack?
This is a murder case. Out and out murder. It's not a parking violation. It's murder, honey.
Well, is it true what they told me? It was Billy West?
It's all circumstantial. Somebody killed him and put the knife in my bag. Why implicate me? I don't know. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't know you knew him.
Well, he stayed at the house, don't you remember? We put him up for a few days over New Year's.
I clean forgot.
You forgot we had our biggest quarrel about him?
Yeah. I guess it was all so unpleasant, I just put it out of my mind.
You were very nasty. And it didn't mean a thing.
Well, I don't know. You don't like to find your wife kissing a shirt salesman in the kitchen.
It was under the mistletoe, Jack. It wasn't anything.
Yeah. It comes back to me now.
I knew you shouldn't have gone a day early to that convention. I had a feeling. And last night I had that dream again. You all bent over with white hair.
I'd forgotten all about Billy West and you. Isn't that something?
Jack, I have to know. Did you...
Did I kill him? Ginny, is that what you were going to say?
No.
I think you'd better go now. The guard's looking at his watch anyway. My visiting time is probably up.
Well, what are you going to do about a lawyer?
I guess the court will appoint someone. That's what they usually do when you don't have your own. Goodbye, Ginny. Take care, Sarah.
You want me to go now?
Well, it's no use in you staying on in Toledo. Better go back home.
Don't you want me here for the trial and everything?
No. I'd rather you were home with the baby.
Oh, I'm sorry about what I said, Jack. I didn't mean it.
No. You didn't mean it. That's exactly what you said when I found you and him in the kitchen.
I wish you wouldn't bring that up again. I'd had too much wine. That's all it was.
Yeah. Take care, Jenny.
Oh, I hate to leave you here like this.
Well, there's nothing much you can do. Say a prayer, maybe. The next weeks were a jumble of events. Drunks in the cell next to me and visits from a very young, pink-faced lawyer the court had appointed. He was very nervous. Mine was his first big case. I'll get you off with life, he said. I think that's the best we can hope for. But I'm innocent, I told him. Somebody planted that knife on me. And they found out your wife was having an affair with Billy West. Used to go visit him in Cincinnati. But that's not possible. That's not true. Ask her. They've got witnesses, he says. They've built up an awfully strong case against you. But a man doesn't murder for those reasons. Not me. Life is sacred to me. Murder is a sin against the Almighty. Hagar, you have been found guilty of murder in the first degree. You are hereby sentenced to life imprisonment in the Ohio State Penitentiary.
Don't ask me what years in a prison are like to a lifer. I couldn't tell you. 10 years, 3,600 days, each day compacted against the last, just like garbage and just as worthless. Ginny came to see me on visiting days less and less. An appeal was made by the same young attorney, but refused. The case was closed, and I was closed along with it, to be forgotten. 15 years in the pen, then 20.
Hey, Grandpa. I want to talk to you.
Grandpa, he calls me. I was 45. I looked 70.
I got a message for you.
You have?
You got a daughter called Sarah. She's 21.
Yes?
My old lady knows it. She knows Sarah's mother, too. Used to be your old lady. Name's Virginia, huh?
Yes? Who are you?
My name's Red. Like the color of my nose. Before I got bald, I had red hair, see?
You're new here, huh?
I've been here 6 months.
What are you in for?
20 years. They think... Listen, the message I got is that your old lady is sick. Like to die. If you got any drag with the warden, maybe he'll let you out to see her.
Ginny? Ginny is dying?
Well, pass it along for what it's worth. I do you a favor, Grandpa? Maybe someday you do me one, huh?
I didn't know if I wanted to see Ginny again. I didn't know if she wanted to see me. Like I did every night, I prayed to God. For over 20 years, I'd been believing in him, asking him to find the real murderer and set me free. But what could I do, Lord, about Ginny? The next day I knew. The warden gave me a week of liberty.
Who is it?
Ginny? It's me. John.
What are you doing here? Are you out of prison?
Ginny, how are you?
I can't see you so well. My eyes went bad on me. Come closer. Am I dreaming?
No, Ginny. It's me. They let me out to come visit you.
It's just like that dream. Your hair is white, like snow.
It's been a long time since you came to the jail to see me. A long, long time.
I got married again, Jack. My husband ran out on me. But I still got Sarah. She comes around.
I thought maybe I'd go see her. She must be all grown up by now.
She's married. They have a baby.
Wish I could see him.
You can't, Jack. She wouldn't understand her father was in prison.
What did you tell her?
That you were dead.
Dead? Well, you weren't far wrong.
I thought it was for the best, Jack.
Yeah. Do you still think I killed Billy West?
I never really believed that. I don't know why I said it.
Why did you stop coming to see me?
My husband wouldn't let me. Oh, Jack. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Your voice is just the same. But you don't look the same.
I'm not the same, Ginny.
Do you forgive me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. It was hard for me when you stopped coming to see me, stopped bringing Sarah, but I understand.
Oh, that's good. Stay beside me and keep talking. I'll just close my eyes. I'm so tired. Oh, your hair is so white.
Now, you lie quiet. Don't you strain yourself. Let me see what to tell you. Hey, I was talking to a fellow the other day, and he told me that our state flower, the Ohio state flower, is a red carnation. Now, isn't that a pretty flower?
I love carnations.
Yeah.
They smell like cinnamon.
And best of all, I bet you can't guess this one, Ginny. What's our motto?
Motto.
Yeah, the motto of Ohio. With God, all things are possible. How about that? Did you hear me, Ginny? Maybe your husband will come back if you believe that. All things are possible. Ginny? Ginny? Oh, Ginny. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. My Ginny was no more. I sat there for a long time, and then I got up and went back to my prison. Half my life I'd been locked up, paying for someone else's crime. That night, before going to bed, I prayed again to God and asked him what was the meaning of my wasted life. What was I here on earth to do? In the morning, I remembered I'd been dreaming of sitting in my own house in Cavalier, in the kitchen, eating meatloaf with Ginny and baby Sarah laughing to herself in her crib. The prison was getting more crowded by now, so they moved me into another cell.
Well, look who's come to share my suite. Grandpa himself.
Hello, Red.
This is my bed. That's yours.
Thanks.
Hey, I heard about your wife. My old lady came yesterday and told me. I'm sorry, that's bad luck. Hey, you want a piece of chocolate cake? My old lady baked it.
No. Thanks, Red.
Sure, I get you. You don't feel much like celebrating. But I tell you something, Grandpa, I'm celebrating. Just because I got 20 years hanging on me don't mean I aim to be here that long. And you're going to help me.
What do you want?
I want out. O-U-T.
Yeah, they all do.
But I'm really innocent.
Yes, but I'm not the man to persuade. You should have convinced the jury.
Look, I mean, the money was mine by rights. I was cheated out of it. I only stole it to get it back.
You got 20 years for that?
If you're a 3-time loser. Yeah. I done other things which nobody knows about. Anyway, I won't be here that long.
Why do you tell me?
I need your help, Grandpa.
What can I do?
Look, watch this. I lift off my mattress. I take apart the frame. You see? I put this together. And there you are. A shovel. I work in the laundry, see? And there's a place in the back where no one comes. I've been digging my way out. Every day I fill up my pockets and shoes with the dirt I dig out, and I dump it in the yard when no one's looking. I've been making me a tunnel. And it's pretty long already.
They'll catch you.
No, they won't. Because, see, I got you. And I trust you.
But I'm not going to help you.
Oh, yes, you are, Grandpa, just by keeping quiet. That's all the help I want. You won't want to cross me. A shovel ain't the only thing I make out of a bed. Look at this. Feel that edge. It's a nice, sharp shiv. Me and knives are old friends.
I done other things which nobody knows about. Yep, that was what he said. All the while I was trying to pray that night, I could hear those words. It was a man just like this, quick to use a knife, who could have killed Billy West. God wouldn't turn his back on me like that, make me share a tiny cell with the same man who had choked off my freedom and my life.
They say fortune and fate share the same wheel and are born and die in the same bed. John Agar, who for 24 years has served time for someone else, now suspects the man in the cell with him is the very man who wronged him. If it is so, if it is not so, we shall find out when I return shortly with Act 3.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right. And more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
Aware, 30 seconds on boredom. Variety is often the key that unlocks boredom. Not the hunt for wild highs to avoid the depressing lows, but the simple awareness of the ordinary changes in human experience. Enjoying laughter, appreciating beauty, or giving in to joy or sadness. More tips on coping with boredom are available in a free report from Aware, Box 55, Los Angeles. Aware, a human concern project. The Seventh-day Adventist Church.
I'm E.G. Marshall, host of Mystery Theater. My strength is as the strength of 10, because my heart is pure, goes the poem by Tennyson. However, my good friends, your heart may be as pure as a virgin snow, but if you have high blood pressure, your strength may not even be as the strength of 1. You may feel strong, but that is because high blood pressure has no symptoms. You can't feel it, but it wears at you until it ends, perhaps in a stroke or heart attack. Now, I can't vouch for the purity of your heart, but I can tell you how to keep it healthy. Treat your high blood pressure. The good doctor may give you pills and tell you to take them daily. Do it. Do everything your doctor tells you. After all, he's a man after your own heart. And so are we at Mystery Theater.
A message from the National High Blood Pressure Education Program.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal. Let's have some fun with our jingle. Can you sing our jingle?
Who doesn't know that one? It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Northwest Federal Savings and Loan, 63 hours a week.
Do you ever see the Northwest Federal commercials?
Yes, I do.
Do you know the jingle?
Yeah, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
No matter how you sing it, Northwest Federal gives you 63 hours a week. If your bank doesn't give you that kind of convenience, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
For many years, John Agar took comfort in the certain knowledge that God was his friend, his protector. He believed with all the sincerity of his soul that somehow, somewhere in his early days, he must have sinned sufficiently for God to take away his freedom. But surely by now, he's been punished enough. Why now is he being tortured so with these horrible suspicions? It affects his days, it haunts his nights.
Let me go. Let me go. I don't know anything about it. It's not mine.
Hey.
It's not mine.
Hey.
Somebody put it there.
Hey, what's the matter, Grandpa?
Where am I?
Oh, wake up.
Where am I? Oh. It's you. It's you.
Yeah. You ain't been sleeping too good since you moved in with me.
That's nothing. It's a dream. That's all a bad dream.
Yeah, like what?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You just been screaming your head off.
Yeah.
I live here, too, you know.
Yeah, they were. I was being held for something something I didn't do.
So what was the something?
My wife, Virginia, my wife, I was in a hotel where I'd been before a long time ago, and I opened the door, and she was lying there, dead, killed. They said I did it. Somebody.
Listen, Grandpa.
And my daughter, Sarah, she was a grown-up woman, and she looked at me and ran away.
Grandpa, your trouble is you got too much conscience.
Oh, what time is it?
Listen to me. I know all about what they say, about how you killed someone. I heard about that. And how you say you didn't. Okay, take it from me. Don't let it get to you or you'll get stir crazy. Huh? Oh, the time. Still dark. Now, how about you and me trying to catch some more sleep?
Yeah, I'm sorry I woke you, Red.
Oh, you didn't wake me. I've been lying here thinking, planning. They'll never catch me again.
You don't think a person ought to pay for their crimes?
No, I don't. Do you think you should have spent most of your life here in a pen?
There could only be one reason. I must have deserved it. It was God's will.
God's will, nothing. I made my plans without him. Listen. I told my old lady to sell out and move to this old hotel that I know about, to take a room under another name, and I'd meet her there. It's a crummy old joint in Canes Falls. I was there years ago.
Did you say Canes Falls?
Yeah. Nobody will ever look for me there.
Dear Lord, what have you done to me? He said Canes Falls. He was there years ago. How can I go on taking all of this? The old hotel in Canes Falls. This Red, he's like an albatross around the neck of the ancient mariner. Release me, Lord, from this. Every day, when Red went out to the laundry to dig more of his tunnel, I would pray that he'd get caught.
I've been watching you, Grandpa. I don't think you like me.
I try not to think of you at all. It's better for me if I don't.
You're not getting any ideas, are you?
Ideas?
I wouldn't want to interfere with your lifespan, as the saying goes.
You don't frighten me, Red. There's nothing you can do to me anymore.
Don't get wise with me, old man. Look, I'm making you an offer. When that tunnel is through, you can take off with me. Is that fair? But if you talk so much as a whisper, you wake up one morning with your throat cut.
I have no wish to escape. And you have no need to kill me. You killed me long ago. As for informing on you, maybe I will. Maybe I won't. As God tells me. You asked to see me, Warden.
Yes, I did, John. Thank you for waiting.
One of the accomplishments of prisoners, Warden.
I'm going to put my problem to you right away. After lockup last night, when everyone was returned to his cell, one of the guards discovered a tunnel being dug out of the laundry. Now, every inmate has been questioned. No one, not a single prisoner, knows a thing. Of course, it's not possible that this could have been done without someone's knowledge.
Why are you telling me all this, Warden?
Because every single prisoner questioned has put on a blank face and denied any knowledge of who dug that tunnel. And that can only mean whoever it was has so intimidated those who share his secret that they won't talk.
Well, how can you ask me, then, to inform if this man is violent?
Oh, John, I've known you for 25 years. You were already here serving time when I became warden. I know you have a sense of truth and honor. Every time your name has come up for clemency, you know I've gone to bat for you.
Yes, I know that, Warden. I cannot repay you. But one day, God will.
I ask you, John, before the Almighty, will you tell me who dug that tunnel?
was I being put to this trial? Supposing I told the warden what I knew, and they put Red into solitary. Well, that would be justice. Why should I protect the man who ruined my life? Solitary confinement for him is nothing compared to what I've suffered. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm putting 2 and 2 together and making 5. And even if Red did murder Billy West, paying him back now, what good would it do to me? A week went by.
John, have you changed your mind?
Warden, I can't be the judge.
What do you mean?
It isn't given to me to judge someone else or even to accuse him.
Are you sure the man you're protecting is worthy of your protection?
Please, Warden, don't ask any more of me, I beg you.
Well, the only conclusion I can draw is that you are an accomplice. And as an accomplice, I have no alternative but to place you in solitary.
What? Me? In solitary? Good Lord. I am still being punished for him. It's mad.
Punished for who, John?
Mad. It's mad.
What is it?
I can't tell you. It isn't God's will that I should be the instrument. It is not for me to tell. Do what you like with me, Warden. I am in your hands.
They told me you wouldn't rat to the warden.
Red, do you mind if I just don't talk to you anymore? The words seem to stick in my throat. Yeah, what's the use?
Listen,
I look at you sitting on that bed, and I ask myself, why?
Oh, so you guessed, huh?
Now, I know. Oh, why don't those guards come? Every minute in this cage with you is terrible for me. I'm being torn apart.
Oh, Grandboy, John, forgive me.
Me? Forgive you?
Yeah, forgive me. It was me in that hotel in Kingsville.
No, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it.
No, you got it. You're my priest. This is my confession.
Tell it to someone else, for God's sake.
I gotta tell you.
No.
Look, see, I'd gone up the fire escape in the night, and I found a door unlocked. And when I was leaving, the man woke up. He saw me. I had to cut his throat. Then I went next door. Your door was open, too, and I was going to rob you, but I heard a noise, and I hit my knife with the handkerchief I'd held it with in your bag, and I ducked out the fire escape. You never woke up.
I knew it. I felt it all along. It was you.
I could have killed you, but I let you live.
You? You let me live?
Look, Grandpa, forgive me.
What do you care if I forgive you? What good is that to you?
Look, John, I'm on my knees to you. Forgive me. But I'll tell the warden. I'll go and tell him it was me who killed that man on the hotel, and they'll release you. You'll be free, and you can go home.
Oh, yeah, where would I go? To who? 25 years? My wife is dead. My daughter believes I'm dead. I have nowhere to go.
For God's sake, forgive me.
I will not. I cannot. God will forgive you. Who knows? Maybe I'm 100 times worse than you.
No, Guard! I want to talk to the warden! Guard! I want to see the warden!
I can hear myself telling Red it was not up to me to judge or forgive him, and I can feel what I felt as I was saying those words. I was stepping out of my house on a warm, sunny day, and Ginny was waving to me from the doorstep. It was a beautiful day to walk to work. Here in this cell, I felt a lightness and a happiness. All the confinement of years in this prison was lifted from my shoulders, and I could breathe. It was intoxicating. So many, many times had I longed for the chance to walk out of here a free man. But the lightness and happiness now was upon me. I didn't need to leave my cell anymore. I prayed, if indeed with God all things are possible, for him to release me.
Leo Tolstoy, who gave us that enduring classic, War and Peace, ends his story this way. The man we have called Red, the criminal, confessed his guilt. The order came through for the reprieve of the man they called Grandpa. When the warden himself came to the cell, he found that death had stolen a march. John Agar had received his reward, eternal deliverance. I'll be back shortly.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to mix with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
A few words about that genius Leo Tolstoy, whose story, God Sees the Truth but Waits, inspired our dramatization. One of Tolstoy's beliefs, one that is reflected in many of his works, is that death is the glorious completion of life, that fear of death is a superstition, that belief in God is inevitable, and the hand fate deals you is always for the best. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Martha Greenhouse, Ian Martin, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Suyu and Okoni are dead.
I don't believe you. I don't believe they're dead. It's a trick. Or you've been warned by Yedo, her father. You're protecting yourself from him because you brought us together.
It is no trick.
I'll go to the villa myself.
At your own risk. When you come to your senses, I hope you will apologize to Monet and Tommaso. Perhaps even to me.
You have not lied to me, Doctor. You are not deceiving me.
The cleverest of lies lasts only a week. I bring what should be good news to you. You are safe at last. Because Tsuyu is dead.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
embassy in Washington Monday night announced Israel will accept an immediate ceasefire in southern Lebanon, provided the Palestine Liberation Organization agrees to put down its arms also. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The statement says Israeli Defense Minister Ezer Weizman met with the UN peacekeeping force commander in the Middle East and expressed Israel's readiness to stop fighting. The embassy said Weizman also expressed Israeli willingness to permit villagers in southern Lebanon to return to their homes. But in Washington, CBS News diplomatic correspondent Marvin Kalb reports an Israeli pullout from Lebanon is apparently dependent on replacement by either a UN force or a beefed-up Christian Lebanese force or a combination of the two. The announcement comes on the eve of Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin's talks in Washington with President Carter. More news in a moment.
All week long, the feeling's strong. The best is yet to come. Weekends were made for special friends. Weekends were made for you and me. Weekends were made for special things. Weekends were made for Michelob. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob, yeah. Weekends were made for Michelob. If you're a once-in-a-while Michelob drinker, you know how special it tastes. Why not let it be special more often? Weekends were made for Michelob. Yeah. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
An armed man who'd been demanding that police supply him with narcotics surrendered Monday night after holding 2 women hostages, including his ex-wife, inside a California bank at gunpoint. The incident, which lasted 7.5 hours, took place at a Wells Fargo bank in Santa Clara. Police Captain Lauren Pierce told CBS News the incident ended peacefully.
The suspect surrendered himself about an hour ago, and after a long negotiation, he just put his hands on top of his head and walked out the front door. All hostages have been freed. No one was injured. There was a third hostage all of the time hiding upstairs in the bank, and she concealed herself until the suspect surrendered. Then we found her upstairs unharmed.
Police said the man, identified as 27-year-old Robert Foster, fired as many as 15 shells from his shotgun during the ordeal. They also said he was given a quantity of morphine about an hour before he surrendered. An 18-inch military shell exploded in a mobile home in Riley, Kansas Monday night, killing 2 people and injuring 5 others. Neighbors said a 14-year-old boy, one of those killed, apparently discovered the shell near the home, brought it inside, and dropped it on the floor. Federal authorities have brought criminal charges against 2 officials of International Telephone and Telegraph. Fred Graham in Washington has details.
Edward Garrity, a senior vice president of ITT, and Robert Bareilles, an ITT public relations man, were accused of 6 felony counts of perjury, obstruction of government proceedings, and making false statements during their Senate testimony about ITT's activities in Chile. It was 5 years ago today that the men testified, and the statute of limitations would have run out today, but the Justice Department got in under the wire by filing informations, the legal equivalent of grand jury indictments, charging that the 2 corporate officials lied when they swore that ITT had no part in financing the CIA's unsuccessful efforts to prevent the election of Marxist candidate Salvador Allende as president of Chile. The Justice Department issued a statement that no charges will be brought against Harold Janine, the chairman of ITT's board of directors, who also testified and had been a target of a grand jury investigation into possible perjury. Fred Graham, CBS News, at the Justice Department.
The Senate on Monday defeated 2 attempts by opponents to add crippling amendments to the Maine Panama Canal Treaty, but the lawmakers have not been able to work out a timetable for a final vote. Now this.
Rome, 1940. A cablegram from Poland.
A secret agreement has been signed concerning Vatican cooperation with the Nazi Army of Occupation.
The Tetramachus Collection.
In this closely guarded vault deep inside the Vatican lies a shocking dossier with a papal codename, the Tetramachus Collection.
A dying, desperate pope.
A beautiful female assassin.
An Israeli Nazi hunter obsessed with vengeance.
The Tetramachus Collection.
This year's super thriller from Berkeley Books. The Tetramachus Collection. Hard to pronounce, impossible to forget.
Well, Murph, I just recounted the votes, and it's nip and tuck.
Oh, no.
Your only chance of being elected Grand High Knick-Knack of the Weasel Lodge is these absentee ballots that were mailed in.
Well, go ahead, count them.
I can't.
Why not?
There aren't any Easter seals on the envelope.
So what? We're weasels, not seals. Open them up.
People have to start using Easter seals and show that they care.
But I want to be the Grand High Knick-Knack.
I'm sorry, you'll have to remain the assistant all-knowing Feluca.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, they didn't use Easter seals.
People notice when you use Easter seals. It says you're helping the Easter Seal Society help the handicapped.
The Joint Economic Committee of Congress Monday said the lawmakers should seriously consider a $33 billion reduction in Social Security taxes this year, half of it for individuals and half for corporations. It was only late last year Congress approved huge new increases in the retirement tax, but now, faced with mounting pressure from taxpayers, many lawmakers are ready to moderate those increases. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for another story of the macabre. We range everywhere, searching out unusual experiences from such different sources as the subconscious, the world of apparitions, and the occupants of space. Our object is to reflect, as in a mirror, what may lie behind what we appear to be, because no man is that. This is a legendary Japanese ghost story, thousands of years old, when customs and rules of conduct were inflexible, as Hagagawa Shinzaburo found out.
Karma. Karma. Fate. Yes, my young friend, fate. Your karma destines you to suffer.
I love Tsuyu.
You may not love her. She is the daughter of a samurai of the highest elitist class. Put her from your mind. If you do not, Hagawara, you invite both your deaths. Heed my warning.
Our mystery story, The Golden Amulet, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they built, the wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
I'm E.G. Marshall, host of Mystery Theater. My strength is as the strength of 10, because my heart is pure, goes the poem by Tennyson. However, my good friends, your heart may be as pure as a virgin snow, but if you have high blood pressure, your strength may not even be as the strength of 1. You may feel strong, but that is because high blood pressure has no symptoms. You can't feel it, but it wears at you until it ends, perhaps in a stroke or heart attack. Now, I can't vouch for the purity of your heart, but I can tell you how to keep it healthy. Treat your high blood pressure. The good doctor may give you pills and tell you to take them daily. Do it. Do everything your doctor tells you. After all, he's a man after your own heart. And so are we at Mystery Theater.
A message from the National High Blood Pressure Education Program.
The religion of Gautama Buddha, born in the 6th century BC, spread from northern India to Ceylon, Burma, Siam, China, and to Japan. Its ultimate goal is nirvana, the final emancipation from the necessity of transmigration. Unless nirvana is attained, the doctrine of impermanence applies to all things, and even the gods are liable to the effects of fate and of transmigration. Buddhism denies a permanent self. These beliefs, fate and transmigration, underlie what happened to Hagawara Shinzaburo.
A lovely villa, Dr. Shijo. The lady Tsuyu lives here alone?
Not entirely. She has... the door is opening.
Please to enter this humble house. Dr. Shijo?
Connie, how nice to see you again. This is my young friend Hagawara Shinzaburo.
Oh, you are welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Follow me, please.
Humble, did she say, Doctor? It's elegant. That teakwood chest is beautiful. So are the tables and copper bowls, and the garden behind.
Ah, Dr. Shijo, my old friend.
You are as beautiful as ever, Tsuyu. With your permission, I asked Hagawara to walk with me. May I introduce him?
By your dress, I see that you are a samurai.
But a novice. I am honored to make your acquaintance, Lady Tsuyu.
Lady by breeding only. I am unmarried. But thank you. Tsuyu, I will serve tea on the patio in the garden. Go with her, Dr. Shijo. You are old friends.
Yes. We have much to talk over.
You and Connie live alone in this villa?
Because I live apart from my father, Yedo. My mother went to another existence. He remarried. I do not like my stepmother. He provided me with this villa and a servant, old Connie.
You see no one?
No one unescorted. My father is a Hamamoto.
I understand. A samurai of the highest class. Does he visit you?
From time to time. Otherwise, I am alone.
And the future?
I cannot divine my karma.
I can. And mine. From the moment I saw you...
Perhaps we should go to the patio and join Dr. Shijo.
In good time, Tsuyu. For this moment, just let me look at you.
Your mistress looks very well, Connie.
In health, but not in heart, Doctor. It is wrong for so beautiful a young girl to be confined in this villa.
Her father has found no one suitable for her?
None. You have today made a mistake, Dr. Shijo. That young man.
You noticed, too?
He is struck by her.
And your mistress?
I know the signs of love, Doctor.
But that cannot be, Connie. Her father would disown her.
And Hagawara would be killed.
I have spoken when I should have remained silent. I beg your forgiveness.
Oh, you cannot control your heart any more than I can mine, Hagawara. The moment I saw you, it was stolen away.
By the gods, I swear that I love you. I defy them and your high place in proclaiming my love.
And I love you. If you do not visit me again, Hagawara, I will die.
Hagawara, my poor young friend.
Months have gone by, Dr. Shijo. Months since I walked with you to Tsuyu's villa. I must not visit her without an escort. I have been tempted, but I will not compromise her.
That, at least, is to your credit. Tsuyu's father would disown her, and you would be killed. I do not know where karma leads you. I know you suffer.
Karma? I love Tsuyu.
No one can defy his fate.
Please, I beg you, Shijo. Walk with me to her villa.
I will walk there alone.
I am determined to see her again. You cannot imagine?
I, too, was young.
Then help me, please.
Yes, Master?
You and your husband, Tamaso, have attended me for more than 60 moons, Monet.
That is true, Master.
You are fine persons.
It is a pleasure to serve a considerate young samurai, Master Hagawara.
You are content?
Yes.
You live in a small hut, Monet. Do you never long for better?
Fate has determined what Tomaso and I do, and where we live. As a Japanese and Buddhist, you know that, Master. This existence was determined for us, and yours for you.
You believe in transmigration?
The soul passes to another body until the end of time, Master.
So, what each of us is now was determined by a previous existence.
Tomaso and I are servants. You are a young samurai warrior. It is not for anyone to question what the gods have decreed. You know all this.
I am in love, Monet.
We know.
With a lady named Tsuyu.
The daughter of the mighty warlord Yedo? Oh, she belongs to a caste apart from yours, Master.
We love each other. I must see her. I want you to carry a message to her.
I cannot, Master.
You shall.
You are asking me to risk my life. If I am discovered by the lady's father...
There is no risk. She lives apart from him. Here is my message. Take it to Lady Tsuyu.
What is it, wife?
I am ill, Tommaso. See this message. He has ordered me to take it to Tsuyu. Must I obey him?
The master risks 3 lives. Shall I speak to him?
Hagawara denounces his karma and defies the gods.
We must ask a priest to intercede.
No, Tommaso. The master would be angry. We are but servants. We do not have the right to interfere. Go to Dr. Shijo. He is Hagawara's friend.
I will. And I'll take him the master's message for Tsuyu. The doctor is a wise man. Let him decide what is right to be done.
Perhaps he will consult Yusai, the fortune teller. It is said that she is gifted in reading the future.
Where are we, Okoni? This is our temporary home and my villa. It is no more. It is dark here. Are there no windows? It is night, Tsuyu. For us, it is always night. Can we walk in the night? If you so choose, can we find the home of Hagawara Sinjamburo? If we wander about, perhaps we may. Then lead the way. Where are we, Okoni? It is a field of tombs. Yes. Is this a dream? No, my lady. I don't understand. My villa, my father, Dr. Shijo, Hagawara, where are they? Among the living, Tsuyu. We are not... We're dead. Yes, my lady. We are prisoners of our tomb until the night of the festival of the dead. Then, as the gods decree, we will be ready to pass into a future existence. Dead. And Hagawara, he lives. He lives a life of death, Okoni. I must go to him until the night of the festivals of the dead, when the peony lanterns light the way for returning spirits. He will not be able to see you, my lady. Not see me? Oh, no, of course not. We're dead. Are we really dead, Okoni? Our bodies lie in that tomb, Tsuyu. But I see you as clearly as I saw you in life. What you see is not real. We see each other, but we are not real. We are ghosts, so you...
Monet,
Yes, Master?
did you deliver my message?
No, Master.
How dare you disobey me?
To protect you, Master. The Lady Tsuyu is forbidden. She is from a higher existence than you, Master.
The highest existence is love.
What the gods have decreed shall be. The love of which you speak is a venomous snake, and it will kill you.
Where is the message I gave you?
Tommaso has it.
Return it to me at once. When it is returned, both you and Tommaso are dismissed.
Master, please.
I am tempted to kill you for your disobedience.
We have served you faithfully. A samurai has compassion.
Get out! I am not afraid of Tsuyu's father. Let him abandon her. We will go away, far from his reach.
He would hunt you down.
I will fight to the death for Tsuyu.
You won't have to, Hagawara. Your trouble is over.
Just what does that mean?
Tsuyu and Okoni are dead.
I don't believe you. I don't believe they're dead. It's a trick. Or you've been warned by Yedo, her father. You're protecting yourself from him because you brought us together.
It is no trick.
I'll go to the villa myself.
At your own risk. When you come to your senses, I hope you will apologize to Monet and Tommaso. Perhaps even to me.
You have not lied to me, Doctor. You are not deceiving me.
The cleverest of lies lasts only a week. I bring what should be good news to you. You are safe at last. Because Tsuyu is dead.
Oriental philosophy is strange to us. We do not think of death as good news, but it is to a Buddhist, because one existence is followed by another, which may be much better. That is what Hagawara Shinzaburo has been taught. This Buddhist concept is deeply ingrained in him, but so was his intense love for the Lady Tsuyu. With her death, you might think that this legendary story has come to an end. It is only beginning. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to mix with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your top.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
Now's the time to get out of your car and into a Nortran bus. Nortran is the best way to get to shopping at Old Orchard, Woodfield Mall, Northbrook Court, Randhurst, or Golf Mill. There's another reason for riding the bus soon. If you haven't tried Nortran recently, you owe it to yourself to find out how much the service is improved and how easy it is to use. You also owe it to yourself to avoid driving in rainy, cold, windy, or just plain uncertain weather. Yes, a Nortran bus makes a lot of sense. The fares are low, lower for senior citizens and students. Schedules are frequent and convenient. The buses are new, comfortable, and warm. And when you get to the shopping center, you won't have to park a half mile away from the store. You can signal a Nortran driver at any intersection, and he'll be glad to stop for you. That's why our slogan is, Nortran goes where you go and stops where you stop. Nortran is an RTA subsidized carrier. This is WBBM Chicago.
dealing here with an ancient Japanese story about what karma, which is fate, has predestined for Hagawara Shinzaburo, who loved deeply, but, like others after him, not wisely. I have always thought that those terms deny each other. Love is one phenomenon, one of feeling. Wisdom is the opposite of feeling. Now, how can love, profound love, admit wisdom to give judgment? The former makes that impossible. Love is a kind of magic, and it is not to be evaluated. It is the next afternoon, late, and Tommaso enters his hut.
Undo the bundle, Monet. We have been restored.
Restored? We do not have to leave.
He has repented.
Sit down, Tommaso. You are as pale as the mountain snow.
I have received a great fright.
What?
Lady Tsuyu and Koni are dead.
Oh.
Hagawara became frantic. He left the house and I followed him.
He went to the villa?
He searched for it, but it is not there. The villa is a ruin.
How can that be? And why did Lady Tsuyu and Koni die?
I cannot answer either question, my wife.
She died for love, and Koni for sorrow. What of Hagawara?
He wanders the paths and fields like a wild thing.
Oh.
I kept him in sight and then spoke to him. He fell to the ground and wept. Then he forgave me and you and pleaded with me to return to his service.
Where is the master now?
I could not drag him from the cemetery. He is torn by grief.
Tommaso, we must bring him home. He cannot remain there through the night.
He is a young man with a hot temper. He may go to Tsuyu's father and demand an explanation. Grief often reverts to anger.
Yedo would kill him.
That is what Hagawara may wish.
Oh, Koni, look. Hagawara is lying before your tomb, my lady. Oh, he lies there suffering from grief for me. My heart, even in death, breaks for love of him. Love was not to be. Leave him. Oh, but we must look upon each other once more, O Koni. Perhaps on the night of the Festival of the Dead, he will hang the peony lanterns and light your way to him. Oh, that is 2 moons from now, O Koni. 2 moons. Does Hagawara really live? Yes, my lady. But Dr. Shijo told me that he had died. Why? I do not know. And he told Hagawara that I was dead. He lied to both of us. Tsuyu, look. Dr. Shijo is approaching the tomb. Come. No. I will hear what they say. We cannot, Tsuyu. Come with me into the tomb. But, oh, Koni, we see, but we cannot hear or feel. Come.
Hagawara.
Go away. Please, go away.
Rouse yourself. You cannot lie before this tomb through the night. Your weakness invites contempt.
I cannot believe I have been so cursed.
It is not for man to question his fate. This is yours. Face it. Come now. We will see you home.
But Tsuyu...
She is dead. Drive her image from your mind. Grief is weak and sacrilegious. Your behavior is unmanly. You're tempting the gods. Continue, and in your next existence, you may not even be a man.
Master?
Yes, Monet.
I have brought you tea.
Thank you.
Am I permitted to say, Hagawara Shinzaburo, that Tommaso and I have admired your return to this life?
Thank you.
What is your pleasure this night?
My pleasure?
It is the night of the Festival of the Dead.
Ah.
In past years...
Of course. We hung out the peony lanterns to guide the spirits back to us.
And we hang them out tonight?
Yes, of course.
Perhaps It would be better not to hang the lanterns.
Have no fear, Monet. I love the woman. I cannot love her ghost.
Is there more that I can do for you, Hagawara?
No, Tommaso. I will enjoy my evening tea here in the garden and retire early. The peony lanterns look lovely.
It is a sacred night, Master. I have hung one on my hut. I will bid you good night.
Good night, Tommaso.
Hagawara,
In the name of Buddha. Who calls?
it is Tsuyu. I am behind the hedge that screens your garden.
Tsuyu. Is it really you?
I have waited many moons for you to visit me again and to embrace me.
I thank the gods for their mercy. You're real. I feel you and hear you speak, my beautiful Tsuyu. I don't understand this at all. Shijo told me that you were dead.
He also told me that you had gone on to another existence.
And he did lie to me. Why did Shijo lie to us, my darling?
Out of fear of my father. He would have abandoned me and had you murdered. When he suspected that I had given my heart to someone, he threatened me. Oh, I did not reveal your name. He drove me and Oconee from the villa and destroyed it.
Why did you not come to me at once?
Because it was many moons since you first came to see me. I was afraid that you had forgotten me.
My devotion was immediate. This will be your home. We will be married, and then we will go far away. For my own sake, I do not fear your father, but I do fear for you. Come to you.
Monet. Oh, my wife.
What is it? You look as if you'd seen a ghost, Tommaso.
I have. Two, in fact. And worse.
She came back from the dead. And Oconee with her?
Soon after I said goodnight to the master, I saw them lurking outside the hedge which encloses the garden of small trees. There they were. Tsuyu and Oconee.
You really saw them? Did they look like ghosts?
Oh, they looked like living persons.
Oh.
Tsuyu called to the master and he took them inside the house. I crept toward it and heard them pledge their love. Then, in the bedroom...
Yes?
I hesitate to tell you, Monet.
You saw what?
They were in the sandalwood bed in the master's room.
Well?
Hagawara was in the embrace of a woman who was dead. Master Hagawara.
Yes, Tommaso?
Yusai pays her respects to you, Master.
Yusai? That is a great honor. There is no wiser woman than Yusai, the fortune teller. Show her in.
By your leave, Master, I sent for her.
You? You sent for her?
Because of what occurred last night.
Nothing occurred last night. What have you imagined? Were you sudden with warm wine?
No, Master. I saw it, all of it. I told Monet. We agreed that I should approach Yusai, and she has come to see you.
A blessing on your house, Hagawara Shinzamburo.
Yusai, your presence graces my humble dwelling.
May I do more than that? You have no memory of what occurred on the night of the Festival of the Dead.
We hung out the peony lanterns. I had tea on the patio in the garden and went early to bed.
Alone.
That is an odd question, Yusai.
You know that Tsuyu and Oconee are dead.
Yes.
They returned last night. Tommaso overheard Tsuyu conversing with you.
He is mad.
Later, he saw you in the embrace of a dead woman. Now, sit down, Hagawara. The blood has drained from your face. The peony lanterns lighted for her the way to your villa.
I slept with Tsuyu?
You have embraced a dead woman, a ghost. That is a sin, a foul sin. You agree that Suyu is dead.
I have laid flowers at her tomb day after day.
But she returned to you last night, and she may return again. If you admit her to your house, you will die a hideous death. I can foresee it. Hagawara, will you listen to me?
Yes, Yusai, but I have no memory of her visit. I have dreamed about her constantly, but I have no memory of what Tommaso saw.
You will obey me.
Yes?
I have brought a sacred golden amulet. You are to wear it at all times. Will you do that?
Yes.
Equally important are the Ofada.
Religious tracts. What am I to do with them?
I have provided enough Ofada to cover every entrance to your grounds and house. Tommaso will place them over doors, windows, and across paths. They will prevent the return of Tsuyu and Okoni. When the sun sets, you will remain inside.
How long will I be so confined?
By the end of one moon, the ghosts of Tsuyu will have despaired and will be seen here no more.
I am so happy, Okoni. Soon night will fall. Oh, then we will return to Hagawara. Oh, I long to embrace him again. Nothing can prevent us from being united. He will marry me, and we will go far away. Oh, you will come with us, Okoni. Thank you, my lady. I am bound to Hagawara. I was in life. I shall be in death. We shall be joined together forever when he crosses over and joins me.
The spirit world is present in different forms in all religions. In Japan, the predominant religion is Buddhism. A disciple dedicates himself to reach nirvana, the state of enlightenment. A Buddhist believes in transmigration, the never-ending resting place for the soul. Karma, or fate, determines the form in which the soul is contained. Sin is the defiance of what has been ordained, and Hagawara has committed it. More when I return with Act 3.
I'm chewing gum again. It's wonderful. For years I couldn't because gum stuck to my dental work. But now there's Freedent gum. It doesn't stick. So I can enjoy all the pleasures of chewing gum again. The delicious flavor, fresh, clean breath, and refreshing taste. All that's possible again with Freedent gum from Wrigley's. Comes in peppermint and spearmint. You'll love it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
My neighbor just collapsed. It looks like a heart attack. Send an ambulance.
In those precious few minutes before the ambulance comes, you can save a life by using CPR, cardiopulmonary resuscitation. And the Red Cross can teach you how in just one day, so you'll know how to react when the chips are down. Red Cross is counting on you to help.
Spring is here and Millie's Pancake House is open. Visit Millie's in Delavan, Wisconsin for a country breakfast, lunch, or early dinner. They close at 4 p.m. You'll love Millie's colonial atmosphere and delicious food, chicken and dumplings, omelets, and 17 varieties of homemade pancakes. See their attractive gifts and specialty foods. Remember, Millie's is open Easter Sunday. Next door is Muriel's Stitchery. There's a treasure trove of needlework. Discover the latest needlepoint, crewel kits, latch hook rugs, cross-stitch samplers, and fabrics for quilting. In Millie's renovated barn, 3 generations of sausage makers create 20 kinds of homemade sausage in Chiewski's European Sausage Shop. Get fresh or smoked Polish sausage and freshly smoked hams for Easter. Upstairs, Anderson's display the latest spring and Easter fashions. There's exclusive feminine apparel by Liliane, Pendleton, and Nardis. Designer fashions by Givenchy. And Diane von Furstenberg jewelry and perfume. Welcome spring at Millie's Pancake House in Delavan, Wisconsin. For directions, phone area code 414-728-2434. The entire complex closed Mondays and Tuesdays.
The story of unrequited love is as old as time. We accept such disappointment by rationalizing that it was not to be. A Buddhist, however, can explain it. It's because of karma, fate, which the gods determine, and there is contentment in that belief. One's karma cannot be changed. A person who tries to oppose the gods is doomed. For the moment, Hagawara is safe from the ghost of Tsuyu, although their love for one another persists. Tsuyu approaches Hagawara's villa late at night.
My lady? Oh, no. The door and windows are closed, and there are Ofada everywhere. Hagawara has barred himself against us. I must see him. We cannot enter a house protected by religious tracts. He has abandoned us. Tsuyu.
I won't believe that, Okoni. He loves me. Someone has forced him to hang out the Ofada. Dr. Shijo, perhaps, or the witch who can look into the future, Yusai.
She has persuaded Hagawara that you are unclean. He is an unfaithful lover, your handsome young samurai.
I shall see him.
He is not worthy of your love, my lady. Abandon him, and let us return to the tomb. There we will wait patiently until we pass into a new existence.
Not without Hagawara.
There is nothing we can do.
But there is something that can be done for me, Okoni. You will appear to Tommaso and Monet, his servant, and threaten them. They are simple people. Out of fright, they will help me.
What shall I do, wife? She terrified me appearing that way.
From what Yusai said, Hagawara will die if he again admits Tsuyu to his house.
And in his future existence, he might be an animal. I cannot permit that to happen to the young master.
Then you have made up your mind. You will save him and be yourself condemned.
Hagawara would take care of us. Okoni also threatened you.
I also like our young master. But my karma leads me to say, Tommaso, that I shall not be condemned by the ghost of Tsuyu and Okoni.
Then you sacrificed the life of Hagawara.
So be it, my husband.
He is so young.
We will get something in exchange.
Haunting dreams.
For gold. I will endure them.
Gold?
Okoni makes demands on us. If we sacrifice the master, Tsuyu and Okoni must do something for us. I will not sacrifice him for nothing. Demand 100 Rio in gold.
By the gods.
They will deliver it. Then we will remove the Ofada.
That is a fortune.
We deserve it for what we are about to do. Go to the tomb in the cemetery and make our demands.
Not alone, wife. I lack the courage to go there alone.
Then I will go with you. Or do you want me to go there alone?
Perhaps we should first consult Dr. Shijo or Yusai.
No.
They would understand our fear.
They would protect Hagawara. No, Tommaso. We will do what Okoni demanded. You remain here. I will go to the tomb.
They demand 100 Rio in gold?
We cannot obtain it, Tsuyu.
My father Yedo has gold. Could we appear to him?
Yes.
Well, then obtain it from him.
Our souls are in limbo, awaiting another existence.
Go to him and plead for the Rio. See that it will free us from our aimless wandering. He will understand.
I will try, my lady.
Then appear to Tommaso and Monet. Tell them where they will find the gold. When they have it, they must open Hagawara's house to us.
Yes, my lady.
And once they have obeyed us and have their 100 Rio, we will make certain that they will never enjoy the pleasures it could bring them. That will be within my power. Go now to the house of Yedo.
You have drunk much wine, Hagawara.
Out of boredom, Tommaso. It robs the mind of thought, and I do not want to think. I am confined to my house for a whole moon. My friends will not understand.
They will see the Ofada, Master, and then they will know.
Why is it that I cannot remember the Lady Tsuyu's visit? I really do not believe you saw her with me, Tommaso.
But it is the truth. It frightened me greatly. That is why I ran to Usai. She foresaw that your karma binds you to death.
And that is why even time cannot make my memory of Tsuyu fade?
Yes, Master.
You really believe this, Tommaso?
I am a Buddhist.
I, too. I respect you, Tommaso.
Thank you.
I will finish my wine and then retire. I should be able to sleep now.
Shall I see you to your bedroom, Hagawara?
No. I will manage by myself. Good night, good Tommaso.
More. We begin now. You remove the Ofada from the outside. I will wait till Hagawara is asleep. Then I must take the golden amulet from him.
And if he awakens?
It is unlikely. He has had much wine.
Hagawara.
Oh, in the name
I have come to you again.
It is you. Or do I dream? I have drunk much wine.
No, it is not a dream. Tommaso removed the Ofada, and Oconee and I walked into your house again. Oh, will you take me into your arms, my love?
My life is yours.
We shall be bound together for eternity. Nothing shall ever part us.
I pledge my life to you.
Yes, Hagawara.
Good morning to you, Tommaso. I noticed that the Ofada have been taken down. Usai told me their purpose. Your doing, Tommaso. Your faithfulness will be rewarded. I wish for no reward, Dr. Shijo. You will receive one nevertheless. May I enter? The door stands open. Shall we awaken Hagawara, or do you suppose he has gone with flowers to the tomb? The bedroom door is closed. Doctor! What have the gods? I feel faint.
Can you hear me, Tommaso?
How did I come here to my bed?
Dr. Shijo helped me carry you from the house.
You did not enter the bedroom?
He barred me from it. He said when you opened the door, you were struck as if by a jagged streak of lightning and fell to the floor.
Oh, we have committed a great evil, Monet. Hagawara is dead.
As we knew he would be. We have the 100 Rio in gold.
It runs with his blood.
You discovered him dead?
Dead. In the embrace of a woman's skeleton. His expression was hideous. The skeleton clung to him.
Hagawara.
Who are you? And where am I?
Who am I? Tsuyu. Your love, Hagawara.
Is that my name?
You are Hagawara Shinzaburo. We loved each other unto death. What troubles you?
I have never seen you before. Why are we in this gloomy place?
It is my tomb.
We are dead.
We are ghosts.
I was always afraid of them.
What have the gods done to us?
With your permission, I will leave you now.
But our karmas bind us together in death as they did in life.
I have no understanding of what you mean, lady.
When I died, you wanted to die. You roamed the streets and the fields searching for me. And daily you brought flowers to my tomb.
I do not remember doing so.
What are you
I'm going down on my hands and knees.
You are changing before my eyes. Changing into... Oh, God! Have mercy! Mercy! Release me also into my next existence. Now! Before I see this ghastly transformation. Please!
You perfidious devil!
Please, Dr. Shijo.
Mune, the blood of Hagawara Shinzaburo is on your head. You murdered your master. To protect your own life, you gave Hagawara over to the ghost of Tsuyu. You foresaw what you would do.
In my ignorance.
It is greater than the sea is deep. A ghost has no power against the Ofada and the golden amulet. Yusai has told me that ghosts who have wronged in temporal life wander in search of redress. Who had harmed Tsuyu?
I do not know, Doctor.
No one. Selfishly, she rejected the second wife of Yedo and clung to the small villa he built for her. Against custom and common sense, she rejected the proper suitors and fell in love with Hagawara.
He loved her deeply, Doctor.
He courted death, and it has come to him, as it will come to you and to Tommaso. What karma awaits both of you, I cannot guess, but you are sure to suffer for exposing Hagawara. You have the 100 Rio in gold.
How? How you know about that?
Yusai does.
I have them, Doctor.
You will spend them on a tomb for your late master.
Oh, but...
If you refuse, I will go to Chuyu's father, who provided the gold, and left it at her tomb where you collected it.
Oh, you give me no choice.
There is none. Should Yedo learn that his Rios went into your grasping hands, your life would be forfeit. See to it that the tomb is built. Have it placed next to that of the Lady Tsuyu.
It is a fine tomb, worthy of the young samurai. It is to your future credit, Tommaso and Monet.
The gods are not forgiving.
They are just.
I am the cause of Hagawara's death. I mourn for him.
I rejoiced for him. He has gone to another existence. May it be happy for him. Oh, do not grieve. It is written that there is no permanence in life. Hagawara's karma bound him to death from a previous existence. His removal from this life is no more important than a grain of sand to the ocean. Our souls are eternal.
And so we come to the end of this legendary Japanese ghost story. A love story as tragic as Romeo and Juliet, with a difference. Tsuyu and Hagawara were fated by their gods never to fulfill their love. Caste and custom exist to this day. Buddhism and its spirit world are the Japanese religion, and this was one of its treasured legends. I'll return shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure pain reliever plus 50% more sinus drainer.
For sinus pressure.
Uh-huh. And twice as much sinus dryer.
Ah, for postnasal drip.
Right. Plus that full dose of pure aspirin for sinus headache pain. Added strength sign-off helps sinus pain while you drain.
I like that.
You'll like this, too. Sign-off, once a day sinus spray. The fastest known form of sinus congestion relief. Works in seconds, yet lasts hours longer than the leading mist. Once a day, once a night does it.
SINEOFF. Sign off.
Added strength tablets and once a day sinus spray. The sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Look for that bright red box.
Certain men, such as Buddha, have gone beyond science, inspired divinely to understand life, and then to write down precepts which lead to oneness with the source of life. His converts achieve tranquility because they believe that there is no permanence to life, but that the life of the soul is everlasting. It is a viewpoint that can bring personal peace in a turbulent world. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Evie Juster, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I don't suppose this could wait.
I am afraid not. I am not here on pleasure. I do not have to ask you if you are Marianne Duvier, except as a formality.
I am she.
And you are starring in the play The Changing Heart at the Theatre Elysée?
I am.
And the name of your leading man is Jacques Baron?
Yes.
You will prepare yourself for a shock, mademoiselle. Monsieur Baron is dead.
Shot?
How did you know?
I didn't, I guessed. Am I right?
Yes. He was found half an hour ago in your dressing room with a bullet through his head. I must warn you that anything you say from now on can be held in evidence against you.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Listen carefully, Chicago. This commercial could be worth about 20% off on your next flight to Memphis or New Orleans. That's what you save on Delta's night coach flights. The fare to Memphis is just $54. To New Orleans, $74. Delta has night coaches to Houston, too, for only $80. That's 20% less than regular day tourist. To cash in on these savings, carefully cut out this commercial. Or if you don't have scissors handy, just ask Delta or your travel agent for a Delta night coach flight. Then just cut out.
Delta is ready when you
CBS News. President Carter and Israeli Prime Minister Begin have wound up a day of meetings in Washington. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Begin and Mr. Carter met twice Tuesday for 2 hours in the afternoon and again at a private White House dinner in the evening. No word on what happened at the second meeting, but officials said during the first session the Israeli incursion into Lebanon was not discussed. That's a sensitive issue right now, with the United Nations preparing to lift the vanguard of a UN peacekeeping force to Lebanon. The United States is making arrangements to send relief supplies to aid refugees in southern Lebanon. State Department spokesman John Medeiros says the supplies will be arriving soon.
We've arranged for the airlift to Beirut by commercial carrier, emergency relief supplies to arrive within the next 24 hours. 2 U.S. emergency relief specialists are in Beirut, and together with embassy staff, they've been working with Lebanese authorities and international private voluntary agencies to develop a plan for additional U.S. assistance. The first shipment is worth approximately $1.2 million, exclusive of transportation.
The State Department estimates 150,000 people have been forced to flee southern Lebanon because of the fighting. More news in a moment.
Hi, Harry. Long time no see.
Oh, hi, George.
Congratulations, you son of a gun.
What?
Buying a bottle of Lancer's Rosé, huh?
Oh, right.
What is it, a boy or girl?
What?
Come on, everybody knows people only buy Lancer's Rosé for special occasions. What's yours?
Oh, it's no occasion. Imagine I just enjoy the taste of Lancer's Rosé for dinner.
Ah, it's your birthday.
No.
Lancer's Rosé. Let's see. You bowled a perfect game.
Really, there isn't any...
If I guess, you'll let me know.
I don't have...
You inherited a bundle of bucks.
No, listen, Madge is waiting,
Your brother-in-law finally moved out.
We just want the Lancer's Rosé for dinner. That's...
You sure you guys didn't have a baby?
I told you... Yes, we did, yes.
Boy or girl?
Girl.
Girls. 2 girls.
Four girls.
Quadruplets?
Right, and I was up all night with them going coo and patty cake, and I'm tired and I gotta go.
Harry, I've been waiting. Oh, hello, George.
Hi, Madge. Harry was just telling me about the 4 girls who kept him up all night.
Madge, see, what happened is... George... Madge!
You don't need a special reason to enjoy a special taste. Lancer's Rosé Dinner Wine, imported by Hubline, Hartford, Connecticut.
6 American hijacking suspects have finally been returned to the United States from Cuba. They were to have come back to this country through New York by way of Canada, but that arrangement fell through when Air Canada became concerned about security problems. But the hijackers are back now in Jacksonville, Florida, where U.S. Attorney Tom Morris had some information.
All of them were brought back on a flight from Jamaica by U.S. Marshals. They had been taken to Jamaica on Cuban Airlines, I believe it was. After they were brought to Jacksonville, they were taken before United States District Court judge, where the charges were explained to them and where bond was set. In all cases, the bond was set at $250,000 or more.
Officials said the prisoners will all be returned to the cities where air piracy indictments against them were handed down. A package of farm legislation aimed at providing relief to American farmers has cleared the Senate. Some lawmakers, including Edmund Muskie, Democrat of Maine, had reservations about the legislation.
My principal complaint about this farm bill is that under the panic and the emotion of the farmer's problem, which is very real, we've just patched together 3 pieces of legislation that we did not adequately analyze, about whose consequences we are uninformed, and which may, in the long run, create more problems for the farmers themselves than they solve.
Some lawmakers said the farm bills are too expensive and will pose budget problems for the government.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. From the primordial seas, there emerged an organism that over the millenniums evolved into what we call a human being. His brain developed, and with it, his curiosity. Life was crammed with puzzles, problems, and enigmas, even as it is today. And now, as then, there are human beings looking for answers.
Did you hear that, Luke?
Hear what?
A dog barked 3 times.
One of the valley dogs, Oscar.
That was no valley dog. That was the big black dog. The big black dog that barks 3 times when somebody dies.
Our mystery drama, The Judas Kiss, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, But the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they built, the wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal Savings. You know, one of the many things that attracts people to Northwest is time. Time enough to do your banking without rushing. But let's see if we can learn more.
The thing I like best is that I can come here and get a lot of services. I'm here to get some copies made of things. I can pick up light bulbs here, do it all in one stop. That's the main thing that attracts me to it.
Do you find our hours important to you?
The hours are very convenient for me, yes. I find it very much better. I also have a savings account at a bank, but I find it much easier to come here.
You just heard some of the reasons why people like Northwest Federal Savings. If you're not getting that kind of convenience from your bank, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Most of us spend our lives earning money, tending a home, raising children, and in between, seeking pleasure. But there are those who have small interest in such things. Early in life, they become perplexed by some riddle of existence, and from that point on, devote themselves to its solution. Such a one is the protagonist of our story.
My name is Oscar Aptheker, and I live in a place called Tipton. You've never heard of either one, did you? Well, one day you'll hear of me, but chances are you'll never hear of Tipton. Tipton is dying, if it was ever alive, which I doubt. The story goes that a man named Tipton came over the mountain 100 years ago, looked down in the valley, and decided, on the spot, that this was his promised land. A place where great and good people would live in peace and harmony, write great books, compose great music, paint great pictures, and think great thoughts. Well, he bought up the mountain and the valley and offered 1/4 of an acre to anyone who'd put up a house. Any kind of a house. Well, that was 100 years ago. And if anybody ever produced a book or composed a symphony or painted a picture or thought a thought, well, I haven't heard about it. Right now, there are fewer than 500 people living in Tipton. I have a log cabin on the side of a mountain, and the only time I go into the village is on Saturday night to have 2 short beers.
There's your beer, Rocky. How are things?
Same as always.
Yeah, that's good.
It is?
Yeah. I would say, a friend of yours just came in.
Who's that?
Luke Marbury. He's from Oldenburg, isn't he?
Yeah.
County sheriff, isn't he?
Deputy. Just a deputy.
Yeah, we don't see him here much.
He owns a couple of shacks up in the mountain. Comes over from Oldenburg to collect the rents.
He spotted you.
Yeah?
Aki! Hey there, Aki!
Luke.
Is it okay to sit down here?
Take a stool.
Yeah, beer for me.
Okay, Mr. Marbury. Nice to see you in the place.
Having trouble with your collections? It's not the first of the month.
No trouble at this time. Far from it. I rented that cabin above yours to a lady. I just come from getting her settled in. Was a pleasure, believe me.
No?
What a looker. Not young. 40, maybe. But not bad. Not bad at all. Paid me in advance, too, for the whole summer. Wait till you see her.
Well, why should I see her?
Well, I thought you'd want to add her to your customers. The old cabin, well, it's like the rest of them, you know. No gas, no electricity, no running water, chemical toilet, etc. She's going to need somebody.
Is she going to live there by herself?
Well, that's what she says, if you catch my meaning.
Yeah.
So if you want to, well, it's a few dollars a week for you.
What's your name?
Enid. Enid Grant.
Enid. Oh, what kind of name is that?
Search me.
Listen to that. Do you hear that?
What?
The dog barked 3 times.
Oh, one of the valley dogs.
That was no valley dog. That was the big black dog. The one that barks 3 times when somebody dies.
Oh, come on now, Oscar.
Don't you know about the big black dog? When Peter Tipton came over the mountain, he had a big black dog with him.
Oh, Oscar, that was 100 years ago.
And the ghost of that dog, or his descendants, or whatever, has stayed on. That's the truth. Stayed on. Up in the mountain. He never comes into the village. And when somebody dies, he signals to his master, to Peter Tipton.
Oscar, for Pete's sake.
Hey, Mr. Marver. Mr. Marver. Yeah, you better get to the Doniger place.
What's up?
Ed Doniger just shot his wife. They're taking her to the hospital in Oldenburg, and Ed's just sitting there with the gun in his hands.
I'll get right up there. Here, see you, Luke.
Gee, I hope Louise Doniger is all right.
She's dead.
What?
Louise Doniger is dead.
How would you know?
The big black dog barked, didn't he? They tell me Luke took Ed Doniger off to jail in Oldenburg. They say Ed kept muttering that Louise drove him to it. The next morning, I went up to the cabin Luke had rented to a lady named Enid Grant. She'd already put up some curtains in the windows. Red they were, bright red. I knocked on the door.
Don? Is that you, Don? I'll be right there. I didn't know that you'd get... Oh.
Mrs. Enid Grant?
Yes.
Luke Marbury told me you'd rented this cabin. I live down the mountain.
Oh. Well, come in, Mr...
Oscar. Oscar Aptheker.
Oh, yes. Well, come in, Mr. Aptheker.
That won't be necessary. I just wanted to tell you if you need anything done around the place, I do that sort of thing.
Well, I'm sure there'll be lots of things. I don't know. I haven't looked around. All I've done is put up some curtains.
Yeah, I noticed.
But later on...
I prime pumps, carry away the trash. I empty the toilets. I serve a lot of the summer people.
Oh, well, I hadn't realized. I hadn't thought.
It costs you $4 a week, and I come by every other day.
Oh, well, that would be fine. Yes, I'd appreciate that.
Okay, I'll start tomorrow. You got yourself a deal.
Thank you, Mr. Aptheker.
You going to occupy this place all by yourself?
Well, temporarily. A friend may join me later.
There's bears in these woods.
Bears? Really?
Oh, never heard of them hurting anybody. Still, you ought to have a gun.
Oh, no, I don't want a gun.
Till your friend gets here, you ought to have one.
No, really.
Well, see you tomorrow. About this same time.
Yes, and thank you again.
Don't mention it, Mrs. Enid Grant. I went hunting early the next morning for about an hour. Brought down a few rabbits. Then it came time to start making my calls on the summer people, and around 10 o'clock, I found myself at Mrs. Enid Grant's cabin.
Just a minute. I'll be right there.
Oscar Aptheker.
Good morning.
Your pump working all right?
Yes, it seems to be.
Got enough kerosene?
Oh, yes. The lamps work just fine.
Got to keep the mantles clean. You're not used to living like this.
Well, no, but I like it. I miss having a telephone.
Only telephones are in the village. Can't get the company to stretch the wires up here. We mostly use the payphone in the bar. You know where the bar is? next to filling station?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, Mr. Appliker.
I shot some rabbits this morning. Would you like to have one?
Well...
I got a big jack right here. I could let you have.
No. I really wouldn't know what to do with it.
Best way is to make a little batter. Dip them in a batter and fry them like chicken.
Really, I couldn't.
Oh, it's easy. You don't know how to skin it.
No, I don't. I couldn't.
I'll skin it for you and cut it up. I wouldn't charge you any more for it. Rabbit's very tasty. Okay? I'll bring it back up this afternoon. All right, about 4 o'clock? That all right, about 4 o'clock?
Enid? Don! Oh, you finally got here.
I'll bring it up about 4 o'clock. Flashy yellow car it was. Pulled up in front of the cabin. Looked like a foreign car to me. Big, tall guy gets out. Got a jacket on, could blind you. The two of them run at each other and throw their arms around each other and start to kiss. I just walked away. When I went back to Mrs. Enid Grant's place that afternoon, I got a better look at the fella. Why, he couldn't have been any more than about, say, 25 or 26. And I'd seen her, talked to her. Luke was right. She had to be 40, maybe more. Well, I left the rabbit all skinned and cut up in front of the door to her cabin. I could hear noises inside. I started to walk away, and then I went back and left my gun leaning up against the door. What the heck? I had 3 other guns, and I went home. Now, there's something I haven't told you. Haven't told anybody up to now. I have what you might call mystic powers. I don't know if I was born with them or if I developed them from living alone all my life. Whichever or whatever. I can hear things from a long ways off. I can hear things and I can see them too. Clear as if they were on a moving picture screen right in front of me. I'm what some people call a traveling clairvoyant. Now, a clairvoyant works best when he's sitting or standing in a very small space. A small room will do it. But I found something better than that. Outside my cabin was a tree, a big old pine tree. It had been struck by lightning a long time ago, and it was stone dead. And the winds and the rain had rotted out its insides, and it was hollow. When I wanted to use my powers, I went and stood inside this old dead tree. And that's what I did now.
Oh, Don. Donald, hold me. Kiss me. I thought you'd never get here.
Enid.
Tell me you love me.
Oh, you know I do.
And tell me everything will be all right.
It will. It will.
Kiss me. Kiss me.
She got her claws into him, that witch, that female. I once read something by a man named August Strindberg that said, female love is 50% sexual desire and 50% hate. When a woman loves a man, she hates him because she is tied to him and feels inferior to him. He was a great writer, that August Strindberg, and he knew everything there is to know about women.
If August Strindberg knew everything about women, he's the first, last, and only man who ever did. Even Sigmund Freud was driven to asking despairingly, what do women want? Well, both great men are dead now, though their writings remain. If they were to come back today, there are an awful lot of women who would at least attempt to answer them and maybe set them straight. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly.
Now, True Value hardware stores can make your home workshop more complete and more efficient.
with a wide selection of Master Mechanic hand tools and accessories. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you their Master Mechanic 5-piece combination wrench set for just $9.50 is ideal for home and auto repairs. It features boxed and open-end wrenches sized from 3/8 inch to 5/8 inch, and True Value hardware stores also offer a 6-piece precision screwdriver set for just $2.79. The set will let you drive and remove screws from less than 1 millimeter wide to 3.5 millimeters. And to help you keep tools and parts in place, they offer a Master Mechanic 15-inch steel utility box for just $5.99. It features a fitted tote tray to help keep smaller tools organized and a continuous hinge for added strength. See these and other Master Mechanic tools and accessories exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, that's more than just a name. It's their way of doing business.
This is Arthur Ashe, National Sports Chairman for Easter Seals. I'm going to put my tennis racket down for a moment and take up a cause. The cause of some very special people all across the country who deserve a chance. I'm talking about children and adults with crippling handicaps resulting from birth defects, accident, or illness. It is vitally important that these people get help as early as possible. If you have a child who is having difficulty keeping up with other children his or her age, or an adult who needs help, don't wait another minute. Call your local Easter Seal agency for help. Remember, they provide services for children and adults. That one call to your local Easter Seal agency could be the greatest act of love you can perform. No matter where you live, look in the white pages of your local telephone directory under Easter Seals for the agency nearest your home. Don't put it off. That's Easter Seals in the white pages of your local telephone directory. Thank you.
Oscar Aptheker has described himself as a traveling clairvoyant. By standing in the hollow of a dead pine tree, he's able to see and to hear encounters taking place at long distances. In this manner, he has told us, he saw and heard Enid Grant's meeting with a man much younger than herself.
Tell me, you love me?
You know I do.
Kiss me. Kiss me.
Oh, she got her claws into him, that witch, that female. For shame. A man who could be her son, it was obscene. I wondered how long it would take before she destroyed him utterly. Not long, I fancied. Oh, I continued to go to her house twice a week. Took away the trash, emptied the toilets, even brought her some kerosene when she said she needed it. I didn't always catch sight of the young man, but when I did, it seemed to me he was getting more listless, more lifeless. But I couldn't be sure. So I took to going into my hollow tree and calling on my mystic powers of clairvoyance.
Oh, isn't it heavenly? The woods and the clean air, so fresh.
Oh, it's great.
And you and me.
Yeah.
That's the best part. You and me.
They were lying on the couch in the cabin. He was wearing a blue shirt and blue denim pants, and she had on something long and red. The same color as the curtain she'd made as soon as she got there. Bright red. Bright as blood. She just wanted to lure him to his destruction. That's all she wanted. That's all any of them wants.
Oh, it gets kind of cold up here in the mountains.
Darling, are you cold?
It's not warm for the middle of July.
Lie closer to me. I'll keep you warm.
Maybe I'd better light a fire in the stove. You think so?
I could see him get up to put some coal in the Franklin stove. Good, I thought. He's resisting her. He's not giving in to her wiles. He's going to escape. Get away, young man, I said under my breath. Get away before it's too late. I began to have hopes for him. That he'd get into a little yellow foreign car and go far, 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 far away. And that night, in my hollow tree...
Don?
What?
Do you like this?
Do I like what?
This negligee. Do you like it on me? Tell me. Do you like it?
You want the truth? No.
You don't. I thought you'd love it. I was saving it.
What are all those ruffles and those ribbons?
You don't like them?
Well, they're for a young girl, aren't they?
Good. I thought I could see him stretched out on the couch, see her standing in the door to the bedroom, dressed in this frilly, ruffly thing, all pink and blue and white, with a big red rose at the waist. Ridiculous. She looked ridiculous, and he was beginning to see through her. Good. Next day, when I went to collect the trash, things were very somber around her cabin, believe you me. And that night, as I stood in my hollowed-out pine tree, I heard them. Oh, yes, things were very different.
You don't like this place, do you, Don?
Oh, it's all right.
You don't like me, do you?
Oh, Enid.
It's because I'm too old for you.
Enid, for heaven's sake.
You'd like to leave this place, wouldn't you?
Enid, listen.
You'd like to leave me. Wouldn't you, Don?
I could have laughed out loud. All her plans, all her plots weren't working. She wasn't going to get him in the clutches and break him down till he was less than nothing. A poor wreck of a man with no reason for living. He was going to save himself. Well, I stayed in my tree. I didn't sleep. I didn't eat. I did nothing but stretch my mystic powers, and the lack of food and sleep made them greater and more powerful than ever before.
You're leaving.
I've got to.
And you're not coming back.
I can't.
You don't love me.
Oh, Enid.
You've never loved me.
Please, Enid, don't!
I heard it. A gun went off. And then I heard the big black dog. He barked 3 times. Well, I had been wrong. My hopes had been too high. Women, they're just too much for us. Their hatred is too much, too great, too deadly. Oh, I'd been a fool to hope that just this once. Well, it was Saturday, and after I'd collected all the trash, I thought I'd go down into town.
Here's your beer, Rocky.
Set it down.
Well, you look like you need it.
So set it down.
Well, your friend Luke's here, the deputy from Oldenburg.
Luke Marbury? Where?
Over there, at the table by the telephone.
What's he doing here?
Well, why don't you ask him?
Maybe I will. But before I could get up and go over to Luke's table, the door opens, and who comes in but Mrs. Enid Grant? What's she doing here? She killed a man just this morning. You think she'd skip town, hide out someplace. They mustn't have found the body yet, or she wouldn't be here. Oh, she looks terrible. White as a ghost. Hair all mussed up. What's she doing here? What does she want now? Well, she goes to the payphone on the wall, and I get up and go over to the table where Luke's sitting. Hi, Luke.
Hi there, Rocky.
Okay to sit down?
Oh, sure, sit down.
What brings you to our putrid little village? Making an arrest?
No, nothing like that.
Robert, this is Enid.
Well, look who's at the telephone.
Who's that?
Your tenant, Mrs. Enid Grant.
Oh, yeah.
Robert, please, I know all that, and I was a fool.
Who do you think she's talking to?
Oh, search me.
Somebody named Robert.
Robert, I know.
Yep, Robert.
That's not nice to eavesdrop, Rocky.
Robert, I called to ask you if you'd come and get me. At a place called Tipton. It's not on the map, but it's near a town called Oldenburg. I have a cabin up in the mountains. They'll tell you in the village where it is. It's above another cabin that belongs to a man named Absecker. Oscar Absecker.
Oh, was she ever a cool one? How many men did she have on a string? How many poor dumb fellas ready to give her anything she wanted? Why, she must have had dozens, a whole string of them. Well, I left Luke in the bar just sitting there. I don't think he even heard half of what Mrs. Enid Grant said in the telephone. I don't think he cared. But I cared. I went home in a hurry and waited outside my house to see if Robert would show up. And sure enough, a couple of hours later, he did. Hey there. Hey there.
Yeah? Something the matter?
You're a stranger here, aren't you?
Yes, actually, I was looking for...
I'm Oscar Aptheker.
Oh, well, then you're just the man I wanted to see.
Yeah?
I'm looking for a place belonging to Mrs. Grant.
Mrs. Enid Grant?
Yes. She said her house was just above yours.
It is. You continue on up this road about a quarter of a mile, and you'll come to a fork. You bear left there, and pretty soon you'll see your house. It's just a shack, but it's got bright red curtains in the windows.
Thank you very much.
You a friend of hers?
I'm her husband.
Well, I stood there in the middle of the road. I was stupefied, stunned. I thought I knew about women, but this Jezebel, she kills a young lover. Then she gets her husband to get her out of it. Well, there's no end, I thought, to what they'll do to get what they want. And what they want is the man himself, to possess him, bewitch him, consume him, and at the very last, to destroy him. Scarcely able to contain myself, I went into the shelter of my hollow pine tree, and I closed my eyes, and I summoned up the vision.
Oh, Robert.
Now, Enid.
Please, come in the house.
She was asking him into the house. Was the body of her dead lover lying on the floor? I couldn't make it out. Would he see it? Well, she was hanging onto his arm as they walked inside, and she was wearing that same silly gown as before, the pink and the white with all the ribbons and ruffles.
Oh, Robert, I have been such a fool.
Tell me about it.
I thought he loved me. He said so. I thought I loved him.
Tell me everything that happened.
Well, I ran off with him. You know that. I took this place.
And then what?
It was my chance to be young again, don't you see? It was my last chance. I was so afraid of getting old.
What happened?
He met me here. And for a while, it was just what I'd hoped for. I felt so young.
Enid, what happened?
He left me.
I see.
He left this morning. Just got in his car and drove away.
Oh, how well she lied. How smooth the words rolled out of her mouth. And her husband just sitting there, taking it all in. But how had she done it? Where was the body of the young man she'd killed? Where was his yellow car? How had she gotten rid of the body and the car?
What do you expect me to do, Enid?
I don't expect anything.
Well, then why am I here? Why did you call me?
I don't know.
Of course you know. You expect me to take you back.
Oh, Robert.
You run off with some kid after we've been married for 20 years. I thought I'd been good to you, Enid.
You have.
Well, I'm through being good to you. I've just about had it.
You mean you won't?
I mean, I won't take you back. That's exactly what I mean.
Robert, don't go. Please don't go.
I don't see any way you can stop me.
Robert, wait.
What is it, Enid?
I wasn't even surprised. She shot him dead. I saw him fall. I left my hollow tree and went into the house. I waited for the big black dog to bark 3 times. I waited. I waited. I waited.
Is it possible that the life of a solitary man in the isolated forest of a nameless mountain is not quite so dull and uneventful as we think? Perhaps so, particularly if the man has mystic powers, is a traveling clairvoyant, and possesses a very old and hollow pine tree, and is of an inquiring mind. We'll be back shortly with our concluding act.
I'm chewing gum again. Big deal? It is to me. I had to give up gum because it stuck to my dental work. But with Freedent gum from Wrigley's, I can enjoy chewing gum again. It doesn't stick. Fact is, until I found Freedent, I'd forgotten how fresh and clean my mouth and breath could feel anytime. Freedent in peppermint and spearmint. You'll like it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right, and more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
This is WBBM Chicago.
At Avondale Savings, we're taking another solid step in better serving our neighborhood with our newest office at 8300 West Belmont Avenue. We want to make it as convenient as possible for you to save. At Avondale, we'll give you the highest interest rates allowed by law. And did you know that at Avondale, our reserves are more than double the requirements set by the federal government? That makes Avondale one of the strongest savings and loans in Chicago. We know how important it is for your money to be safe and secure. So take a solid step with us. Save at Avondale. And stop in our third and newest office, conveniently located at 8300 West Belmont Avenue. We've been serving Avondale Savers since 1911. We'll be with you tomorrow.
We'll be with you tomorrow.
Oscar Aptheker, as he has told us, stands in the hollow of a long-dead pine tree of his mountain cabin. By the extension of certain mystic powers, he has witnessed the murder of Mrs. Enid Grant, of her husband, Robert. In line with his tightly held belief, when someone on the mountain dies, a big black dog barks 3 times. But as our last act ended, there had been no sound from the big black dog.
I waited and I waited. The moon rose and the air chilled. Was it possible she'd missed? That the shot had gone wild? The vision faded. I could see no more. There was nothing but silence. I don't know when the silver of the moonlight turned to the pale gold of the new sun, but the day was filtering down from the ocean top of my pine tree when I roused myself. And I was filled with anxiety. I started up the mountain. My heart was beating so fast. Why hadn't the black dog barked? Was she there with the still living, breathing body of her husband? Everything was falling apart. I was confused. Were my powers failing me? The blood pounded in my head and everything was blurring before my eyes. Then I heard behind me an automobile horn and someone calling my name.
Aki, stop! Wait! It's Luke! Now hold up! Yeah, I gotta talk to you, Aki.
I can't stop.
Well, where do you think you're going?
Cabin.
Mrs. Grant's cabin? Well, come on, now, let me drive you. Come on. Come on, get in.
Okay.
Say, you look beat.
Doesn't matter.
You were in a hurry.
Yeah. What are you doing? You turn around?
Well, I got to.
You said you're going to take me to her cabin.
Well, not right now.
Yes, now. Right now.
Just take it easy, Aki.
There's a dead man in that cabin. You can't just leave him lying there. Turn around. Go back. Maybe he isn't dead. I'm not sure about that, but he may be dying, and she...
I don't think so.
You don't think he's dying? You don't think he may be dead?
I'm pretty sure.
You don't know anything about it. You don't know what's been going on.
Do you know, Aki?
I know all about it. You're Mrs. Enid Grant. Your precious tenant. She killed him.
Who killed who?
Well, first of all, she killed a young fella. Name was Don, I think. He came up here in a yellow car and moved in with her, and she shot him.
Well, why did she do that?
I think she meant to all along.
You mean he walked into the house and she picked up a gun and shot him?
No. They were all hugs and kisses for a while, a couple of weeks. And then she put on this dress.
What dress?
A long, pink and white and blue with ruffles and frills and lace around the neck and a red rose. And the guy, he couldn't have been any more than 24, 25, and he said something about the dress was too young for her, and believe me, it was.
Now tell me what happened, Aki.
She shot him. Oh, not right then, but a few days later. He walks out on her, says he's leaving and heads for the door, and she picks up a gun and shoots him.
Well, where did she get a gun?
Oh, and that was all my fault. When she moved in, I asked her, did she have a gun? And she said no, she didn't want one. And I said she should have one for protection against bears, things like that. So I left her a gun of mine. I have other ones.
Aki, there's no bears in these woods.
How do you know? You don't live here. You live in Oldenburg. You live in a town. How would you know what's in these woods?
Well, what happened after she shot the young fella?
She got rid of him.
How?
How do I know? They're clever. And she got rid of his car, too. And that night she come down to the bar in Tipton and made a phone call. You were there, Luke. You were there when she made it.
I was?
You and me, we were sitting at the table near the telephone. She called her husband. His name is Robert. I heard her call him that. I didn't know at the time he was her husband, but I found out later.
Well, how did you find out?
I heard them talking. She wanted him to take her back, but he said no dice, he wasn't going to take her back. Who'd she think she was that he should take her back? And that was when she shot him.
Just like that?
Just like that. Only then, after she shot him, I waited.
Yeah? You waited?
I waited for the big black dog to bark 3 times, and he didn't. That's why I was trying to get to the cabin. I thought if the big black dog didn't bark, maybe... where are we, Luke?
We're in Oldenburg.
Why? What for?
You'll see. Now, how did you know she did all those things, Aki?
Oh, I know all right. They're all alike. Half sex and half hate. They're all alike, and they're inferior. And they know it.
Who's inferior?
Listen, what are you stopping here for? This isn't a jail.
It's the hospital.
Her husband isn't dead.
Come on, Aki, get out.
He's not dead. Oh, I see. That's why the big black dog didn't bark. He's not dead. How bad is he hurt?
Well, he's not hurt at all, Aki. Now, come on, get out.
If he isn't hurt, what's he doing in the hospital?
He isn't in the hospital. She is.
I couldn't understand a word Luke was saying. He took me into the hospital. He led me down this long corridor. We come to a room. He opened the door, and we walked in, and there she was, sitting in a chair. One of her arms was in a sling. You could hardly see it because she had on this gown, this dress all frilly and fussy. Yes, it was the same one, all pink and blue with lace and a red rose.
Hello, Mr. Aptheker. Come in and sit down.
Aki, you want to sit down? Excuse me, I have to use the phone.
Do please sit down, Mr. Aptheker, if you want to.
Give me the desk.
You got the same thing on. That's the same thing you had on when that young man walked out on you.
Please, Mr. Aptheker, if you'll just...
I'd know it anywhere. All lace and frills and the rose.
Aki?
She's got the same thing on. I told you about it. They had a fight over that thing. He said she was too old to wear that kind of thing.
Well, now, just take it easy, Aki.
What did you do with his body? Now, how did you get rid of it?
Now, come on now, Aki.
And how did you get rid of his car?
That's not what we're here for.
Don't you care if she killed a man and got rid of his body? Good Lord, a man is dead and she's just sitting there.
The man isn't dead.
He is. She shot him. I saw her do it. I heard the shot.
No, he's not dead. And her husband isn't dead either.
But I know.
And she just has a bullet wound in her shoulder. Excuse me, I think... come in, Mr. Grant. Is that the man? Say, Aki, turn around this way a little bit more, will you?
Yes, that's the man.
You're positive?
I talked to him on the road a short while before. I asked him the way to my wife's place. He told me. We had a brief but very pleasant chat. I remember him perfectly.
And is he the man you saw looking through the window of your wife's cabin later?
Definitely.
You saw him raise the gun?
Yes. It was a rifle.
Thank you, Mr. Grant.
What's he talking about? What's he talking about? That man doesn't know anything. He doesn't know me. What's he talking about?
Come on. I'm taking you home.
I was so stunned and so shocked by what that man had said. A man I thought was dead. And the other man, too, the young one, they said he wasn't dead either. But I knew he was. And that woman sitting in that hospital room in that pink and blue frilly thing she had on, she was the reason for all this. Well, I simply could not understand what was happening, and I just stared out of the window of Luke's car.
She may not prefer charges, Aki. Aki, did you hear me? Well, Mrs. Grant may not press charges against you. I don't know. I haven't discussed it with her.
What kind of charges?
Well, assault, I guess.
Assault? I never assaulted her. I wouldn't do a thing like that. I never went near her. I wouldn't.
Assault with a deadly weapon.
Ridiculous. Why would I do a thing like that?
I don't know, Aki. Why would you?
Everybody's got everything all mixed up.
Yeah, you may have to go to jail, Aki.
What for?
Well, Mr. Grant identified you as the man who put that shot through the window and hit Mrs. Grant in the shoulder.
And you believe that?
On the other hand, they may just send you away for arrest someplace, or some very nice place. Tell me something, Aki.
Sure.
What gave you the idea that Mrs. Grant shot that young man and her husband?
I saw her.
Oh.
Luke, I am a traveling clairvoyant.
Traveling clairvoyant.
Well, you know what clairvoyance is, don't you?
Well, I think so.
It's the power to see things not present to the senses.
Oh?
Saw and heard everything that went on in Mrs. Grant's cabin. It wasn't easy. It never is. You see, a clairvoyant has to go into a very deep, deep trance. You know.
Yeah, no, I didn't know.
And to do this, it's best if he's in a very, very small place, like a little tiny room or a closet or something. But for traveling clairvoyance, well, that's much harder. So you know what I did?
What'd you do?
I got inside that old pine tree outside my house.
You got inside a pine tree?
Yeah, the one that got struck by lightning, the dead one, the hollow one. You remember that tree?
Yes, I remember that tree.
Yeah, well, it was a tight squeeze, but I would get myself inside that hollow tree, and I would close my eyes and summon up my mystic powers. Are you following me?
Yeah, sure. You're home.
No. Oh, yeah.
And get out.
Okay. You coming in?
Yeah, I'm going to stay with you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
About that pine tree, Aki.
Oh, yes. Well, I would squeeze myself.
We cut down that old pine tree 5 years ago.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did. Now, go on inside. I was with you when we cut it down. We cut it down together.
Luke's okay, but he's got everything just all mixed up. I know my old pine tree is right outside, and anytime I want to, anytime I feel like it. Well, on the other hand, maybe I'd better save my powers for the book I'm going to write. It's going to be called The Treachery of Women. Yep, as that fellow writer, that August Strindberg said, women are half sex and half hate.
I wonder if Oscar Aptheker ever completed his book on the treachery of women. If he did, August Strindberg might well approve of it, and of Oscar Aptheker himself. For Mr. Strindberg not only mistrusted women, but he wrote, "In the great crises of life, the soul attains transcendent powers." I'll be back shortly.
Aware. 60 seconds on boredom. Work. Boredom is sometimes created by too much nervous stimulation. The hard-driving executive can be intensely bored.
Work. Hustle.
Hustle. Hurry.
Hasten.
Work. Ahead.
Forward.
Boredom can also be caused by not enough stimulation. Solitary confinement is painful because no incoming challenges keep the brain active. Variety is the key that unlocks boredom. Not intense highs between long lows, but frequent exposure to all the experiences that make up human life, like the joy of a surprise, or the anticipation of accomplishments, or sadness, or beauty. Monotony can be avoided, but it requires a willingness to be involved in the changes that life brings. More suggestions are available in a free report from Aware, Box 55, Los Angeles. Ask for Boredom. Aware, Box 55, Los Angeles, California, 90053. Aware, a human concern project. The Seventh-day Adventist Church.
I haven't kept track of Oscar Aptheker. I don't know if he's in jail or in a rest home or still living in his cabin on the wooded mountain. I don't know for certain that he's alive. Oh, I hope he is. I hope sincerely that he wasn't done in by some treacherous woman. That would be a terrible fate for a traveling clairvoyant. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Terry Keane, Lloyd Batista, and Don Scardino. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
How could this child survive?
I won't question it.
Why not?
Because it's a miracle.
Oh, come on, Joyce.
I mean it.
Joyce, we don't believe that stuff.
I do.
What?
I never did. But I do now. I believe it.
Oh, Joyce.
It's a miracle.
Come on now.
This abandoned child. He survived.
Yes?
And we found him.
Well, all right. Okay.
And that's part of the miracle.
Oh, look, Joyce, please don't.
Now, why did we get off the turnpike?
Because you made an issue of
well,
it.
Don't I always? Why did we take that turn in the road?
It's just a series of coincidences, that's all.
Sure. What do you think a miracle is?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Scandinavic?
Scandinavic. It's my pipe tobacco because I want only the best quality.
Scandinavic.
I take great pride in my pleasures, and Scandinavic's the pipe tobacco I take great pride in.
Scandinavic.
It's the only word when I want an exceptionally mild yet flavorful pipe tobacco with an aroma you obviously find pleasing.
Ah, Scandinavic.
For an unusual pleasure the usual crowd hasn't discovered, say Scandinavic, the premium pipe tobacco imported from Denmark.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I am, said the frustrated philosopher, a lover, but I am still looking for my person to love. Well, that's just about where it is for most people. The seeking and the finding is what brings joy and fulfillment. But sometimes the search can lead too far and last too long. And the discovery is no longer love, but death.
Why are we stopping?
Because I can't see a foot ahead of me.
Well, why don't we just turn around?
Because I couldn't see a foot behind me either.
Where are we?
In the middle of nowhere.
We can't just sit here in the middle of this terrible storm and do nothing.
We can do something.
What?
We can pray we don't drown.
Our mystery drama, Wise Child, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you. The amazing things you see. The cars they're built so wonderful. How can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
Delta is ready when you are. When you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Listen carefully, Chicago. This commercial could be worth about 20% off on your next flight to Memphis or New Orleans. That's what you save on Delta's night coach flights. The fare to Memphis is just $54. To New Orleans, $74. Delta has night coaches to Houston, too, for only $80. That's 20% less than regular day tourists. To cash in on these savings, carefully cut out this commercial. Or if you don't have scissors handy, just ask Delta or your travel agent for a Delta night coach flight. Then just cut out.
Delta is ready when you are.
If with me you'd fondly stray over the hills and far away. Yes, that's what the poets of old used to sing. Come to some secluded place of sylvan delight, far from the madding throng, where we too can be alone with nature and with God. The fact is, we really can't do that anymore. The secluded spots are now much too few and far between. The billboard, the motel, and the smell of hamburger stand now fill the land. Joyce and Calvin Spurlock are driving along the turnpike, and the most familiar scene is being reenacted.
Calvin,
What?
slow down.
All I'm doing is 55.
It's too fast.
It's a speed limit.
Look out!
What?
Oh, for that truck.
Don't scare me like that.
Look at the size of it.
Nothing's going to happen.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
Too close.
He is not.
Yes, he is.
He's in his lane, I'm in mine.
Let's get off this terrible turnpike.
What?
At the next exit.
We can't.
Yes, we can.
We'll never get there.
Oh, look, getting there is also part of it.
This is the most direct way.
Oh, I don't care.
Actually, it's the only way.
I want to get off the turnpike.
We only have 10 days.
Why? Why not 15? Why not 20?
It's all Rossler could give me.
Oh, big-hearted Rossler.
Oh, now don't start that.
I want a leisurely vacation.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Which is why we're getting off the turnpike.
But
let's find a winding, beautiful country road.
Well, there aren't any.
Oh, there must be. Somewhere.
Look, it's too late anyhow.
Too late for what?
It's 3:30.
So?
We should start looking for a motel.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no?
Not one of those garish, impersonal...
It's just a place to spend the night.
I want cozy, picturesque country inn.
Oh, come on,
where the
George.
furniture is antique.
Those places don't exist anymore.
There's an exit coming up.
Yeah, but it doesn't lead anywhere.
Oh, exits lead somewhere.
Well, there should be a sign.
What kind of sign?
Well, it should say food, fuel, lodging.
I'm sure there's something.
None of it doesn't say so.
Oh, I know it is. I want to get off.
But there's... All right. Let's turn back.
Come all this way for nothing?
It's almost dark.
Oh, there must be something up ahead.
There's been nothing for about 50 miles. Oh, boy, listen to that.
All right, so it's thunder.
There's a storm coming up.
All right, we're inside the car.
Yeah, we can run out of gas, you know.
Now, we still have a half a tank left.
Here it comes.
It's just rain. Look.
What?
Slow down. It's a sign.
Kiowa Flats.
Oh, and there's a road on the right.
Oh, I know.
Let's try it.
It's a smaller road.
Well, obviously, there's nothing on this one.
I want to go back to the turnpike.
Oh, now, Calvin.
It's dark and it's storming.
Let's follow this road just for a bit.
Oh, yeah?
Only a couple of miles.
All right. And then I'm turning back.
Kiowa Flats. What a romantic name.
Worse.
Darling, it has to stop soon.
Well, I'm stopping right here. But nothing. I can't see a foot ahead.
Where are we?
You and your quaint little roads and villages.
I'm sorry.
Kiowa Flats. Why is that name familiar?
It isn't familiar to me.
Kiowa Flats.
Calvin, what are we going to do?
Nothing?
We just can't sit here and do nothing.
Oh? Well, we can do something.
What?
We can pray we don't drown.
Calvin?
No.
Calvin, wake up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up.
It's daylight. It's morning.
Oh, we must have slept through the whole night.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I gotta stretch.
Yeah, me too. Oh, look, not a trace of all that rain.
Everything's so dry.
As if nothing happened.
Well, we lost the whole day.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Joyce, I am in no position to...
I don't want to argue about it.
Where are we?
The sign said Kiowa Flats.
I don't even know how far back that was.
Well, it must be nearby.
Let's walk the top of that rise, huh?
Calvin, about Mr. Rossler.
Maybe we can see something.
Now, don't put me off, Calvin.
I am lucky to have the job, period.
All right, Calvin, all right.
Keel Flats. That name is familiar.
It's funny how he slept the whole night.
Hey, Joyce. Look. Oh, boy, what a view.
Oh, you can see for miles.
Down there to the left.
It's a town.
Oh, maybe we can get some breakfast.
Oh. What's that?
What's one?
I'm not sure. Did you hear that?
It could be a bird.
A bird?
Or an animal of some kind.
It's a baby.
A baby?
Yes. Now listen.
Oh, it can't be a baby.
I tell you, it's a baby.
What would a baby be doing here? How could a baby get here?
I don't know.
It's coming from behind that bush over there.
Well, I'm going to see.
No, wait. Joyce, be careful.
Of what?
Oh, why did we ever get off the turnpike?
Calvin!
Joyce?
Calvin, come here.
What is it? Joyce, what is it?
Calvin, look.
Oh, my good Lord. It's a baby. But how can it be a baby?
Oh, it's a new baby.
It doesn't have a stitch of...
Oh, run back to the car. Get a blanket.
Yeah, we don't have a blanket.
Get something. Hurry.
Is he still alive?
Yes, just asleep. Poor thing.
Must be starved.
Oh, we should get to that town soon.
A newborn baby. How did he get to...
Oh, he must have been lying out there all night.
In that storm? How?
Oh, I don't know how. But he lived through it.
A baby. A brand new naked baby.
Someone left him there.
Who?
Look at him. Look at him. Sleeping so soundly.
Someone left him there to die.
A beautiful boy.
And he lived through the storm.
How could anyone abandon a baby like this one?
They exposed the child on a hillside.
What are you saying?
It's what they did in ancient times.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, yes, they abandoned children in the wilderness.
How dreadful.
Unwanted children.
Oh, how could any child be unwanted?
Children who could grow up and become dangerous.
Oh, please, don't say any more.
How could this child survive?
I won't question it.
Why not?
Because it's a miracle.
Oh, come on, Joyce.
I mean it.
Joyce, we don't believe that stuff.
I do. This abandoned child. He survived.
Yes?
And we found him.
Well, all right. Okay.
And that's part of the miracle.
Oh, look, Joyce, please don't...
Now, why did we get off the turnpike?
Because you made an issue of it.
Don't I always? But...
Yeah?
Why did you listen this time?
Because...
And why did we take that turn in the road?
It's just a series of coincidences, that's all.
Sure. What do you think a miracle is?
All right. What's the difference?
Calvin, I want this baby.
What did you say?
I'm holding him in my arms.
Joyce.
I feel he's mine.
We don't know anything about him.
Well, what do you know about any newborn baby?
Well, you know about his parents.
Well, what does that mean?
And you know his background.
What does that prove?
Oh, Joyce, we just can't.
Why not?
Look, we talked about it.
Yes, we talked about adopting a baby since we couldn't have one of our own.
That's all it was, just talk.
Oh, was it?
Look, Joyce.
You mean you never really wanted a child?
No. I did.
Well, then why haven't we adopted one until now?
Well, you know why. There's so much red tape and yet...
I want this baby.
Joyce.
Oh, look at him. Look at him, Calvin.
Joyce,
Now, you want him too. You do, don't you?
Well, he's really very...
He looks like you, Calvin.
Oh, come on now.
He does. Now, I mean it.
Well, maybe maybe a little bit.
Oh, Calvin, we're going to keep him.
Well, all right. If we can.
Now, what do you mean, if we can?
There are legal aspects to this thing. We have to account for the child.
To whom?
Well, for one thing, we need a birth certificate.
Well, let's get one.
It isn't that simple.
Why not?
Because, well, where was he born, huh?
Calvin, I want this baby.
I'm only trying to clarify the situation.
I don't want to go to the police.
Yeah, but
or to any other part of the government.
We have to report him.
No. Now, they won't let me keep him.
How do you know?
It'll get all tangled up legally, and I'll end up losing him.
Joyce, there is no other way.
Yes. I'll say he's ours.
What?
Yes. I gave birth to him last night.
You... But
we're 1,000 miles from home.
It's crazy.
So who's to say I wasn't pregnant?
Joyce.
I want this baby. I won't give him up.
But you can't say
We'll go to the nearest hospital.
Would you stop and listen, please?
I gave birth to him in the car.
You gave what?
We were trapped by the storm.
Well, how could such a thing...
Childbirth is a natural thing.
Yeah, even so, it may be a
We're bringing him in to be checked out.
Well, won't they want to check you out?
I'll say I'm okay.
Yeah, you tell...
And I'm taking the next plane home to my doctor.
Joyce, it is just impossible.
That way, we can get a birth certificate.
Joyce, we can't.
Oh, Calvin, we can. And we will.
We can and we will. When a woman talks like that, don't get in her way, especially where a baby is concerned. And what about that baby? Where did he come from? As you know, that's the purpose of the first act, to pose the questions. And we've certainly given you enough to mull over until I return with Act 2, at which time we may even have some more questions.
Tired oil? That's got to be bad news.
Don't you know there's good news round the corner? Goodyear, wherever you are.
And this week, your local Goodyear service store is featuring an oil and lube, just $5.88 for up to 5 quarts of major brand 10W30 grade oil and a complete lubrication. Goodyear knows how to take care of your car, so come on in for an oil and lube, just $5.88, slightly more in California.
Goodyear Tires and Auto Service for more good years in your car.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right. And more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
Stack those in the other room. Oh, and just stack those crates for the time being, I guess.
Mrs. Crawford?
Yes?
I'm Helen Warren, your welcome wagon hostess.
Oh, hi.
I know you're busy now. I just wanted to say hello. May I come back when the movers leave?
I hope you will. It's a new neighborhood, and there's so many things.
Whether you're moving into a new home, a townhouse, or an apartment, it pays to take a break from unpacking and get to know your welcome wagon hostess.
I didn't remember this many windows. Do you know of a place to buy drapery material?
There's an excellent shop nearby with a large...
Your welcome wagon hostess has information about your neighborhood and your city to save you time and money. She brings your family a basket of useful gifts, too. And she's as close as your telephone.
The number to call for your welcome wagon hostess is 469-8470. That's 469-8470.
Welcome Wagon, America's neighborhood tradition since 1928.
And a little child shall lead them. However, let us ask ourselves, where? And where shall this particular little child lead them? And us? This little foundling, truly an orphan of the storm. So far, he seems to be leading them into a discussion of fantasy versus reality. And guess which one is going to win.
I'll say I gave birth to him last night.
But when the doctor examines
No doctor will examine me.
You mean you intend to tell the doctor that you had a baby last night and you won't allow him to look you over, see if you're okay?
That's right. There's no law says I have to. I feel great, and I'm going right back home to see my own doctor.
Oh, that's another thing. What are you going to tell the people back home, huh?
The truth.
The truth, huh?
That I had a baby.
But that isn't the truth.
It is.
But everybody back home knows that you weren't pregnant.
That's because we kept it a secret.
What?
Yes, we kept it a secret. We were disappointed so often we just didn't want to talk about it.
Joyce.
And so, when my time came, we just drove down here to...
Oh, now, who's going to believe that?
Who cares? That's your problem, Calvin. It's always been your problem. You worry about what other people think. We'll name him Calvin Spurlock Jr.
But, Joyce, there
Calvin Jr. How do you like that?
Well... Calvin Jr., huh?
Mm-hmm. And he's going to do such wonderful things for you.
And for me?
Well, for both of us. But especially for you. He's going to make you more serious-minded.
Well, I think I'm a pretty serious-minded fellow as it is.
Oh, no, not enough. You're too easygoing. You don't insist on your rightful share.
My rightful share of what?
Everything. Credit, position, money. But now you have a son. He has to be raised properly. College alone. Do you know how much that's going to cost? And suppose he wants to go to medical school.
Well, it's certainly something to think about.
Yes, it is. So start thinking about it right now. First, Mr. Rossler.
Joyce, just the mention of his name ruins my day.
Now, we're going to change that. The mention of your name is going to ruin his. And some of your customers who take such advantage of you.
We have to talk about that now.
And last but not least, your sister and her husband who are milking your father's estate.
I believe that Herb is honest.
Oh, well, how does that song go? I've got a little list. I've got a little list.
Look, Calvin, you said you'd only be away 10 days.
Yes, I know, Mr. Rossler, but you see, my wife had a baby.
She what?
She had a baby.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Thank you, sir. I was wondering...
I know what you were wondering. You want a raise.
Well, we have another member of the family now.
Calvin, I like you. You know that.
Oh, yes, Mr. Rossler.
Things have been very rough. We had a budget meeting, and we decided we simply had to cut sales commissions by 0.5%. But in keeping with the occasion, I'm going to stick my neck out and see that you only get cut by 0.25%.
Oh, yes, but
So, in actuality, that really amounts to a raise, doesn't it?
Oh, what could I do? He knew he had me. How could I quit with a new baby and all?
Well, you should have threatened to quit.
Oh, he wouldn't care.
Oh, he has to care. You're the best salesman they have. Oh, get another job.
Well, this could be the best job in the industry. I have to hold on to it.
How can we take a cut in pay?
Let's not talk about it now, huh?
Why not?
Because it's been a long day and I'm tired and I want to play with the baby.
Oh, you can't play with him yet. He's still an infant.
Joyce, I don't know, but... But
what?
Well, he's a month old, right?
Yeah?
Well, shouldn't he...
Oh, go ahead, say it.
Well, shouldn't he have grown? Just a little bit?
Yes, I would think so.
You took him to the doctor today, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well?
He hasn't gained an ounce. He hasn't grown even a fraction of an inch.
Well, isn't that...
abnormal? I asked the doctor. He's puzzled. The baby is absolutely healthy in every respect. It's just he simply does not grow.
But he's healthy.
Oh, yes. The doctor assured me of that.
Well, then everything must be okay. I mean, kids seem to grow at their own pace. Well, don't they?
Well, of course they do, darling. Of course they do.
Good morning, Jeff. I understand you want to see me.
I do. Sit down, Cal. How's the new baby?
Oh, first rate. Incidentally, thanks for the gift. Joyce is so busy, she just hasn't had a chance to get around to thank you cards.
Oh, that's okay. Cal, I've got a problem, which means you've got a problem. His name is Prentice.
Prentice? Never heard of him.
Prentice is an efficiency expert. A young punk with an MBA knows all the answers.
Oh, yeah. Spare me the time.
Yeah, but we haven't been spared, you and I. He's been looking at my production costs. Your raw material prices are out of line.
I see.
He says International Mineral is 5% cheaper.
Oh, but...
I know. I explained there's a difference in quality and grade between what you've been selling us and what we get from International.
Well, that should have put an end to it.
Clowns like him don't understand that. He gave me a long lecture on how quality is subjective, how advertising can overcome any resistance to the product.
Is this man for real?
He's the wave of the future.
Look, we're down to the bone now in price. You know what Russell will do to me?
I realize the spot, Cal. But this expert Prentice figures we buy so much from you, you just have to hold still for the 5% cut.
I can't go back to the office and... Look, this guy Prentice, how serious is he?
You better believe him.
How much time do I have?
We've got 60 days supply on hand. You'll have to let me know in a couple of weeks if you can meet International's price.
Yeah.
Believe me, Cal, if it weren't for Prentice...
Yeah, I know. If it weren't for Prentice.
Do you know what time it is?
Yeah.
What's the point in having a baby in the house if you're never going to be home?
I have 1 more week.
1 more week for what?
Oh, you know for what. To find another major account. To take up the slack for when we lose Jeff's outfit.
That is not your problem.
Joyce, how can you say that?
You just tell Rossler the facts of life.
Joyce, I can't...
But he has to decide whether or not Jeff's account and Jeff's volume is worth it.
But it is my account.
It is not your account because it is not your company. You are not paid enough to worry.
If it weren't for this Prentice...
Oh, he's not your problem. He's Jeff's problem. He's Rossler's problem. And if we were getting our fair share of your father's money, we wouldn't have to worry about anything at all.
Oh, Joyce, you're starting that again.
Oh, don't argue with me. I'm on your side. And do you realize you haven't even asked about the baby? Now, see? We woke him up.
I'm sorry. We shouldn't quarrel like this again.
No, it shouldn't be necessary for us to quarrel at all.
I want to go in and look at the baby, huh?
Yes. I'll heat up your dinner.
Hi, fella. Hey, Junior. Hey. How are you? Joyce.
What is it?
Joyce, come in here, will you? Hey, boy. Everything okay?
What is it?
Look, Joyce, something has to be wrong.
I know what you're going to say.
Well, isn't it obvious?
I took him to the doctor yesterday.
Let's take him to another doctor. Let's take him to a clinic, to a special place.
Oh, what do you think I've been doing? It's just that you're so busy night and day with that precious job.
Joyce, how would we live without that precious job of mine?
Oh, sit down and I'll tell you.
Well, what is it? The baby's almost 3 months old. Why doesn't he grow?
Oh, nobody knows. Calvin, I'm so frightened. Something's wrong with him, and nobody knows what.
Well, the doctors keep saying he's healthy.
When is he going to grow?
With a formula, maybe?
Look, we've been all through it. I've tried everything. Nothing seems to help.
Look at him.
Oh, he's so beautiful.
Let him sleep.
Yes, it's all right. Come inside. I've got your dinner.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Did you bring the evening paper?
I left it at the coffee table.
Anything new?
I don't know. I didn't read it. Joyce?
Yeah?
Joyce, you've been aware of something?
What?
I don't know.
Well, then how could I be aware of it?
Well, I'm talking about a kind of a feeling.
Now, will you look at this? Jorgensen's is going out of business.
You know, like there's something in the air. At times, it's almost like electricity. Ever since we brought the baby home.
You know, when I was a little girl, I was practically brought up in Georgia. Hello. Well, here's something about... Oh, guess what?
What?
Kiowa Flats.
Kiowa Flats. What does it say?
It says Kiowa Flats residence up in R.
About what?
About...
Well?
Read it.
Well, you got the paper there. You read it.
Calvin, read it.
It has been discovered that the wilderness territory north of Kiowa Flats has been used secretly as a dumping grounds for atomic waste.
Calvin?
At first, authorities denied it, then they insisted that the practice had been stopped.
That's where we found...
Teams of physicians and scientists from the Government Health Service have assured residents that all safety precautions have been met, that there is absolutely no danger.
Calvin, is that why? Is that why our baby...
I don't know. I don't know.
And we don't know either. You'd think Joyce and Calvin have problems enough without this new possibility. But consider, Calvin and Joyce are average, ordinary people, everyday people, people like ourselves, the kind of people to whom things happen. All kinds of things, as we shall see in Act 3 shortly.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to mix with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirt.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirt.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirt.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Usually, if you want fine seafood, you look for a restaurant done up with nautical gear. At Squeaky Speakeasy, 9225 Golf Road, Des Plaines, owner Mike Kowal does things differently. At this unique, fun restaurant, patrons enjoy delicious seafood while seated in recreations of old-time shops decorated with antiques. Hi, this is Gourmet on the Go Edward Robert Brooks, recommending you visit Squeaky's for lunch or dinner. Before your meal, relax in the Speakeasy, where more than 250 brands are stocked on shelves behind a long bar. Then feast on specialties like fresh scrod, mahi-mahi, charcoaled fresh salmon, stuffed whole Maine lobster, or prawns expertly broiled in garlic butter, served in the barber shop, the bakery, or even the apothecary, which sports an old-fashioned soda fountain. It all makes for lots of fun and fine eating. That's Squeaky Speakeasy, 9225 Golf Road, Des Plaines. Call 298-3510, 298-3510.
All accounts agree. In the beginning, there was the void. And then there was the act of creation. And however it was done, there was violence, turbulence, a great burning of fires and gases. And finally, after a while, there was the earth. And in time, us. And here we are. And to what purpose?
Joyce, listen, it says that doctors and scientists have assured the people there is no danger.
Well, that's what they've been saying since the very beginning of this whole atomic business. That there wasn't going to be any such thing as fallout.
Yeah, but they say they've met all safety precautions.
How do they know what safety precautions they need?
Look, Joyce, they're scientists.
Now, look, are you trying to convince me or yourself?
Yeah.
You've got an engineering degree.
I haven't really done anything.
Well, maybe that's what's wrong with you. Instead of being an engineer, you became a salesman.
Joyce, you know, you have this genius for changing the subject.
Everything's a part of the same subject.
No, the subject is the most serious thing in the world. Our baby may be infected by radioactive material.
Well, you've got a science background. Tell me how.
Tell you how? By just being there on that ground.
But he couldn't have been there too long.
His parents may have lived in the area.
But then again, they could have been passing through just like we were.
Yes, whatever. But there have been no other reports in that area of abnormal children.
Don't you dare call my child abnormal. Oh, there now, darling. No. Daddy didn't mean it. No, he didn't. Calvin, tell Junior you didn't mean it. Tell him. You come here and tell him.
I didn't mean it, son. I didn't really.
Oh, there. See? Now you just go back to sleep. That's it. That's it. You must never say anything like that again.
But he doesn't understand.
How do you know? A child determines your meaning by the tone of your voice.
Yeah, all right.
Calvin, what could have happened?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You don't want to tell me.
It's only a theory.
I have a right to know.
There's that radioactive material in the ground.
And I know that.
All right. Now you have this storm. It's not just an ordinary storm.
I remember.
Now, this may sound a little bit flowery.
Well, don't be afraid to say it.
If ever there was an unleashing of primeval forces.
Yes.
Look, I don't know, but this is how it was at the creation. It was radioactive. It was lightning. It was an entire holocaust of tremendous energy. And then this is what sparked life itself. And so who knows what it did to this child?
And the doctors look at him and they see nothing. They find nothing. They know nothing. And they say nothing.
What are we going to do?
What can we do?
Can we...
Say it. I insist that you say it since you think it. Say it.
Can we keep him?
He's ours.
But it's obvious he won't grow. He'll always be like this. How will we explain him?
Doesn't matter.
Joyce, do you feel something?
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's just a feeling...
Of what?
An odd feeling, that's all. Like a force.
What kind of force?
I wish I could explain it.
Well, let's talk about something important. We have a child with a problem. Now, don't interrupt. We're going to need a great deal of money.
Yes, I understand.
I don't think you do. You'll have to get an accounting of your father's estate from Eunice and Herb.
Oh, well, look, Joyce...
I told them to come over here tomorrow night.
But, Joyce...
That's it. Eunice, I asked you to come over here with Herb.
I know you did, but Herb had to fly out to the coast on business.
No, first class, no doubt.
You know Herb has a bad back. He can't sit all cramped in the tourist cabin.
Bad back and all. I bet he brought his golf clubs.
Well, isn't that where business is conducted? On a golf course?
It seems to me the investments from the estate should yield more income.
Herb is doing the best he can during a difficult economic period.
Herb's best is nowhere good enough.
I've had enough of this.
Calvin, are you going to stand by and see all your money go down the drain? Say something. Don't just stand there.
Huh? Oh. Joyce, you feel something in the air?
Calvin?
It's so strange.
Calvin, explain to this woman you married that she cannot call your sister a thief.
It's a force.
Tell her we can go to court.
I feel it inside me.
These nasty suspicions.
It's not exactly a force, but a light. A great light. And I can see so many things.
Well, tell her what we can do, Calvin.
Yes, of course I will.
Well, it's about time.
Yes, it is. It's about time somebody helped Eunice.
Helped her?
Poor Eunice. She needs so much help.
What are you talking about?
All of you, your entire being, is calling out for help.
Now look, Calvin.
Joyce, now you must remain very still. And you must not say another harsh or bitter word. Not now, not to Eunice. Not while she's troubled. Eunice, I hear you calling for help. I'll stand by you. I know how it is with you now.
What are you saying?
I know, Eunice, I know.
No, nobody knows.
You never thought to ask me for help because you're the older sister, but it's all right. I know it's in your heart.
No, you don't. You can't.
Yes, I do.
But I never told anyone.
You did, Eunice. You just told me.
What? What did I tell you?
You're wrong. It isn't true.
I don't know what you're saying.
You're saying to yourself that Herb married you for the money.
He did.
Don't say that.
Then why would he marry me?
He loves you, Eunice.
Why would a handsome man like Herb fall in love with me? You should have seen all the beautiful girls who were after him.
I did. None of them were nearly as good as you.
It was the money.
That's what you're thinking. You got him with the money. Therefore, you have to hold him with the money.
Well,
That isn't true. Herb doesn't know anything about money, how to handle it, how to invest it. He's only doing it because he's afraid of you.
I can't believe
You built him up as a financial genius. He's trying to live up to it. And he can't. He doesn't want to handle the money.
Then why didn't he tell me?
He's afraid to tell you.
Well, how do you know?
Because he told me.
When did he tell you?
Just now.
Now?
Go ahead, Eunice. Do it. Do what you're thinking. You want to get on the next plane for the West Coast. Go to him.
How did you know
It's true, isn't it? That's exactly what you're thinking. Tell him he doesn't have to try to be the wolf of Wall Street anymore.
Calvin.
Come on now, don't waste another minute. There's a taxi cab standing at the corner.
Calvin, Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. Have a good flight.
Calvin, what did you do? You must have taken a course in psychology I never knew about. You analyzed her mind.
I didn't analyze her mind.
Of course you did.
No. I read her mind.
You read her mind?
Or maybe read isn't quite the right word. I guess it was revealed to me.
Well, all right, darling. Use any word you like. It's the same thing.
No, it isn't the same thing. This is different. It's like a force.
All right. Have it your way.
Come in, Cal.
Hello, Jeff.
Well, this is the crucial time. Can you give us the price cut?
Can I? Sure. Will I? No. You won't. Should I tell you why?
Well, doesn't matter.
You really don't want me to give you the cut.
How can you say that?
Because that's what you're saying, Jeff.
I what?
To yourself. You have to press me for the reduction, but you want me to turn you down.
Why would I want you to turn me down?
Well, you know why. So you can go on record as saying that inferior materials ruin the product. And that's what'll get the efficiency expert Prentice out of here.
Look, I never said that to anybody.
But it's what you're saying to yourself, isn't it? Well?
You're right. Prentice figured you'd be too scared to lose the account over 5%.
Yes, I know that. He told me.
He told you?
He also told me that he's not a complete fool. He can't afford to lose out on our material. He'd even pay more for it if he has to.
But I don't understand.
From now on, he has to. There will be an increase of 5%.
5%?
That's very reasonable, considering we haven't raised the price in 3 years.
Prentice will hit the ceiling.
Of course he will. But he'll drop down again and behave himself.
Calvin, I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, I do. It'll all work out. You'll see.
I told you, Calvin, a raise is out of the question.
In that case, I quit.
I'll call your bluff. See the cashier and get your money.
You'll have to do better than 8%.
Now, what are you talking about?
You're talking about the kind of increase you'll offer me to stay on.
You're crazy.
I'm worth 25% more.
I won't hold still with that.
You will. You're even relieved I haven't asked for more.
Now, see here. You have no right to read my mind.
Well, from now on, think good, clean, pure thoughts. And you'll have nothing to be ashamed of. That's all right, baby. Just go to sleep now. That's the way. That's it.
Calvin? Is he asleep?
Mm-hmm. Just a moment.
Isn't it marvelous? The way things have worked out since we had the baby.
Yeah.
We straightened out your sister and her husband, and Jeff and Rossler.
Mm-hmm.
I say we. Actually, it's you. You did it all. Calvin, what is it?
I used to think it was a force. But it's more of a light.
Light?
It comes from the baby.
I don't see it.
It's not something you see. You feel it. It comes from the baby. Something was created that night. Something entered the body of this child and made him different.
Oh, please, Calvin.
A superior intelligence born of the storm and the radioactive materials.
Oh, no.
And he endows us with the qualities because we sustain and nourish him.
Oh, Calvin, listen to me. You've had a change in personality. You've become stronger, smarter, that's all.
No, Joyce. I feel that I can do anything. Become anybody.
Calvin, I'm scared.
How lucky for me and for everybody that I'm not cruel or ambitious.
Oh, now see what you did. You woke him up.
No, my dear. He woke me.
Who is Calvin Spurlock, Jr.? Or we could also ask, what is Calvin Spurlock, Jr.? What happened that night? That violent, stormy night in those mountains filled with radioactive wastes? Where did the child come from? And what did actually happen to him? It's all a matter of conjecture, but I shall have an insight for you when I return shortly.
Take the back-breaking drudgery out of garden preparation with a groundbreaking power garden tool from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest True Test heavy-duty power tillers to help you do the hardest work in a garden, tilling and cultivating the soil. For example, the True Test 5-horsepower chain drive tiller features 16 Bolo tines that till, cultivate, and break up the soil for you. Plus the power reverse, instant wheel adjusters, and pivoting depth control make the power tiller easy to operate. Or for smaller gardens, True Value Hardware Stores offer their True Test 2-horsepower chain drive tiller. It's lightweight and compact. The 8 double-in slasher tines adjust for controlled power tilling, and the handle folds for easy transporting and storing. Take the back-breaking drudgery out of garden preparation with a groundbreaking True Test power tiller. They're sold exclusively at participating True Value Hardware Stores. True Value, more than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
What is life? We think of life as we know it. Men, animals, plants. But isn't there room for other forms of life? Forces, ideas, currents, powers? Aren't we actually an intelligence that is supported by a body? Think of a higher intelligence that doesn't need a body as we know it. One that can borrow any handy body that happens to be lying around. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Ann Williams, Jackson Beck, and Hetty Galen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, I am glad Mr. Chapin lost his temper. It creates time. Now, the passport pictures. The police were taken in.
Yeah. I changed them. On the Chapin's passport is the picture of Mr. Morris. Chapin cannot prove who he is.
Well, not for a day at least. And then he will be too late.
And Mr. Morris?
Well, by now, perhaps the diamonds have been sold. By tonight, we get our money.
And Morris receives half the value. That is right?
Yes. And Morris splits his half with us.
Why does Morris receive only half? Who is getting the other half?
Oh, that I do not know.
Morris has a partner?
Oh, no. He works alone. I have helped him in the past.
Hulda, I am in danger. This Chapin will come after me.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Decisions. That's what you'll have to make when you deposit your savings at any of the 6 convenient locations of Northwest Federal Savings. They'll be pleasant decisions, too. You see, we're making an offer. If you deposit $250 or more, you can get one of 23 great brand name gifts free or for a specially reduced price. So, will it be something for Dad, something for Mom, or something for the entire family? Will it be the West End 10-cup coffee maker or the Easy Rider AM/FM portable radio? Will it be the Weed Eater lawn trimmer or the Sunbeam vacuum broom? Well, those are only 4 of the 23 super gifts that you can choose from. And don't worry, you'll have plenty of time to make that decision. We're open 63 hours a week. So when it comes to convenience, that's one decision you won't have to make.
Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. Members of the Mine Workers Union have approved the latest proposal to end their long coal strike, making it possible for the mines to reopen as early as Monday. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. With more than 650 of the 700 union locals reporting, 57% of the miners voted for the agreement and 43% voted no. A report on what happened in West Virginia from Martha Teichner.
West Virginia miners seem to have voted for this contract in just about the same proportion they voted against the last one, roughly 2-to-1. In District 29, the area of central West Virginia near Beckley, the totals were 6,600 for, 3,300 against, with all locals reporting. With about 3/4 of the votes in, District 17, the union's biggest and most powerful area near Charleston, voted 6,500 to 4,000 in favor. Only District 31 appears to be voting the contract down, although results are incomplete. Turnout has been low all over the state. Unless retired miners who believe they will be shortchanged under the contract picket the mines, coal will probably begin moving again in West Virginia Monday. Martha Teichner, CBS News in Charleston, West Virginia.
Some reaction to the settlement and other news in a moment.
Walsh, tonight's our anniversary.
Oh, congratulations, sir.
I want to give my wife a little something.
Of course.
Any suggestions?
Why not give her a bottle of Lancer's Vino Bronco wine, sir?
She doesn't know anything about wine.
It's a very fine white wine.
And we don't eat a lot of white food. That's the other
Lancer's
thing.
Vino Bronco goes with anything, sir. It's crisp and refreshing.
Any other suggestions?
Well...
Could be something, big.
How about a fur coat?
Would Lancer's Bingo Bango go with quiche?
Quiche? Oh, quiche?
Right, we're having
Oh, it's
quiche.
perfect with quiche, sir.
Vino
Bronco, sir.
Bronco, yeah. Sounds fussy. She doesn't go in for fussy.
Oh, it's not really, sir. It's quality yet very affordable.
Any other suggestions?
Well, a diamond pendant is always nice.
How many should I buy her?
Pendants?
Vino blend.
Vino Broncos. Just ask for Lancer's white wines.
Are those little sports cars very expensive these days?
They run about 10, 11,000.
I'll pick up a bottle of Lancer's
white wine. Good choice, sir.
After all, it's our 10th. If you can't go Trey's chick on your 10th, forget it, you know?
Of course, yes. I know.
Give Lancer's Vino Bronco dinner wine. It's the perfect gift for someone who has everything or nothing. Imported by Hubeline, Hartford, Connecticut.
Union officials say the contract approved by the miners to end the coal strike is the best one of the 3 settlement proposals offered during the strike. But large numbers of miners voted no. They were not happy with the pension and health benefit clauses. One of them is Mel Martin, a member of the union's District 6 Executive Board in Ohio.
Very disappointed. It's an absolute shame to think that we stayed out 109 days and gained 2 floating vacation days and a pay raise, to be truthful about it.
The coal operators were most concerned about productivity and wildcat strikes. Hayes Cochran, vice president of the Consolidated Coal Company, says he hopes ratification will help diminish those problems.
I personally hope that it's going to bring some stability, some labor stability to the coal fields during the next 3 years. And hopefully we'll be able to work safely and productively without the debilitating effects, I guess, of wildcat strikes and absenteeism that we've had in the past.
In Cairo, the semi-official newspaper Al Aram reports President Carter has decided to hold urgent consultations with Egyptian President Sadat, following the failure of Mr. Carter's talks in Washington this week with Israeli Prime Minister Begin. Al Aram says Mr. Carter has asked U.S. Ambassador Herman Eilts to confer with the Egyptian leader to discuss steps that could be taken following Begin's visit. The White House denies there are any plans for Mr. Carter to go to Egypt. It also says the Eilts talk with Sadat is a routine discussion to inform Sadat of the Carter-Begin meeting. Near Paris Friday night, police staked out at a ransom drop site for a kidnapped businessman, fought a gun battle with gangsters. One of the gang members was killed, the other wounded. Several others escaped in a car and did not get any of the ransom money, estimated at $8.6 million. No word on the fate of the victim, Baron Jean-Edouard Impon, a Belgian industrialist, abducted 2 months ago. Now this.
The movies, 1978. If you're a moviegoer, you may have wondered how they shot those incredible blimp scenes in Black Sunday or the underwater sequences in the deep. You'll hear how those were staged and filmed on the movies 1978, the weekend of March 25th and 26th on most of these stations. I'm Lee Jordan, your host for 28 broadcasts featuring the stars, producers, and directors talking about their work on the past year's most exciting films. You'll go behind the scenes of Heroes, Close Encounters, and The Wiz. You'll meet Burt Reynolds, Jane Fonda, Henry Winkler, Diane Keaton, Sally Field, Mel Brooks, and many more. It's a galaxy of top film talent on the movies 1978, a 28-part weekend special March 25th and 26th. So listen here on most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
President Carter is spending the Easter weekend at the presidential retreat at Camp David, Maryland. Mr. Carter has set aside the time at Camp David for briefings as he prepares for next week's trip to 4 nations in Latin America and Africa. Mr. Carter will visit Venezuela, Brazil, Nigeria, and Liberia. Administration officials say the trip is intended largely as a symbolic touching of bases on the 2 continents, and no spectacular breakthroughs on foreign policy are anticipated. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. Weather is the big story in Chicago and vicinity tonight. Hazardous driving conditions are developing. It will be cloudy, windy, and cold, with snow developing and mixed with freezing rain. We expect a low of 29 degrees. Tomorrow, cloudy, windy, and cold, with snow tapering off to snow flurries after accumulating 2 to 4 inches. Our high will be around 34 degrees, the Saturday night low around 30, the Sunday high in the mid-30s. A flash flood watch continues in effect for tonight for the southern third of Illinois. Rains continue over that part of the state, but will be diminishing toward morning. Freezing rain continues in central Illinois, at times mixed with rain and sleet, with some snow in the western part of the state. And here in northern Illinois, The road conditions are as follows. Rock Island's receiving light to moderate snow. I-80 from Rock Island to Princeton has some accumulation, causing a slippery condition, especially on the bridges and overpasses. I-74 from Rock Island to Galesburg has scattered slippery spots with some blowing snow. I-74 east of Galesburg is receiving freezing rain, making the roadway slick and extremely hazardous. Around Elgin, the southern half of DeKalb County has snow and blowing snow, and roads have scattered slippery spots. The house trailer ban for all walk-in type trailers is still in effect on the Illinois tollway system. In the Joliet area, Interstates 80 and 55 and 57 are in hazardous condition because of freezing rain and snow cover. And there's freezing rain mixed with snow throughout the Joliet area, making all roads slippery and hazardous. So it's a bad night for driving, wherever you happen to be in the northern part of Illinois. The weather story is as follows. An ice storm pushed by winds of up to 50 miles an hour tore across the state this afternoon and evening, causing power failures. The storm cut off all the power lines leading into the city of Decatur. A spokesman for the Illinois Power Company said the last of 4 power lines leading into Decatur was put out of commission around 6:30 this evening. Spokesman Leon Wilson said ice buildup and heavy winds began snapping lines and toppling power poles around 10 a.m. Wilson said a 138,000-volt line from Bloomington to Decatur will be back in service soon. He said workers have been repairing that line for several hours. The citizenship trial of suspected Nazi Frank Wallace continued today, with testimony being given by a Polish-born nurse who was present during the slaughter of some children in Kielce, Poland back in May of 1943. Dick Helton reports.
Perhaps the most dramatic witness yet to take the stand against Frank Wallace was Sarah Leichter. Now living in Jerusalem, she was a nurse in a Jewish hospital in Kielce, Poland during World War II. And it was near that hospital that she says the man she knows as Frank Wallace committed an act so horrible that at one point in today's proceedings she said, "I don't want to look at him again." She related how she and several other persons were waiting near the hospital. After it had been closed by the Nazis, they were to be shipped to another labor camp. In the group were several young children, 4 to 10 years of age. She saw Wallace round up those children, take them from their parents, march them into a nearby building. Said Mrs. Leichter, "I heard their screams and cries rise to the heavens. There was shooting, and then no more crying. I never saw those children again." Asked by Chief Prosecutor William Conlon to point out in the courtroom the man she says is Wallace, she rose from the witness chair, walked over to the table where Wallace was seated, and pointing at him, in a firm voice, speaking in Polish as she did throughout her testimony, she said, "To jest morderca." Here is the murderer. This is Dick Helton.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Let me tell you, I have never met a living soul who did not claim to abhor violence, hate war, despise bigotry, and condemn cruelty. If we are not all of us liars, then why is our world ravaged by wars, infected with violence, rife with bigotry, and pockmarked everywhere by cruelty? I merely ask the question. I do not really expect an answer.
Take me with you.
Not yet. Not yet.
When? Tell me when.
When you're ready.
When will I be ready?
I don't know. But you will know. Our mystery drama, The Pretend Person, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane.
It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division.
I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they're built so wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
For nearly half a century, York Furrier of Elmhurst has earned an outstanding reputation as one of the finest exclusive furriers in all the world. The name York has become synonymous with exceptional quality and meticulous craftsmanship. Now, for a very limited time, York is offering spectacular once-a-year savings on their entire collection of more than 2,000 magnificent fur creations. Sport furs, contemporary furs, elegant classics, luxurious designer creations, and of course, York's famous natural mink. This dazzling selection is now being offered at truly remarkable savings of up to 60%. If you've ever dreamed of owning a masterpiece creation of fur, you can do so now at a fraction of its original cost. Don't miss this extraordinary event. At York Furrier, the finest furrier in the world. 107 North York Road in Elmhurst.
Everyone is horrified by the murderer. Whether we should take the life of anyone who has taken a life is open to argument. But I submit that the essential reason we are so horrified by the murderer is that perhaps his dreadful deed arouses in us the dark desire to go and do likewise. And so the curtain rises on the first act of our play, The Pretend Person.
Doctor, I wanted to ask if... You want to ask the doctor something? It's all right, nurse. Never mind. Oh, I'll see if he's still there. Too late. He's gone. Oh, what was it you wanted to ask him?
I wanted to ask him what he did with that flashy red and green sports jacket. He never wears it anymore.
That's all you wanted to know?
That's all.
What a thing to ask. Anyway, the doctor seems very pleased with you.
I'm very pleased with him.
You should be.
Maybe he and I could get something going before I leave here.
You know, open heart surgery is a very delicate operation, and he's the best. He's tops.
Listen, isn't it about time you went to lunch?
Just about. But I can't leave you until somebody gets here.
I can hear your stomach growl clear across the room.
I can't leave till somebody gets here to stay with you.
My father and mother will be here. Go on.
Well, I'll get ready. Then I can leave as soon as they show up. I'll just remove my dignity.
Your what? Your dignity?
Yeah, that's what I call my cap, my dignity. You probably noticed. I put it on first thing when I get here in the morning. When I'm through for the day, I remove it.
You remove your dignity. That's nice.
I also remove it for lunch. It makes lunch more enjoyable. Your friend been here to see you lately?
Who's that? What friend?
Well, I've never been privileged to meet him. Or is it a him?
Is who a him?
Your friend. You talk about him as if he was a him.
I do?
Oh, not that you talk about him much, but every so often you say, my friend's coming to see me, or my friend's been here. I was just wondering. Are we late?
Oh, come in, Mother.
Oh, your father's parking the car. I hope we're not late.
That's all right. Nurse, run along. You look divine without your dignity.
How are you, anyway?
Anyway? Well, let me count the ways.
Oh, you know what I mean. Oh, look, I brought you a plant.
Oh, thank you, Mother.
I was going to get tulips because I know they're your favorite, but then I thought, no, a plant will last longer, so I bought a plant.
You're right. It will last longer.
Hey, you can take it home with you when you go.
Yes,
husband been to see you?
My husband? Oh, yes, my husband. Yes, my husband's been to see me.
Oh, that's good. I wonder what's keeping your father.
You said he's parking the car.
Oh, yes, that's right, he is. Now, sweetie, is there anything you want, anything you need?
I have my plant.
Oh, you know what I mean.
I wonder if the plant speaks French now, not that I do.
Have you got enough nightgowns?
I wear hospital gowns.
I'm nervous about your father. He's probably driving round and round looking for a parking.
There's a garage just up the block.
I know, but they're so expensive. They charge a minimum.
That's all right, Mother. You run along.
Oh, you sure you don't mind?
No, that's all right.
Is it okay to leave you alone?
The nurse will be right back.
Well, if you say so.
You go wait for Daddy downstairs.
I'll stand out on the street.
You do that, and give him a kiss for me.
Yes.
You run along. I'll be fine, really.
Maybe your friend will drop by.
Maybe.
You never want to tell me who your friend is.
Nobody you know.
I thought you were only supposed to see members of your family till you're better. How come your friend...
My friend sneaks in.
Is that all right? What if they find out?
They won't. Don't worry.
Well,
Mother, it's all right, really. It's all right. Now, run along.
Well, okay. Probably your father will get down to see you tomorrow, or the next day, or the end of the week.
That'll be fine.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye, Mother. Take care.
Oh, I will. Never fear. Don't you have any fear about that.
Where are you? Where are you, my friend?
Your brother's on his way up.
Oh, fine. Why don't you run along?
I'll wait for him.
I'll be all right.
I'll tell you the God's honest truth. I want to get another look at him.
You do?
So handsome, so distinguished.
He's married, girl, and his wife's pregnant.
Oh, I didn't mean that. All I meant was, is that a vicuna overcoat he wears?
Yes, it is.
My goodness. Real vicuna?
You want to get really depressed? He has 2 of them.
Oh, you don't mean it.
Would I lie to you about a thing like that? What's more, he has a fur-lined raincoat.
Good grief. Oh, there he is. Look, I'm going to try and touch his overcoat.
He doesn't like to be touched.
I'll be careful. Well, come right in.
Thank you.
Is that a speck of lint on your coat?
What?
Oh, no, I was mistaken. See you all later.
Well, how's the heart patient?
Me? Oh, yes, me. Well, I'm all right. How are you?
Fine, everybody's fine.
Pull up a chair.
I got some news for you.
I haven't had any news for a long time. Tell me.
It looks like twins.
Twins? Really?
Yep, they took x-rays and it's almost certain it's twins.
Well, you certainly hit the jackpot, didn't you? If I'm using the right metaphor.
I think we'll buy a house maybe on the island.
Oh, say, that would be nice. Well, congratulations. I'm very happy for both of you, for all 4 of you.
Seriously, though, how are you? You look great.
Seriously, I'm great. Really great.
Mother and Dad been to see you, I hope. I'd have got to you sooner, but you know how it is. Business down at the plant keeps me tied up, and now with the twins, the house, you know how it is.
Well, I don't know that I do.
Pretty rugged.
I'll bet.
But Mother and Dad, they have been here, right?
She was. He couldn't find a place to park.
Oh, he found a place to park, all right.
Well, not near the hospital. She got nervous about it.
He found a place right near a bar and parked himself inside it.
All right, never mind that. So, you're going to buy a house. That's marvelous. What kind of a house? A big one?
Well, pretty big, yes. After all, when the twins are born, that won't be the end of it, you know. We both want children, lots of them. We want children running all over the place, and we can afford it, so...
Where are you, my friend? I need you. Please. Please. I need my friend.
I'm here.
Oh, I knew. Oh, come sit on the bed. I know they say you shouldn't, but I want you near me. I need to talk to you, to tell you.
Then talk to me. Tell me.
What's been going on since the last time?
Oh, I know it doesn't sound important, not to anybody but me.
It's you we're talking about. Therefore, it's important.
That's true, isn't it?
Tell me about it.
Well, my mother came to see me.
Yes?
It was very nice of her because...
Nice of her?
Well, she has so much to do at home. I mean, she has to do all her own work, and there's never enough money, never. And what with prices and all, it just gets worse all the time. But it was nice she found the time. Of course, she didn't stay very long.
Why not?
Well, because my father couldn't find a place to park the car, and she got worried about him.
Because he couldn't park the car?
Well, yes. No. She got worried because she thought he'd gone into a bar and was sitting there drinking.
Was he?
Not necessarily. Though he could have been.
Do you think he was?
Yes. Yes, I think he was. But it isn't really his fault.
No?
No, because he's been very, very depressed lately.
Really? What about?
It's everything. Things in general. He's always been that way.
Just generally depressed.
But it's been worse the last few years because, you see, my brother has been successful. Very, very successful. He's made pots and pots of money.
That's nice.
Yes, it's nice. It's nice for everybody except my father. My father, he accepts things now and then from my brother. Things like, trips and little vacations and a new car. But you see, he doesn't get any fun or enjoyment out of any of those things because he figures he should be taking my mother to Europe. And he should be buying the new car, and he hates my brother doing it. He hates it. That his own son got rich and successful, and he never did. And I feel so sorry for him I could die. It tears my heart out. And if he wants to drink, we'll let him. You do understand, don't you?
Oh, yes.
And my brother's wife is going to have twins. Twins. Imagine. He's so thrilled, and they're planning on having a lot more children. And I'm very happy for them, only... Don't you think God could have let me have a child? Just one child.
Yes. But he didn't.
Oh, my friend. My good friend. My dear one. My sweet one. Take me with you. Look. I'm crying. My tears are falling on your hands. I'm begging you. Let me go with you. Don't make me stay here because I can't bear it. So take me away with you, please.
I can't. Not yet. And you can bear it.
Have you noticed how illness alters people? How the hardiest man can change to a whimpering child? How the most fragile exhibit fortitude no one ever knew they had? How the placid become hysterical and the highly nervous can compose themselves? How the complainers may fall silent and the acceptors fill up with dread and foreboding? We'll be back shortly with Act Two.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure pain reliever plus 50% more sinus drainer.
For sinus pressure.
Uh-huh. And twice as much sinus dryer.
Ah, for postnasal drip.
Right. plus that full dose of pure aspirin for sinus headache pain. Added strength Sign-Off helps sinus pain while you drain.
I like that.
You'll like this, too. Sign-Off once a day sinus spray. The fastest known form of sinus congestion relief. Works in seconds, yet lasts hours longer than the leading mist. Once a day, once a night does it.
Signoff. Sign-Off.
Added strength tablets and once a day sinus spray. The sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Look for that bright red box.
Today is the day I'm gonna sign up.
You're gonna sign up?
I'm gonna sign up.
Today is the day he's gonna sign up for the payroll savings plan.
You mean your funds by your savings fund payday?
That's right. You must be looking out for all your future plans.
Uh-huh.
I'll bet he's saving up for his retirement.
Could be.
Not to mention a vacation.
Or my children's education.
And he's also taking stock in this great big land.
He's signing up. I'm signing up.
He's buying bonds.
Each payday while I'm working hard, they're working hard for me.
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
He's signing up.
I'm signing up.
He's taking stock in America. Buying United States savings bonds. The payroll savings plan.
Today.
Attitudes toward illness vary, and so do attitudes toward hospitals. Some check in filled with anxiety. Others seem happy to be there and confident that they'll be well tended. Still others show hostility and are suspicious of nurses and doctors alike. And some look on hospitals as a place of refuge, friendly and full of hope. But all enter the antiseptic walls because at a particular juncture in their lives, there is no other place to go.
Hold on there. I'll get it.
The doctor said I could.
Now, take it easy. Yes? Hello?
Hello, beautiful lady.
Oh, you got the wrong party. This is the nurse.
Oh, well, can I talk to her?
Well, who should I say is calling?
Tell her the big shot from Levy Looms.
Levy Loom?
That's my boss. Let me talk to him.
You're your friend?
My boss, my employer. Hi there.
Hello, sweetheart. How's the girl?
Well, I don't know how the girl is, but I'm feeling pretty good.
You sure?
How are things at the office?
Without you, the pits. We miss you.
That's nice.
I've been calling every day, you know.
I didn't know. That's very nice.
This is the first day they put me through, so I figure you must be better.
I am. I really am.
I'll call you up tomorrow. Is that all right?
Sure, it's all right.
Now, you take care of your heart now, because we really need you down here.
I'll take care. Thanks for calling.
I'll call tomorrow.
Thanks very much. Oh, and the flowers were beautiful, too.
I'll call tomorrow.
Fine. So long.
Oh, that wasn't your friend?
I told you he's the man I work for.
Oh, he sounded so nice.
He is nice.
Hey, listen, while you were on the phone, I stepped out. They told me your father's here to see you.
Oh. Well, tell him to come in.
Okay. Are you sure that wasn't your friend on the phone?
I told you.
Oh, will you come in, please, sir?
Oh, thank you.
I could sneak down the hall for a cigarette.
No, don't go. He won't stay long.
Oh, well, come right in, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, sweetie. Hey, you look good.
Take a chair.
I can't stay long. I have to get back.
Well, sit down anyway.
Yes, all right to smoke in here?
No, it's not.
Oh, well, okay. I just wanted to explain to you, sweetie, why I didn't get to see you the other day. Because, darn this thing, I couldn't find a place to park the car.
Mother told me she thought that was it.
I went round and round the block. I tried all the side streets. I couldn't squeeze it in any place. People would double park, but I was scared to do that, so...
It's all right. I understand.
Well, just as long as you understand.
It's all right. Really.
Well, how they treating you here?
Very well. It's a good hospital.
A funny thing, I never could stand hospitals. It's the whole atmosphere of the place being confined and all. It's just not my style. I like my freedom. Is he been to see you?
Who?
Well, your husband, who else?
Not yet, but he will.
You hope.
It's not so much that I hope, but he will. He sent flowers.
Oh, that was very sweet of
Now,
him.
Dad.
Okay. Well, you mind if I run along?
No, I don't mind.
Are you sure now?
I'm sure. It's all right, really.
It's just that the hospitals get me down.
I know. It's all right, really.
Well, then, if you... It's nice to meet you, Miss Nurse.
Likewise.
And you, sweetie, you take care, you hear?
Don't worry. I'll be all right.
And you take good care of my little girl, Nurse.
Don't give it a second thought.
Hey, how much it cost you, that, Nurse?
Daddy, I'm insured at the office for the whole thing.
Oh, that's good. I'm relieved.
Don't give it a second thought.
Of course, your brother could afford to come up with plenty.
Please, the man I work for took out insurance for me. I am covered.
Oh, well, then I don't have to worry, huh? Well, so long, sweetie.
So long, Dad.
And, I'll be back one day, soon.
That'll be fine.
That's your father, huh?
That's my father.
Well.
Look, why don't you sneak out for a cigarette?
Oh, no, I couldn't.
You know you want to.
Such a terrible habit, smoking.
Yeah, but you've got it.
No, it's got me.
So go on. I'd really like to be by myself for a while anyway.
Are you sure it's all right?
Please, I insist you'll be doing me a favor.
Well, the buzzer's right here. Just push it and the light will go on and I'll be here quick like a rabbit.
Run along.
Oh, and in case the phone rings.
I can answer it. The doctor said I can answer it. Run along.
But you're not allowed to make any outside calls.
I won't be making any.
Oh, maybe tomorrow the doctor will say it's okay to make outside calls, but you have to wait for the doctor's okay. Okay?
Okay.
Now, the buzzer's right by your hand.
I'll be fine.
Just one cigarette, that's all.
Go, will you?
I'm going.
I can't anymore. I just can't. Oh, my friend. Oh, my sweet friend, my dear one. Help me.
What is it?
I can't do it anymore. I don't love them. I only love you.
You don't love them.
I know that's bad, that's awful, that's terrible. But I can't.
It's not bad or awful or terrible.
It is to me.
I know it is.
I read somewhere, some Russian writer, one of the great ones, he knew. Oh, he knew. He wrote it down.
What did he write down? Can you remember?
Oh, yes. I remember it very well. The greatest suffering is the inability to love. Oh, he knew all about that man, that great man. The greatest suffering is the inability to love. Oh, yes.
Are you unable to love?
Yes. Yes, I think so. I didn't used to be. A long time ago I could love. I think I could love a lot. But then I just couldn't do it anymore. All of a sudden, I couldn't. Now I only love you.
Do you think you really love me?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do. With you, I could be happy.
You're sure?
With you, there would be joy and love and light. Remember the poem? Joy and love and light and peace and certitude and help for pain. I'd have all that with you. Don't you want me? Is that it? Don't you want me either? Doesn't anybody want me?
Don't you want anybody?
Only you.
Think again.
There's no one. My mother, she's just worried about my father because he drinks too much. My father, he drinks and envies his son. My brother, he just rolls around in his money and thinks about the children he's going to have. And I have no children, and I'll never have any children. And I have to be nice to them all, nice all the time.
Why do you have to?
Because I do.
Why?
They expect me to be nice.
That's the only reason?
Yes. No. I expect me to be nice. And I can't be nice anymore. I can't be nice or sweet or considerate or cheerful or anything. There's the phone.
Answer it.
You will come back, won't you?
I'm never very far away.
All right. Hello?
Is that you?
Yes, it's me.
This is the big boss speaking.
Well, 2 calls in one day.
Why not?
No reason.
I've been thinking over a couple of things. Look, when you come back, I think we'll cut out those trips to the mills. No sense in doing that.
Well, they do take up a lot of time.
They're a drag.
Well, yes, they are.
So we'll let somebody else do it.
That'll be marvelous. Thank you.
We gotta look after you. I don't know what we'd do without you. Go out of business, probably.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I know about it. Listen, I'll tell you something. The main reason I didn't let you talk to the buyers, I was afraid they'd find out how smart you are and steal you away from me. And that's the honest truth, so help me.
You're very nice. You really are.
No, You crying or something?
No, not anything. I'm just so glad you called up.
I'll call you again tomorrow.
Please do. Please call me.
I will. You sure you're okay?
I'm okay.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yes. Goodbye.
Hey, didn't I hear your phone ring?
Yes.
Bad news?
No.
Was that your friend called you up?
It was, the man I work for.
Oh, listen, your husband's here to see you.
Who?
Your husband. He's right outside.
My husband?
Oh, that's who he says he is. Should I tell him to come in?
No, I do not want him to come in.
Oh, but you don't want to see your husband?
I do not want to see my husband.
I guess you don't want to see him. I'll tell him to come back tomorrow when you're feeling better, okay? Is that okay? Yeah, that's what I'll tell him.
Oh, my friend. My dear friend. Oh, my dearest friend.
Besides the varying attitudes toward sickness in hospitals, there are vagaries that come over those who are gravely ill. Sometimes the entire personality of a seriously affected person can change dramatically. Sometimes the change is for the better. Sometimes, unhappily, for the worse. We'll come back presently with our concluding act.
Now you can enjoy chewing gum again. Feel free to chew Freedent, the gum that won't stick to most dental work.
Feel free to chew Freedent. It's fresh and delicious to chew. Freedent gum, peppermint in the green pack, and spearmint in the pack that's blue. Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Aware, 30 seconds on boredom. Variety is often the key that unlocks boredom. Not the hunt for wild highs to avoid the depressing lows, but the simple awareness of the ordinary changes in human experience. Enjoying laughter, appreciating beauty, or giving in to joy or sadness. More tips on coping with boredom are available in a free report from Aware, Box 55, Los Angeles. Aware, a human concern project. The Seventh-day Adventist Church.
This is WBBM Chicago.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal. Let's have some fun with our jingle. Can you sing our jingle?
Who doesn't know that one? It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Northwest Federal Savings and Loan, 63 hours a week.
Do you ever see the Northwest Federal commercials?
Yes, I do.
Do you know the jingle?
Yeah, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
No matter how you sing it, Northwest Federal gives you 63 hours a week. If your bank doesn't give you that kind of convenience, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
When one has risked one's life in order to live a little longer, it seems to me there must be after effects which cannot be foretold. Relief is to be expected, of course, that one has survived. But in some circumstances, there must be a temptation to ask, survived for what?
He's here. What? Your husband. You want to see him this time?
Yes, all right.
You can come in. It's time for me to go to lunch.
Okay.
And Buzz, if you need anything, huh? Right in here.
Hello, dear.
Hello.
Hey, it's really a nice room, you know?
Yes, it is. Really nice.
Yeah, really very nice.
You want to sit down? There's a chair.
Oh, yeah, all right. I was surprised you didn't want to see me the other day.
I was surprised, too.
The nurse said you weren't feeling too well.
The nurse has a swell sense of humor.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Anything.
She told me privately she thought you'd been crying.
Privately, I had.
What about?
Nothing. Anything.
Yeah, you were always very emotional. That's what I told her. Not to worry.
Was I always very emotional?
Well, yes. Weren't you?
I don't think so.
Well, we won't argue about it. Everything's fine at the apartment.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Cleaning woman's been coming in every day.
Oh, good.
Does a bang-up job.
Oh, she's a bang-up cleaning woman.
I've been eating out.
Oh? Where?
Oh, here and there. You know. Well, how you feeling?
Not bad at all, really, not bad.
Think they'll be letting you out soon?
They haven't said.
But you are feeling better?
Oh, yes, much. Listen, where have you been eating dinner? What kind of places? I really want to know.
Oh, any place that was convenient, you know.
Did you get invited out a lot?
Well, some.
Did you enjoy that?
Well, it wasn't too bad most times.
I'll bet it wasn't.
Listen, you don't look too well to me.
Yeah, well, I haven't prettied up yet today.
No, you look all right. It's just that you...
That I what?
Well, you know...
If I knew, I wouldn't ask.
Where's that smiling face? Where's the little jokes?
Oh, they must be around somewhere. Did you look in the closet?
You look like... I don't know, like you're miffed about something.
Miffed? Did you say miffed? You did say miffed. You and only you would say miffed.
Well, are you?
How about irked? Now, that's a good word. Or in a snit? How about that? In a pet? Have I got a grouch on?
Well, have you?
Yes. That'll do for starters.
What about?
Listen, tell me more about eating out places, being invited, the times you enjoyed it.
Of course, without you...
There was nothing right. Without me, you couldn't enjoy it, right?
Listen, you're not yourself today. Maybe I better come back when you're feeling...
Oh, I am myself today. I am very much myself today. I never felt so much myself today as I do today.
I've never seen you like this. It's very upsetting. It upsets me.
So, be upset. Sit there and be upset. Now tell me about all those dinners you ate out. Go on, tell me. Tell me about the ones you had with, what's her name? What? The big blonde floozy over on 12th Street. Tell me about having dinner with her.
Now, come
or
on.
tell me about dining with Miss What's-This from the typist pool. Tell me about that.
Look, I'm not going to sit here and take a...
Oh, yes, you are. You're going to sit right there. Would you care to tell me about the lady in the next apartment? The one whose thermostat is always breaking down and you're always fixing it? Tell me about her. Did she invite you to dinner? She a good cook? Is her thermostat in good working order? Come on, tell me. I'm listening, and you're not talking.
I don't know what to say.
Say anything. Just say anything.
I never meant for you to know about any of that.
Well, you didn't marry a dummy.
No, of course I didn't, but I didn't know you knew about all that.
Cheating is what you call all that.
Now, hold on. Wait a minute. Just 1 minute here.
I'm waiting.
I want you to know that ever since you came to the hospital, even before that, ever since we knew you had to have this thing done to your heart, this operation, I haven't done any of that. Not once.
Why not? Seems like the ideal time.
Well, it didn't seem right that I should.
Not right? Before it was right, but as soon as I had to have surgery, it wasn't right anymore? Figure that one out for me.
Well, there was always a chance that you might, you know.
No, I don't know.
That you might not come through it.
You mean I might die?
Well, yes. People do sometimes. Right there on the table.
Well, not a bad way to go, seems to me.
You don't mean that.
Nice clean table. Nice clean knife.
Look, you're going to be all right.
Am I?
Yeah, but you said that the doctor said, and the nurse...
So I'll live. Or then what?
What do you mean, then what? You'll live, that's what.
Live how?
Well, like always.
You want a divorce?
A divorce?
A divorce from me.
No, I don't want a divorce. Whatever gave you that idea? Why would I want a divorce?
Why, indeed.
Oh, you mean because of that? Well, that doesn't mean I don't love you. I do. Listen, I'm weak. I know that. I'm a very weak man. You've always been a strong one. I've always depended on you to... well, you know.
I don't know. What am I supposed to know?
How I am. How you are.
Me strong, you weak.
Yeah, something like that.
I see.
Look, we shouldn't be talking about this now. Gosh, if I thought... I'd never come if I thought... Ooh, I feel terrible.
I'm sorry.
Are you all right?
I'm all right.
I didn't mean... Gee, if I'd only known...
It's all right, really. It's all right.
Oh, boy.
You better go now. I'd like to be by myself.
Okay. But I'll be back. And I'll call up. And I'm really sorry about... Well, you know...
It's all right. It's all right. It's not all right. Nothing is all right. Everything is all wrong. Oh, my friend, I need you. My friend.
I'm here.
Oh, of course you are. Oh, hold me. Comfort me. Talk to me.
What is it now?
There's nothing left. There's no joy, no love, no light, no peace, no certitude, no help for pain.
But there's always something.
Only you. Only you, if I could be with you.
Then what?
Peace. Certitude. No more pain. You see, it's not really his fault.
No.
Because what he says is true. I have always been the strong one. I have been the one to hold things together, keeping everything from falling apart. He never knew how. He never learned. Nobody ever taught him. So I had to do it. Even if it meant pretending, I had to do it.
Why?
If I didn't do it, things would fall apart.
Yes?
But they fell apart anyway, didn't they? Didn't they? Tell me.
You don't need me to tell you.
They did. But it was my fault. Because when they found out something was wrong with my heart, I mean, who wants a wife with a bad heart? That's no good. So you can't really blame him.
You can't?
Of course, even before we knew about my heart and having to have the surgery. Even then.
Yes?
Oh. When they were cutting me open and taking out my heart and fooling with it. Why not then? Why didn't you come for me then? It would have been so easy.
It wasn't time.
When will it be time? When can I come and be with you? Because I tell you, I cannot stand it any longer.
What is it you can't stand?
The foolishness, the nothingness, the loneliness.
What else?
Isn't that enough?
What else?
The pretending. The everlasting pretending. Pretending to be well, pretending to be happy, pretending to have fun. Pretending to like things, enjoy them, pretending you're alive when you know you're not.
But you are alive.
Not really. I'm just not dead. That's not being alive.
No, it isn't.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, that's not true.
What can I do? Tell me something I can do.
There's always something you can do.
Always?
You'll think of something.
I feel better. I don't know why, but I feel better.
Could you sleep now?
I think so.
Well, did you have a good talk with your husband?
We talked.
Anybody else been in to see you?
Just my friend.
Was your friend here?
For a little while.
Oh, and I missed him again. Heck. You think I'll ever get to meet him?
Probably not.
You mean he's not coming back?
Not for a while. Not for quite a long while.
Well, who's coming to see you today?
I don't know.
Nobody called up?
Not yet. Hand me the phone, will you, nurse?
Oh, you're going to make a call? Yeah, I'll get you an outside line.
The doctor says it's all right.
Here's the phone. Well, I must say, you're looking chipper today.
I am?
Must have had a good night's sleep.
Actually, I did.
No medication, either.
Yeah? Hello?
Oh, it's you. I didn't expect you to answer the phone.
Oh, the girl's not in yet. You know how she is.
Yes, I know.
I was going to call you, but I figured it was too early. I thought I'd wait. Listen, how are you? What's the medical report?
It's very good. The doctor said I could make an outside call, so here I am.
You called me, your first call, and you called me?
That's right.
How about that? Look, you must be coming right along.
I am, right along.
Will you be back to work soon? I'm not rushing you, you understand, only, well, we miss you. We really miss you, and we need you. Need you a lot.
That's nice to hear.
What's more, I I miss you, and I need you a lot.
That's even nicer.
Yeah. Well, I just thought I'd say that.
Listen, the doctor says I can have visitors now, besides the family.
You can?
That's what he says. I thought...
I'll get up there right away.
Visiting hours start at noon.
Noon. Okay, I'll be there.
Good. See you then.
I must say, you look wonderful. Just think what you've been through. I don't know if you know it, but you were between life and death there for a while. Could have gone either way.
I know.
Now it looks like you're going to go on living for a good long time.
Maybe. Yes, it does look that way, doesn't it?
Guessed at some point in our story that the friend who appeared to the woman for whom she professed such love and longing was death. A kindly friend indeed, who would not accept her love or satisfy her longing till she had exhausted every possibility of life. A good friend, the best sort of friend anyone could hope to have. I'll be back shortly.
I'm Max Morath, doing an old Burt Williams song called Nobody, and I'm here speaking for your American Heart Association. You know, I did a lot of reading about the problems families face when a loved one is a victim of heart attack or stroke. Nobody is untouched. The stress and the strain on members of the family are enormous. Everyone has to take on added responsibilities to keep the home going. Your American Heart Association is trying to prevent these tragic situations by supporting research that someday will conquer heart attack and stroke, but we need your help. Please, give a generous contribution to your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
How much of your laughter is forced? How much of your enjoyment is feigned? How much affection do you exhibit that is simulated? How much sympathy do you extend that is sham? The problem of life, it seems to me, probably the problem that is never quite solved, lies in ceasing to be a pretend person and becoming a real one. Our cast included Terry Keane, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
She gazed at me, imploringly. I felt compelled to paint her, to capture that look. For the next few months, I worked furiously, always on the same painting, and always I failed to capture that look in the eyes that had burned itself into my brain.
Why do you frown so? The gentlemen I knew were always laughing.
Because I can't get your eyes right.
That's because you don't know anything about me. You don't listen. I'm a very fascinating person.
Yes, I suppose you must be. Otherwise, I wouldn't be so interested in doing your portrait.
I was murdered, you know.
Don't try to... Murdered?
Thrown down a well by a villain named Levi Weeks more than 100 years ago.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Foundations are the only business at E&D Basement Waterproofing Specialists. For over 20 years, E&D has been providing homeowners with dependable professional service at money-saving prices. They have a low overhead and they sell on a no-commission basis. With E&D Basement Waterproofing Specialists, there's no mess, no tearing up of your lawn, and only quality materials are used. The work is fully insured. Call 927-0600 now for a free estimate. That's 927-0600. E&D Basement Waterproofing Specialists.
CBS News. The Mine Workers Union and the mine construction industry Monday night reached agreement on a new contract to cover some 10,000 construction workers at the nation's coal mines. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Picketing by mine construction workers prevented some coal miners from returning to work Monday following their own 3.5-month strike. The miners honored the construction workers' picket lines in various parts of the country. The construction workers build shafts and above-ground facilities at the coal mines. Although the contract must now be ratified, union officials say they will urge the construction men to lift their picket lines immediately so the miners can go back to work in force and relieve the pressure on the coal-starved East and Midwest. More news in a moment.
I'm Charles Osgood, CBS News. Join me on Newsbreak, mornings on most of these CBS radio network stations, as we explore this curious world of ours. Some days, I'll pick a major news story to explore in further detail. Other days, it may be a person who did not exactly make the headlines, but whose story is noteworthy in the course of human events. Newsbreak, one of the many broadcasts of news and commentary, along with hourly CBS News, updates to the minute on most of these CBS radio network stations.
The water was around 5 feet in this house.
Unless you lived there, the flood in Appalachia happened to somebody else.
There was no heat. There was no water.
But disasters don't always happen to somebody else. That's why right now, somewhere in your town, the Red Cross is preparing to help in case a disaster ever gets you right where you live. Red Cross is counting on you to help.
President Carter on Monday offered a multi-billion-dollar plan to help rejuvenate the nation's urban areas. The plan includes the creation of a national development bank, several programs to make more jobs, and increase direct federal aid to cities and states. Some big city mayors said the plan does not offer enough money to be effective, but Republicans like Senator Howard Baker of Tennessee prefer another approach altogether.
I think the better approach is to try to set up programs and techniques that will encourage industry to rejuvenate the cities through private enterprise. And in some cases, there may have to be some federal assistance, either in credit guarantees or direct involvement to avoid catastrophic temporary consequences. But mostly, the only way we're going to improve a lot of our cities is to do it the way we've always done it. That is, by private initiative and individual effort.
Baker also said reducing income taxes could do a lot to stimulate the economy and thus help urban areas. UN Secretary General Kurt Waldheim issued a statement Monday saying he's seriously concerned about a number of firing incidents in southern Lebanon where UN troops are trying to help make a ceasefire hold. Israeli troops declared the ceasefire last week after their invasion to drive out Palestinian guerrillas. UN forces are engaged in delicate operations in the region. Liz Fulton has a report from Beirut.
The French made 2 inroads into what the Israelis call Fatah land, Fatah being the military arm of the PLO. The French took up 2 checkpoints, one south of Tyre and one north, but the UN forces backed down from taking the Litani River Bridge on the coastal road. The French engaged in discussions with the Tyre Revolutionary Council, made up of Palestinians and leftist Lebanese, but the council said no bridge, in effect saying that's our territory. The PLO says it will continue to use its guerrilla tactics on Israeli troops until they withdraw from southern Lebanon. The Israelis, meanwhile, appear reluctant to pull out until the United Nations shows the strength to hold the so-called security belt. Some Lebanese government officials expressed privately their fears that Israel may not get out of southern Lebanon at all. Liz Fulton for CBS News, Beirut.
On the Tokyo Foreign Exchange market Tuesday morning, dealers said the Bank of Japan bought an estimated $500 million to support the ailing U.S. dollar after it fell to another record low. In St. Louis, Jack Gibbons scored a career-high 41 points Monday night to lead the Kentucky Wildcats to the NCAA basketball championship. Kentucky won the title with a 94-88 victory over Duke. Now this.
Betsy Palmer speaking for CHEER, CHEAR, Children's Hearing Education and Research. Loss of hearing is silent, painless, and invisible. About 20 million Americans, that's 1 in 10, are affected. It's America's largest but least recognized ailment. Loss of hearing attracts fewer than 1% of the dollars spent on medical research, and more is urgently needed. Deafness makes learning of language especially difficult for infants and restricts communication for those who have the problem. Founded in 1969, CHEER wants to do more. No one is immune to hearing loss. Many people can't hear what I'm saying now. I'm glad that you can. Won't you help CHEER? For information or contributions, please write CHEER, CHEAR, P.O. Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704. That's CHEAR, P.O. Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704.
Starting next Monday, the House Ethics Committee is going to question Tongson Park in 3 days of public hearings. Earlier this month, the ethics panel took secret testimony from the South Korean businessman about his alleged influence buying among congressmen. Park also testified in secret before the Senate Ethics Committee. Senator Adlai Stevenson of Illinois, the panel chairman, called Park's testimony a seamy story of high living, wheeling and dealing, and influence peddling. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. The rest of the night, it's going to be partly cloudy and not so cold with a low of 37 degrees. Tomorrow, partly sunny and warmer, high of 52. On Tuesday night, we're looking for fair skies with a low in the mid-30s. And then on Wednesday, mostly sunny with a high in the low 50s, but somewhat lower near the lake. At Midway Airport right now, it's 38 degrees, also 38 at O'Hare Field, and 33 at the lakefront. The humidity's 82%, wind south 8 miles an hour. Radar shows some additional widely scattered light rain showers over south-central Wisconsin. Other showers have moved into southern Lake Michigan, and all of these showers are moving to the east at 20 miles an hour.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a close friend who says he has nothing against ghosts as long as they mind their own business. The question then arises, what is their business? No one has ever really supplied a satisfactory answer to this, but almost all spiritualists and believers in the spirit world agree that most of the earthbound spirits have some sort of feeling of unfinished business, or a wrong to be righted, a case to be pled. Now we go back to the year 1800 to tell a tale of today that's supposed to be true.
Young man, listen to me. I wish to talk with you. I mean you no harm. I ask only for you to listen.
Oh, I've got to get a hold of myself. This is crazy. I'm not really hearing her voice.
Yes, you are. You are hearing my voice. Juliana Sands, the girl you're painting. Only if you look closely, you will see that my eyes are rarely hazel, not green.
That does it. I had better get out of this studio before I find myself carrying on conversations with my canvases.
Come back. Come back. Come back.
Our mystery drama, The Ghost in the Well, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Tony Roberts and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined.
That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they're built so wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal Savings. Let's find out firsthand why people like Northwest Federal.
I like the different conveniences they have. You can get traveler's checks. Anything you want to do, you can do it if you've got the Northwest card. I like the fast, courteous service and the fact that I don't have to fill out a lot of paperwork before I can come to the counter.
The hours, more hours than other banks. In fact, I switched to them from another bank because of their convenience, their hours, everything.
No bank does for people what this bank does, really.
And the people here are marvelous for service and cordiality, just plain swell folks.
Well, if you don't feel that way about your bank, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The description of the artist as an individual with more than usual sensitivity has been drawn for us often. It should therefore come as no shock for a painter to realize that his artistic vision has penetrated into a world only dimly perceived by the rest of us. Nevertheless, when this happened to painter James Taxon, it was to prove a serious obstacle to what promised to be a flourishing career.
I can't believe it, Jim. I just can't believe what I'm seeing. Come off it, Lee. It's no big deal. No big deal. Here I am representing one of New York City's most talented and promising young artists, and I find 5, not 1, but 5 canvases, all of some frail, loony-looking dame wearing a dress which looks like she's been attending some masquerade party, and all done in a diaphanous...
No, it's translucent, I think.
Oh, what's the difference? Why? That's what I'm asking you, Jim. Why?
When we started our association, Lee, you agreed you wouldn't try to influence my work. I'd paint what I see and...
Well, that agreement still holds, but it doesn't mean I have to keep my mouth shut when I think you're going off the rails.
Oh, you're overreacting, Lee.
And you're obsessed. What's so important about this woman? So all-consuming that it... In the past 3 months, you've done nothing but paint the same picture over and over again.
I want to get it right. The quality, the feeling, what I see. I'm just repeating myself.
Not only in words, but in your work. When are you going to go back to being the painter I know you are?
When I get this portrait right. I hated to admit it, but Lee was right. I'd allowed myself to become, I suppose there's no other word, obsessed with this portrait. I'd better explain how it happened. Like so many other young artists, I live and work in a part of New York called Soho. Well, one night I couldn't sleep. I was sitting at one of the windows of my loft overlooking a small 3-story building when I had what only can be described as a vision. A figure of a young woman, dressed in 19th century clothes, seemed to rise from out of the ground in the air. Up and up, until her eyes were level with mine. She gazed at me, imploringly. I felt compelled to paint her, to capture that look. For the next few months, I worked furiously, always on the same painting, and always I failed to capture that look in the eyes that had burned itself into my brain.
Why do you frown so? The gentlemen I knew were always laughing.
Because I can't get your eyes right.
That's because you don't know anything about me. You don't listen. I'm a very fascinating person.
Yes, I suppose you must be. Otherwise, I wouldn't be so interested in doing your portrait.
I was murdered, you know.
Don't try to... Murdered?
Thrown down a well by a villain named Levi Weeks more than 100 years ago.
That's it, Jim. What you need is a breath of fresh air. You're working too hard. You're hearing voices.
Of course you hear me. I'm Juliana Sands. And if you look closely, you'll see my eyes are really hazel, not green the way you're trying to make them.
That does it.
Come back. Please, come back.
I had to get out and walk to think out what was happening to me. Either I was over the edge and hearing voices, or this vision I'd seen outside my window was really a ghost, or a spirit, or whatever. She'd given me a name, Juliana Sands. I headed for the library, and a researcher I knew there gave her the name, and she told me to come back in an hour. I did, and got a real shock. I apologize. I am not crazy. I'm not hearing voices. Well, aren't you going to say anything? Won't you accept my apology? Aren't you even curious about how I found out? Look, you, Juliana Sands, I'm talking to you. Now, you answer me. I know all about Juliana. You fell into a well in December of 1799. You weren't murdered.
You believe those lies they told in court. You're just like all men, ready to believe the worst.
You're a strange ghost.
I am not a ghost. I'm a lingerer.
You're argumentative. I'll say that for you.
I've been wronged, and no one will listen.
Well, what's the difference between a lingerer and a ghost?
Ghosts are namby-pamby. Lingerers choose to stay on.
Oh, you choose to stay?
I just told you, silly.
Why?
To clear my name. You said you found out all about me, but you really don't know anything.
Well, it's a matter of court record. Your boyfriend was Levi Weeks. He was accused of pushing you into the well. He was tried and acquitted.
Because the stupid judge believed the lies that were told about me.
Yeah, he had a pair of pretty good lawyers.
Oh, Mr. Alexander Hamilton and Mr. Aaron Burr.
The only time in history they were known to be on the same side.
You did take the trouble to look me up.
Yes, I did.
And you find me fascinating. Most men do.
You're also conceited. I looked you up because I wanted to find out if I was losing my mind, not because I find you fascinating.
Then why are you painting me?
Because I'm a painter.
Also a fibber. You know you're entranced with the idea that you're actually talking to an alluring woman who lived a century ago.
What do you want of me, Juliana?
There. You see? You've used my name. And it's just delightful to be asked what I want of someone. Usually I ask gentlemen what they want of me. Although, of course, I know perfectly well.
I get the feeling you were a terrible flirt.
Flirt, perhaps. But I'm afraid you'll turn out to be just like all the other men, all the men I knew who thought the worst of me. And, Jim, I hope to get better treatment from you.
What difference does it make to you now?
I want you to paint me for the world to see me as I really was and am. A woman slandered and wronged. I want my name cleared.
Cleared of what? From what I've been able to find out, you fell into a well.
I was murdered. Cruelly and foully.
Well, now the judge found...
Levi Weeks? Come here this instant.
Oh, no, Juliana, not again.
I said come here.
Oh, what are you going to do? Are you going to bring someone else in on this? It's you I'm interested in.
You're going to hear the truth. Right from the lips of this murderer.
You have no right to name me murderer. The court...
You know very well what happened in the court, Levi. I insist that this gentleman hear it. I insist. Do you understand?
I will clear the courtroom if we have any more disturbances. Pray continue, Colonel Burr.
Thank you, Your Honor. As my learned colleague, General Hamilton, has already pointed out, the state is building its case against the accused on the question of motive. We will deal with that cloudy issue presently, but at the moment I should like to continue with my examination of the accused. Now, Levi Weeks, remember you're under oath. When did you last see Juliana Sands? On December 22nd. Afternoon or evening?
The evening. I worked during the day.
Exactly. And I'd like to point out to the members of the jury that your employer testified as to your character.
If the prosecutor doesn't object, I must, Colonel Burr. You will kindly confine yourself to questions.
Yes, Your Honor. How did you spend the evening of the 22nd, Mr. Weeks?
I called for Juliana at her residence on Greenwich Street about 7 o'clock, and we proceeded to the Francis Tavern.
As was customary, was it not, Mr. Weeks?
We ate there quite frequently, yes.
And drank also, Mr. Weeks?
We had wine, yes.
Only wine? Or did not Mistress Sands have something stronger?
I must say, Colonel, I fail to follow the reason for this line of questioning.
Well, Your Honor, the doctors have been unable to ascertain exactly the cause of death. Part of our defense will be that the lady in question was in the habit of imbibing freely of spirits, and it could well be that in a state of drunkenness she fell into the well and was drowned. And now, Mr. Weeks, after you wined and dined, how did you spend the remainder of the evening?
Well, you know we were, after a fashion, betrothed.
Would you kindly clarify that for the jury? How does one become betrothed after a fashion?
We had an understanding.
Had you spoken to the lady's father?
Well, there was some talk about it.
I see. And now, sir, after having heard the testimony of several young men in this courtroom, that they had also escorted Mistress Sands at various times and to various places, I put it to you, did you know about her dalliance with these other men?
Not all of them.
And you made no objection?
We had words once or twice.
Words? Quarrels? Or violent altercations?
Just lost words.
Exactly. And now, Mr. Weeks, I ask you, if you had known about all these other men in the life of Miss Juliana Sands, would you have made violent objections?
I am not a violent man.
I think it most fitting for the jury and the judge to know exactly how you felt about your betrothed's amorous behavior with other men.
Well, I knew that Juliana was headstrong and she was flirtatious, liked a good time, liked parties and dancing. But your question is difficult for me.
Well, let me then put it another way, Mr. Weeks. The prosecution contends that you killed Juliana Sands in a fit of jealousy. Yet your sworn testimony indicates you were not of a jealous disposition. You knew of some of her liaison with other men, yet you only had words. And even if you knew of the others, you would hardly have taken the violent course of homicide. Is that not a just statement of your feelings?
I didn't kill her, if that's what you mean.
That is exactly what I mean. And although we cannot say for certain that she was murdered at all, we can say with a great deal of assurance that Juliana Sands was a loose, wanton woman who might very well have jeopardized her life.
You have no right to make such foul accusations about my daughter. Every word you've uttered is a lie. And I, who knew and loved my Juliana since she was a little girl, will see to it that these jurymen are not deceived by your abominations.
An impossible scene? A wild creation in imagination of some fiction writer? Not at all. In the spring of the year 1800, in New York City, a man named Levi Weeks was tried for the murder of a young woman named Juliana Sands, and his defense attorneys were Aaron Burr and Alexander Hamilton. And the testimony went very much as you heard it. We'll continue with Act 2 shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure pain reliever plus 50% more sinus drainer.
For sinus pressure.
Uh-huh. and twice as much sinus dryer.
Ah, for postnasal drip.
Right. Plus that full dose of pure aspirin for sinus headache pain. Added strength Sign-Off helps sinus pain while you drain.
I like that.
You'll like this, too. Sign-Off once a day sinus spray. The fastest known form of sinus congestion relief. Works in seconds, yet lasts hours longer than the leading mist. Once a day, once a night does it.
Signoff. Sign-Off.
Added strength tablets and once a day sinus spray. The sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Look for that bright red box.
Delta is ready when you are. When you are. Delta is ready to fly. To fly.
Listen carefully, Chicago. This commercial could be worth about 20% off on your next flight to Memphis or New Orleans. That's what you save on Delta's night coach flights. The fare to Memphis is just $54. To New Orleans, $74. Delta has night coaches to Houston, too, for only $80. That's 20% less than regular day tourist. To cash in on these savings, carefully cut out this commercial. Or if you don't have scissors handy, just ask Delta or your travel agent for a Delta night coach flight. Then just cut out.
Delta is ready when you are.
Courtroom drama is always composed of the stuff of life. But when you find yourself a spectator at a trial that took place in 1800, and you were there by courtesy of the ghost of the alleged victim, that drama takes on overtones of spiritualism and undertones of science fiction and the time machine. That's precisely the situation in which our talented painter James Taxon finds himself.
I attributed my comparative calm to the fact that I had been reassured I wasn't losing my mind. My library researcher friend had dug further and come up with more information on the trial of Levi Weeks. There was absolutely no doubt that such a trial with such characters had actually taken place. I didn't think I was hallucinating. Now the question remained how best to rid myself of my obsession with the portrait of Juliana Sands. I decided that getting the whole story might be the answer. Therefore, I looked hard at my last unfinished canvas. Nothing happened. I closed my eyes.
You look silly with your eyes closed.
Oh, I'm glad you're back. I want to talk to you.
Naturally. I've always been very popular with members of the opposite sex.
I want to know more about what happened at the trial.
Just a lot more nastiness.
Well, those are words, and I want the truth.
And that's what you shall have, but we need Levi for that.
Oh, no, Juliana, not again.
No, Levi, you know very well that we haven't come anywhere near telling the whole story.
Must we?
I insist. And you may as well begin by saying that you were too much a gentleman or too frightened to tell the court. After we supped that night at Francis Tavern, what did we do?
You always could shock me, Juliana.
I fail to see what's shocking about the idea of a betrothed couple anticipating their wedding night.
The sins that you do by two and two, you must pay for one by one.
Do you hear that, Levi?
I was just quoting from a great English poet named Rudyard Kipling.
Levi, you might tell the gentleman how an ordinary carpenter came to be represented by two such distinguished attorneys as Mr. Alexander Hamilton and Mr. Aaron Burr.
Purely a matter of politics.
Does that explanation satisfy you, sir?
No way. I'd like it a little more in detail.
Well, I first met Colonel Burr when I did some carpentry work for him. The colonel was much interested in the details, and we fell to talking.
At which Levi is very good.
I cannot tell this gentleman what he wants to know if you're going to interrupt continually.
Do forgive me, Levi.
I've always been interested in politics, and you may not be aware of it, but Colonel Burr was consumed by the ambition to be president. When I'd stop for lunch, the colonel would sit with me, and we'd talk. Colonel was much impressed because I spent 3 or 4 evenings a week at the Tammany Society, which did me the honor to elect me leader. We were also in touch with other like-minded clubs throughout the state. And so a relationship developed.
Relationship, indeed. You promised that conniving little colonel to deliver the Tammany Society votes, which would enable him to gain control of the New York State Legislature.
Women don't understand politics.
Well, neither do I. What did gaining control of the state legislature accomplish for Aaron Burr?
Well, the legislature named the presidential electors to the Electoral College, and New York was a pivotal state. I believe that has since been changed.
Oh, yes, it has. And now you're explaining how it happened that Aaron Burr was willing to undertake your defense. But what about Alexander Hamilton?
Have you never heard, sir, that politics make strange bedfellows?
Now, wait a minute. Now, I know a little about American history, and Hamilton was a Federalist, while Burr was a Jeffersonian Democrat, so...
Politics also make hypocrites. Tell him, Levi.
Oh, please shut up, Juliana. Although it was quite true that there was antagonism between Colonel Burr and General Hamilton, nevertheless, they both found it politic to present the outward appearance of friendliness. And this was just such an opportunity.
Yes, but I don't understand why your case presented such a great opportunity.
Because of me, sir. Because of my beauty. And because of the loathsome, lewd curiosity of men who delighted in hearing my name bandied about in the court. The judge permitted the wildest and most lascivious speculations about my private life. I assure you, it was a sensation.
Oh, as usual, Juliana exaggerates. She took courtroom rhetoric for statements of fact when it was only designed to prove
prove me a woman of low character and loose morals. And as for more courtroom rhetoric, why don't we go back and let this artist hear for himself what your fine Colonel Burr had to say.
Gentlemen of the jury, we come to the character of this woman. I remind you once again of the evening of the 3rd of December when she and her intended, Levi Weeks, were at the Tammany Society Ball. You have the sworn testimony that she entertained not 1, not 2, but 3 young men on the upper floors of the Society's building. And all this, mind you, while her fiancé, this hard-working young man, was downstairs searching everywhere for the lady who had plighted her troth to him.
Levi, you heard those disgusting insinuations he made to the jury. How I raged when I heard those words.
And how bored I get when I hear you bring them up year after year, century after century. Will it never end?
Only when I'm satisfied that my name has been cleared. You knew I was upstairs. You knew exactly where I was and with whom and what I was doing.
Colonel Burr never said
Colonel Burr never said the truth. I thought it would be a lark to go upstairs and peep into the gaming rooms where you gentlemen spend so much of your time.
I told you that this was explained to both Colonel Burr and General Hamilton, and they both felt it would injure my defense.
By branding me harlot, or worse.
Juliana, you were dead.
And the dead can be slandered. But not with impunity. Oh, you found that out, didn't you, Levi?
Oh, hold on, you two, hold on. Now, Juliana...
Yes, Jim?
You told me you wanted me to paint you as you really are. And if you and Levi just continue to squabble, I'm beginning to see you as a shrew. You promised me the truth.
And I'm trying to get it for you. But this wretched excuse for a man persists in hiding the truth from you, and even after all these years deludes himself.
About what? Name one thing that has been said here that is not true.
Oh, do you recall these words?
Levi, the prosecution contends that you killed Juliana Sands in a fit of jealousy. Yet your sworn testimony indicates that you are not of a jealous disposition. You knew of some of her liaison with other men, yet you only had words. Is that not a just statement of your feelings?
But remember my answer to Colonel Burr. I didn't say I wasn't jealous. I said I didn't kill you.
You left the impression that you were a gentle man, when really, Jim, the reverse is true. And I will prove it. Do you remember the night of the Federalist Ball?
Was that young popinjay you were dancing with?
His name is William Gates.
Any relation to the general?
His nephew.
How did you meet him? Were you properly introduced?
Of course. He saw me standing at the punch table, introduced himself in a most genteel fashion, and asked me to dance.
And it never entered your head to refuse?
Why should I? With you off talking politics with some of your playfellows.
You know I don't like you dancing with other men.
Oh? Does that include Colonel Burr?
Well, of course not. The colonel is different.
Pray, tell me how.
Well, he's older. He knows me, and he... Well, you know what I mean.
Of course, dear heart. If you feel it's to your advantage for me to dance with a man when it's permissible. But if I should find it entertaining to dance with someone, it is forbidden.
I tell you flatly, I don't want you dancing with other men.
And I tell you that until I am your wife, I shall dance with whom I please, unless you're at my side.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You'll behave like a proper lady, or you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
Well, Levi, aren't you going to tell this delightful young artist the rest of the story? Or have you forgotten what happened later?
I lost my temper again.
It was more than that.
Well, I had warned you not to dance with anyone else, and when I saw you on the floor with that insufferable gait...
You rushed out, snatched me from his arms, and would have struck him and challenged him to a duel if you hadn't been forcibly restrained.
While you're at it, don't neglect to tell him that you enjoyed every minute of it.
Oh, it was exciting and romantic.
There, you see, sir, you hear?
Well, I hear everything except the one thing I want to hear, and that is, did you kill her or didn't you?
He did.
I did not.
Oh, come on now. What difference does it make at this time? How can it matter to either of you?
Levi, I think I've made a mistake.
Not for the first time, Juliana.
Oh, but he seemed so sensitive. And he was trying to paint the real me. I could feel it. Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. I thought I'd finally found someone who understood.
Well, I've been trying, but you're not only unsubstantial, you've got a wildly mercurial personality.
Thank you. I shall always remember that. If you decide to continue with my portrait, I do hope you get my eyes right.
You're leaving?
I'm afraid so.
Yeah, and what about your crusade to clear your name? Have the world see you as you really are. Or were.
It will have to wait. But I have plenty of time.
Yes, but what about me? I mean, I must finish your portrait.
That will pass when we're no longer in contact.
Oh, no, don't go.
You'd better talk into that talk thing.
Just hold on until I answer this call.
I hate waiting.
Oh, it won't take a minute. Hello.
Jim, this is Lee. Remember me?
Yes, Lee. Look, I'm busy right now. Can I call you back?
No way. I've been trying to reach you for days. Where have you been?
Well, I've been right here. I've been working.
You took the phone off the hook, didn't you?
Lee, I'm sorry, but I really can't talk to you now.
Either talk to me or talk to a doctor.
What? You haven't.
I haven't, but Janice has. Remember Janice?
Oh, yes, of course. I remember Janice.
Janice? Should I be jealous?
Hey, quiet, will you?
What? Is there someone there with you?
No one. But what has Janice done?
She's spoken to her brother, the one who's a big-shot psychiatrist, and...
Oh, she had no right to do that.
She loves you, Jim. She's worried, and I agree she's got a right to be worried.
Goodbye. I told you I dislike waiting.
Hold on a second, Lee. Please be patient. Just a minute. You owe me a favor.
I owe you nothing. But I'll stay for a little.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. Look, Lee, what's gotten into you and Janice?
I ask what's gotten into you. You shut yourself up, you turn off the phone, you hung up on doing the portrait of some strange dame, which isn't your style at all, and Janice and I are worried. We think you need help.
I really refuse to wait and listen to any more of this silly talk.
Please, it's my agent and best friend. Look, he's worried about me.
As am I.
I'm sorry, Lee. I just thought I heard someone at the door.
Oh, it's obvious, Jim. There's somebody there with you. Do you want to tell me who it is, or did Janice and her brother and I come up there?
No. Look, just give me... How long, Juliana? For the truth, how long?
The trial lasted a week.
Lee, excuse me, please.
How fast can you work?
When I know the truth, I'll have you on canvas in a day.
Tell him the day after tomorrow.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Lee. Just leave me alone till the day after tomorrow, and you and Janice and the whole world can come and see me then.
The whole world? At last, the whole world will see Juliana as she truly is.
Perhaps our charming ghost is putting too much trust in a painting. After all, a painting, no matter how great a work of art, can present many faces to different people. But more importantly, can Jim Taxon find out where the truth lies in this tangled skein that hasn't been unraveled in more than a century? We'll be back with Act 3 shortly.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel. I like pizza, but it doesn't like me. Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use, only as directed.
My neighbor just collapsed. It looks like a heart attack. Send an ambulance.
In those precious few minutes before the ambulance comes, you can save a life by using CPR, cardiopulmonary resuscitation. And the Red Cross can teach you how in just one day, so you'll know how to react when the chips are down. Red Cross is counting on you to help.
The Africa of Hemingway, Stanley, Livingston, the African Queen, is sadly no more. Yet there is a place on the west coast of Florida, just minutes from the beaches and an hour from Disney World, where you can still see, wonder, and enjoy the Africa that once was, at Busch Gardens, the Dark Continent. Here is the excitement of early colonial Stanleyville, where you can take a ride on the wild side, on a 40-foot-long flume ride down Stanley Falls, or in the grips of the mighty Python roller coaster, or in the mysterious clutches of the Mamba. And here is the Nairobi of the past, where you can board an old-fashioned steam train for a ride through the Serengeti, the way it was years ago, filled with herds of exotic wild animals, where one ticket buys it all. It is perhaps the best entertainment value in Florida today. Busch Gardens, the Dark Continent, Tampa, Florida. Busch Gardens is what Africa was.
This is WBBM Chicago.
I think I can qualify as somewhat of an authority on ghosts and ghost lore, and I've never heard of a ghost being reported in a spanking new high-rise office building or a condominium. No, the habitat of ghosts is almost always in the ancient relics or ruins that have stood for centuries. Today, in New York City's Soho district, there is an ancient well with a history, and, some say, with a ghost, which brings us to the horns of the dilemma on which Jim Taxon is impaled.
I'd made a commitment, and I intended to keep it. I dismissed the notion that there was anything wrong with my mind because I had accepted the fact that somehow I'd made contact with a ghost, a specter, or whatever you care to call it, of a woman who'd died in 1799. I realized, however, that painting her had become almost an obsession with me, and I was forced to face the possibility that she might be playing some devilish game that was robbing me of my creativity as an artist. I determined to find this out, so I picked up my brushes and turned to the latest canvas I'd started.
Oh, you poor dear mortal. You mustn't let me frighten you. All I want is to make myself whole.
Yes, that's what you've been telling me, but there seems to be some questions about your truthfulness. You must admit that at times you're mischievous.
I am what I am. But I'm also a woman wronged. And today, I promise you the absolute proof.
Does that mean another argument between you and Levi?
We will need Levi. But there'll be no argument about this. Will there, Levi? Levi?
I'm here, Juliana.
I want you to tell this gentleman quite calmly and without any evasion that you were the father of my unborn child.
I will tell him the facts. If it is true that you were pregnant at the time of your death,
It's probable
You're still trying to wriggle out of accepting responsibility. Tell him you fathered my child.
All right, cool it now, Juliana. All I'm getting is more complications and further arguments.
You have every right to be annoyed. But it would be taken care of if this colonial clod would admit that he not only murdered me, but also my child when he threw me down that well.
It's indescribably frightening to witness an argument between apparitions. But that's exactly what Juliana's accusation touched off. The only way I could bring some semblance of order out of this eerie chaos was to threaten to leave. Neither of them seemed to want that.
I bring this matter of the child up now because it was a most important point at the trial. The prosecution claimed I was pregnant, which immediately labeled me wanton.
But I don't understand. If you were pregnant with Levi's child and you were going to be married...
Why can't you understand? You're sensitive enough to have made contact, but you cannot see how scandalous it was to be in my situation without being a respectable wife. I was an outcast. That was the main reason that my reputation had to be blackened still further.
No, you've lost me again.
The prosecution said that Levi had killed me because he had discovered he wasn't the father of my child and he didn't want to marry me.
That certainly was not true. I desperately wanted to marry you.
You did. But you killed me for quite another reason. But the defense attorneys easily persuaded Levi to allow them to make me out to be a wanton.
Did I ever actually deny the possibility I was the father?
Not you, Levi. You played the noble, put-upon gentleman.
Were you the father?
I'm pretty sure I was.
Pretty sure?
He was.
Well, now, Juliana, what about that all-day excursion you took to Harlem with General Gates' nephew?
Most of it was spent in the coach with 4 other people present.
All right, now, let's stop it right here. No more arguments between you two. I must hear about the night of the murder.
There was no murder.
I want to know what happened that night.
Tell him, Levi. Tell him about your first lie, your sworn testimony in the courtroom.
Oh, you've told me so much and argued so much. I don't remember what he said.
He said the last time he saw me was December 22nd. Isn't that what you told the court, Levi?
Yes.
And that was a lie, wasn't it?
Yes.
You really saw me Christmas Eve, didn't you?
I did.
And that was the night you killed me, wasn't it?
I did not kill you.
Oh, well, why don't you stop the accusations and the denials, get to what happened, and let me decide?
Levi's already admitted that he lied about the last time he saw me.
What happened that night?
Oh, it was a beautiful night. Clear, with just a sliver of a moon, and all the stars winking like candles on a Christmas tree. We strolled along Green Street, holding hands. Remember, Levi?
Not likely I'll be allowed to forget, Juliana.
We were on our way to my house, and I said, Levi, we must set a date for our wedding.
You never cease to amaze me, my love. Your father won't even permit us to announce our engagement, and here you are talking about setting a date for our marriage.
You would not like your child to be born without a name, would you, Levi?
What are you saying?
I'm with child, Levi.
Are you sure?
Certain.
Oh, it's another one of your jests. A poor one, I must say.
I mean it. It's true.
But how can it? We haven't...
I am 2 months pregnant, dear heart.
2 months?
Yes. But what does that matter? What matters is that tomorrow, on Christmas Day, when you join us for our celebration, you tell my father that there will be no more shilly-shallying, that we love each other deeply, and we wish to be married as soon as possible.
You think he won't question this sudden, unseemly haste?
We are young and ardent. We've waited long enough. There's no more to be said.
Your father may have something to add.
I do believe you're afraid of him, Levi.
Nonsense.
Come, let's continue on our way. Ah, it's a lovely night, but I begin to feel a chill when we're not moving.
2 months. Were you not on that outing with young Gates about 2 months ago?
I thought we already had our quarrel about that.
Well, I think this news you've given me makes a difference.
I've always been honest with you, Levi, as with everyone.
Have you?
When have I not?
I cannot tell. And that's what eats at me.
You're thinking about my Harlem excursion with that silly young Gates, aren't you?
Yes.
And I used to be so proud of your jealousy.
Proud?
Perhaps not proud, but secretly I enjoyed it. It tickled my fancy that I should get you so annoyed and angry over trifles. I was wrong.
Yes.
And so were you, to take my little flirtation seriously.
And now you tell me you're with child.
Levi, suppose... Just suppose... Well, I mean, you see this well?
Yes?
Just suppose it were a wishing well. Do you know what I would wish?
What?
That you knew me well enough to know that I truly love only you. You have no cause for jealousy. That would be my wish.
That I would wish that you were more like the other ladies in deportment.
You wouldn't love me if I were all languishment and easy to tears. Levi, only you alone can be the father of the child I carry. But did you hear me?
I heard you. I wish I could believe you.
All right. You wish to believe the worst? Then you may as well hear it. You want to believe it, so I'll tell you what you want to hear. Not the truth, but what you're determined to have for heaven only knows what reason.
Oh, Juliana, stop.
Oh, no, it's too late, Levi. Yes, we did. We went to Harlem, the Gates boy and I. We walked along the riverbank away from the other people and found...
Oh, you
Levi, you're hurting me. Let go of me.
Teach you to play with me. I'll scrap you till you beg for mercy.
Oh, Levi, the well. It's pressing against my back.
Don't know what's true or false when you...
Levi, careful, I'm falling.
Juliana, I didn't mean for you to fall.
Well, Mr. Portrait Painter, now you know the truth you've been seeking. Tell me, is he not a murderer?
I don't know.
Not know? How can you not know?
You see, Juliana, it's all for naught. He's heard everything, and he's still...
No, not everything. He hasn't heard the verdict, nor what my father said in the court. He must hear that.
Oh, it's useless. It's a waste of time.
And what else do we have but time, Levi Weeks? What else?
Gentlemen of the jury, you have reached the verdict of not guilty. A verdict with which I heartily concur. The jury is dismissed with the thanks of the court, and the defendant, Levi Weeks, is freed. Now you will hear me, and I shall not remain silent. The defendant may go free, but you, Alexander Hamilton, and you, Aaron Burr, will be forever accursed for besmirching the name of my lovely daughter, for destroying the name and character of a sinless young woman. You are damned. I call upon the higher court, the just God in heaven, to see that you are punished for this affront to all virtue. Remove this man from the court. Take him, I say. And you, a judge who judges not, you, sir, will also feel the weight of my curse, now and forever.
And now, Painter, you have the truth, all of it. How will you paint me?
Truly, as I saw you and see you clearly, a lovely, laughing, hazel-eyed girl with glints of mischief dancing in them.
And it will be seen by the world?
Yes, I hope so. I think it will, because I feel it will be the best work I've ever done.
Bravo. At last the world will see me as a woman wronged, not as I was portrayed in the court. I will be free.
And I, Juliana? Will I be left to bear the guilt? Unjustly also, as you know, Painter. I never meant to harm her.
I don't know, Levi. I'm an artist. I don't stand in judgment.
Well, tell me. Tell us. What do you truly think is right?
The same as before, Levi. The sins that you do 2 by 2, you pay for 1 by 1.
Most people today don't believe in the power of curses. But Let's look at what we know. We know there was such a trial. We also know there was such a curse pronounced. We also know that Aaron Burr killed Alexander Hamilton in a duel on the heights of Weehawken, New Jersey. We know, too, that Burr was later accused of treason and forced to flee the country. I'll be back shortly to tell you what happened to the judge.
Can you ask your mother anything? If so, ask her if she took any prescription drug in her pregnancy with you. You may be a Des daughter, one of 3 million. Diethylstilbestrol, or Des, was widely prescribed from 1941 to 1971 for pregnant women. 90% of daughters born of these pregnancies have an abnormal condition called vaginal adenosis, which must be carefully monitored by a Des gynecologist. Also, 1 in 1,000 may develop a rare vaginal cancer, which must be discovered in time. To find out if you are one of the great majority who are unaware of being a Des daughter, ask your mother if she took anything during pregnancy. Ask her obstetrician. You have a legal right to hospital records and prescription files. Or better still, ask your gynecologist for the simple iodine stain. For more information, write Des Action, P.O. Box 1977, Plainview, New York.
We come to the judge who presided over the trial of Levi Weeks, accused of the murder of Juliana Sands. The trial took place in 1800. 29 years later, on a December evening in 1829, the judge walked out of his hotel on Lower Broadway and was never seen again. Something to think about until we meet again. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Patricia Elliott, Court Benson, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Dr. Actus, you can't keep us here indefinitely.
I had no intention of doing that. I can promise you, Mademoiselle Sherwood, that you would be free to leave here in the morning.
And to catch my train.
And to catch your train.
Me? The way you said that, what about Mr. Hart?
That is quite different. Mr. Hart will be staying a little longer.
What for?
Shall we say as evidence of your good faith?
My good faith in what?
In a little scheme which has occurred to me, and which, the more I examine it, seems the perfect answer to all our problems. Yes, indeed. I think my little scheme will solve this dilemma for all of us.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is Carmelita Pope, reminding you that Magic Kiss cleans all types and sizes of domestic rugs, shags, braids, orientals, Chinese, and Moroccan rugs. To pick up, clean, and deliver, a 9x12 domestic rug is only $27.30. A 9x12 Moroccan rug is just $46.30. Small rugs start at $4.20. And you can save 20% for cash and carry by bringing your rugs into any Magic Kiss location. Yes, it costs a little more, but you get a lot more. Magic Kiss serves the entire Chicagoland area and all suburbs and nearby towns. Saturday service costs no more, and MasterCharge and Visa are welcome. Chicago phones call 378-8600. Suburbs see your phone book. Call for a free phone quotation on the cost of cleaning your rugs. And remember, Magic Kiss sells rugs, too.
Ask about soil retardant, only 3 cents a square foot, and Staticide, only 6 cents a square foot.
CBS News. There's been more violence in Japan in connection with a campaign by leftists against the new Tokyo International Airport. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Police say about 10 radicals used steel pipes to smash the glass doorway of a hotel owned by Japan Airlines near the new airport and then threw firebombs into the lobby. The fire was put out and no one was hurt. Just a day earlier, the government said the $2.6 billion airport will not open on schedule because of about $500,000 damage done by radicals to the control tower. The airport is about 40 miles east of Tokyo. It's long been a subject of controversy in Japan because of large amounts of land taken from farmers to build the facility. There is also some opposition because of environmental concerns. More news in a moment.
Hello, Ralph Story here for Meet the Cook, heard Monday through Saturday on most of these stations, and tomorrow we've got a recipe that all of you health food fans are going to appreciate. It's a fresh cauliflower salad with spinach and bacon, topped with a special dressing that includes horseradish for a little extra zip and vim. It's one of Peg Ron's favorites, and she'll be here with me to give you the details. So listen for our cauliflower salad recipe on Meet the Cook tomorrow over most of these CBS radio network stations.
1 out of 4 American families is touched by mental illness, yet our community mental health services are not adequate to deal with those friends and relatives in need. We must reach out to them. We need to work together for more funds and more volunteers. Let's help each other. This is Rosalind Carter. Won't you join me in creating a new national philosophy about mental illness? I'm a member of the Mental Health Association. Join your local mental health association, too.
President Carter has wound up a busy day in Venezuela, the first stop on his four-nation tour. Mr. Carter was hosted at a dinner Tuesday evening by Venezuelan President Carlos Andrés Perez, who has developed a personal friendship with the American chief executive. Earlier, the two had private talks. In Caracas, National Security Advisor Zbigniew Brzezinski briefed reporters on one item that was discussed.
The two presidents, first of all, did talk about Panama, and the President of the United States, President Carter, assured President Perez of his determination to make every effort to obtain ratification, and he shared with him the feeling that Perez expressed regarding the central importance of these treaties for our relationship with this part of the world and more generally with the developing world.
The two presidents also discussed human rights and oil prices. Venezuela is the leading foreign oil supplier to the United States in the Western Hemisphere. Before moving on to Brazil on Wednesday, President Carter will make a speech to the Venezuelan Congress. Many Americans believe the winter of 1978 was a bad one. Just wait until 1981, according to Joseph Gudovich, a science writer and student of long-range weather forecasting. He says we're in for a deep freeze in 81. In fact, says Gudovich, we're in for a generally chilly year.
We'll have summerless summers like we had in 1861, and blizzards such as we had in 1888. And what I'm saying is that all previous records for weather extremes and extremes of cold, prolonged cold, will have been broken.
Gudovich says throughout the 1980s, the winters will be bad ones, things like 20-foot snowdrifts and weeks of constant sub-zero weather. A new poll shows 62% of the people surveyed disapprove of the way President Carter is doing his job, while only 36% expressed approval. The survey by ABC News and the Lewis Harris Organization represents a dramatic shift over the past year in the way people feel about how Mr. Carter is doing his job. According to a similar poll in March of last year, Mr. Carter enjoyed a 67% to 21% approval rating. The American dollar continues to slide on the foreign exchange market in Japan. In Wednesday morning's trading, the dollar hit another record low, falling to 222.50 yen before recovering slightly. Some dealers said the Bank of Japan bought a small amount of dollars, but others said they detected no government intervention. Now this.
Can you ask your mother anything? If so, ask her if she took any prescription drug in her pregnancy with you. You may be a Des daughter, one of 3 million. Diethylstilbestrol, or Des, was widely prescribed from 1941 to 1971 for pregnant women. 90% of daughters born of these pregnancies have an abnormal condition called vaginal adenosis, which must be carefully monitored by a Des gynecologist. Also, 1 in 1,000 may develop a rare vaginal cancer, which must be discovered in time. To find out if you are one of the great majority who are unaware of being a Des daughter, ask your mother if she took anything during pregnancy. Ask her obstetrician. You have a legal right to hospital records and prescription files. Or better still, ask your gynecologist for the simple iodine stain. For more information, write Des Action, P.O. Box 1977, Plainview, New York.
A federal judge in Houston has sentenced 3 former policemen to 1 year in prison. They were convicted of violating the civil rights of a Mexican-American man who was beaten and drowned while in their custody. The government had contended the man was thrown into the water by one of the policemen. Mexican-American groups were unhappy with the sentences, saying the former law enforcement officers got off too lightly. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 at 11:31 in the evening.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you remember the old nursery rhyme, Punch and Judy went to town to see what they could see? A highwayman took all their clothes and hung them on a tree. They asked a farmer what to do. He said, do not complain. Punch and Judy turned around and went back home again. That was written 300 years ago. The story we're about to tell you happened yesterday.
Our honeymoon's ruined. My husband was going to take me to the most expensive dinner in the city tonight. Now I can't go.
Of course you can, Mrs. Connor. You just leave it to us folks in television. By the time we tell your story to the TV audience, you and your husband will be the most celebrated couple to hit the big city.
But we have no money.
Mr. Connor, getting robbed on your honeymoon is going to be the luckiest thing that ever happened to you.
Our mystery drama, Big City Blues, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Russell Horton and Marion Haley. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will have found you, the amazing things you see. The cars they're built so wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
As an employer, you know how costly fringe benefits can be. Here's a benefit that boosts employee morale and efficiency, yet costs very little. It's a Hinckley & Schmidt water cooler, a compact, smart-looking unit that serves the best-tasting water in town. Ice-cold water for drinking, piping hot water for coffee, tea, hot chocolate, and soup mix.
There's even a refrigerator for bag lunches and pop, all in 1 square foot of space. Employees can stick closer to work because refreshments are close and convenient. The Hinckley & Schmidt Hot and Cold Refreshment Center. A time saver, a step saver, and one of the things that'll make your company a nicer place to work. No capital investment, no plumbing. And it's a business expense, so Uncle Sam splits the cost with you. Hinckley & Schmidt, the affordable luxury. Call Hinckley & Schmidt at 586-3100.
It made all the headlines. It could have been written by O. Henry, said the newsmen. Interestingly enough, neither Harold nor his wife, Marge Connor, minded at all if we used their real names. It was the big city where it happened. They objected, probably because it was sort of embarrassing the way it turned out. So when the mayor asked us not to say where this happened, we agreed and said, okay, we'll call it Big City. It began the day Marge and Harold checked into the Big Glass Hotel in Big City.
You had a reservation. What did you say your name was?
Mr. and Mrs.
Harold Connor. Connor. Mr. and Mrs. Harold. For how long was that?
Oh, I don't know. A week, we hope.
Until the money runs out.
Until the money... Connor. No, I don't seem to find the name. Is that Connor with a K or a C?
With an H. H. Connor.
The last name. The last name.
The last. Connor with a C.
You don't have it?
I made the reservation a month ago.
You did, Harold. You didn't tell me.
Didn't I? Oh, sure I did.
But how could you be so sure I'd say yes?
I knew.
Well, I'm sorry, but that
just... you know?
We'd waited for 3 years, babyface. Neither of us were getting any younger.
Harold!
I knew you'd have to give in and marry me sometime.
Oh, you man, you're so sure of yourself.
Well, I am sorry, sir, but we just don't seem to have any record.
Jumpin' glory, Oski, you've got to.
We've come all this way.
I telephoned directly from Barrows Point.
You called from Barrows Point?
Barrows Point, Maine.
Well, did you send a deposit?
What's that?
I see. Well, I'm sorry, but we have got no room. We are full up.
Oh, my. Oh, what a way to begin a honeymoon.
Did you say honeymoon?
Uh-huh.
Well, that puts an entirely different complexion on the matter. The honeymoon file. Oh, yes. Here we are, the honeymoon suite. Mr. and Mrs. Harold Connor. Well, happy honeymoon, folks. You'll find a bottle of champagne and a basket of fruit in your suite. Compliments of the management. Now, just sign the register here, Mr. Connor. Front!
Oh, Harold, just look at the view of the city from this window. Why, it's spectacular.
You shouldn't have said that about we're staying here until the money runs out, Lovey. What are they going to think?
Well, how much money do we have for a honeymoon?
We have enough. I don't want my little bride to worry herself about that.
Well, Harold, you've got to stop talking to me as if I were a teenage bride. Lovey, baby face. I'm 28.
So what? I'm 34.
Oh, we're mature people. We don't talk like that.
Even on a honeymoon? I don't see what age has to do with it. My parents married at 40. Honey bun.
Oh, Harold, I don't see your dad calling his 40-year-old bride, your mother, honey bun. Oh, now, let me think. What'll I wear tonight? Oh, our first big night on the town. Where are we going, Harold?
To the most expensive restaurant the taxi driver will take us to.
By taxi? A taxi cab?
Oh, sure.
Oh.
That's what everybody does in big city. Yes, who is it?
Telegram.
A telegram for us? Who knows we're here?
Just a minute. Well, I did tell a couple of the fellas at the lumber yard.
You told a couple of...
Oh, and my brother, too, of course. Boy, was he envious.
Where you go on your honeymoon, Harold, is supposed to be a secret.
Telegram. I got a telegram for you.
I don't think we ought to open the door. You know what they say? It could be anybody.
Slip it under the door, will you?
You have to sign for it. Mr. and Mrs. Harold Connor.
Oh, it's all right. He knows our name.
Mr. Connor?
That's me.
You sign here, please.
Thanks. You don't happen to have a pencil on you, do you?
No, I don't, Mr. Connor. But I have this.
He's got a gun.
Shall we go quietly back into your room, Mr. and Mrs. Connor, and shut the door?
Hey, watch where you're pointing, Matt. What is this?
Can't you guess? You're being robbed.
We've nothing left. Nothing. He took everything.
Operator.
Absolutely everything.
Operator! I'm not getting anything out of this phone.
Oh, he didn't leave us a single thing. Held my wedding ring, my engagement ring, my earring.
What did you do with this phone? They got it all marked off with names. I dialed room service. I dialed bell captain. Nothing. Hello?
So cool he was. Took everything and thanked us and walked out of here like he was an old friend.
There's only 2 more things left to dial. Barber shop and beauty parlor.
Oh.
May I help you?
We've just been robbed.
What did you say?
I said we've just been robbed. That's what I said.
Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my.
This man walked in, said there was a telegram, and he had a gun.
A telegram? Oh, not again.
Well, what are you going to do about it? I've been cleaned out. My wallet, all my money, my wife's clothes, and my best suit.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
So, what'll we do?
Let me see. Wait, sit tight. No. You come down to the desk. Don't panic. Who are you?
What does he say, Harold?
He says, don't panic. Who am I?
Well, tell him.
Hello. What room is this?
This is, Marge, what room is this?
Well, how do I know? Just tell him who we are.
You'd better come right down to the desk, sir. Did you say that the thief took your wife's clothes? Was it a lady thief?
Marge, he wants to know if it was a lady thief.
Give me that phone. Hello. Who is this?
Oh, hello. We seem to have crossed wires. Madam, will you kindly get off the telephone? You're interrupting an emergency call. I was talking to a gentleman.
I know you were. My husband. Now, who is this?
Oh, the gentleman is your husband?
Yes.
Oh, you're married.
Yes, now you listen to me. I don't know how you run your hotel, but I am coming down this instant to the lobby, and we want action. We have been robbed.
Now, madam, now, please don't do anything hasty. I'll come right up to your room and straighten out everything. Just tell me which room it is.
The honeymoon suite.
The honeymoon suite? Oh, my goodness gracious. I'll ring up the police right this instant and be up there in no time. Don't go away now.
May we come in? Who is it? It's the room clerk.
Are you sure? I'm going to be mighty careful about who I let in, Marge.
Of course I'm sure. Now put the door on the chain and open it and take a peek.
Should I do that, Marge?
Well, I don't see what's the difference, Harold. If Bonnie and Clyde and Butch Cassidy should walk in here now, there's nothing left to steal.
I'll put the door on the chain.
Hi.
Who is it, Harold?
It looks like the man from the desk downstairs.
What man?
The one who couldn't find our reservation.
Hello, Mrs. Connor. My name's Ronald. I'm the desk clerk.
Who's that with you?
I'm Don Purvis. Celebrity Corner? Channel 9?
We don't get Channel 9 in Barrows Point. We don't get any channels.
Oh, open the door, Harold. We're wasting time.
Oh, excuse me. I have to close the door to open it. Yeah. Well, come in.
Oh, this is simply awful, Mr. Connor. I do apologize.
Did you call the police?
Well, I certainly did.
This man just walked in here and robbed us blind. Our good clothes, her watch, my watch, all our money.
Oh, dear. Whatever must you think of our security?
I don't know what to do. I can't pay for this room.
This suite.
Can't pay for that either.
Well, don't you worry, Mr. Connor. I'll see to it that the hotel gives you this room for as long as you want to stay.
Now, Don, let's not exaggerate.
Ronald, these folks have suffered mightily on their first visit to the big city.
And I doubt very much if the folks watching Celebrity Corner on 9 would be very happy about you kicking the Connors out.
Kicking them out? Whoever said such a thing? I'll show you how we do things around here. Yeah, hello, Oscar. Oscar, you send up another bottle of champagne and a basket of fruit. Make that 2 baskets of fruit. Honeymoon suite. Oh, and Oscar, put in some extra seedless grapes.
Seedless grapes? Oh, Harold was going to take me to the most expensive dinner in the city. Now we can't go.
Of course you can, honey. You just leave it to your Uncle Don. We of Channel 9, we do the news right, believe you me. By the time we've covered this story, and we'll cover it in depth, Harold and Marge, you will be the most celebrated couple ever to hit the big city. Dinner anywhere you want.
But who's going to pick up the tab?
Oh, you just don't know, Mr. Connor, how generous this big town can be. Getting robbed is going to be the luckiest thing that ever happened to you.
Well, how anybody got a hold of your names and came up here is a complete mystery to me. I really must talk to Mr. Sheraton about that.
Now, Marge, Harold, before the police show up with all their questions and so forth, I want you both to tell me a little about yourselves. Now, I can see by looking at you that you're celebrating your anniversary. Am I right? Now, which is it? The 5th or the 10th?
I wonder if what's happening to Marge and Harold Connor has happened to other honeymooners. It may have, but I hope not often. In this case, the plight of these unfortunate honeymooners so captured the imagination and compassion of the people of the big city that everyone wanted to help. Their bad news produced lots of good Samaritans. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Think of True Value Hardware Store's paint department as a home improvement center. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that True Test paints, which they manufacture, can help you make a major improvement in the appearance of your home, easily and inexpensively. And now, during their March spring painting days, you can get True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, the wash and wear paint that's earned the Good Housekeeping seal, to beautify and protect walls and woodwork in any room. Choose white or 44 colors for just $9.97 a gallon. For a lasting exterior finish, True Value Hardware Stores offer True Test Weatherall, their finest acrylic latex house paint that's earned the Good Housekeeping seal, too. Choose white or 35 Jamestown colors for just $9.97 a gallon. Improve the appearance of your home with True Test paints during their March spring painting days now till April 2nd, exclusively at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, more than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal Savings. You know, one of the many things that attracts people to Northwest is time. Time enough to do your banking without rushing. But let's see if we can learn more.
The thing I like best is that I can come here and get a lot of services. I'm here to get some copies made of things. I can pick up light bulbs here, do it all in one stop. That's the main thing that attracts me to it.
Do you find our hours important to you?
The hours are very convenient for me, yes. I find it very much better. I also have a savings account at a bank, but I find it much easier to come here.
You just heard some of the reasons why people like Northwest Federal Savings. If you're not getting that kind of convenience from your bank, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The action is just beginning for the honeymooners from the state of Maine. The police came and wanted to know, what did the robber look like? Marge said he was tall. Harold said he was short. Marge said he was young. Harold said he was old. The police shook their heads and sadly went their misinformed way. That evening, those who tuned into Celebrity Corner heard this.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. This is Don Purvis, your purveyor of the perceptive, perfidious, perfumed, and performed. It's your old headline hunter, Don Purvis, host of Celebrity Corner, hangout of the famous and infamous. Tonight, our special guests are Marge and Harold Connor. Now, Marge, tell me, what are you doing in the big city?
Oh, We're here on our honeymoon, Don.
No kidding. And, Harold, where are you from?
Barrows Point, Maine.
Barrows Point, Maine. Think of that. All the way from Maine. And tell me, what made you pick Big City for your honeymoon, Marge?
We've always wanted to come here, Don.
Yep. Folks up our way told us it's a great place to have fun.
And it sure is. Marge, tell me, how have you been enjoying it so far?
Well, I don't know, Don. This is our first night. We haven't seen much of Big City yet.
Well, Harold, what plans do you have for you two honeymooners?
We don't have any more because, we don't have any money.
You don't have any money?
We don't have any clothes either, just what we've got on our back.
No clothes?
I can't talk about this anymore. I want to go home.
Oh, jumping glory, Oskies, now you've made her cry.
Well, now, just wait. Now, Marge, tell me what's the matter.
This man, he came into our hotel room this afternoon and stole everything, even my wedding ring.
Oh, honey.
He made me take it off. I'd only worn it for a few hours.
Ladies and gentlemen, those of you watching Celebrity Corner, what you are seeing is the complete, unvarnished, total, true truth. These youngsters, these folks came here to the big city with love and big dreams, and they were robbed. Now, are we who make this thriving metropolis our home going to let them return to Barrows Point? Remembering that our town was the end of the line for them instead of the beginning of a wonderful life? Now, our telephone number is 555-1242. Call that number with charity in your hearts and unselfishness in your soul. Let us show these two lovely people from our sister state that we're all brothers, that indeed this can be Samaritan City and not the Sin City that it seems to them. This is Don Purvis, your host on Celebrity Corner, and bless you one and all, and a good, good night.
Who is it?
Don Purvis, kids. Open up.
Don Purvis. Oh, let him in. Let him in, Harold.
Hi, everybody. I thought I'd find out how the world was treating you today. Well, what is this? What did you do? Rob a department store?
Don't say that, even in funning.
This place looks like a warehouse.
Well, folks have been sending us stuff since early this morning.
Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Folks, we don't even know.
Ah, but they do know you, Harold. And in another 24 hours, everybody in town will know you. You know, I picked up 5 more stations on account of last night's broadcast. Before the end of the week, you'll be getting stuff from all over the United States. It's on every wire service, the story, your pictures.
Maybe even at home. We'll be in the point time.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. What's that, Harold?
Oh, Fenwick spin fly fishing tackle. Rod, gear. Wait till I hit the trout with this.
Oh, and I got a whole box of tunic shirt things, Don. Look. One in black, one in white, a green one, orange, pink, peach, blue, and this color. Well, I don't even know what it is.
Well, it's a lilac, I'd say.
Oh.
Light lavender.
Oh, and they're all my size.
Read the card, Marge.
To Marge Connor, a fashion shirt for every day in the week. Happy honeymoon.
How do you like this, Don? A sheepskin pistol case with a pistol in it. The card says, "The next guy who tries to get funny with you, give him a shot of this."
Hey, and what's this? A goldfish bowl?
With 5 goldfish. Kind of funny looking. They all turn around and look at me when I get close.
I don't know. I wouldn't put my finger in there if I were you. They look like piranhas to me.
And someone sent us 2 tickets to a jail game tonight.
What?
Yes, look at these, Don. What's a jail game?
That's high-lie. It's like handball played with baskets. It's real fast. You'll love it.
Well, and a concert tomorrow at the Abraham Lincoln Center.
And a free pass to the top of the big city sky room and a free lunch.
And what else? Oh, 2 tickets to a helicopter ride. And just wait till you see this, Don. I'll be right back. I put it on the bed.
Over there, 3 matching suitcases, real leather. I felt them. And in the bedroom, a whole slew of jackets and pants and shirts and ties. And you know what? Even pajamas.
Well, what do you think?
Turn around, honey.
Hey, that is some fur coat. Well, now, kids, it's time for business. I've set it up with the Channel 9 camera crew, and they're on their way. First, I think we'll reenact this whole scene. I come in, you show me the presents, and so on and so on. Then...
You're going to put us on television again, Don?
Tonight, I want to show the folks out in TV land the results of their generosity.
I'll be better tonight. I won't cry.
That's probably them now.
Come on in, boys. Well, there's our friend Ron from the front desk with a whopping big dog on a leash.
Yes, I brought up 2 more presents for you. Whoa! Wait, now, here, take this box, will you, Don, before I drop it?
A doggy!
Yes, a Doberman Pincer. It's a present from the National Kennel Club. Their card says, here. For your protection, a man's best friend.
I'll close the door so you can let him run around.
Oh, here, doggy!
And that big box, Don, just put on the coffee table, that's for you folks, too. A full set of china. Service for 8, I think.
Well, let me see. Oh, dishes. We won't have to buy any.
Oh, Don, I tell you, it's been some morning. It's just incredible.
Isn't that sweet? The card says service for 8 for a lifetime of good eating for the honeymoon couple and a big family.
They expect us to have 6 kids?
Well, there's a crowd of reporters down there you wouldn't believe. The lobby is a madhouse.
Well, who's complaining? I'll tell you what, Ron. First, I want my crew here to get this for tonight's show. Then we'll let those newspaper scavengers come up for their scraps.
Well, is it all right if I stay up here while you're taping?
Why not? But why?
Well, I'd like to make just a wee statement as to how this generous hotel management is permitting the Connors to remain in the honeymoon suite without charge for the rest of the week. Ben Glory, Oskies, the dog's busted all the dishes.
Stop that! Shoo! Oh, the dog is eating up all the fruit.
Good Lord, he's into the seedless grapes.
It's all right, Marge. I've got him by the leash now.
Oh, look at this room. Everything's on the floor. Oh, what a mess.
Here, boy. Come along, boy. I'll tie him up to the bit.
Oh, I hate all this.
You're lucky the dog didn't get into the piranhas.
Oh, this dish is broken. All that wasted food.
Now, Mrs. Connor, I'll take care of this right away.
I wonder what's keeping my crew.
Oh, hello, Oscar. This is Ron. Send up another fruit basket to the honeymoon suite. Mostly seedless grapes. You heard me. I said grapes.
Say, Bob, what's all this?
Sir?
All those flags everywhere.
Oh. Well, do you notice they're all the same? Yeah, well, we do that when a dignitary visits the hotel.
That's our flag. State of Maine.
Oh, you recognized it. There's 36 of them, 36, all in honor of our guests.
Yes, your guests, Marge and Harold Connor.
Yes. Oh, lovely people. You know them?
I'd like to see them.
Well, I'm afraid that's not possible, sir. The Connors aren't in right now.
Oh, no? Where are they?
Well, let me see what time it is. It's 11 o'clock. Well, in just half an hour, they're at a little ceremony at the mayor's mansion. Keys to the city, you know.
Ceremony at the mayor's. Well.
Oh, they are lovely, deserving people. After what they've been through.
Well, I think I'll get myself over there.
Well, just for the record, could I have your name, sir?
Augustus. Chief Augustus of the Barris Point Police Force.
Barris Point? Well, that's where the Connors come from.
They sure do.
Well, then you must know them, Chief.
I sure do.
Do you mind my seeing your badge? I mean, you being in plain clothes. You know how people try to fool you.
How's this?
And I need not emphasize that we in the big city pride ourselves on treating every visitor, every stranger, as if he were a neighbor. That is what has made our big city big. The B stands for big heart and brotherhood. And we are all brothers. The I for impetuousness, and that we are. And the G for goodwill. So, without further ado, on behalf of...
This is Don Purvis again. You're watching the ceremony at the mayor's mansion on the occasion of making our honeymooners welcome.
Margaret, yes, Margaret.
Mrs. Connor is wearing a lilac tunic and matching slacks.
Harold Connor.
Mr. Connor is wearing a brand new sheepskin jacket.
To present you both with the
And the key is now being handed over to... Oh, Mr. Connor dropped the key, but he quickly picks it up. And there goes the sanitation department band playing Hail to the Mayor.
Excuse me, Bub. Can I get by?
I don't know where you can get to. The police have cordoned off the whole area. Nobody can get through until the guests of honor are back in the city limousines.
Where are they going?
Back to the hotel. They're going to plant a Maine pine tree in the park, but that's at 2 this afternoon. There goes the limousine now. There they go. What's that? What's that badge you're flashing?
I'm a chief of police at Barrows Point, and I have a warrant here for the arrest of Harold Connor.
You have what? Wait, hold it a minute. They're cutting me in for a closing announcement. And that's the way it is today, folks. This is Don Purvis at the Mayor's Mansion. I return you now to Channel 9.
Oh, back at the old hotel. Good to put my tail down and my feet up.
Imagine. The mayor himself. Oh, it's a pretty big key, isn't it?
Heavy.
It's the most exciting thing, Harold, that's ever happened to me. I bet the folks in Barrows Point just won't believe it. They'll be so envious. Especially your brother.
Maybe. Don't know why, though. He's got a good job at home. Everyone respects him.
Oh, he was always jealous of you, even in school, remember?
I try not to. I hope they're not bringing us another dog.
I'll go. Hello, Don. Wasn't that exciting at the mayor's? Come on in. And Augustus. Augustus Connor, we were just talking about you.
Howdy, Harold. Oh, this is a nice surprise, Augustus. Did you come all the way down here to see us?
Harold, I just found out myself that the chief of police is your own brother.
Of all the coincidences, it's amazing. Augustus, we were just this minute talking about you, and you walk in.
Yeah, I'm not here on a pleasure trip. Mr. Purvis has just taken me to the local precinct, so we can have you placed under arrest, Harold. Brought back to Barrows Point.
Arrest me? What for?
Augustus, if this is some kind of a joke, I don't like it.
It's no joke. It's for passing a bum check. That's the charge.
Augustus, you must be crazy.
Yeah, your check, your signature, no money in the bank. When I left Barrows Point, the bank said more were coming in.
Don, can you do something?
Mrs. Connor, don't ask me. I feel like a fool. I should have guessed.
Guessed what? You don't believe this?
How do I even know you were robbed? You could have come up here with empty suitcases, and who would know? I should have listened to my sixth sense.
Don, I thought you were a friend.
Mr. and Mrs. Connor. Connor, the con artist. Man, oh man, you sure conned the big city.
Yes, perhaps it would have been better if, like Punch and Judy, who went to town in that old nursery rhyme, Marge and Harold Connor had turned around and gone straight back to Maine. Can it be that Harold is wanted back home on bad check charges? Or is it all a mistake? True or false, one way or the other? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 3.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right. And more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for.
The winner of this year's award for the best non-speaking role in an unreleased documentary.
May I have the envelope, please?
Here you are.
Thank you. And the winner is... Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
I can't open this.
Why not?
There isn't an Easter seal on it.
Will you just open it? Everybody's waiting.
Let them wait. People have to learn to put Easter seals on their envelopes.
What about the award?
Yes, you could put Easter seals on the award if you want to, or sneakers, or doorknobs, but use those Easter seals.
People notice when you use Easter seals. It says you're helping the Easter Seal Society help the handicapped.
This is WBBM Chicago.
George, scaling the refrigerator every time I need a can of soup isn't exactly my idea of luxurious living. And then there's always an avalanche to clean up.
Why don't you use a stepladder?
Where would I put it?
I see what you mean.
No, Seaway sees what I mean.
Seaway's a bank.
Exactly. The bank that'll make us a home improvement loan at lower rates than any finance company, or make us a mortgage loan competitive with any other bank.
Oh, think about it.
For how long? Another month and this crack in the wall will be the Continental Divide. Look, here are my ideas for remodeling. Or we can go see an adorable house for sale just a mile away. We can pick up a Seaway loan application on the way.
Helen, this is Sunday.
Seaway's Grand Bazaar office at 87th and the Rhine is open on Sunday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Of course, you won't be able to stand in the dog's bowl to pour your coffee anymore.
Seaway National Bank. Open Saturdays and Sundays till 6 p.m. Member FDIC.
Since we started with an old nursery rhyme, appropriate, we thought, for this once-upon-a-time mystery, let us remind you of another. Once there were two brothers. The story's true, the story's sad. The trouble was, you couldn't tell which was good and which was bad. Let's find out.
Well, our hotel has sure quieted down.
Yeah, so's the whole town, Ron.
Don, you're the only one I can talk to about this. So I'm glad you could join me after hours here at the bar.
What a jerk I was. What a dope.
But how would you know? How could you help it? You were as conned as the rest of us. Have another one on me.
No, thanks. You know I almost lost my job on account of those two.
So did I. Mr. Sheridan finally calmed down and said he'd forget the whole thing if I'd pay for the flags and the seedless grape.
Well, I had to get on the air last night and apologize. What, you heard me?
Oh, well, I'm sorry I didn't catch the show, Don.
What?
But I had to personally go up and help the maids clean up the honeymoon suite. And personally, I had to take everything back to the people who gave it. It was so embarrassing. I just felt like such a fool.
You can imagine what the mayor feels like. Newspapers came out and said he ought to be locked up with his own key to the city.
Tim, do you really think the Connors weren't even robbed?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. They couldn't even get together on a description of the thief. Was he fat, thin, tall, short, young, old? I mean, that alone should have wised me up.
Well, it must have been hard for that chief of police, to come down here and arrest his own brother.
You know what my assignment is now, Ron? They're taking me off Celebrity Corner until Harold Connor is convicted and the air is cleared.
I don't understand.
I have to go up there to this Barrows Point, all the way up to Maine, and cover the trial of that one-horse crook in that one-horse town myself. It's like adding insult to injury. Me, Don Purvis, like some stringer for the network. Boy, some come down.
When are you going up, Don?
Well, the trial's Tuesday. I thought I'd get up there on Monday.
That's when I have to go, too.
You?
Mm-hmm. I'm supposed to contact a local lawyer and sue the Connors for the rent that they didn't pay here. I said to Mr. Sheridan, do we really have to? Nobody was booked into the honeymoon suite that week anyway. No, he said to me. It's a matter of principle, Ronald. So, why don't we go up to Barrows Point together?
Why not?
Don, are you sure this is where the Connors live?
That's what they told me, Ronald, where I rented the car.
I've been thinking. It isn't really right, our busting in to see them the day before the trial.
Look, if Channel 9 sees fit to bust me out of the catbird seat and put me in the hot seat, I'm going to do the job like any other television investigative reporter.
Well, that day they snapped on handcuffs, you said some pretty harsh things to Harold. Calling the Connors con artists.
Not harsh, forthright.
Well, anyway, Harold said somebody else must have taken his checkbook, that he never passed a bum check in his life. And they seem such nice people.
You'll pardon me, Ron, if I'm somewhat skeptical. Come on, we're wasting time.
I can't.
Why not?
I haven't the face. I'm up here in Barrows Point to get a lawyer to sue them for the hotel room. I can't just drop in on them as if we were old friends.
All right, then stay in the car.
All right, if you put it that way.
Don Purvis. Sweetie Pie, it's Don, that celebrity corner television man from Big City. Oh, and the room clerk from the hotel. I didn't see you stand in behind Don. Come on in, folks. Come right in. Little wife and I, we're really glad to see you. Now, sit right there. That's our best sofa. Comfortable, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it's very. Well, actually, we're sorry to barge in on you like this.
Well, actually, it's my fault. Ron came along with me, and, well...
What is it, Don?
Well, to tell you the truth, in spite of the millions of words that I've blabbed into a microphone, now that I sit here with you in your little house, I just don't know exactly where to begin.
Shall we tell them, Harold?
Let me, sweet. Mr. Purvis, I suppose you were quite within your rights to say to us the things you did. Maybe I would have, too, if I didn't know me very well.
No, you really can't blame Don. Everything seemed to point to us.
Well, speaking personally, I was always sure there was some explanation. I never really doubted your integrity.
Is there some explanation, Harold?
Well, I can only guess at the explanation, or what the lawyer calls the motivation.
Well, what's the truth? Can you tell me that?
And the truth is just what I said it was when we were hustled out of Big City. I'm innocent.
Harold, you know what writing a bum check is, don't you?
Of course we do. Everybody does. It's writing a check against funds you don't have.
Now, honey, let me. What is true, Don, is I didn't have but a couple of dollars left in my account. I drew almost everything out for our honeymoon.
And you didn't write checks against no funds?
Nope. Not me.
Well, who did?
Well, I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you.
Well, someone else took checks of yours and then...
Not checks, Don. Just one.
You mean forged your signature and got the money?
Not exactly like that, but pretty much.
Well, you have proof of this?
Our lawyer does.
And he says you're in the clear?
Absolutely.
This proof is good enough to stand up in court tomorrow?
There isn't going to be any trial tomorrow.
Oh, do you hear that, Don? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. You have no idea.
No trial? Well, is that all you can say?
Yep.
You mean that's all you will say?
Yep.
All right, then. We'll just have to find out for ourselves.
Yep. Guess you'll have to.
Would anyone like a cup of coffee?
Well, now, I don't think I'd mind. I'd like one.
No, thanks. We're leaving. Thank you both, and all I can say is this is all very mysterious and peculiar.
Don Purvis, I don't understand you at all. Why were you so short with the Connors? Why get so hot under the collar and duck out all of a sudden? They're in the clear. They're innocent.
Yes, so they say.
You don't believe them?
Well, I need corroboration.
But you act like you wish they were guilty.
Look, if they're innocent, and the whole thing is some mistake by the chief of police of this dear place, then we've had egg pushed into our faces 2 times in a row. Besides that, if I don't come up with one heck of a story, it may be my last story. And I kid you not, Ron. Remember, I was the one who put the Connors on page 1 in the first place.
Yes, but what would be the point in their saying what they said?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be rushing back to the courthouse before it closes for the day.
Oh, is that where we're going?
That's where we were going. Oh. Sounds like we've had a blowout. Let me get over to the curb. All right, I'm going to go take a look. Rotten luck. Front left tire's flat as a pancake. Look, I'll stay with this lame buggy since I took it out in the company name. Ron, you get yourself over to car hire where I picked this up and tell them to come get me, huh?
Well, why don't you just jack it up and change the tire?
Because there is no spare. This was the only car I could rent, so I took it. Now beat it. And look, don't come back here, Ron. The courthouse closes at 3. Go see the judge and see what you can find out. And if there is no trial tomorrow, find out the reason why.
Well, why would he tell me?
Because you'll ask him to. Now beat it.
That will be $1.15, please.
Did you say $1.15?
That's what I said, $1.15.
cents, please.
Operator, I only have quarters on me.
I'm sorry. I'm unable to give you any change.
But if I put 5 quarters in, the telephone company will owe me a dime.
What can I do about it?
Well, how about you returning me the dime I put in to get you in the first place, and then I'll owe you $1.25.
The charge is $1.15, not $1.25. We could mail you the difference.
But think of the postage you'll save if you do it my way.
Do you wish to complete this long-distance call, or don't you, sir?
Oh, don't you understand what I'm saying?
Yes or no, sir?
Oh, forget it.
If you wish to cancel the call, you'll have to hang up, sir.
No, I don't mean that. Don't. Here's your money.
Do you wish me to connect you with the refund operator, sir?
Oh, no, I don't. Just leave me alone. Hello, Mr. Sheridan. Ronald Davis here, calling from Barrows Point, Maine. I am sorry to call you on your private line, sir, but this is an emergency. No, I didn't get that local lawyer to sue the Connors because they are innocent. Yes, I just had a heart-to-heart with the judge. It seems somebody passed one of Connor's checks with a scribbled signature on it, and it went through because of the magnetic numbers on the bottom of the check. No, there wasn't enough money in the account to cover because they'd drawn it all out for their honeymoon. Well, maybe it was a practical joke, and maybe not. Nobody here seems to know. Well, then the chief of police jumped the gun and swore out an arrest warrant. Well, anyway, the bank is not prosecuting. It was their mistake. Now, I'm coming to our mistake, Mr. Sheridan, and I think we'll be making a big one, if you don't get into the action before this news gets out. I mean, people think we thought they were conning us for the hotel room. Well, what I'm saying right now is we ought to invite them back to the hotel and throw them a big party, or we're going to look mighty silly.
This is Don Purvis speaking to you from the courthouse steps in Barrows Point, Maine. Now, let me begin by admitting to you that my face is plenty red. And there are many of us who should be just as embarrassed when they learn the truth. Today, Tuesday the 3rd, should have been the trial of Harold Connor on charges of passing a bad check. Now, all along, Mr. Connor has protested his innocence. And I'm sure all those down in Big City who opened their hearts and their pocketbooks to the Connors will be glad to hear they are completely exonerated. Harold and his sweet, trusting wife, Marge, are here with me and have consented to answer a few questions. Now, Marge, I'm going to start with you first, if I may. Tell me, how does it feel to have your husband vindicated?
Fine. It feels just fine.
Now, Harold, let me ask you, has the person or persons who presented a check of yours been caught?
No.
Where is he?
Nobody knows.
But the teller at the bank knows that it wasn't you.
Yep.
Do they know who it was?
Yep. The bank teller remembered.
Well, then why hasn't that person been arrested?
Because, there's no one in Barrows Point who can make an arrest.
Well, where's your brother, Augustus?
He's the one who left town.
I see. Well, why would he do that? I mean, why would anyone want to get you into trouble?
Oh, because maybe they were jealous. You know, reading about us in the newspapers, being on TV, getting all those free presents and the free good time.
Well, I'm not going to embarrass you two by asking you to identify who was suspected because I think it's pretty much common knowledge around these parts. And it's possible this beautiful Maine town will be getting themselves another chief of police.
Oh, they asked Harold already, but he turned it down.
Yep. Lumber is my line.
Mr. and Mrs. Connor, on behalf of all those watching this interview, may I ask you to please come back to Big City so that we can show you how much we really love you and admire you.
Well, I must say
Mr. Purvis, it's been a real pleasure meeting up with all those fine folk in your hometown, but I think one visit was enough. Right, Poopsie?
Right, Poopsie.
To end where we began, let me quote for you the last verse of our ancient nursery rhyme. Punch and Judy settled down. For that, hip hip hooray. They had their fill of highwaymen and never strayed away. Now that may be all right for an old-fashioned nursery rhyme, but for today, is it a good idea never to leave home because you might run into some bad luck? Perhaps I can come up with an answer when I get back to you, which I intend to do shortly.
We're here at Hermit's Cave, folks, hoping to interview the old man, and here he comes. Oh, sir, excuse me, Mr. Hermit.
Yes, my son?
I'm a reporter, sir, and I'd like an interview. Is it true that you're over 100 years old?
102 to be exact.
102. Did you hear that, folks? And is it true that people come from all over to seek your advice?
Quite true. I am very wise.
What's the question they ask you the most?
Should one use the Form 1040 or the Form 1040A in filing one's income tax return?
And what do you tell them?
Oh, I tell them to use the Form 1040A if possible. Most people can do it by themselves.
Isn't there anyone who should use the Form 1040?
Yes, indeed, child. Those who itemize deductions, take adjustments to income, and use schedules or supplementary forms. But use the 1040A if possible. It's really a time saver.
Thank you, Mr. Hermit. Any last words?
Yes. This has been a message from the Internal Revenue Service.
An old saw that tells us the grass is always greener elsewhere and to beware. True, the lights of any big city are fascinating to most folks. But we're not saying don't visit new places. We're saying that real warm and friendly folk are everywhere. So no matter what happens, or could, isn't it worth it to see what's going on the other side of the mountain? For who knows what treasure you might find there? What new experience just waiting to be discovered? Our cast included Russell Horton, Marion Haley, Earl Hammond, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Those people will kill me, Rudy.
Well, they shall do no such thing.
How can you say that?
Because I shall go to the district attorney.
They'll kill you, too.
Well, I shan't permit any hoodlum to push my brother around.
But the money means nothing to you.
In the immortal words of Charles Goodloe Harper, millions for defense, but not 1 cent for tribute.
And then I saw it. My brother had just suggested how I could pay off the boss and have a fortune for myself besides. Of course, someone would have to die. But as long as that someone wouldn't be me, what difference would it make in the cosmic scheme of things?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Start thinking straight. Start thinking White Castle straight. White Castle burgers are so straight, we even make them square. A different burger with a different taste. Day and night, everywhere. Start thinking straight. Get straight to White Castle. See you there.
White Castle makes a different burger with a different shape and cooks it a different way to give it that different taste. Why, without White Castle, there wouldn't be people thinking straight about that straight, square burger served steaming hot in its own natural juices. Without White Castle, all hamburgers would taste the same. Why, without White Castle, I might only be the announcer for a travelogue about wild wolverines. And what's a wolverine?
Start thinking straight. White Castle puts a different taste on your plate. Bring the whole family straight inside and have a meal to share. Your beef White Castle steaming hot is the spot, 'cause we care. Start thinking straight. Get straight to White Castle. See you there.
See you there.
CBS News. 2 men have been taken into custody in connection with at least 2 of the 13 Hillside Strangler murders in Los Angeles. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. One of those arrested had been serving a prison sentence in Massachusetts for robbery. The other was picked up at his home in Los Angeles based on information provided by the Massachusetts prisoner. Reporters asked Los Angeles Police Chief Darrell Gates if this is a major break in the case.
I don't think there's any question about it. I think that as far as those 2 are concerned, it is a major break, and we're very hopeful that it will successfully conclude at least those 2 and perhaps more.
Gates said the Massachusetts prisoner, 27-year-old George Shamshak of Boston, provided police with enough information to convince them he has knowledge of what took place in the 2 murders. More news in a moment.
CBS News broadcasts keep you in touch with the world. Minute by minute, the CBS News staff of correspondents and editors keeps checking the ever-changing developments to guarantee you the most accurate and latest reports possible in each hourly broadcast. In addition, many of these stations bring you 2 expanded CBS News reports that cover almost 3 times as much news as 1 hourly broadcast. In the morning, it's the CBS World News Roundup with Dallas Townsend Monday through Friday.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mr. Rudyard Kipling used to say, "The toad beneath the harrow knows exactly where each tooth point goes. The butterfly upon the road preaches contentment to that toad." It's remarkable, isn't it? How other people's sorrows are always so bearable. Other people's sorrows. What would we do without them? Occasionally.
But, Rudy, they'll kill me.
They wouldn't dare.
For the kind of money I owe them, they'll dare anything. You've got to help me.
All right, I will help you.
You'll give me the money then?
I'll help you to help yourself.
How?
We'll go to the police.
No.
It's the only way.
How long do you think I'll live afterwards?
Our mystery drama, Sharkbait, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars that built the wonderful, how can such things be? A little lion, a little magic, a little lion.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
I'm E.G. Marshall, host of Mystery Theater. My strength is as the strength of 10 because my heart is pure. goes the poem by Tennyson. However, my good friends, your heart may be as pure as a virgin snow, but if you have high blood pressure, your strength may not even be as the strength of one. You may feel strong, but that is because high blood pressure has no symptoms. You can't feel it, but it wears at you until it ends, perhaps in a stroke or heart attack. Now, I can't vouch for the purity of your heart, but I can tell you how to keep it healthy. Treat your high blood pressure. The good doctor may give you pills and tell you to take them daily. Do it. Do everything your doctor tells you. After all, he's a man after your own heart. And so are we at Mystery Theater.
A message from the National High Blood Pressure Education Program.
Who was it that said, we can forgive our friends anything except success? No point moralizing about it. It's completely human, and therefore quite normal and natural. However, like everything else, it can be carried to extremes. Randolph Watson is having breakfast with his Aunt Ethel.
Have some kippers, Randolph.
Kippers?
Very tasty.
Very salty.
Nonsense.
Well, my doctor says that...
How old is this doctor of yours?
I'd say he's about 40.
Well, I'm 81.
Well, what has that got to do with...
I'm twice as old as he is. I've been around twice as long.
Real?
Therefore, I know twice as much.
Yes, Aunt Ethel.
Oh, don't give me that martyred sigh. As if to say, I've got to humor this crazy old dame. How much longer can she live?
Oh, why must you persist?
Then I'll have all her money. I will live a long, long time because I do not listen to doctors. Now, if you would just eat a hearty breakfast...
Oh, please, Aunt Ethel. I just want some coffee.
Oh, Randolph, you always were a picky eater. That's your trouble. Now, when you were just children, you and your brother Rudolph, I knew from the start which one of you would be a success. Go on, ask me how I knew.
You've told me at least...
I knew because Rudolph had gusto. He did everything with gusto. He would eat with gusto.
Yes, Aunt Ethel.
He is what my grandfather would call a two-handed trencherman. Now, you show me another fellow who sits down to the table, tucks his napkin under his chin, rubs his hands, smacks his lips, picks up his knife and fork, and gets to work.
Yes, I know, Aunt Ethel, I know.
Oh, yes, indeed, heaps his plate. Doesn't give a hoot in a rain barrel for calories, cholesterol, vitamins, minerals, carbohydrates.
May I be excused, Aunt Ethel? I have an appointment.
With a young lady, I hope.
At 8 in the morning?
Well, why not?
Why not?
That's what you need, Randolph. A handsome young woman. A high-spirited, rollicking...
Aunt Ethel, I have a business appointment.
Indeed. And who proposes to swindle you this time?
Oh, now...
What oceanfront property is for sale in Iowa?
You have no right...
As for the 4 bridges that span the East River in New York, they are municipal property and therefore not subject to sale.
Oh, this is monstrous of you. Aunt Ethel, I'm meeting about a solid, sound, and substantial proposition.
All of them were, Randolph.
This investment is surprisingly small.
The answer is no.
But, Aunt Ethel...
If I give you any substantial sums of money while I am alive, I shall only impoverish both of us. You must wait until I am decently dead. Then you can speedily squander every last penny.
Well, look at all the money you gave Rudolph.
And look how constructively he has employed it. Everything Rudolph touches turns to gold.
Rudolph. All I hear is Rudolph.
You will have to get by on your allowance.
But I can't live on my...
You could always get a job, you know.
Well, that wouldn't be fair.
Oh, and why not?
Oh, well, don't you see? I shall one day come into a fortune. Now, that's true, isn't it?
Oh, where is all this taking us, Randolph?
Well, I won't need the money I earn, and therefore I should be depriving someone who does of the opportunity.
We'll deprive him.
Oh, but Aunt Ethel, this particular proposition is...
No.
I really need the money.
You have an allowance.
Allowance? A child has an allowance.
Of course.
I'm in debt.
I shouldn't be surprised.
And these people, they want their money.
They have every right to be paid.
You don't understand.
What is there to understand? You have debts, and therefore you have debtors. But you have a source of income, an allowance. Sit down with these people and work out a reasonable solution.
Oh, but these are not reasonable people.
Then you should have had nothing to do with them in the first place. And that will have to be my final word on the subject.
That's my Aunt Ethel. A hateful, horrid woman. Doesn't she understand it cannot be her final word? Has she never met people like Louis? Of course not. How could she? Louis and his kind form part of a subculture. A man of few words, but each is measured and oh, so meaningful. Louis, I came as soon as I got your message.
The dough.
Well, there's a difficulty.
Bad.
I don't have it.
Worse.
Maybe we could arrange something.
Wait.
And with that, he walked away from the bar. I say walked, perhaps, but that's not the right word. I should say prowled. Or no, paced. Yes, paced. You know, with that nervous tread that characterizes the movement of a bear. A huge Alaskan brown bear, one of the most fearsome animals alive. He went to make a telephone call. Within a minute or two, he was back. I tried to read his face, but nothing was written on it. Or perhaps everything was written on it.
Let's go.
Let's go? Well, where?
The boss.
The boss? What do you mean, the boss?
The boss.
The boss. It had an ominous ring to it. I knew I was in the hands of questionable gentlemen, but the boss. Visions of beady-eyed, tight-lipped, paunchy people in expensive but vulgar suits who dispensed rough justice flashed through my brain. However, Louis conducted me to a somewhat nondescript commercial building. There, in a small, plainly furnished office, sat a young lady with long blonde hair, deep blue eyes, who looked for all the world like the queen of the homecoming game at an Ivy League college.
How do you do? Is this Mr. Randolph Watson, Louis?
Yeah, boss.
Boss? You are the boss?
Male chauvinism. It survives to the very end, doesn't it?
Well...
It remains when all else is gone. Money, resources, hopes. Even when one is reduced to the breath in one's body.
I meant no...
I have problems enough with my associates. I do not require additional ones from my clients.
I assure you, I intend to present you with no problems.
But you have. A $50,000 problem.
I only borrowed 30.
Interest, my friend. Interest.
50,000?
The entire sum due and payable today.
Well, I don't have 50,000. I don't.
Obviously. Which is why we are engaged in this discussion.
50,000? Look, I'll pay it somehow.
Yes?
I'll get the money.
May I inquire where?
Oh, look, don't press me.
Indeed.
Yes, and don't give me indeed. After all, I don't have to pay you back.
What a fantastic statement. How do you intend to justify that point of view?
Well, it's a gambling debt, isn't it?
Of course.
Well, therefore, it's not legal.
You have a point.
See? You admit it.
I also have a point. He's standing right beside you. His name is Louis. Louis, this gentleman thinks he is not obligated to pay what he owes us.
Yeah?
It was a single, one-syllable word. It was spoken quietly, which is perhaps why the noise of it almost shattered my eardrums. I looked into Louis's eyes. I saw my fate. My bullet-riddled body encased in cement, sinking slowly, disappearing into the silt of the harbor. I hastened to assure the boss that I was an extremely reasonable person.
The issue before us here is not your reasonableness. but your financial position.
My aunt refuses to give me any more money.
Ah, well, you have a brother?
Ah, yes, I do have a brother. A twin brother. Rudolph. Rudolph and Randolph, the Watson twins. Rudolph. Oh, yes, Rudolph, the robust one, the handsome one, the talented one. But only I knew his true nature.
I'll tempt him with this royal halberdier. You know, it's the oldest fly in the world.
Rudy.
They say it was first tied by Bonnie Prince Charlie himself, as he fished for salmon in his favorite Highland stream.
Yes, Rudy.
Why aren't you fishing, Randy?
Oh, bother fishing. You can buy the finest fish there is without getting your feet wet and your clothes smelly.
Got him! I hooked him fair. Oh, he must be 10 pounds if he's an ounce.
Is he worth all that exertion?
Just wait till we dine on him Friday night at Aunt Ethel's.
Oh, please, you're making me ill.
Got you, my fine beauty. Got you. Yes. Properly spiced, prettily garnished. Oh, what a feast is in store.
Rudy, I need $50,000.
Well, last month you needed $25,000.
It's the same money.
Oh? Did you borrow more?
No, it's just the way that they figure the interest.
Well, that sounds usurious.
It probably is.
But then it's illegal.
Yeah, I don't deny it, Rudy.
Well, you must report it to the district attorney.
I don't need advice, Rudy. I need money.
Well, I don't have any.
You don't have any?
I don't have any for gangsters and gamblers and loan sharks.
But those people will kill me, Rudy.
Well, they shall do no such thing.
How can you say that?
Because I shall go to the district attorney.
They'll kill you, too.
Well, I shan't permit any hoodlum to push my brother around.
But the money means nothing to you.
In the immortal words of Charles Goodloe Harper, millions for defense, but not 1 cent for tribute.
And then I saw it. I saw the whole thing. My brother had just suggested how I could pay off the boss and have a fortune for myself besides. Of course, someone would have to die. But as long as that someone wouldn't be me, what difference would it make in the cosmic scheme of things?
Who can answer such a question? Who really knows anything at all about the cosmic scheme of things? Or indeed, if such a scheme even exists? Well, it appears that we're dealing with the oldest of all recorded crimes, fratricide, or the prospect of it, at any rate. We'll see how things go when I return shortly with Act 2.
I'm chewing gum again. It's wonderful. For years I couldn't because gum stuck to my dental work. But now there's Freedent gum. It doesn't stick. So I can enjoy all the pleasures of chewing gum again. The delicious flavor, fresh, clean breath, and refreshing taste. All that's possible again with Freedent gum from Wrigley's. Comes in peppermint and spearmint. You'll love it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Proclaim liberty throughout all the land, unto all the inhabitants thereof. Words from Leviticus, emblazoned on the Liberty Bell. Although the Liberty Bell has been a symbol of our liberty for over 200 years, there are still people who suffer from oppression. No one is free when others are oppressed. A public service of the Jewish Chautauqua Society.
Aware. 60 seconds on boredom. Work. Boredom is sometimes created by too much nervous stimulation. The hard-driving executive can be intensely bored.
Work.
Hustle.
Hustle. Flurry.
Hasten.
Work. Ahead.
Forward.
Boredom can also be caused by not enough stimulation. Solitary confinement is painful because no incoming challenges keep the brain active. Variety is the key that unlocks boredom. Not intense highs between long lows, but frequent exposure to all the experiences that make up human life. Like the joy of a surprise, or the anticipation of accomplishments, or sadness, or beauty. Monotony can be avoided, but it requires a willingness to be involved in the changes that life brings. More suggestions are available in a free report from Aware, Box 55, Los Angeles. Ask for boredom. Aware, Box 55, Los Angeles, California, 90053. Aware, a human concern project. The Seventh-day Adventist Church.
To all intents and purposes, what some of the extremist Jacobins of the French Revolution seemed to be saying was, "Be my brother, or I'll kill you." And here, several centuries later, we have Randolph Watson reversing the situation. What Randolph seems to be saying, as far as his twin Rudolph is concerned, is, "Because you're my brother, I shall kill you." Dangerous times indeed.
Randy, I say go to the police. It's your duty as a citizen.
And what about your duty to help your brother?
I am helping you, but in the right way.
Well, the simplest way would be for you to write me a check.
Then I would be an accessory.
Accessory to what?
I would be helping to nourish the lawlessness that flourishes all around us. No. If you refuse to go to the police, then I shall.
Ah, yes. The plan was taking shape. He would go to the police today when he returned to the city. Then, 4 nights later, on Friday, we would be at Aunt Ethel's for dinner. For one of those atrocious gourmet meals which Rudy insisted on preparing.
Oh, it's you.
Yes. May I come in, boss?
You said you wished to go home in order to review your options.
Yes. I've worked out a plan which shall enable me to discharge my debt.
In full?
In full.
When?
Soon.
Soon is a rather vague and uncertain concept.
Well, I expect a particular event to transpire this coming Friday night.
What sort of event?
Let us say one that shall mark a dramatic upturn in my fortunes.
Hopefully. I must say, however, that our mutual friend Louis is becoming somewhat restive.
Wait, you can get him to wait until Friday night, can't you?
Barely, Mr. Watson. Just barely.
I may have to call on you for some assistance.
That's what we're here for, Mr. Watson.
I intend to commit murder.
That is a rather risky undertaking.
Well, if I can eliminate my aunt and my brother...
But won't you be suspected?
Well, not if I succeed in throwing enough suspicion on my brother.
Continue.
I need some poison. Now, how could I, as a law-abiding citizen, obtain poison without arousing suspicion?
When and how do you plan to use it?
At dinner Friday night. Rudolph is preparing it.
How do you intend to feed the poison to the right people?
Well, it has to do with my knowledge of everyone's eating habits. Yes?
Mr. Randolph Watson.
Who wishes to know?
I'm Detective Lieutenant Ferret.
Ferret?
You are Mr. Watson? May I come in?
Ferret. What a most appropriate name for a detective. What may I do for you, Lieutenant Ferret?
You can tell us who's trying to shake you down.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sure you know what I mean.
I haven't the foggiest notion.
Mr. Watson, your police department is trying to help you.
Help me to do what?
Help you to, well, I guess you could say, extricate yourself from this position you're in.
To what position do you refer?
We are wasting time. Now, you know you're into the sharks. You'll never be able to swim home free unless we help you.
Are you sure you want me, Randolph Watson? There isn't some mistake?
Oh, there's no mistake. He said you deny it at first.
Who said I would deny what at first?
Your brother, Mr. Rudolph Watson.
Well, where does my brother enter into this?
He came down to headquarters. He said his brother, that's you, was in the clutches of some loan sharks.
He said that?
I am giving you his exact words.
But it isn't true.
If it isn't true, why should he say it?
I don't know.
Now, look, Mr. Watson. Why would your brother come to us with such a story?
I said I don't know.
Well, I've got an idea you do know. Now, tell us what's happening.
I can't.
Why not?
I have to protect my brother.
The people who can protect you or your brother are the police.
He's in trouble.
Your brother Rudolph?
Yes.
Well, you better tell us what it is.
Yes. Perhaps that would be best. You see, Lieutenant, Rudy is the one who's in the clutches of the loan sharks.
Now, wait a minute.
No, it's true.
Well, why would he come to us and say that you were...
Because perhaps he was too frightened to do it for himself.
Yeah?
Do you ever read the Advice to the Lovelorn columns, Lieutenant?
No.
Oh, you should. It's a fascinating sociological commentary.
What does this have to do with what
A typical letter usually begins, a friend of mine is having trouble with her husband, or I have a friend who is in a terrible situation. Do you see?
Do I see what?
Well, it isn't the friend. It's the person who's writing the letter. Everyone hides behind another identity. It's what Freud calls transference.
What are you trying to tell me, Mr. Watson? That your brother is actually in trouble with some gangsters, but insists that you're the one who is?
Exactly.
But why?
Well, I told you why. It's the same reason people write a lovelorn letter claiming they're doing it for a friend. No one wants to admit that he could be foolish enough to get into such a terrible situation to begin with.
So, it's your brother, huh?
Yes, Lieutenant. And we must help him.
Do you know who the sharks are?
No, this is the first I have ever heard of it.
Does your brother have any money problems?
None that I know of. But
what?
Oh, he has so many deals going on at the same time.
Has he seemed nervous, worried lately?
Well, now that you mention it, he has been worried. I'm sure of it.
Worried about what?
Money.
Well, from what I hear, he's a rich man.
Oh, you can be rich, but you can still be hard up for cash. Sometimes you need a great deal of cash, and you're forced to convert certain holdings at the wrong time at a considerable loss.
Oh, and that's the spot your brother is in?
Lieutenant, he must be in terrible trouble. If he's been to the loan sharks, then it means that...
What? Oh, what does it mean?
It means that she turned him down.
Who turned him down?
Aunt Ethel. Yes, it has to be something very bad, because he's the favorite, you see. He always was. He could always get anything he wanted from Aunt Ethel. And now I'm worried. I'm really worried.
Well, see if you can get him to talk to you.
Yes, I will. It may take a while, but I'm sure he'll talk. His going to the police and saying that I was in trouble is his way of asking for help.
Here's my card. It has my telephone number. Call me as soon as you know anything. Any time at all.
Yes, Mr. Watson?
At your suggestion, I went to see my brother.
Was he willing to help you?
Well, he was willing to tell me how to help myself.
What did he suggest?
That I go to the police.
And?
Oh, naturally, I refused.
Naturally.
However, he went to the police.
And?
The police came to see me.
And you said to them?
I said it was a ploy on his part.
A ploy?
Yes, a psychological ploy.
For what reason?
He was the one who owed the money.
Oh.
It would be good for me if the police could be completely convinced of that.
How would that be good for me?
It would set in motion a chain of events that could enable me to pay off my debt.
What is it you want me to do?
It would require the services of Louis. My brother Rudolph, the master fisherman, he had no way of knowing or even suspecting, but he was about to become a fish himself. He was lunching at his club, as usual, the following afternoon. Suddenly, a tall, heavy man entered.
You. I beg your pardon.
Listen.
What do you want?
Pay up.
I beg your pardon. What are you talking about?
This.
Did you see that? The man hit it right down the floor.
Yes, this tall, heavy, unidentified man knocked my brother sprawling to the floor and then quickly left. I say he was unidentified. I could identify him as Louis, but of course I won't. Inspector Ferret seemed quite concerned.
There's no doubt about it now. He is in debt to the Sharks. It happened in front of at least 20 witnesses at his club.
But couldn't anyone do anything?
Well, it happened so quickly.
Did the assailant say anything?
Oh, yes. At least 10 people heard him. It was a warning to pay up.
Oh, well, when you faced him with it, what did my brother say?
He said it was a case of mistaken identity.
Oh.
He claims the hoodlum mistook him for you.
Won't he identify the hooligan?
He claims he doesn't know who the man is.
Well, we're having dinner with my aunt this evening. Perhaps I can talk the whole thing out.
Oh, the police actually think I'm the one who's in debt.
Well, why should they think that?
Who knows? Some detective with the unbelievable name of Ferret came by to see me.
Ferret? You're joking.
Now, look here. Why don't you tell them that you're the one who's in a jam?
Oh, how long do you think I'd live after I made such a statement and then proceeded to identify the Sharks? If you'd have given me the money when I asked you to...
Randy, that fellow, he was like a mean, growling bear. I have an idea this could be serious.
Well, that's what I told you.
That fellow had the two of us confused. It could be serious for me, too. That is, if you don't pay up. Now, I'll tell you what I'm willing to do. After we've had dinner with Aunt Ethel this evening, I might work out a way to lend you that $50,000. What do you say?
What a difference a day makes from the popular song of the same name some years ago. Yesterday, I would have leaped for joy. I would have laughed and cried and danced on the ceiling. I would have shouted, "Saved! I'm saved!" But that was yesterday. Today was another day. Today, I had a new plan. A bright, brilliant, beautiful plan in operation. Today, I was playing for higher stakes. I was no longer interested in paying a picayune $50,000 debt to some small-time hoodlums. Today, I was about to become one of the richest men in America. 2 people would have to die before that could happen, but I knew how to bring that about easily enough. And so, I turned to Rudolph and I said, "What do I say, Rudy? I say, no, thank you."
You mean you don't need the $50,000?
No, Rudy, I don't need the $50,000.
Well, I offered.
Yes, Rudolph, you did offer.
Thank goodness the offer was turned down. We came very close to not having a third act. Because if Randolph had accepted Rudolph's offer of the money, our drama would have to be over then and there. The boys would arrive at Aunt Ethel's, have dinner, and that would be that. But now we're going to have our murder. And right in the place that's been set aside for it, in Act 3, which I shall bring you shortly.
When I go shopping, there's no doubt my Master Charge card carries clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Master Charge is the #1 card used by more people in more places to buy more things than any other card in the world. That's clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Don't miss out. Carry clout.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right, and more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
Say, ain't you the wolf man?
Yeah. Say, man, those bolts in your headpiece look familiar. Haven't I seen you someplace before, like guest of honor on a windmill fire?
Yeah, that was me, all right. And that's as close as I want to come to being shish kebab.
Say, you're looking a little flabby, Frankie boy. You better get yourself in shape if you're going to have to keep on the lamb.
Yeah, I feel like a few of my wires got crossed. I just don't get a chance for any regular exercise, having to hide out all the time. My feet feel like lead every time I have to make a run for it. But you don't look all that great yourself there, Lonesome Lobo.
Well, at least I do get to run around once a month. But you're right, Frankie boy. Got to do something about getting in shape. When I see you around, I got a rendezvous with a toothsome morsel over on the next moor.
Well, jogging across a moor isn't a bad way to get in shape, but there's a better way, and that's at your YMCA. Nobody knows more about fitness than your YMCA. They practically invented modern fitness techniques. A great place for your whole family. That's your YMCA.
Who was it that said, subdue your appetite, and you've conquered human nature? But the problem is that human nature demands of us that we satisfy our appetites. And what does satisfy mean? It's a highly troublesome situation. And in the next 15 minutes or so, we're about to see some appetites in action. However, let it be said here at the outset that none of them will be subdued. Exactly.
Ah, what splendid salmon, Rudolph.
Yes, Aunt Ethel. I thought you'd like to see them before I exert my usual culinary magic.
You didn't catch any, did you, Randolph?
I cannot claim fishing as a talent.
Indeed. And what talent, if any, can you claim?
Patience, Aunt Ethel. Patience.
Well, shall I go into the kitchen and begin?
Yes, Rudolph. But please be careful of poor Skewer's feelings.
I suppose I should explain. Aunt Ethel has a chef. His name is Skewers. He's a fantastically jealous person. He looks upon these weekly dinners that Rudy prepares as an invasion of his culinary province. I have him in reserve as a second-line suspect, if he's needed. He generally grumbles and sulks while Rudy usurps the kitchen. Skewers, what are you doing out here?
What am I doing out here?
Why aren't you in the kitchen?
You know why. I've been evicted. That's why. Don't you know what night this is? Friday.
Ah, yes, Friday.
And that amateur, your brother, is in the kitchen.
Well, you must admit he is a rather good cook.
Cook? That's exactly what he is. A cook. That's what makes him an amateur. A chef is a professional. Chef. You know what that means. Chief. The tops. The best.
You're right. He is an amateur. He's gifted, but an amateur for all that. She has no right to foist him on you.
What can I do? She pays the bills. She's the boss.
You know, Skewers, I, too, am an amateur, and a gifted one, too.
Yeah?
Oh, yes. I happen to play the bassoon.
I didn't know that.
Well, it's always been my fondest dream to play with the City Symphony. I used to ask my aunt to arrange it.
How could she arrange it?
She owns the City Symphony Orchestra.
Well, how could she own...
She's the wealthiest patron. She practically supports it. One word from her and the conductor wouldn't dare to refuse to let me sit in. But when I asked her, do you know what she said to me? Go ahead, ask me what she said.
What did she say?
She said she would not foist an amateur on Mr. Kuzelovsky.
That's what she said?
Yes, but she doesn't hesitate to foist an amateur on you.
That's right. That's right.
It's because she has no respect for you.
Yes.
In all fairness, I play bassoon better than Rudolph cooks.
We'll see about that.
And with all due respect, she's an old lady. There must be the utmost skill and care in the preparation of her food. Suppose she gets sick. helped him work up a fine head of steam, and pointed him toward my Aunt Ethel. You could hear the fireworks all over the house. All the other servants simply stood silent in shocked surprise. They'd remember this later, when the police would ask questions.
I've been banished, thrown out.
Nonsense, Skewers.
And your nephew Randolph is a better bassoon player.
What are you saying?
Yes, I notice you don't let him play in the kitchen.
Now see here, Skewers.
I am going to speak my piece and have my say. I want respect.
But I do give you respect, Skewers.
Rudolph does not know how to cook.
Oh, now, Rudolph is a splendid cook.
He's an amateur. What if you get sick, huh?
Sick?
You know how easy it is to get sick from bad food.
Skewers, I will not put up with this shouting.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yes, perfect. Everyone heard him threaten. It was exactly what I needed. And now, to effectuate the plan, I had in my pocket a small vial of tiny white crystals the boss had sold me. They looked like ordinary table salt. I placed a liberal quantity in the ornate sterling silver salt cellar. These crystals were called aronite, perhaps one of the most lethal forms of the deadly poison strychnine. Just a few would be enough to cause instant death. Now there was nothing to do except wait for the meal to begin.
Oh, how I do enjoy these Fridays. I don't see enough of my nephews somehow. What's for dinner, Rudy?
For your dining pleasure this evening, madame, we have, as the French might say, a la poached salmon.
Ah.
With the fine herbe. And the sauce, in honneur de ma tante, la sauce Ethel.
Marvelous.
It's a good, fresh fish. Did it need all this fuss?
Barbarian.
Oh, it could have been simply boiled or broiled.
Randy.
Or baked.
Oh, where have I gone wrong, I wonder? I tried to raise both of you in a civilized manner.
I believe our dinner is even now at the peak. It must be eaten at once.
Sooner or later, both of them would ask for the salt. And this would be their undoing, for in that silver salt cellar was poison enough to kill a battalion. Yes, my aunt would be dead, and Rudy would be blamed. If he died too, well, something went wrong with his plan. Or I had Skewers to take up the slack. Skewers, temporarily deranged, had done it. In any event, I was in the clear. I didn't prepare the food. I had no opportunity. I stood to inherit my aunt's estate, my brother's estate. A perfect crime. I was too nervous to eat. I could only sit there and watch and wait.
Oh, this is delicious.
Thank you, Aunt Ethel.
I didn't think it possible, Rudy, but you have actually surpassed yourself this time. What do you think, Randolph?
Oh, don't ask him. He hasn't touched a bite.
Why not, Randolph?
Oh, for the best of all reasons, I'm not hungry.
Oh, you're never hungry.
Well, it's a matter of taste.
No, I think the salmon wants just a suggestion of pepper.
Perhaps.
Pass the pepper, please, Randolph.
The, pepper?
Well, I believe that's what I said.
You sure you don't want the salt?
Salt? Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Rudolph?
Well, I don't know either.
Thank you, Randolph. Just a soupçon of pepper.
Or does the pepper do anything to it?
Well, now it needs just the suggestion of salt.
Here's the salt, Aunt Ethel.
Now, just after a little bit of salt. Oh, it's pure perfection.
Well, I'll just try a shake of this myself. Would you pass the salt, please, Randy?
Oh, with pleasure.
Thank you.
Was I right, Rudolph?
Yes, this is now exactly right.
This is salmon as the Lord intended him to be eaten.
Why don't you try it, Randy?
What's for dessert, Rudolph?
For dessert? Well, I had a problem.
It does need just a little bit more salt. Randolph, would you pass?
Of course.
I'll just try another slight shake myself.
Here you are, Rudy.
Thank you.
You were about to tell me about the dessert, Rudolph.
Oh, yes. Well, I couldn't decide between crepe Suzette,
Oh, my goodness.
Cherry's Jubilee, or baked Alaska.
Oh, paradise.
So, do you know what I did?
You prepared all three.
You peeked. That isn't fair.
All is fair in love, war, and food.
Love, war, and food. Do you know something? That's what this world is all about, isn't it?
I would say so. What do you think, Randolph? Randolph?
What do I think? I don't know what to think. What can I think? Why aren't you dead? The two of you. You took enough poison from that shaker. More than enough. You should both be dead. I put the poison the boss gave me into that shaker. I know I did. Why aren't you both dead?
Are you all right, Randolph?
Yes. Yes, I...
Something's wrong with him, Aunt Ethel.
He's undernourished.
You should eat something, Randy.
I don't want anything.
Oh, come on now, Randy. Salmon. A nice, wholesome fish. Just try a little bit.
I'm not hungry.
Now, you were there when I caught it. Just have a little. It's good for you. Lots of protein.
That's exactly what he needs. Something to sustain him.
Here, let me cut you just a small slice. A tiny piece.
All right.
Now, there. Now, just get some good, hot, delicious food inside your stomach. It'll make a new man of you. Didn't I tell you? Doesn't that taste just great?
Rudy.
What is it?
My throat.
Something's wrong with him.
My chest. I can't breathe.
Rudy, get a doctor.
I'm dying. The room was rocking, just as if I were on a ship at sea. And then I was at sea. And in the sea, being tossed from wave to wave. Then a huge, dark shadow approached. I saw long and terrible teeth. Did I hear my brother's voice?
Hey, Randy. Tell me, Randy, what do you think I do? How do you think I make all my money?
It was my brother's voice, but it was coming from the mouth of the great white shark.
This is how I make my money, Randy. I set you up, Randy. I set you up.
The teeth. The terrible tearing teeth of the shark. The shark is my brother. How's your aunt?
Upstairs in a state of shock.
She doesn't remember anything?
Well, the doctor says she probably doesn't want to. She probably never will.
What did happen?
Well, you didn't believe me, Lieutenant, when I said I was talking about my brother. You thought I was the one in trouble, but, oh, dear, he was desperate.
Actually, what happened?
Well, somehow, he succeeded in poisoning a piece of the fish. He figured, since I prepared it, I would be blamed. I would be found guilty of my aunt's death, and he would inherit from both of us.
But how did he figure he could get her to eat the poisoned piece?
The plan must have misfired somehow. He wound up eating the poisoned fish himself.
Hello, Rudy, baby.
Hello, boss.
There's only one boss in this thriving organization, and that's you.
And the reason the outfit is thriving is because no one but you knows it's mine.
I heard it all on the news. It went beautifully.
Now, what kind of crystals did you give my brother?
Just salt. Ordinary salt.
You should have seen his eyes when Aunt Ethel and I sprinkled the salt from the shaker.
How did you manage to slip him the poisoned fish?
Well, I had the serving platter, and earlier in the kitchen, I made sure there was plenty of that aeronite on that one small end piece.
So now you are the only one to inherit Aunt Ethel when she dies. As long as your brother was the fall guy, why didn't you get rid of Aunt Ethel also?
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, for one thing, she's the only one who really enjoys my cooking.
Which is as good a reason as any. After all, cooking is an art. As a matter of fact, as the great master cook of all time, Monsieur Brillat-Savarin said, anyone can be a roaster of meat, but only an artist can hope to be a cook. Well, I've cooked up one or two things we can discuss shortly.
Think of True Value Hardware Store's paint department as a home improvement center. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that True Test paints, which they manufacture, can help you make a major improvement in the appearance of your home, easily and inexpensively. And now, during their March spring painting days, you can get True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, the wash and wear paint that's earned the Good Housekeeping seal, to beautify and protect walls and woodwork in any room. Choose white or 44 colors for just $9.97 a gallon. For a lasting exterior finish, True Value Hardware stores offer True Test Weatherall, their finest acrylic latex house paint that's earned the Good Housekeeping seal, too. Choose white or 35 Jamestown colors for just $9.97 a gallon. Improve the appearance of your home with True Test paints during their March spring painting days now till April 2nd, exclusively at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, more than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
Several hundred years ago, an astute gentleman named Mr. John Taylor said, "God sends meat, the devil sends cooks." And he followed it up by also saying, "God sends wealth, the devil creates debts." However, we can all realize a little profit here. After all, we have taken a bit of cookery, mixed it with a dab of indebtedness, and created ourselves an hour's entertainment. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Joan Shea, Lloyd Batista, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Will you take a look at this? It makes every other airport in the world look sick. The ceiling must be 10 stories high. 1, 2, 3 restaurants. A fancy bar? Oh, and that must be the main gate for arriving passengers. Where? There. Don't you see? Oh. It's marked arrivals in over a dozen languages. Chegada, arrivés, ankunft, llegada. Kent, what's the word for departures in any language? I see what you mean. There is no departure gate. It's quite a place. There's just about everything here that you could possibly ask for, except people. No one. Absolutely no one.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News of the hour on the hour from American Information Radio. I'm Dave Burkett, and at this hour, President Carter is in Lagos, Nigeria, where he'll discuss with Nigerian leaders the buildup of Cuban forces in Ethiopia. Senate Republican leader Howard Baker confronted the issue today, saying it was fine symbolism for President Carter to be the first sitting president to visit Africa, but Senator Baker says he thinks Africa is as serious an issue as the Middle East.
Cuban troops are not in Africa as an extension of Cuban foreign policy. They're there as an extension of Russian foreign policy. And it's high time that the United States took account of that fact and served notice on the Soviet Union that this is a matter of fundamental strategic importance to us and that we will not tolerate a continuing military adventurism in Africa by their surrogate troops.
Senator Howard Baker in Chattanooga, Tennessee. U.S. and Nigerian relations. That story coming up. President Carter's visit to Lagos, Nigeria will dwell on the issue of U.S.-Nigerian diplomatic relations. But prior to the president's first meeting, a status report on those relations from ABC's David Garcia in Lagos.
President Carter's return state visit to President Obasanjo's state visit last fall continues a steady improvement in relations from the hostility which developed between the U.S. and Nigeria during the Nixon and Ford administrations. Then Secretary of State Kissinger tried 3 times to come here and was turned down. Now the United States and Nigeria have several common goals. Chief among them, the transition to black majority rule in southern Africa. Another key topic of the weekend talks is energy. Nigeria second only to Saudi Arabia in oil supplies to the United States. David Garcia, ABC News, with the president in Lagos.
Eastern Airlines will be buying 23 European-made A300 Airbus jumbo jets at a cost of $25 million each. That, according to ABC Science editor Jules Bergman, who says the $500 million order from Eastern Airlines is the first U.S. buy of a European-built airliner in more than 20 years and a dollar loss transaction for the United States. The European Airbus is said to run on less fuel than American-made jumbo jets. Puerto Rico's third-largest bank, Banco Credito, was closed today after reportedly losing nearly $23 million last year. The closing of Banco Credito is the third-largest bank failure in the history of the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation. Banco Credito's financial troubles reportedly were because of a slump in the Puerto Rican construction industry last year. Two other banks will assume most of the assets and liabilities of Banco Credito, and depositors will be protected. American Motors will shortly be turning, at least partly, into a Franco-American operation. AMC and Renault, the French automaker, have agreed in principle to pool resources, although the two firms won't merge. The agreement calls for possible manufacture of Renault cars in AMC plants, as well as joint distribution efforts and sale of AMC Jeeps through Renault dealers. And that's where AMC dealer Jay Perry comes in. Perry has an AMC dealership in Royal Oak, Michigan. He told ABC's Mike O'Neill he'd like to sell Renaults.
I think it's going to help a lot. I know Renault has some good gas mileage, and hey, that's what we need right now. Everybody is trying for gas mileage. That's why so many people are driving the foreign cars. I think it's going to be good.
AMC's Jay Perry in Royal Oak, Michigan. This is American Information Radio. A story on the dropping dollar in a moment. But first, from the pages of You Thought You'd Heard It All come some unusual insurance claims recorded by Aetna Life and Casualty. There was the chef who sued when he was stricken with gout from tasting too many of his rich sauces. There was the gambler who stuffed his winnings into his pockets after a successful day at the track and became a pipe dream when he accidentally set his pants on fire lighting a cigarette. There was also the man who was knocked unconscious by a fish, and perhaps the pièce de résistance is the woman who sued when she was hit on the head with a toilet seat. The United States recorded its worst monthly trade deficit in February in history. The trade deficit, a record $4.5 billion. Dave Burke at ABC News for American Information Radio.
WWSW, Jerry Kalani, keeping you in touch with what's happening at 5 minutes after 11.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When I play with my cat, said Mr. Montaigne, who knows whether I do not make her more sport than she makes me? Who indeed? A joke is like love. It takes two to make it. And of course, two to enjoy it. Actually, any number can play, but only one can win.
How would you like to go to Mexico?
But I don't have any money.
And then a fabulous weekend in London.
How can I afford to have...
2 fascinating days in Gay Paris.
Please listen, I don't have any money.
You don't need any money.
I don't? How can I go without money?
You are one of Fortune's favorites. You travel first class, VIP, red carpet. Money comes to you.
Our mystery drama, Fortune's Favorite, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mary Jane Higby. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 4 car's condition and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will have found you, the amazing things you see.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal. Let's have some fun with our jingle. Can you sing our jingle?
Who doesn't know that one? It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Northwest Federal Savings and Loan, 63 hours a week.
Do you ever see the Northwest Federal commercials?
Yes, I do.
Do you know the jingle?
Yeah, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
No matter how you sing it, Northwest Federal gives you 63 hours a week. If your bank doesn't give you that kind of convenience, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
We do not what we ought not, we do. And we lean upon the thought that chance will see us through. Chance. That's what it all comes down to in the end, no? No matter how carefully we plan and scheme and design our castles, the slightest breath of chance scatters them away as if they were merely houses of cards.
Will there be anything else, Miss Palisade?
No, Martha, I believe that'll be all.
Maybe you might want to get yourself a box of candles.
Candles?
Well, we get us a good storm and them power lines come down. Especially out where you are, so isolated and all.
Candles to light my way in the dark. Ah, were I blind and banished from the light.
Come again, Miss Palisade?
Oh, nothing, dear, nothing.
Just leave me throw in a small box of candles, Miss Palisade. Make me feel better.
Morning, ladies.
Morning, Sheriff. I've been talking to Miss Palisade here, Sheriff, trying to get her to sell that house of hers and move into town where folks can keep an eye on her.
Oh, Miss Palisade, what Martha says does have some sense to it.
I could never sell Palisade Cove.
Oh, must be lonesome up there.
Oh, I don't lack for company.
You don't?
There ain't a soul around for miles.
I have the birds and the trees and the fish in the cove.
I mean someone to talk to.
Oh, but I do have someone to talk to.
You do?
Myself.
Oh?
Well.
Myself and I, and we have the most interesting conversations.
As not a fact.
We're amiable. We know each other. We like each other. And we have so much to talk about. The books we've read, the things we've seen.
Yeah, just that we worry about you being all alone up there, Miss Palisade.
Who can be alone when God is within?
Well, you just be careful now.
Well, now, Self, just see how Mr. Mozart handles his themes. He's like an artist with a brush of many colors. And so it ends. How, but does it? How the memory lingers. Oh, now who can this be? Are we expecting anyone, Self? Oh, just a minute. Yes?
Well, good morning.
Oh, I agree. It's a beautiful morning.
Yes, especially for you.
Oh, no. I'm sure the good Lord designed this morning for us all to enjoy.
Ah, that's true. But some of us are going to enjoy it more than others. And if your name happens to be Felicia Palisade, why, you shall enjoy it most of all.
Oh, goodness. My name does happen to be Felicia Palisade.
And my name happens to be Harvey Hempstead.
Oh, well. What can I do for you, Mr. Hempstead?
Well, ask better, what can I do for you?
Oh, won't you come inside?
Thank you. Oh, such a lovely place. You know, it's so secluded. It's so private.
Oh, yes.
It probably isn't a soul for miles around.
It would seem that way.
Aren't you somewhat afraid to live here all alone?
Afraid?
Well, perhaps apprehensive.
Why should I be? Who would wish me harm? And besides, what is there to steal here? My only real treasure is the view.
The view?
Off in the distance. The shining sea and the woods that hide the connecting inlet. And just below us, the sheltered cove.
Oh, spectacular.
And now then, you did come for some purpose, hmm?
Oh, yes, indeed. And a most happy purpose. Miss Felicia Palisade, it is my privilege to inform you that you have become one of Fortune's favorites.
Fortune's favorites?
Yes.
Oh, my, that does sound exciting.
It is truly exciting.
But what does it mean?
Well, have you ever heard of Mr. Alonzo T. Fortune?
I'm afraid not.
Well, that isn't at all surprising. Mr. Fortune is virtually unknown.
And who is Alonzo T. Fortune?
Well, he's one of the wealthiest men in the world.
He is? And his name is Fortune?
Well, that's purely a coincidence.
But if he's so wealthy, how has he managed to remain unknown?
He's a modest man and extremely shy.
Really?
Yeah, he shuns the limelight, avoids publicity. He lives only to make others happy.
Wonderful.
And he has chosen to make you happy.
Oh, but I'm quite happy now.
You said quite happy. Wouldn't you like to be really happy?
Well, I don't think anyone can ever be really happy.
Well, what would it take to make you really happy?
Oh, well,
Tell me.
A trip to Mexico.
You've got it.
What have I got?
A trip to Mexico.
But why?
I told you. Because you have been chosen.
Chosen?
Exactly.
But why? Why was I deemed worthy?
Well, frankly, Miss Palisade, being worthy had nothing to do with it.
You mean I wasn't chosen because I was a worthy person?
No. You were chosen because you are a person. The way all the other favorites were. By fortune. Not by Mr. Fortune in particular, but by fortune in general. Or fate, as it were. Do you understand?
I'm not sure.
Well, Mr. Fortune places a huge map of the United States on the wall of his study. Now, can you picture it?
Oh, yes.
Then, from the other side of the room, he hurls a dart at it.
Oh, my.
Well, since Mr. Fortune is an atrocious dart thrower, the dart can land on just about any spot on the map.
Even Hawaii?
Miss Palisade, the first 10 times he threw the dart, it didn't even hit the wall. Finally, it landed on the state of Maine.
Ah.
Then, Mr. Fortune places a huge map of Maine on the wall. And once again, he hurls the dart, and this time it lands nearest a place called Marlow.
Marlow? Why, that's
Yes, and your home is within the township limits.
Oh, my, this is exciting.
Then Mr. Fortune secured a copy of the voting register and pasted up all the names on the wall.
And once again, he hurled the dart.
And it pierced the name Felicia Palisade.
Why, that's fantastic.
And thus, you have become one of Fortune's favorites, and you're going to Mexico City.
Oh, my. And this is what you've come here to tell me?
Exactly.
Mr. Hempstead, what are you selling?
Selling?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I assure you, I'm not selling anything.
Then what sort of game are you playing with me?
Oh, now.
What is all this about a wealthy eccentric with the convenient name of Mr. Fortune? And these darts that he hurls at maps?
But it's true.
Pardon me, Mr. Hempstead. I have something to show you.
Oh, now, Mrs. Palisade.
This is an old Navy Colt 44. It's in excellent condition and fully loaded. You can believe what I tell you.
I do indeed, but please, be careful.
I'll be careful if you'll be truthful.
But I did tell you the truth.
I am not some helpless, terrified, elderly lady, Mr. Hempstead.
Well, I wouldn't even say that you were elderly.
And now you will perform an about-face.
But Mr. Fortune has chosen you as a favorite.
You will march to the door.
He wants to make you happy.
Forward.
But it's true. The trip to Mexico.
Open the door.
But Miss Palisade.
And out.
I am telling you the
Out.
truth. Just give me a chance to
Please
prove it.
don't force me to fire this revolver.
Miss Palisade.
It's no end of trouble to clean it afterward.
Allow me to explain how...
Oh, well, you asked for it.
No, don't shoot.
Then start running. That's it. Faster. And I wouldn't show my face around here again if I were you. Well, now, Self. Let us discuss it with Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. What can we say about this development, Self? Required is some rather deep thinking and incisive analysis. A nice cup of tea and a cinnamon cookie, yes. And perhaps we may puzzle this out. Oh, bell again. Is this to be a variation on the same theme? What do you think, Sel?
Miss Felicia Palisade?
And who are you?
It's not who I am, but what I am.
Oh, and what are you?
I am a fortunette.
And what, may I ask, is a fortunette?
A lady who is employed by Mr. Fortune.
Oh, no.
Mr. Alonzo T. Fortune.
What can you people possibly want with me? I'm an old lady. I try not to bother anyone.
I have here the documents for your Mexican trip.
The what?
Here in this folder. Oh, may I come inside and we'll examine them? I shall be happy to answer any of your questions.
But what's this?
Your airline ticket. See, you're flying first class. And this is a confirmation of your reservation for the Empress Suite at the fabulous Golden Aztec Hotel in Mexico City.
Well, now, I don't understand.
Everything is paid for. And 20 crisp new $100 bills for spending money.
But it can't be real.
Oh, yes. Take them to the bank and see.
I mean the whole thing about Mr. Fortune and
what further proof do you need?
Then that Mr. Hempstead was right?
Oh, yes. All your papers are in order. Any questions, Miss Palisade?
Well, this airline ticket on Transamericana?
Yes.
Well, what does it say? Departing Saturday the 15th.
Yes.
But that's tomorrow.
Of course.
Well, I don't know if I can go tomorrow.
Why not?
On such short notice.
Luck is such a sudden thing. It must be seized upon the wing. That's Mr. Fortune's motto.
Oh, yes, but...
And one of the conditions of the award is that you must accept it when offered.
Oh.
If you wish to give it up, why, Mr. Fortune will simply pick up his dog
No. I'll go. I'll certainly go.
Good. Mr. Fortune has arranged to meet you for dinner tomorrow night in Mexico City.
Mr. Fortune?
Of course. He always likes to meet his favorites in person.
I'm going to meet Mr. Fortune? Oh, I'm sure this is a dream.
My dear Mrs. Palisade, you are now one of Fortune's favorites. Only good things can happen to you.
I still can't believe it.
Look in the folder. See your ticket, your reservation, your money. Now, can you believe it?
Well, could you? Would you? Who is this mysterious Mr. Fortune? We told you at the beginning of things that chance would be the thread that ties our story together. And if chance can guide Cupid's arrows, who is to say that it shouldn't guide Fortune's darts? We shall all meet here shortly for Act 2.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden. Suddenly, without any warning, the person you're with has a heart attack. And there's no one else around except you. Now, if you know cardiopulmonary resuscitation, or CPR, you could save that person's life. Because what you do in the next few minutes is critical to his survival. CPR is a basic life-saving procedure. Its purpose is to restore life after sudden and unexpected death. CPR has to be learned. It will require some of your time, approximately 4 to 6 hours of instruction and practice before you can be certified. And it's worth every minute of it. 350,000 persons each year die of a heart attack before they get to a hospital. Many died simply because no one knew what to do. So write your American Heart Association for information about where to learn CPR and contribute to the American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
is Frank Blair for Delta Airlines. I'd like to put in a word for those fine Delta professionals who go that extra mile to give everyone a great trip. Like reservations agent Rena Blessinger. She's been answering the Delta phones for 15 years, and she has the answers to all your travel questions. And customer services agent Terry Cooper, an 8-year Delta veteran. He hasn't met the ticket, fare, or baggage problem that he can't handle. Then there's line mechanic Denver Hatchell, 10 years on the job. He makes sure your Delta jet is 100% ready for you. And Captain Jim Watson, he's been flying for Delta for 20 years. A good man to have up front. Next time you travel to places like Nashville, St. Louis, or the Carolinas, fly Delta, where over 30,000 professionals are working to bring you fast, dependable transportation at the lowest possible cost. Delta is ready when you are.
We speak of going out into the world to seek our fortune. However, history has demonstrated that things always seem to work out better when our fortune seeks and finds us. Everyone strives to become fortune's favorite, but how to influence fortune's choice? If we only knew. Miss Felicia Palisade is having one of her usual chats with the most brilliant conversationalist she knows, herself.
Well, Self, here we are in Mexico City. There was the limousine to the airport, the luxury flight, the royal suite. Shall we say with Shakespeare that there are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamed of? Or is there an answer? A simple answer. Oh, I know who this is. Come in, please.
Miss Palisade?
Yes?
I am Alonzo T. Fortune.
Oh. I'm so pleased to meet you.
I guess I'm not what you expected, huh?
Oh, why do you say that?
Now, I caught the O. I always get it whenever I meet somebody for the first time.
Well, I'm sorry.
Why? It ain't your fault?
Oh, but still...
Yeah, it's my fault.
Your fault?
Yeah, for not looking like people think I should.
But you can't be held responsible for that.
People do hold me responsible. They expect a tall, good-looking, distinguished kind of guy. You know what I mean.
Well, yes.
Instead, they get a short, bald, fat little runt.
Looks aren't everything, you know. But, Mr. Fortune, why are you doing all this?
Why? Why not?
Well, that's no answer.
It's how I get my kicks. I like to watch people's faces when something good happens to them.
Mr. Fortune, you are a beautiful human being.
I feel like one of those movie directors, you know. Like he says to an actor, smile. And the guy smiles, right?
Right.
Look at the smiles I get out of people. Real people. Hey, look at how you're smiling. And that's a real smile.
Well, I cannot begin to thank you for your generosity.
It's nothing.
Oh, don't say that. To me, it's everything.
It's just a couple of bucks.
All I have is my house. You see, money was always tight. Oh, there was never nearly enough for a trip like this. Mexico. You know, something has always drawn me to Mexico.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. It is believed that my name, Palisade, was originally Palisado, for one of the conquistador captains who came with Cortez.
Oh, is that a fact?
Mm-hmm. And the great-grandson of this Captain Palisado drifted northward and finally settled down in New England.
That must have been some trip, huh?
Yes. And now I shall walk on the same ground and breathe the same air, see the same sun under the same sky as my ancestor did. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my... I just thought of something.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't remember if I locked the front door.
Huh?
When the limousine picked me up, I was so excited. I just don't recall. Is it all right if I telephone the sheriff?
The sheriff?
It's back home.
Oh, sure.
It must be an expensive call, but I'll pay for it myself.
Oh, you can't pay for nothing. You're my guest.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Fortune. Operator, this is Miss Palisade. Yes. I would like to make a call to Marlow, Maine, in the United States. To Sheriff Gladwin. What's that? Oh. Oh, well, I suppose I'll just have to try later.
What's the matter?
She said the circuits are busy.
Well, let's see her tell me that.
Oh, no, it's not important. I can do it later.
If you want to do it, we'll do it now.
Oh, I don't want you to go to any trouble.
This is Mr. Fortune. I want to talk to, what's that guy's name again?
Gladwin. Sheriff Gladwin.
Sheriff Gladwin in Marlow, Maine, USA. Yeah. Now, I'll just handle this little thing for you so you can enjoy your dinner.
Oh, thank you. It's just that I work.
I know what you mean. I never know if I lock the door myself or turn out the lights, especially in the car.
I'm not sure it's right for me to bother Sheriff Gladwin at this hour, though.
Oh, you're not going to bother him. I'm going to bother him. Oh, hello? Sheriff, I'm calling for Miss Palisade. Yeah. Well, now, she's in Mexico City. So, would you check on the house? See if everything's okay. Yeah, that's right. It'll make her feel a whole lot better. Okay, Sheriff. Thanks a lot. Bye. He's going to ride right out there now.
Oh, I really put everyone to such trouble.
You're one of Fortune's favorites. You're entitled to the best there is.
Oh, what a wonderful week this is going to be. The high point of my life. Oh, Mr. Fortune, how can I ever thank you?
By enjoying every single minute of it.
Hello there, Miss Palisade.
Good morning, Martha.
Haven't seen you around.
Oh, that's because I've been away.
Oh, have you?
Spent the week in Mexico.
Mexico?
That's right.
Never told anybody you were going.
Oh, well, it all happened on such short notice.
Yeah?
I suppose you might say that I won a lottery or a sweepstakes of some sort. That's what it amounts to, I imagine.
Oh, you mean it was like a contest? Oh, I enter them all the time and never did win anything, though.
Oh, I didn't say it was a contest.
What did you say it was?
Martha, there's this fabulously wealthy man. He just selects people at random, and he does something nice for them. He treated me to a week in Mexico.
Yeah?
Good morning. Well, how you been, Miss Palisade?
Miss Palisade's just come back from Mexico.
She has?
She won some kind of... What was it?
Oh, I didn't exactly win anything. I was just chosen by a man named Fortune to be one of his favorites.
Oh?
And I want to thank you, Sheriff.
You want to thank me?
Oh, yes, for keeping an eye on the house.
What's that, Miss Palisade?
My house. Did I leave the door unlocked?
Miss Palisade, what are you saying?
Well, you know Mr. Fortune spoke to you on the phone.
Who?
From Mexico City.
When was this?
Well, just over a week ago, Saturday. I was in the room when he called you and asked you to check out my house. And you told him you were going to ride right out there.
You mean I spoke to a man from Mexico City?
Oh, yes.
To the best of my knowledge, ma'am, nobody called me and nobody spoke to me.
Oh, can it be that you've forgotten?
No, if it had happened, I'd surely recall it.
But I was there.
Well, now, how could I forget a call like that?
It's been so raw and chilly these days, Miss Palisade. You might have dreamed you was in sunny Mexico.
Oh, no, I was there.
Well, now, look, Miss Palisade, that house of yours is too far out for you. Now, I know I may be talking out of turn, but you could get a great price for it. Live real snug and comfortable here in town.
Thank you, Sheriff.
It's the kind of house that's snapping up today. That's a room full of all kinds of nooks and crannies?
It's the oldest colonial left in the county.
Now, thank you both for your concern, but I just could not sell my house. Well, Self, it's happening. What we dreaded all these years. We are becoming the town character. Soon they'll be saying that crazy old spinster, Miss Palisade, lives way out there by herself. Harmless old biddy, but nutty as a fruitcake. Were we actually in Mexico City? Was there a Mr. Alonzo T. Fortune? Did it happen, Self? Did it? Of course it happened. The door. We've been having more company this past week than we've had in the last 5 years. Well, Self, let's admit 'em. I hear you. I'm coming.
Ah, Miss Palisade.
Mr. Hempstead.
May I come in?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Did the young lady convey my apologies?
Oh, yes.
She's charming, isn't she?
Yes, she is. I've come here to extend an invitation. Could you have lunch with Mr. Fortune in New York tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
You see, Mr. Fortune likes to keep track of his favorites.
Oh.
And you seem to have, such a wonderful time in Mexico.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Mr. Fortune would like to hear about it firsthand. It's part of the pleasure he receives from helping people.
Oh, of course. But tomorrow, that...
Limousine could take you there today. It's a pleasant trip. You'd arrive this evening in time for dinner. You'd see a Broadway show, stay at the best hotel in town. Mr. Fortune's kind of hospitality.
Indeed, I do.
And after lunch, the limousine would bring you back here.
When would we leave?
Well, you should get started soon. Is there any problem?
No, not exactly. It's just something I had planned to do in town this morning.
Oh, well, can it wait?
It won't take very long. I could be back here and ready to go again in about an hour or so. Would that be satisfactory?
Quite.
Then, if you will excuse me, I'll just get into my car, and I'll return before you know it.
Well, morning, Miss Palisade.
Good morning, Sheriff.
Can I do something for you?
Sheriff, something is going on.
Oh, well, I wouldn't doubt that. Something's always going on somewhere.
In my house.
In your house, huh? What?
That's what I want you to find out.
That's what we would all like to find out. Assuming, of course, that something is going on to begin with. On the face of it, she seems to have a good deal. She's receiving royal treatment. However, the obvious question seems to be shaping up in her mind as well as ours. Why? Well, that's why we have third acts. To answer all the whys. That is, assuming there is an answer.
Today is the day I'm gonna sign up. You're gonna sign up? I'm gonna sign up. Today is the day he's gonna sign up for the payroll savings plan.
You mean you're gonna buy a savings money payday?
That's right. You must be looking out for all your future plans. Uh-huh. I'll bet he's saving up for his retirement. Could be.
Not to mention a vacation.
Or my children's education. And he's also taking stock in this great big land. He's signing up. I'm signing up. He's buying bonds. Each payday while I'm working hard, they're working hard for me. Today's the day. Today's the day. He's signing up. I'm signing up. He's taking stock in America. Buying United States savings bonds. The payroll savings bonds. Today.
It happens somewhere every day. A blazing house and a fireman kneeling beside an overcome child.
Come on, kid. Live.
When the eyes flutter open, when the breath finally comes easy and regular, only then can the fireman relax and maybe take a little pride and pleasure from the special gift he's been given. It's a learned gift with a big name, mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and it can literally bring people back from death.
He's gonna make it.
Whenever you wonder where Red Cross money goes, think of this. Part of your money goes to train people in all walks of life to do what needs to be done when the chips are really down. Maybe you'll never need to be brought back to life with mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Then again, maybe you will. Red Cross is counting on you to help.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Something, as Sheriff Zebulon T. Gladwin of Marlow, Maine put it, is always going on. Thus, he is in complete agreement with the celebrated Pliny the Elder, who contended that movement never ceases, even when disguised as stillness. Which puts us in the following situation. Anyone can detect movement while it is moving, but to perceive movement while it is standing still, that is quite another matter.
You say something is going on in your house, Miss Palisade?
I'm absolutely convinced of it.
Of what particular nature?
I wish to report a crime.
What sort of crime?
I'm not sure, but there must be something of a criminal nature going on. I told you about my trip to Mexico.
Oh, that.
Now, this man called you from the hotel.
Nobody called me.
What I mean is, he wanted me to think he had called you.
Why?
Because in that event, I wouldn't call you. Therefore, they could be sure of a clear field.
Clear field to do what?
To use my house for whatever purpose they had in mind.
Well, I think you just lost me there.
But the thing is a matter of crystal clarity.
Not to me, it isn't.
Sheriff, someone wants to use my house.
Why?
Well, don't ask me that just yet. They want me out of there for at least a week, so they concoct a fable about an eccentric millionaire who wants to do good to people whom he chooses at random. Then I am taken to Mexico City.
Well, now, ma'am, that's drawing a long bow.
But I did go to Mexico City. I have here the receipt for my airline ticket.
Well, I never said you didn't go to Mexico City. It's this other stuff, this fortune character and so forth.
Now, let me see if I understand. According to you, either I never went, or if I did, I went on my own, and I am constructing this wild story.
Well, Miss
Now, why should I do that?
Well, people who live all alone for too long. Now, I may be speaking out of turn, but I do want to help you.
They want my house again.
Who does?
The same ones, the fortune people. They want me out of the way. Today, tonight, and tomorrow. I've just been invited to go to New York.
I see.
Sometime this evening, you should go up to my house and see what's going on. Don't you think that's a good idea?
Oh, sure. Great idea.
Tonight. Then you will investigate while I'm gone.
Oh, yes, Miss Palisade. I'll surely do that. Hello? Sheriff Gladwin speaking.
Sheriff, this is Felicia Palisade.
Oh, yes, Miss Palisade.
I'm in New York.
That's nice.
I've been to a Broadway play.
I hope you enjoyed it.
I couldn't understand a word. Seen better at Marlow Regional High Dramatic Club.
And what can I do for you, Miss Palisade?
Have you checked out my house yet?
Have I checked it? Well, now, why would I want to do that?
We talked about it this morning. Have you forgotten?
Oh, yeah, that.
I assume you haven't done it yet.
Ma'am, it's been such a busy day.
This would be a splendid time to do it.
Now?
Whatever is going on would be at its peak right now. Can I depend on you to take care of it?
Don't you worry about a single thing.
Sheriff, I know you'll do your duty.
Yes, ma'am. Good night.
Good night. Well, Self, you know, I know, everyone knows. He's not getting out of that warm bed to go anywhere. I think we've arrived, Self. We have achieved full-fledged nuthood.
How are you enjoying things, Miss Palisade?
Oh, it was so generous of you to bring me here, Mr. Fortune.
You know why I done it?
Because you're a very kind person.
Because I get such a kick out of it. It's a pleasure watching a person have so much fun.
I'm having more fun than I ever had in my life.
Well, that's great. Now, why do you have to go home tonight, huh?
Well,
Why not stick around a couple more days, take in museums and the sights and so forth?
Oh, but
Everything's paid for. Whatever you need, just sign a tab.
That's very generous, but I
just
don't...
got a very important call, so I ain't going to be able to be here, but you can have a great time on your own.
Well, I just don't know what to say.
You don't have to say nothing. Just have a ball.
Oh, yes, indeed. I am truly one of Fortune's favorites. Well, Self, this is about as far as we should drive. We'll just pull off the road here. What do you think? Now, it's a nice, dark night. They won't see us. And we'll just move quietly down to the back of the house, right? And now, Self, you and I are going to find out exactly what's going on here. Let's not make a sound. Someone's car's in the driveway, Self. So someone has to be here. Now, why don't we take a very, very careful peek through the kitchen window? Aha. All our friends are here, huh? Mr. Hempstead, Mr. Fortune, and that pretty little lady.
Did you find it?
No.
It has to be someplace in the house.
We turned the joint inside out.
The big fella ain't gonna like this.
Now, just a second. He said find us a place where we can hold a meeting.
I'm only telling you
Could you find a better place than this one? Out in the middle of nowhere?
Just cool down.
He was able to bring in 15 top guys from all over the country. By boat. No one ever tumbled. The thing went off great.
Explain to him.
What we're trying to tell you...
I found this joint. I worked out a scheme to get the old lady out of the way for a whole week. I done my job. Was it my fault that after everything's all over, the big fella has to go ahead and lose his notebook? It's his fault.
Let's get one thing straight. Nothing is ever his fault.
We have to find that book.
If all those names were ever made known to the FBI...
I didn't lose the book.
It is in the house. It has to be in the house.
Good morning, Sheriff.
Miss Palisade.
I'll get right down to business.
What sort of business?
I know why I was given a trip to Mexico last week and a trip to New York the other day.
Do you?
I told you before, to get me out of the house. But now I know the reason.
Oh, what reason that be?
Have you ever heard of the big fella?
The big fella. Seems to me as a kind of a racketeer called the big fella.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, he decided to hold a gathering of gangland chieftains from all over the country, and it was held in my house.
Your house?
A private, secluded, out-of-the-way place was obviously required. One that could be reached secretly by boat. Now, that's why I was sent to Mexico.
This underworld meeting was held in your house?
That's what I just said.
How do you know?
Because once again, I had to be lured away.
For another meeting?
No. It seems that this big fella had lost an important notebook, and the coast had to be made clear for his henchmen to find it. I came back unexpectedly last night, and without being seen, observed them in this activity.
Now look, Miss Palisade.
You don't believe me.
No, I didn't say that.
The tone in your voice says it. The look in your eyes says it.
Miss Palisade,
You need proof. Very well. What would be proof? Oh, I know. That notebook. That little black book with all those names and all that data. That would be proof, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yes, that'd be proof.
Then I suppose I shall have to find it. Well, Self, nothing like a little bit of Mozart to clear the thinking. So, they lost the little black book. And where could it be? Now, they've already turned the house inside out, upside down, I would imagine. The book would be carried by the big fella. So the couch, the chairs, perhaps it sit behind a cushion. Oh, no, Self, no. I'm sure they've been through that. Perhaps on the grounds, outside. I'm sure he went for a walk. Yes, he would want to look at the view. Yes, indeed. We know the places to look, Self.
Hello, Miss Palisade.
Hello, Martha. I'm looking for the sheriff. He wasn't in his office. I thought he might be here.
No, he hasn't been around yet today.
Oh. Well, if you see him, would you say I was looking for him?
Sure. Any special message?
Oh, you might say, seek and ye shall find.
What does that mean?
You don't know?
Well, I know in a general way, but how does that apply to the sheriff?
I'm sure he'll know, Martha. Just give him the message. Have him call me at home, if you please. Not a bad day's work, Self. The big fellow was admiring the view near the blackberry bushes. And that's where the book fell out of his pocket. And that's the sheriff. Just a minute. Oh, Mr. Hempstead.
Hello, Miss Palisade. How's Fortune's favorite today?
Fine, thank you.
Do you think you could tolerate some more good news?
Well, I could try. Won't you come in?
Thank you. I'll come right to the point. Now, Mr. Fortune is so delighted with the way you enjoyed the good things in life that he has arranged for you to take a 2-week tour of Europe.
Europe? Oh, my.
England, France, Spain.
Oh, you can't be serious. All those places?
Yes, all those places.
2 weeks?
2 glorious, luxurious weeks.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
You only have to say yes, and you leave tonight.
2 weeks in Europe. 2 weeks in Europe.
Oh, I believe that's your telephone, Miss Palisade.
Oh, yes, that's... Hello?
Miss Palisade? It's me, Sheriff.
Yes, I want to tell you that I found the thing.
Miss Palisade, the only way I can say this is to say it. Doc Bellows was talking to me, and he said, we don't do you any good by playing along with these fantasies of yours.
But I tell you, I found it.
You think you did?
No, it's the real thing.
Of course. You've been reading mystery stories. You probably wrote it up yourself.
Now, look here, Sheriff.
I'm trying to help you, Miss Palisade. Really help you. You just forget the whole business, please.
Very well. If that's how you feel, perhaps I shall. Goodbye, Sheriff. And that was the sheriff. We have a difference of opinion over a certain document. However, when am I leaving for Europe? Well, Self, what shall we tell the stewardess to bring us for dinner? Pâté de foie gras? Chateaubriand? And a Chateau Lafite Rothschild wine. Very good. Do you know, Self, they'll need a long, long time to find that book. We're going to see the whole world.
And she did. And for all I know, she's still traveling. And they're still looking. What is the moral of our story? Quite simply, fortune will play favorites. But those who know the game are those who will always be chosen. And I have chosen to return in just a few moments with some additional insights.
We're here at Hermit's Cave, folks, hoping to interview the old man. And here he comes. Oh, sir, excuse me, Mr. Hermit.
Yes, my son?
I'm a reporter, sir, and I'd like an interview. Is it true that you're over 100 years old?
102 to be exact.
102. Did you hear that, folks? And is it true that people come from all over to seek your advice?
Quite true. I am very wise.
What's the question they ask you the most?
Should one use the Form 1040 or the Form 1040A in filing one's income tax return?
And what do you tell them?
Oh, I tell them to use the Form 1040A if possible. Most people can do it by themselves.
Isn't there anyone who should use the Form 1040?
Yes, indeed, child. Those who itemize deductions, take adjustments to income, and use schedules or supplementary forms. But use the 1040A if possible. It's really a time saver.
Thank you, Mr. Hermit. Any last words?
Yes. This has been a message from the Internal Revenue Service.
Those who would chide the playwright for his use of chance and coincidence. And yet, as Mr. Somerset Maugham has so concisely put it, isn't real life filled with coincidence and chance? Aren't we constantly overhearing things we shouldn't? Don't people always leave incriminating letters lying about? Don't we usually learn so much about other people through sheer accident? Of course. Our cast included Mary Jane Higby, William Griffiths, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Peter, would you stop by my office tomorrow morning before work? I've got to speak to you about something.
Why, certainly, Captain.
Thanks. Mike, I've got those files memorized, and I can tell you right now that you're not going to find anything that matches. Heinrich and Schulman were German, okay? Blotz was Romanian, and Wyszynski was Czechoslovakian. And look, they immigrated as early as 1946 and as late as 1962.
But all after the war. I think it's a lead worth following up, Tony. I'd like to contact Interpol headquarters in Paris and see if they can come up with more information on these men.
Go ahead, but don't hold your breath. If these four had anything in their past they didn't want known, they probably changed their names long before they left Europe.
A lot of people did that, I know. If my hunch is correct, these men didn't. And that's why they're dead.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Refrigerator every time I need a can of soup isn't exactly my idea of luxurious living. And then there's always an avalanche to clean up.
Why don't you use a stepladder?
Where would I put it?
I see what you mean.
No, Seaway sees what I mean.
Seaway's a bank.
Exactly. The bank that'll make us a home improvement loan at lower rates than any finance company, or make us a mortgage loan competitive with any other bank.
Oh, think about it.
For how long? Another month and this crack in the wall will be the Continental Divide. Look, here are my ideas for remodeling. Or we can go see an adorable house for sale just a mile away. We can pick up a Seaway loan application on the way.
Helen, this is Sunday.
Seaway's Grand Bazaar office at 87th and the Rhine is open on Sunday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Of course, you won't be able to stand in the dog's bowl to pour your coffee anymore.
Seaway National Bank. Open Saturdays and Sundays till 6 p.m. Member FDIC.
CBS News, America's chief negotiator on a new arms limitation agreement with the Soviet Union, says over 90% of the issues in the talks have been resolved. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Chief SALT negotiator Paul Warnke made the comment during a speech at Columbia University in New York. Later, at his home in Washington, Warnke told CBS News that some difficult issues are out of the way.
We have solved problems that are at least as difficult as those that remain. And as a consequence, we think that we can reach a SALT II agreement. That we still do have differences. There is no way, of course, of predicting when we can get this completed. But that there is no reason to feel that we will not be successful.
Warnke said resolution of remaining issues is obviously difficult, but he added there's been a great deal of progress, and the Soviet Union has shown a great deal of responsiveness. More news in a moment.
This Thursday, the Masters Golf Tournament gets underway at the Augusta National Golf Club. The PGA's top talent will be on hand, vying for the coveted green jacket. CBS Radio Sports' Jim Kelly will be greenside throughout the tournament. He'll bring you special reports daily, as well as giving coverage in all regularly scheduled CBS Radio Network sports broadcasts. Listen here for Masters Golf Tournament reports, April 6th through 9th. You'll hear them on most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
Winter turns to spring and the Salvation Army turns to people. It doesn't take a season change or particular time of the year for the Salvation Army to reach out to individuals everywhere. Every day on the calendar is a working day for the Salvation Army, a day for helping others, providing counseling, offering solutions to problems. People of all ages, races, and creeds are served by the Salvation Army 24 hours a day. No wonder the Salvation Army is internationally respected.
The New York Times, in its Tuesday editions, quotes administration officials as saying President Carter has decided against producing the controversial neutron bomb, but sources at the Pentagon are knocking the story down. Ike Pappas has a report.
Pentagon sources say the Times story simply is not true, that the president has made no decision yet on production of the neutron bomb, though they concede that some word is expected later this week. The sources said the Times report was probably leaked by opponents of the neutron bomb within the administration, attempting to influence public opinion against the weapon. It is known that Secretary of Defense Harold Brown went to Andrews Air Force Base, Maryland, in the Washington suburbs this evening to brief National Security Director Zbigniew Brzezinski on the Times report as the presidential party landed at Andrews from Africa. Brown is scheduled to go to Europe later this month to push for NATO acceptance of the neutron bomb. President Carter has said the United States will not produce the bomb unless NATO agrees to store it in Europe. Pentagon sources told CBS News the Europeans have not made a decision yet on the bomb. Ike Pappas, CBS News, Washington.
Arriving home from Africa Monday night, President Carter said he found nothing but friendship in the Third World for the United States. Mr. Carter said he was proud of the warmth displayed to him, adding the day of the so-called ugly American is over. Mr. Carter's last stop before returning home was especially friendly. An estimated 200,000 people lined the streets of Monrovia, Liberia, to cheer the president. Hollywood's 50th Annual Academy Awards ceremonies are continuing at this hour. Earlier in the evening, actress Vanessa Redgrave won an Oscar and made some controversial remarks. She was named Best Supporting Actress for her role in Julia. In her acceptance speech, she referred to what she called a small band of Zionist hoodlums. Outside the theater, members of the Jewish Defense League were picketing because of Miss Redgrave's appearance in a pro-Palestinian film. The U.S. dollar has gained ground in early trading Tuesday on the Tokyo Foreign Exchange. Shortly after the opening, the dollar moved up to 218.6 yen after falling Monday to another record low of 218.1 yen. Now this.
Can you ask your mother anything? If so, ask her if she took any prescription drug in her pregnancy with you. You may be a Des daughter, one of 3 million. Diethylstilbestrol, or Des, was widely prescribed from 1941 to 1971 for pregnant women. 90% of daughters born of these pregnancies have an abnormal condition called vaginal adenosis, which must be carefully monitored by a Des gynecologist. Also, 1 in 1,000 may develop a rare vaginal cancer, which must be discovered in time. To find out if you are one of the great majority who are unaware of being a Des daughter, ask your mother if she took anything during pregnancy. Ask her obstetrician. You have a legal right to hospital records and prescription files. Or better still, ask your gynecologist for the simple iodine stain. For more information, write Des Action, P.O. Box 1977, Plainview, New York.
House Senate conferees Monday continued work on a controversial farm bill. The lawmakers killed a provision that would have required all imported meat to be labeled as such. No decision was reached on proposals to increase farm prices by idling up to 60 million acres of land. Administration officials said President Carter would probably veto any legislation for massive cuts in planting. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. It's 11:30 now.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many of us in our work reach out for the unknown. A scientist involved in research is sometimes astounded by the results of his experiments. They turn out in ways he would never have predicted. Likewise, a detective looking for clues in an unsolved crime must be prepared for any development, even the most unexpected.
These, Lieutenant, are the people whose backgrounds our organization was asked to investigate.
The names of the 4 murdered men are all on this list.
Yes, it would appear, then, that the person who requested us to investigate is behind the killings.
Do you have his name?
Yeah, it is right here.
Hey, there must be some mistake. This name isn't possible.
I can assure you that this is the person. Why? Do you know him?
Our mystery drama, Delusion of Reprieve, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. A detective deals in that most elusive of all areas, human motivation. How easy it can be to conceal the desires that motivate us, to tell a lie, to cover up our true thoughts and feelings, to hide, in fact, who we really are, and how difficult that can make the detective's job of ferreting out criminals. We're in the locker room of a police station in a suburb of a large industrial city.
Hey, good morning, Lieutenant Bernstein. Welcome back.
Peter, thank you.
How is your father now?
Well, the operation was a success, but his heart is still weak.
You look pretty tired.
Yeah, I was at his bedside the whole time. The doctor said it was only my being there that kept Dad's morale up.
Oh, wasn't your mother there?
No, she's been dead for many years, Peter. She died before we left Europe during the war.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, how you been?
Oh, my arthritis keeps getting worse. Makes it harder all the time to tend to my
custodial duties around the station house.
Haven't you ever thought about retiring?
Oh, what good would that do? Now I've got my arthritis and my job. If I retired, I'd just have my arthritis.
Yeah, that's true. Captain Nolan in yet?
Oh, yeah, he's already in his office.
Any action around the precinct while I was gone?
Oh, he didn't hear.
Well, I haven't seen a newspaper since I left.
There's been another murder. 2 days ago.
Another one? Like the others?
Well, seems to be. But, judging from the expression on Captain Nolan's face, there still aren't any real leads.
Yeah, well, excuse me, Peter. I'd better get down to his office.
Captain, the lab reports just came in on that latest murder.
Thanks, Florence.
Mm-hmm.
Mike said he'd be back today. Have you seen him yet?
I think he's in the locker room.
Hello, Tony. Oh, hiya, Florence.
Well, speak of the devil.
Mike, how's your father?
Well, it's still touch and go, but he's okay for now.
Did you hear we've been visited by the phantom murderer again?
Yeah, Peter Fleming told me.
If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'd better get back to the front desk. I'm glad you're back, Mike.
Thanks, Flo. Well, what's the story on this one, Tony?
Well, the guy's name was Thomas Heinrich. Florence just brought in the lab reports.
Anything that links this killing to the others?
Same method. Shot from the front at close range.
Yeah, like the killer might have known him.
Or wanted to confront him for some reason before pulling the trigger.
Yeah, what does ballistics say?
Well, the bullet that killed Heinrich came from the same kind of semi-automatic pistol that was used on the others.
4 murders in less than 2 months in a town that normally has 1 or 2 murders a year tops.
Yeah, but what's behind it? These 4 men had nothing in common. They didn't even know each other, so far as we can tell. Now, the FBI has checked for possible interstate activity, mob connections. Nothing comes up.
Yeah, I don't suppose Heinrich was robbed.
No, neither were the others.
Well, it is possible that the murderer is picking victims at random.
Yes, but not likely. Mass killers generally follow 1 or 2 patterns. Either they hold themselves up somewhere and start blasting away at everything that moves, or they choose their victims because of something they all have in common and kill them one at a time over a period of months or even years.
Well, following that prescription, we seem to have a representative of the second variety on our hands.
Yeah, but what is the link? 3 of the victims were married. 1 wasn't. 2 owned their own small businesses. The other 2 worked in factories. Now, if the murderer is picking his victims at random, it means we're helpless until he makes a mistake.
And what was Heinrich's profile?
Oh, here, look for yourself. He seems to have led a simple enough life. A hard-working, middle-class guy. Owned his own paint store. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, it says here he was a naturalized citizen.
Oh, yeah. He and his wife immigrated here from Germany.
Weren't the other 3 victims also immigrants?
Mike, that profile fits 80% of the people in this town. Well, your own father was an immigrant.
Hey, look. Look, here's something else.
What?
Heinrich had a police record.
Yeah, that. He was booked once for a brawl in a bar over on the south side. I checked it out. It was, 15 years ago. The bar isn't even there anymore.
Well, it is interesting, though.
Why?
As I recall, the others all had police records, too.
Well, they'd all been arrested once on various minor charges, so what? I've already considered that possibility. Heinrich was arrested in 1963 for brawling. Schulman was arrested in 1958, and Blotz in 1972, both for drunken driving. Let's see, the first victim, Gregor Wyszynski, was booked in 1958 in connection with some labor dispute at the factory where he worked. That's a 14-year spread, and the offenses are totally unrelated. What can you possibly make out of that?
Nothing. Nothing yet, anyway. But anything these men had in common ought to be kept in mind.
Obviously, we're up against a very clever person.
I don't know, Tony. I almost think the guy's a lucky amateur.
Why? He hasn't left a single clue, and there's yet to be a single witness.
We're looking for patterns, right? Well, we'll look at this one. The first murder was 2 months ago. Then for 4 weeks, nothing. Then the second murder. And this time, in less than 2 weeks, the third, and a week later, the fourth. It's almost as if he were gathering courage.
But what is it this guy's after? What's driving him to kill? He doesn't like immigrants from Central Europe? Oh, terrific. There are 40,000 of them in this town. Is he planning to kill them all?
Yeah. Have you interrogated Heinrich's widow yet?
No. Get your hat. That's where we're going now.
Yeah? Who is it?
Mrs. Heinrich, it's Captain Nolan from the police department.
Oh, yeah. I have been waiting for you. Come in.
This is my associate, Lieutenant Bernstein.
Bernstein?
Yeah, I'm sorry about your husband, Mrs. Heinrich.
Oh, well, please, have a seat.
Thank you. That shouldn't take long.
Would you like some coffee?
No, thank you. We just like to ask a few questions, and then we'll go.
Oh, please, ask as many as you like. Oh, can I get you a more comfortable chair?
Mrs. Heinrich.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. But since Thomas died, I have felt I must keep busy. I am afraid to stop.
Yeah, we understand. Now, first of all, is there anyone you can think of who, well, might have had a reason to kill your husband?
That is a question I have asked myself 100 times. And every time the answer is no. I can think of no one.
Did he have any outstanding debts?
None. Our mortgage, insurance policies, they're all paid up. Everything we own is paid for.
We are certain that he owed money to no one.
I was the bookkeeper for our household and the store captain. No, I am certain.
Miss Heinrich, did your husband have any habits?
Habits?
I mean, did he play the horses? Did he gamble in any way?
Well, he bet sometimes on sports events, but never more than a few dollars. And only with friends, people he knew. Oh, he fancied himself an expert on American football.
Mrs. Heinrich, in the few days before he was shot, was his behavior any different?
How do you mean?
Or did he seem in any way upset? Or...
What do you mean? Did he act as if he expected to be killed? Oh, no, Lieutenant.
He never expressed any fears or doubts to you about his safety?
No, why should he? Thomas lived an open, honest life. He worked hard. He had nothing to fear.
Do the names Hans Schulman, Henry Blotz, or Gregor Spasinski mean anything to you?
They do not sound familiar. Why?
Those are the other 3 men who have been murdered.
Oh, yeah. We read about them in the papers. No, Thomas did not know them.
Are you aware that your husband was arrested once?
He was?
Yeah, he got into a fight in a bar.
Oh, that. Yes, I remember. But that was years ago.
Well, we have to follow all leads, Mrs. Heinrich.
Did he ever tell you what the quarrel was about?
Yeah. It was because of a disagreement about a football game. He still did not know the rules so well then.
I see. Well, I think that's all we have to ask you.
Oh, must you go? Wouldn't you like to stay for some coffee? It would be no trouble.
Heinrich, let me ask you one more question.
Huh?
Do you think that your husband was deliberately murdered for a reason or shot down at random?
A friend of Thomas once said he had a genius for living an ordinary life. He read the newspaper and never held a grudge. His ambitions were modest, and he knew how to be happy. Now, why should anyone want to kill such a man?
I don't know, Mrs. Heinrich. That's what we hope to find out. Good day.
Good day, Captain. Thank you for coming to see me.
Well, still nothing. Yeah. Nothing concrete to go on. Let's go.
Just a minute, Tony. Something's trying to click.
What?
Did you notice the way she looked at me? I mean, when you introduced me, her eyes dropped to my nameplate. For just a split second, a look came into her eyes.
Yeah?
I've seen that look before, Tony. I was a small kid in Europe.
What look? What are you getting at?
My name. My name, Tony. Bernstein.
Oh, since when did you become so sensitive?
I don't care what she thinks of me, Tony. That's not the point. The point is Europe.
What do you mean?
The link that we're looking for. We've only gone into the murdered man's backgrounds in this country, but what if they knew each other before? Yeah, there's a whole possibility we've been overlooking.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing?
A couple more questions for Mrs. Heinrich.
Oh, you are still here.
Mrs. Heinrich, what nationality are you and your husband?
Why, American.
But before you came to this country?
German.
And what business was your husband in?
He had his own paint store.
And before you immigrated?
Before? Why, I'm not sure. I think we worked for a factory.
You don't know?
We didn't meet until 1946, just a few months before we sailed for America.
Excuse me, Mrs. Heinrich, but that's not true. Your records from the Department of Immigration indicate that you were married in 1941.
Yeah. We were.
Okay, I'll ask you again. What did your husband do?
He was in the German army. But he never was an officer, just a sergeant, a common soldier. I'm sorry I lied, but it is a habit. Such feelings can still be aroused, even after all these years. That it is here, this way.
Where was he stationed?
The Eastern Front, Russia. It was horrible. Thomas never believed we would win.
Thank you, Mrs. Heinrich. Thank you very much.
Florence couldn't leave the front desk, Lieutenant. She asked me to bring you the files on those 4 murdered men.
Oh, thanks, Peter.
Peter, would you stop by my office tomorrow morning before work? I've got to speak to you about something.
Why, certainly, Captain.
Thanks. Mike, I've got those files memorized, and I can tell you right now that you're not going to find anything that matches. Heinrich and Schulman were German, okay? Blotz was Romanian, and Wyszynski was Czechoslovakian. And look, they immigrated as early as 1946 and as late as 1962.
But all after the war. I think it's a lead worth following up, Tony. I'd like to contact Interpol headquarters in Paris and see if they can come up with more information on these men.
Go ahead, but don't hold your breath. If these 4 had anything in their past they didn't want known, they'd probably change their names long before they left Europe.
A lot of people did that, I know. But if my hunch is correct, these men didn't. And that's why they're dead.
Millions of people have come to this country in search of a new life. Most have found it, and in the process have left their old lives behind forever. Now today, we're hearing a great deal of talk about people who would like to go back and rediscover their roots. Would our 4 murder victims have been amongst those people, or would they have preferred the earlier chapters of their lives to have remained a closed book? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Unsolved murders. 4 men who apparently did not know each other, who apparently had nothing in common except the manner in which they died, all killed by bullets from the same gun. But was there another link between them, a link somewhere in their pasts? And more importantly, will such a link, if it exists, lead the police to the murderer before he strikes again?
Oh, Mike.
Oh, hi, Florence.
There's a rather large envelope here that's got your name on it.
Oh, thanks. Hey, it's from Interpol. Gee, that was quick. I only made the request 4 days ago.
What all's in there?
Oh, 4 complete dossiers on the 4 men who were murdered. And every one of them contains photostated copies of old records. Hey, I think I found what I'm looking for, Florence. Is the captain back from lunch yet?
He's in his office.
Tony, we've got our answer from Interpol.
Already?
And I think I found the connection we've been looking for. It seems Maria Heinrich didn't quite tell us the whole truth. Her husband was in uniform, all right, but not in the regular German army. He was a member of the Schutzstaffel.
What's that?
Hitler's elite guard, otherwise known as the SS. But more than that, he was in a branch of the SS known as the Death's Head Battalion.
Or didn't they have something to do with the concentration camps?
Yeah, they ran them.
Ah, so that's what Thomas Heinrich, the genius at ordinary living, had in his past. What about the others?
That's it. That's the link. It's the same story on every one of them. It's all here in these dossiers. All were in the SS, and all were guards at concentration camps.
And 30 years later, someone's caught up with them.
Well, that's the way it looks.
Well, it could be just a coincidence.
Or it could be the first real lead we've had.
All right, let's go with this assumption for just a moment. Right away, it raises questions.
How so?
Well, look here. In the first place, no 2 of the dead men served in the same camp. Heinrich was at Treblinka in Poland. Blotz was at Dumanovka in Romania. Basinski was at Dachau. And Schulman was stationed at a labor camp in France.
Yeah, but people were transferred from one camp to another?
Yeah, but 4 times?
Yeah, very few would have survived that long.
So, it's unlikely the murderer would have known his 4 victims personally.
And he could be working for a larger organization.
Perhaps. But that brings up another problem. All the Nazi hunting outfits we know about only go after high-ranking fugitives, the men who were behind the whole machine. Heinrich and the rest, they were all common soldiers. According to these dossiers, none of them attained any rank higher than sergeant.
But there would almost have to be an organization behind this, Tony. I mean, how else could you get this kind of information on people? Look at the resources you need, the hours of research, the amount of traveling, the credentials to gain access to confiscated Nazi files. No one person could do all that by himself.
So, either we've stumbled onto a new organization whose very existence hasn't even been known until now, or one of the older groups is broadening its sights. There's a big difference between hunting down a handful of top Nazis and going wholesale after the hundreds of rank and file.
Yeah, well, they were all part of it, weren't they?
Yeah, I suppose they were. Well, even if we are on the right track, none of this helps us answer the question, where do we go from here? Who do we protect? No one's going to admit that he was a member of the SS, and asking Interpol to research the background of every person who's immigrated here since the war is hopeless.
Yeah, 30 years later. And now the hunters are the hunted.
Mike, how do you feel about this?
What? Well, what do you mean?
Well, you do agree, don't you, that these killings have to be stopped?
Tony, what are you trying to say?
Mike, I know you lost your mother and most of your family in those camps. If you feel that you can't pursue this case in good conscience...
I'm a police officer, Tony. That's my job.
Hey, afternoon, Lieutenant Bernstein.
Hi, Peter.
Do you mind if I go ahead with my cleaning up?
No, go ahead.
Is something the matter? You're usually gone by now.
It looks like we've come onto our first real lead on those murders.
Well, isn't that good?
Well, if our assumption is correct, there's a part of me that isn't sorry those men are dead.
Does it surprise you to have such feelings?
I was brought up to respect the law, Peter. Religious and secular.
And now you're afraid, huh?
Afraid?
Well, that inside the man you've been taught to believe you are, there lingers the shadow of a primitive ancestor.
Yeah. The one who said an eye for an eye.
Well, there are always 2 possibilities to everything, aren't there?
Maybe. But I don't see how it helps.
Well, the lead you've discovered, either it's correct or it's incorrect, right?
Right.
Now, if it's incorrect, you've nothing to worry about.
And if it's correct?
You have no way of knowing that for certain until you've caught your criminal, right?
Right.
So why worry about it now?
You know, Peter, I had a great-grandfather who reasoned the way you do.
Well, you see, it helped him to live to be a great-grandfather.
He died in a concentration camp. His reasoning did him no good there.
Ah, how do you know? The mind is a wonderful thing. It can lift us out of the heaviest chains. Of course, the mind can also be unbelievably stupid and decide quite arbitrarily that a person is unfit to work because of his age.
What?
Oh, that talk I had with Captain Nolan this morning. Apparently, there's a new law that makes it mandatory for certain state employees to retire at 65.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry to hear that.
I told the captain the law didn't apply to me. I'm not 65. I said I'm 73. You know, the silliest thing is, if you applied that law to the judge who upheld it, he'd have to retire, too.
Yeah. Well, there must be other things you could do, Peter. You're obviously an educated man.
Oh, in my native Holland, I was a doctor of jurisprudence. But when I came to this country, I was too old and too lazy to set about learning a whole new legal code.
Yeah. Well, this job means a lot to you, doesn't it?
When you leave here at night, you go home, don't you? But I have no home to go to. Just a hotel room I rent for the month.
Hey, I never knew that, Peter.
Oh, it's not so bad. See, I've come to consider the police station like a home. The various rooms are like parts of a house, and you and the others, well, you're just like my family.
You don't have any family of your own?
No, they're back in the old country.
Oh, don't you keep in touch with them?
If you'll excuse me, Lieutenant, I'd better get on with my work.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, Peter. I didn't mean to pry.
Oh, that's all right.
Yes. It's late. I should be getting... I should be going, too. Good night, Peter.
Hello.
Tony, it's Mike. I have to see you right away.
Mike? But it's 4:30 in the morning. Where are you?
I'm at Kermit's Diner on Parsons Boulevard.
Are you all right? What's happened?
Well, just meet me here as soon as you can, okay?
Tony, I haven't been able to sleep all night.
All right, Mike. Now, what's up? Huh?
How was Interpol able to respond so quickly, huh?
What?
On Monday, I telexed to them the names of 4 men and asked them to develop whatever information they could. That's a process that should have taken 2 weeks minimum, and yet we heard back from them within 4 days. Now, why?
So they're efficient. You woke me up for that?
Don't you see what I'm getting at? I think there's only one way they could have responded that fast. If they already had dossiers on those 4 men in their files. And if that is so, there must be a reason why Interpol has dossiers on them. And someone at Interpol headquarters must know what that reason is. All right, it's now 5 a.m.
Don't remind me.
That means it's noontime in Paris. Now, if we get a wire off now, we should have a response later today.
Mike, you don't have to prove anything to me.
What do you mean? We're after a killer, aren't we? So what if the men he's killing were the cogs in a machine that destroyed 6 million people? He still has to be stopped. Now, that's the law. That's our job.
Mike, calm down, huh?
All right, I'm sorry. My mind's been on fire all night. I feel like I'm racing with myself. Yeah, you know, there's part of me that just wants to sit back and wait until the murderer strikes again so we can double-check our theory.
Mike, go by the station and send the wire to Interpol. And then go lie down on the couch in my office and try to get some sleep. This case, Mike, well, it could go on for a long time. Don't let it get to you.
Anything yet, Florence?
Oh, relax, Mike. Look, it could be hours before you get a response from Paris.
I'll wait.
What time did you send the wire?
6 a.m.
You look like you haven't gotten any sleep at all. Now, why don't you go back into Captain Nolan's office and try to rest,
Hey, look. Look, something's coming in over the telex. What is it?
This is what you've been waiting for.
What does it say?
Major Baki, Interpol officer, flying to San Francisco for International Conference on Crime. Now,
What?
just a minute, there's more. He'll be laying over for 2 hours at O'Hare Airport, and you'll have the information with him that you requested.
Does it say when he's coming through?
October 14th. Hey, that's tomorrow.
What time?
2 p.m. Here's the flight information.
Thanks, Flo. Oh, one other thing. Get me the number of the Records Bureau at the U.S. Department of Immigration, will you? There's something else I want to check out as well.
Lieutenant Bernstein?
Yes, Major Baki.
How do you do? I'm sorry my flight was late.
Yeah, I appreciate your cooperation, Major. Shall we have a seat over there?
If it is all the same to you, I prefer to stay on my feet. I have been sitting on a plane for 8 hours.
Of course.
The information you desire does not come from my department, but I have been briefed, and I hope I can answer all your questions. Now, you wish to know about certain Interpol dossiers.
Yes, I do. Tell me, did they exist prior to our department's request for them?
Yes, he did.
And why?
Why? Oh, that is very simple. Because we had already been asked to investigate these men some months before. But, in fact, we were asked for information on many more men, on just these 4.
You were?
Yeah. I have brought a copy of the list with me. Here it is.
Oh, thanks. Why are some of these names crossed out?
Those are the persons we could not trace, for whom no records could be found. In the war, Lieutenant, many things were lost.
Yeah. Why do some of these names have another name beside them?
Some of these people changed not only their country, but their identity.
And how were you able to trace them?
Through their fingerprints. The original request was accompanied by certain information on the persons, including their fingerprints.
Yeah, of course. That's why only people who'd been arrested have been killed.
Pardon?
The person who requested these investigations, do you have his name?
I should have the order here somewhere. Did you say these men are being killed?
Yeah, 4 of them are now dead.
So the others, they are in danger too.
Possibly.
I see. And you think that the person who made the request... here's the order. Well, this is most strange.
What?
The person who asked for the investigations, he's from your own police department.
What's his name?
Nolan. Captain Tony Nolan.
A policeman's lot is not a happy one, opined Gilbert and Sullivan. That is surely true for Lieutenant Mike Bernstein at this moment. The long and winding search for a murderer has taken him across 8,000 miles of continent and ocean, back through 30 years in time, and led him right into the office of the man with whom he works. I shall return in a moment with our final act. Circumstantial evidence is a curious thing. It can point overwhelmingly to a certain conclusion, yet, by definition, circumstantial evidence is always incomplete. It offers no smoking gun. And mystery fans know that many a story turns on the old adage, things are often not as they seem. The only problem is, just as often, things are exactly as they seem. So, which is it to be in our story? Well, that would seem to turn on what Lieutenant Bernstein decides to do next. But unfortunately, we won't find out just yet what that is. For when he returns to the police station, another shock awaits him.
Mike,
Hi, Florence. Is the captain in?
he's waiting for you.
Thanks.
Well, was your trip to the airport successful?
Yeah, I missed the rush hour traffic.
Oh? The fellow from Interpol wasn't any help, huh?
They gave me some information that's wrong. That has to be wrong.
Well, I hope you don't mind the drive because you're going back out to the airport in the morning.
Oh, no. What for?
You remember that officers' exchange program you applied for several months ago? Well, it's come through.
Exchange program?
You're going to New York City for 6 months.
Nat, I'm in the middle of a case. I can't go now. Whose idea was this?
Yours.
No, Florence. No, this timing is just a little too neat. It's too convenient.
Mike, it's an honor to be selected for this program.
Someone must have pulled some strings.
Well, I'm just the desk sergeant on the day shift.
Yeah. Was it Tony, Florence?
What?
Was it Captain Nolan? I mean, is he behind this?
Oh, Mike, no matter how it came about, you know you deserve it.
Is he?
Well, just between us, Mike. I think the captain did make a few calls on your behalf. He knows how much you wanted it.
I'll bet. Thanks, Flo.
Oh, Mike, wait a minute. Something came for you while you were out.
Oh, what?
A wire from the Department of Immigration.
Oh, thanks.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
Later. I have a couple of things to discuss with the captain first. Tony?
Oh, Mike, how is your...
Why am I being sent to New York?
What?
Florence says I'm going to New York tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, congratulations. It's that exchange program you applied for.
Yeah, I know what it is, Tony. What I want to know is why now?
Well, you've been on the waiting list for months.
Why are you trying to get rid of me?
What?
Florence says you made some calls. Now, is that right?
Well, yes.
Why? Why, Tony?
Okay, Mike, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong, but I had to use my best judgment.
What are you talking about?
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror today?
Don't change the subject.
I'm not. Mike, you are a mess. You're unshaven. You look like you haven't slept.
I haven't.
All right, then. That's my point. Your wife called me today to find out if I knew what was happening to you.
Well, what did you tell her?
This case is putting too much stress on you.
That's not true.
Isn't it? Ever since we discovered the truth about those murder victims, you've been half crazy.
Tony, am I doing my job or not?
Mike, you are trying too hard, and sooner or later it's going to catch up with you.
I am a police officer. I am trained, and I am in control of myself.
You also lost your entire family except for your father in the concentration camps. Oh, Mike, I'm sorry, but I really don't want to watch you going through this. Your orders are being completed for the exchange program. You and Betty will leave as soon as all the arrangements are settled. Now, what about your meeting with Major Baca? Did you find him?
Yeah.
Well, what were you able to learn?
Nothing.
Evening, Lieutenant.
Oh, evening, Peter.
Why are you cleaning out your locker? It isn't Friday already, is it?
No, I'm being sent to New York on an officers' exchange program.
Oh, I see. I'd like to say congratulations, but I can tell by the tone in your voice that's not what you want to hear.
Look, we're sitting on top of 4 unsolved murders, Peter. It isn't the best timing in the world.
Well, you know what they say about bureaucracies. They were invented by people who had nothing better to do than to frustrate those who did, eh? How long will he be gone?
About 6 months.
6 months, huh? Well, then, I guess we'd better say goodbye.
What?
Goodbye. See, I'll be retired by the time you return.
Oh. Well, I'll miss you, Peter. I've enjoyed our talks.
I enjoyed them, too. Sorry you had to put up with so much from an old man.
Peter, do you have a minute?
Sure. All the time in the world. The dust will wait.
Now, Peter, suppose I had proof on a guy that he was guilty of a crime I was convinced he hadn't committed.
Well, and I'd say that either there's something wrong with your proof, or you're a bad judge of human nature.
But I have the evidence. I got it in black and white.
But you don't believe.
I don't know. I was convinced of his innocence. That is, until I talked to him.
Well, you confronted him?
No.
Oh, maybe you should. That might be your answer.
He'd never confess.
He may not be guilty.
How could I be sure?
Well, now, is this person a friend?
Yeah.
Close friend?
Yeah.
Then it seems you must confront him. Otherwise, for sure, the only thing you'll ever be certain of are your suspicions.
Yeah. Thanks, Peter.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, you dropped something, Lieutenant.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, that telegram Florence handed me. I'd almost forgotten about it.
What is it? More bad news?
I'm afraid so. It's a wire that confirms something I'd almost forgotten about. You're right, Peter. A direct confrontation is going to be the only way to deal with this.
Oh, Mike, I'm glad I caught you before you left.
Are you?
Now, look, you're going to be gone for 6 months. We aren't going to see each other. And I don't want you leaving under a cloud.
Who says I'm under a cloud?
Perhaps I ought to go clean up some...
No, Peter. No, I want you to stay. I'll need a witness.
A witness for what?
Why are you getting rid of me, Tony?
What?
What's the real reason?
Well, I've explained.
No, Tony, I don't think you have.
What are you getting at?
You want me out of the way because I'm getting too close to the truth.
Which is?
Which is that you killed Heinrich and the others.
What?
Major Baca gave me the whole story. Now, you sent a list of names to Interpol and asked for investigations into their pasts. The 4 slain men all appear on that list.
I sent a list. Well, this is crazy.
Is it? Now, here are some photostats the Major left with me. And there's the list, and there's a copy of the order with your name on it.
Mike, I swear to you I don't know anything about this.
That's not a very viable defense.
I didn't even know those men. Why would I want to kill them?
Yeah, that's what a jury is going to want to know, Tony. I'm arresting you for the murders of Thomas Heinrich, Hans Schulman, Henry Blotz, and Gregor Brzezinski.
Mike, come off.
I've had my eye on you for a long time, Tony.
Why?
You got a gun collection at home, don't you?
You know I do. You've seen it.
And in that collection, you got a semi-automatic like the one used in the killings.
No, I don't.
A Croydon Spitz 38. You weren't very smart to use it, Tony. There's not many of those around anymore.
What are you talking about?
You thought you could get me off your back, didn't you? Well, I got an airtight case that's going to send you to the chair for the murders of 4 men.
Lieutenant, you're making a mistake.
I don't think so, Peter. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Captain Nolan didn't kill those men. I did.
I know. I know you did, Peter.
You killed those men, Peter?
Yes, Captain. How did you know, Lieutenant?
Well, you told me yourself. You said if I was certain my friend was innocent, then there must be something wrong with my evidence. If Tony didn't send that list to Interpol, then it had to be someone with access to Tony's identity, his badge number, and the police department telex code.
Let me take a look at that list.
They're all from our files. I first began to suspect Peter yesterday when he was reluctant to talk about his family. I called the Records Bureau of the Immigration Department in Washington. This telegram here is their response.
What does it say?
It says they have no record of a Peter Fleming who immigrated from Holland. What's your real name?
Obradovich. Piotr Obradovich. I'm from Poland.
And your family?
My family? Lost in the camps during the war. My wife, my 4 children, my mother and father. Even my brothers.
And you were the only survivor?
Yes.
But, Peter, the men you killed weren't responsible. They were from the very lowest echelons of the SS.
The camps couldn't have been run without them, could they, Captain? Every person is responsible for his actions. Taking orders can be as much a crime as giving them.
Mike, what was all this nonsense about my owning a gun like the murder weapon?
I knew Peter would never just confess. But I didn't think you'd be able to stand by in silence while an innocent person was accused of his crime. I was right, Peter. Your sense of justice did run deeper than your thirst for revenge.
The 4 men I killed lived for 30 years under the delusion that they had escaped all culpability for their crimes. And I disabused them of their delusions of reprieve. I have no right to expect to escape the same fate myself.
Past lives half erased in the smoky tumult of war. The innocent are slain, the guilty live on. The temptation for retribution is strong within us, and indeed no person ought to be allowed to go free from his crimes. But in Peter's case, the men he killed will not return his family to him. He would have done better to heed Longfellow's dictum. Let the past bury its dead. I shall return in a moment with a final word. Many of us live more than one life during our time on Earth. Conversions can change the man into a beast, and the beast into a man. But we are wrong to lay the praise or blame at the doorstep of circumstance. For each of us carries within himself the whole range of possibilities of the race. And therefore we must, as Pyotr Obradovich said, assume the responsibility for our own actions. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Norman Rose, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time,
pleasant dreams.